It was just a small black snake in a poor village because it had swallowed a villager named Rendan and gained spiritual essence. At first, it planned to catch other monsters, quietly cultivating in the forest. But during one food search, it encountered an unusual man who turned out to be a reincarnated emperor. Back then, it didn't know what an emperor was, only instinctively warning that this man was very dangerous, so it tried not to get killed or swallowed by the snake. It gritted its teeth and swallowed the man whole, but unexpectedly he didn't die and destroyed its essence pills, thinking it would reunite with its ancestors now. Unexpectedly, it received true dragon transformation techniques, eating long scales as food, taking the path of becoming a dragon, stepping into the harsh world of cultivation. The sun was setting, casting a deep golden hue over the space, birds flying in the sky quickly returning to their nests. In a small village road, people called out to each other, "It's getting dark, everyone should head home. Lately, things haven't been peaceful." On a certain path, a man stood on the steps. One hand held a lantern, the other held a stick for waking up villagers. "Incense burner and lamp. Lock the doors tightly. Don't let the old snake enter your house. Now everyone is heading home from work." An elderly man carried a bamboo basket on his back. Hearing this, he became worried. They said that last week, Old Snake ate to people at the mountain god temple. One of them was a Taoist. A nearby person replied that now they don't hear about eating people anymore, but many chickens and ducks in the village have gone missing. At the mountain god temple, Xiaoniu and his father were preparing to go home. Xiaoniu said as he put grass into a basket, "Dad, tonight we should bring our chicken inside too. Better to be cautious than lose them." The father agreed. "Yes, if Old Snake eats you, it's tough meat." Both quickly put the baskets on their backs. The father urged, "Come on, let's go. Why does it feel cold?" Inside the temple, a huge snake slowly moved around inside. Listening to Xiaoniu and his father outside, he thought, "Old Snake in their words made me sound scary." His eyes widened as he remembered the time that passed, thinking about it, though he wasn't sure if he was pretending or not. Huazi slowly slithered around the mountain god statue, didn't think himself scary because he found himself cute rather than scary like they said. Huazi slithered along the pillars and wrapped around the mountain god statue, recalling recent events, but those to people a few days ago, thinking about that taste, his red tongue confirmed. It was indeed him who ate them. Remembering then, the silence was broken by a loud cry for help. "Save me, save me," followed by a man's voice. "You are the human essence used to nourish cultivators. How can you eat my mixed medicinal ingredients and let you run away?" A man with sweat pouring from his head cried out, "Mountain God Lord, save me." He kept bowing, tears falling on the ground as he shouted at the mountain god statue in front of him. "Save me, Mountain God Lord! Save me, Mountain God Lord!" Seeing this scene, Huazi realized back then he didn't fully understand human speech, but felt immense pain and pity. Thinking so, Huazi opened his mouth wide to swallow the man. As it swallowed, it thought, "I'm helping him escape." Then another old man entered, wearing a yellow robe with a hat, holding a fan. Seeing Huazi swallowing the man, he shouted, "No, my essence fire." His expression showed pity as he saw the pain of this man, very pitiful. His eyes glinted with anger, opening wide. Silver white teeth moved with each word. As he spoke, two glowing coins flew towards Huazi. "This was a human essence I raised for 2 years, a beast born to serve me." Seeing the old man making too much noise, Huazi swallowed him whole. It enjoyed swallowing him. Thus, it let these two suffering beings suffer together. Unexpectedly, this time's meal was a full one. Then he realized, after that, I underwent cultivation and gained spiritual essence. From then on, I learned many dangerous and terrifying things I never knew before. Huazi remembered an incident when it chased mice, being pursued by a man in a black cloak who shouted not to run. Now thinking about it, he realized those men were called Jia Ren, members of the Snake Sect. Then he recalled another time where he witnessed them kill a large python. They continuously threw talismans at the python, causing it injuries. Humans can be incredibly powerful. Huazi remembered what he knew about cultivators. They could cultivate and improve their cultivation level, practicing chi techniques to strengthen their bodies. One strike could break a tree in half, reaching the Zhaojia period where even birds around didn't react. Then came the Danjian period. Even beyond that, body quality surpassing nature, capable of ascending or resisting natural forces. Finally, he concluded that humans are scary, cultivators more so. It's hard to gain spiritual essence. I must live well. Huazi recalled his past escapes, all due to luck and fearlessness, always running at the first sign of people. In the end, he concluded that humans are very scary, cultivators even more so. It's hard to gain spiritual essence. I must live well. Old Earthworm fell into deep thought. Hunting animals and humans was too risky, so he decided to steal something safer. Just then, his stomach growled loudly. He muttered to himself, I'm hungry again. Old Earthworm continued his thoughts. Chickens and ducks were not enough for a meal, and they were harder to catch now. Suddenly, his eyes turned a bright purple. Wait, I remember now. Acting on impulse, he quickly twisted his body towards the entrance of Shenong Temple. He heard that there was a wealthy family in the town who raised pigs. Maybe he could check it out. As he approached the door, Old Earthworm tilted his head to see a painting on the wall and stopped, observing and pondering. Humans all have names, so I should give myself one too. The image of Fairy Huo holding a rattle and a white-robed maiden appeared in his eyes. He decided that he liked human stories, but people always called him Old Earthworm. Thus, he would be named Promise Earthworm. It was now late at night in Trantra. Houses were close together. Nearby there was a staircase area, and beyond that lay forests and high mountains. A pair of purple eyes shone through the wooden fence. A faint noise echoed in the darkness. Inside the fence, a pig's tail could be seen. Promise Black raised his head. His bright red tongue extended out. Saliva dripped down. He whispered softly, "There they are." Looking at the fat pigs sleeping soundly in their pen, Promise Black made a satisfied noise. The pigs squealed. Looks like they're well fed. He turned his head, noticing that all the nearby houses were dark. Promise Black thought to himself, the family must be asleep. He quickly rushed into the pig pen. His large body broke the front of the pen, causing pieces to scatter everywhere. So I won't be a guest anymore. That's what he thought. Promise Black opened his mouth wide and bit one of the pigs. The other pigs struggled fiercely. Some even ran away in fear, crying loudly. The loud squeals echoed everywhere. Seeing the chaos, Promise Black was alarmed. Don't make noise. Drawing attention could get me killed. Seeing one of the pigs running and screaming the loudest, Promise Black got angry and thought, if this is how it's going to be. He bent down, opened his mouth wide, revealing a sharp fang, and bit into the pig that was open-mouthed crying. He had no choice but to swallow it whole. Satisfied, Promise Black made a sound of contentment. I'm full now. Then he paused. Maybe I ate too much. His stomach stretched and bulged. Looking at the night sky, there were still a few hours before humans started their activities. He would digest for a while. Then he curled up his body and quickly fell asleep. Poor pig was squashed under him. Nearby pigs trembled as they watched. An hour later, a sudden noise broke the silence of the night. Who dares to snatch my woman? Another voice interrupted. Brother, stop hitting. It seems Tranfa has passed out. Followed by a laugh. Yeah. So what? Dared to snatch someone else's woman? This is his fate. Promise Black groggily woke up. A shadow appeared beside the pig pen and called out, I'll help. I can lend a hand. Inside, Promise Black heard this and fully awakened. Ruined. I must have dozed off just now. Someone is coming. He quickly climbed up the pig pen pole. Humans are very scary. Hide first. The sound outside grew closer. Throw this brat into the pig pen. Looking down from above, Promise Black silently prayed, just hide for now. Hoping not to be discovered, two men stood below. Tranfam lies on the ground, his body covered in blood. The brown-clad man says, Boss, he's really dead. The green-clad boss laughs and says, HMPH, let a pig eat him up. Leave Tranfam's corpse here for the pigs. Let's go. One of them urges. Alright, go. Oh no! The man behind scratches his head as he walks away. Is this an illusion? Why does it seem like there are fewer pigs now? Another pig approaches Tranfam, lying on the ground. It sniffs at him with its nose. Huahi also pokes his head down to take a look. He sees that Tranfam is still motionless. He wonders, the dead man. Huahi steps closer to examine the scene more clearly and finds Tranfam's body drenched in blood, looking extremely ghastly. A pig stands before him, sniffing back and forth. Huahi whistles, thinking it's very black magic, better to leave quickly. Suddenly, Tranfam opens his eyes wide, his gaze filled with bloodshot light, his face covered in injuries, looking extremely terrifying. Seeing this scene, Huahi is frightened and opens his mouth in shock. Huahi stammers, alive, alive again, from the dead to rise. Tranfam down there is propping himself up with one hand while coughing, mumbling, finally, finally. All of a sudden, Tranfam kneels on the ground, claps his hands twice, and laughs loudly looking up at the sky. Haha, finally, this immortal has obtained salvation and come back to life. The master is also named Tranfam, right? What a coincidence, it's fate indeed. He checks the master's memories and then grins mischievously. Divorce, cripple, multifaceted cripple. Ah, well, since I have inherited your body, of course I will avenge you. I won't let those who humiliated you off the hook. Huahi, perched on the roof, wonders as he hears Tranfam muttering to himself. Who is he talking to? Tranfam pulls at his sleeve and prepares to treat his injured arm. A crack sounds, his wound is indeed severe. If not for me reviving him, he would have died already. But I can't be blamed for this. Seeing Tranfam's actions from above, Huahi prays silently. Don't see me! Don't see me! No way! I have to move fast. Tranfam suddenly turns his head and whispers softly, his eyes filled with doubt. Huahi lowers his head, showing for sharp fangs when he sees Tranfam turn around, causing him to be terrified. Tranfam's voice resounds. There is a spirit beast here. Huahi's inner self panics, exposed, discovered by the spirit. He said he was an immortal, high-ranking cultivator. Could it be a snake demon? What now? Desperately thinking, if it really is a snake demon, I'm sure to die without a place to hide. Below, Tranfam kneels down. Just a level 1 spirit beast. The immortal doesn't even consider it. Thinking this, he sits down. Tranfam sits cross-legged with his hands resting on his knees, to streams of spiritual energy rising from his palms. He thinks to himself, I just need to cultivate and treat my injuries by sending out spiritual energy. Scare it away so it runs away. Golden spiritual energy flows out, wrapping around Tranfam. The image of a golden beast with long horns gradually appears, opening its mouth wide. Above its head, a grayish-white tower hovers, giving off an ancient and solemn feeling. Tranfam feels this and laughs loudly. I never expected the spirit beast's treasures and deities to come back to life with my consciousness. Speaking of which, he says, primordial Tai Hu Long, human error. Huahi, perched high up, is filled with fear. He feels uneasy. It's over. It's over. The snake demon begins to perform a ritual. He wants to kill me. He must have realized I stole the pig and wanted to kill me before that. I don't want to die yet. His mind started imagining horrific scenes, like Tranfam killing you and roasting your body on a fire, or how he will strip off your skin and sell it for money. The more I think about it, the scarier it gets. I'm trembling. No way! I can't just wait to die like this. So I started looking for a solution. Can I return the pig? But I've already digested it. Down there, Tranfam bent his head, raising one hand. He loudly called out to heaven and earth, all living beings. The aura around him grew denser. Huiaha felt jealous seeing this. What do I do? What do I do? Tranfam finished his cultivation process down below. He hesitated. This life, I will definitely take over the world, Tranfam. Seeing Tranfam getting up, Huaha bit his lip. There's no way out now. As soon as Tranfam finished speaking, he stepped on me. At the same time, Huaha opened his mouth and dived down. Whispering was the one who forced me. Then his large body moved across the ground, breaking everything around him. Huaha opened his mouth wide, biting Tran Fam's head, only leaving his legs visible. This bite surprised him with a gasp of shock. Huaha raised his head high and swallowed hard. Tran Fam's body followed down his throat. Huaha calmed down. Success, success. No, don't be careless. He thrust his huge body through the fence, moving swiftly. This place can't stay long. We need to leave quickly. Inside Huaha's stomach, Tran Fam was still alive, looking around, seeing himself trapped in a cramped space and struggling. He wiped off the sticky substance on his face with his hand. Tran Fam was angry. A low-level spirit beast really didn't know when to die. It gave people an opportunity, but then dared to swallow its essence. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He whispered, "You're asking for death," and clenched his fists tightly. Tran Fam swung his fist towards Huaha's weak abdomen. This is the move, Great Sea Boundless. Outside, Huaha suddenly stopped crawling, eyes wide with surprise. His belly suddenly swelled up. Huaha raised his head in pain and opened his mouth to emit a long scream. He was in shock and pain. What? Is he still alive? Can he still perform magic inside my body? His legs moved continuously. He raised both hands to attack forward. Then his legs used one leg as a support. The other leg kicked into Huaha's abdomen, causing him to groan in pain. Ouch! It hurts too much. Huaha calmed himself down. Don't be afraid, I still have. Inside the river, Tran Fam found a purple gem embedded in Huaha's flesh. He said, "Ye heart, found it." After calming himself, seeing Tran Fam find his ye heart, Huaha exclaimed, "What?" Tran Fam extended his hand towards the glowing purple ye heart and laughed. "Ye heart, body essence, just with this you want to take me down." Huaha was alarmed. "No. That's my life root." As Tran Fam touched the ye heart, he gently applied pressure, causing it to leave marks. He raised his hand and said, "Here we go, death." The broken ye heart created pressure, causing Huaha's body to convulse. His body was covered in wounds as he opened his mouth and spat out blood. His heart was filled with despair. My ye heart. This is too terrifying, too painful. Huaha thrashed his huge body, making the ground dust fly everywhere. The more he did this, the more injured he became. A branch pierced through Huaha's jaw. A thought flashed in his mind. It hurts too much. Am I about to die? Huaha tried to move his body. Can't move. I really can't give up. Clearly, the ye heart has been sealed. His eyes show utter despair. Tears streamed down his face. Clearly, he has appealed to the spirit world. I really can't accept this. If only I had known it would be like this. Beat me to death. But didn't come here. Steal a pig. A horrifying scene appears with a set of teeth gnawing on a bloody piece of meat. Tran Fam stands inside the promised body, biting into the meat and saying, HMPH, it's really not worth fighting anymore. Just eating some snake meat to replenish his blood and chi when suddenly, light flashes causing fragments to fly, making him blink in surprise. The demon god pagoda floats lazily in the narrow space. Tran Fam wonders, why is the demon god pagoda running out? He reaches out, whispering retrieve, but the demon god pagoda still flies forward. Tran Fam is surprised. Why can't I retrieve it? What's going on? The demon god pagoda flies towards the promised demon core, and the light suddenly becomes blinding. Tran Fam raises his hand to shield a blinding. What's happening? The promised demon core is becoming increasingly blinding, with yellow light covering everywhere. A golden dragon appears with a fierce expression. It opens its bright eyes and looks at Tran Fam. Above it, the demon god pagoda approaches the promised demon core even closer. Tran Fam is amazed. What's happening? The demon god pagoda is absorbing fragments of the demon core from the perverted existence. Tran Fam breaks out in a cold sweat at what he sees. My demon god pagoda. Why is it drawing the perverted existence? Could it not be an ordinary demon snake? The head of the golden dragon suddenly enlarges, staring directly at him. The mortal foot proclaims loudly, trouble. The golden dragon opens its mouth wide to suck in the demon core, and the mortal foot is also sucked inside, causing him to scream loudly. The promised body is affected as well, with a stream of yellow light shooting out from both eyes and mouth. The energy burst within his body splits his body in two. All wounds emit yellow light. His mortal flesh gradually tears apart. He can't bear it and shouts loudly, "I am a celestial being. No! Ah!" In the end, only some red blood splashes in the air along with his desperate scream. Ah! The darkness gradually fades away. The sun peeks out behind the mountain. Morning light covers everything. The large promised body now lies scattered on the ground. Nearby, butterflies are flying around. They still use themselves because of last night's scene, each one with a frightened expression, whispering in pain, "It hurts." A sharp-tipped tail crawls under the ground and cries out. The image of a complete snake appears, crawling to a puddle where it stops, tears streaming down its face. Strangely, below the puddle is an image of a dragon's head, the demon core of his own, gone. A pig with angry eyes bites into the promised body's tail. The promised body writhes on the ground as pigs stand by, one pig biting hard onto the promised body's tail and pulling. Suddenly, the tail moves slightly and lifts up, dragging the pig up high. The promised body uses its tail to lift the pig, opens its mouth in anger and shouts, "Don't bite my tail." He drops the pig back onto the ground and snarls, "Damn pigs, wait till I eat them all later." The tail shakes slightly, with a long cut revealing the flesh inside. Tranhook raises his tail to inspect it, sighing, "Inhale, my tail is injured. Damn those pigs." Then he stops and mutters, "But am I still alive?" Huahi remembers Tran Pham squeezing his essence stone. "I remember the essence stone was broken by that person already." Huahi recalls his former, much larger form. That body is like a giant ox. Now it can only bury its head in the ground and cry. The essence stone is the foundation for cultivation of every demon. Without the essence stone, how would we cultivate? It's all gone now. And suddenly he lifts his head, still with tears on his face, looking blankly and asks, "Wait, if the essence stone was broken, why am I still alive? Could it be?" Passing through his body, Huahi sees a demon peak inside him. He mutters the demon peak in Tran Pham's words. Huahi bends down to examine more closely. Why is it located where the essence stone was? Could it have replaced the essence stone and saved me? The more he looks, the more surprised Huahi becomes. He sees his body becoming transparent. He whistles. Not only that, how can I see my internal organs so clearly now? To confirm this for sure, Huahi looks at the pig in front of him. Sure enough, he sees all the bones inside the pig. Then he turns to look at a tree next to it. He sees small nests deep within the tree where insects are bustling about. Huahi draws a conclusion. I can see my surroundings clearly now. Could this be divine consciousness? Great! This is a skill only genius cultivators have, and I also have it. Huahi happily wiggles his tail, his head as if growing to more sets of sensory organs. He silently rejoices. Even with my eyes closed, I can see everything clearly. Hunting for food, evading beasts, and humans will be easier next time. Suddenly he stops thinking, his green eyes showing surprise. Wait, there's still something in my mind. Huahi probes and finds the space filled with stars like a night sky. In this space, a figure sits cross-legged, with glowing lines running along its body. The faint purple light around it. Nearby are colorful orbs floating. Huahi laughs loudly in joy, as if many things have entered him. This is the cultivation method of that youth. His eyes sharp, it must be so. Then Huahi suddenly starts scratching his head, feeling an itch. Huahi curls up on the ground. Even though I don't know what this is, it definitely heals wounds. Let me try to cultivate like him. Huahi closes his eyes and recalls Tran Pham's cross-legged sitting from that day. He remembers the world as a chessboard with living beings as pieces, then naturally activating his essence stone. The demon peak in his body suddenly glows. Huahi stops raising his head, feeling a sense of comfort spread throughout his body. The trees around him are affected, their leaves thriving and flowers blooming. Wounds are wrapped in green light, healing wherever the water touches. Huahi's eyes widen as he sees the wounds heal. He happily exclaims, "Great, I can really heal now. Just a few breaths, my body is full of vital energy, feeling light like eating spirit herbs." Huahi joyfully curls up. "This cultivation method surely raises my cultivation level. Healing is just an added bonus." He pretends to think, "Clearly, the essence stone was broken. Shouldn't it be impossible to gather new vital energy? Could this peak be his new essence stone? That's really strange." Huahi decides to put aside these thoughts and forget about them. Let's leave this weird place and find a place to rest for a few days before cultivating a youth like him. In the future, I definitely won't provoke humans anymore, pretending to prepare to leave. The surrounding pigs sigh in relief. Suddenly, Huahi turns his head back, his eyes shining at the pigs, but before leaving, he makes them run away, crying out loud, "I need to eat first." At a stream, green moss grows on each stone, with the sound of flowing water. It's very peaceful. Huahi is submerged in the waterfall flow under a waterfall. His tail still wrapped around a rabbit. Huahi feels extremely comfortable. Since eating the spirit pill, Huahi always has some new methods in his mind. After swallowing Tranfam, he feels better every day. A few days later, one morning, Huahi suddenly understands the human cultivation system. Turns out demons can cultivate like cultivators, divided into stages. The demon rank is also divided into spirit communication stage, foundation establishment stage, essence pill stage, core formation stage. For example, a fox at the spirit communication stage. The fox seems smarter than its kind. By the cultivation foundation stage, the fox's body is becoming more human-like. At the love pill stage, the fox begins to form a golden pill in its body. By the core formation stage, the fox grows 9 tails. Its appearance becomes increasingly charming. Comparing with Huaha, his current realm is the peak of spirit intelligence stage, equivalent to the peak of human chi condensation stage. In his dreams, Huaha starts to yearn for seeing those celestial beasts' lightning strikes. He wants to become like them and stop being chased. To live peacefully, he must follow the path of cultivation. He found a cave and stayed inside. So, Huaha began his cultivation. He raised his head high. His body contorted continuously as if playing on an endless chessboard where life forms are pieces. For several days, Huaha has been practicing this mysterious technique. Continuous bright light emanates from the cave. Then he realized that this technique not only heals injuries. Once while cultivating, he felt stomach pain and hurriedly crawled to find a place to relieve himself, thinking his excrement would change after cultivation. But it remained unchanged, making Huaha use his tail to cover his nose and sighing in disgust. Yet, it improved his physique and detoxified his marrow. The scaly skin hangs on a dry tree branch, removing many impurities and peeling off once. A week later, Huaha finished the cultivation process. He tried to hit the cave wall with his tail, causing rocks to fall everywhere. A snake appeared, looking fierce with its mouth wide open, revealing sharp fangs, glowing in the dark. Indeed, it had changed from before. The horns on Huaha's head were longer and harder, making him look formidable. But his eyes turned dark again. What happened? Currently, Huaha is only 6 feet long. He was dissatisfied. Why did I become so small? Clearly, before peeling the skin, he was much larger in a circle. From 33 feet to just 6 feet now. Look at it. Now, even if he raises his head high, his height is only that of a bird. Huaha suddenly hit the bird with his tail, catching it off guard. He swallowed the bird and comforted himself. Although his body has shrunk, speed and strength have increased significantly. Flexibility has also become stronger. Skin can stretch many times its original size. If he tries hard, he could swallow a large prey. Huaha recalled the love god peak in his body. Now, it can be confirmed that the love god peak has become his new essence core. I have a feeling. When spiritual energy fills the peak, he will break through. So he went crazy with training, standing under cold water, throwing firewood up high and catching it, using his tail to wrap around tree trunks like doing pull-ups. Even sometimes, he would stab his head into rocks to train his iron head strike technique. After some time, he concluded that cultivation was too exhausting. The technique can help absorb spiritual energy, but is not enough on its own. Beastly cultivators cannot accumulate without limit. To break through, a large amount of energy and blood are needed to replenish. Thinking this, Hua decided to go out in search of good food. He needs it badly. Currently, he is near a wild boar with glowing eyes, sharp fangs eating durian. Hua sneered, there's a wild boar here, perfect for a meal, although the wild boar is a large beast and somewhat dangerous. Thinking this, Hua quietly crawled behind the wild boar, but with his current spirit intelligence peak stage, it hasn't awakened its intelligence yet, making it lower than him. The wild boar stopped when it heard rustling sounds from behind. It turned around and saw a small snake tail swaying. Hua hid in the grass, so he only needed to prepare well. He held hope in his heart, definitely could feast on this meal. Saying that, Hua opened his mouth and grabbed a stone. His tail also picked up another stone. One stone can kill it. Hua crawled through the grass towards the wild boar's back, whispering, very good, not detected, get closer, just a little more. Suddenly, he made a sound and dropped the stone in his mouth. The wild boar turned its head, glowing eyes in the dark, sharp fangs making it look even more ferocious. Hua was drenched in sweat, trembling with fear, questioning himself. Hey, did you make it angry? The wild boar opened its mouth wide and let out a loud, terrifying scream. Saliva splattered everywhere, making it look extremely scary. Hua followed closely behind, causing the boar to chase after him relentlessly, making him cry pitifully. Wow, don't stop! Shasterisk T. Why is he so terrifying? Suddenly facing a cliff, Hua stopped abruptly. He muttered to himself, oh my god! We're stuck in a dead end. Hua curled his tail and picked up some nearby stones. He couldn't keep running. He had to fight back with all his might, or else he would be in trouble. Hua gathered momentum and threw the stones behind him, shouting loudly, I have to counterattack. The wild boar looked down at the thrown stones with contempt. Hua's voice echoed, first, hit it hard enough to injure it, then. Before he could finish his sentence, the wild boar fell over in a heap, covered in injuries. Seeing the wild boar fall before him, Hua finished his last word with a sigh. He stuttered, so is that it? I'm dead. We did well. Looking at the motionless wild boar, Hua's eyes widened in surprise. No, not really. Hua curled his tail and picked up a stone. He sneered maliciously. The wild boar is very smart. Yes, it must be faking its death. Hua threw several stones at the injured wild boar, shouting as he did so, make sure to hit it properly. Seeing the wild boar covered in injuries, Hua used his tail to wipe away sweat from his face. He sighed with relief. This time, you're definitely dead. It was too dangerous. I almost got killed by the wild boar. Feeling uneasy, Hua approached the wild boar again and grabbed one of its legs with his tail. As he observed, he muttered, just in case it wakes up, I need to deal with this. The result was that all 4 limbs were cleanly severed and blood flowed freely. Seeing his opponent subdued, Hua clicked his tongue. Feeling relieved enough to eat now, he grabbed one of the boar's legs with his tail. His face showed great satisfaction as he ate it. The meat was thicker than farmed pork and had a royal taste. Suddenly, his eyes narrowed in realization. Hua coughed and cleared his throat. What the heck is this? It's too hard. He saw a green gem on the ground and was surprised. This is a demon core. This isn't just any wild boar. Hua widened his eyes at the green gem and muttered, it's a demonic character. Terrifying. I've heard that energy contained in demon cores is extremely powerful and cannot be swallowed casually. Hua used his tail to touch the gem, contemplating, otherwise it might cause my body to explode. To absorb it, one needs to refine it into a medicinal pill. But I don't know how to refine medicinal pills. Hua recalled that all wild beasts in the wilderness followed natural rules. He had seen an old tiger eat raw deer before, If he swallowed the demon core, his body would explode. So wouldn't demons have gone extinct long ago? Hua's eyes lit up at the green demon core. He touched his head with his tail. Wait a minute, my knowledge is mostly about humans. Speaking of which, it extended its long red tongue, indicating that demons and humans are different. Maybe I can eat it. So Hua opened his mouth as wide as possible towards the demon core, no longer hesitating. But no matter how wide he opened his mouth, he couldn't swallow the demon core. Hua struggled to speak. It's too hard to swallow. He tried his best to swallow the demon core. Finally, he succeeded. Suddenly, his stomach glowed. Hua looks down and is surprised. His stomach feels hot. In his belly, between the Yushin peak and that Yuhua bead, a white spiritual energy connects them. Hua can't believe what he's seeing. What? Is it possible that the Yushin peak in my body is absorbing the Yuhua bead? Hua anxiously watches the process. The power of the Yuhua bead fills the peak quickly. I'll try to plant it. It's here. It's here. This is the feeling. Hua raises his head and shouts towards the sky, with light radiating all around him, about to break through the lower realm. Hua wiggles his tail. There are 2 bright yellow scales on it. Now I'm a level to spirit beast Hua happily bends and stretches. Success. We've reached level to spirit beast. Hua suddenly stops to look at his tail. Oh, the tail has 2 golden scales now. Hua tries using his tail to hit a nearby stone. It breaks in half, pieces flying everywhere. Tamza nods and says, "Wow, impressive, great job, it's as sharp as metal." Suddenly, the nearby grass rustles. Hua turns around to observe. What sound is that? Jianing wears a green shirt with unbuttoned buttons revealing her thin chest. She holds a hammer and looks at Hua. I'm sweating profusely, humans, especially teenagers. The whole field is lush green. It's harvest time for watermelons now. Large round watermelons are scattered on the ground, looking very appealing. Jianiu pretends to attack with the hammer. Hua opens his mouth wide in a defensive stance. He's scared and mutters, "Humans." Hua looks at Jianing with half-open eyes, wondering, what is he trying to do? This posture seems like an attack. Is this person also a cultivator? I'm sweating profusely, holding the hammer tightly and trying to stay calm. Seeing the teenager preparing to stab the hammer at him, Hua imagines it as Tranfam's previous attack, shouting loudly. A spirit beast level 1, looking like a spear, Hua mutters, could this be another Tranfam? Just when he thinks the hammer is about to touch his body, he shouts in alarm, "Danger." Hua opens his mouth wide and screams loudly, struggling so hard that the hammer breaks. He quickly runs away, muttering, "Humans are scary. Run while they're not here." Jianing holds the broken hammer and looks blankly. Realizing something, Jianiu laughs out loud. "Ha ha!" The scene changes to a small house. Jianiu's voice is heard. "Father, Old Hua has eaten the demon he killed and its child. But it didn't eat the child." A loud father's voice. "Little brat, what did you say?" In the forest, Hua quickly crawls over each stone. He stops at a step and takes a breath. Phew, no one follows. I was really scared. Then Hua suddenly turns around. Something feels wrong. Oh, could he just be an ordinary teenager? Hua thinks about his actions and feels useless, muttering to himself, "Am I cursed? Why am I afraid of teenagers?" As he crawls, Hua curses himself. "Damn it, I'm a demon beast trying to become a powerful creature. Keep going like this and I won't succeed." Looking around, the forest is dense with trees. In front is a temple. Familiar scenery makes him lower his head. Since we're at Mount Shen Temple, let's follow human customs and pay respects to the deity for safety. Who knows if this place might be my lucky spot. In dim light, the Mount Shen Temple looks dilapidated, giving a strange feeling. Hua stands in front of the Mount Shen Temple statue, holding 3 dried branches as incense. He prays lustfully, "Mount Shen Old Master, I come to visit you again." End of scene. They say if there's a demon in your heart, spiritual cultivation will face big obstacles. To eliminate this heart demon, one must be sincere. He paused here and sniffed his nose. Oh, so fragrant. He quickly rushed to the table in front of the mountain god statue. There were golden fried chicken, steamed buns with a rich aroma, red dates, and pomegranates that made his mouth water. He was overjoyed he could hardly speak. Here are so many offerings. He eagerly sat down at the table to feast on the food, eating while talking. The mountain god wouldn't want to waste any food either. Let's help the mountain god eat these offerings first, then we can pray with more sincerity. After finishing his meal, he sighed contentedly. He stood in front of the table again. In front of him were 4 empty plates. His tail curled tightly round 3 dry branches as he continued to pray. May mountain god protect us. Protect us from heart demons. Help our cultivation be smooth. Help us cultivate smoothly. Help us cultivate smoothly. Help us become stronger day by day, and bless us with a good life. Suddenly, footsteps echoed along with an evil laugh. Kaka kaka. He turned to look. 2 figures cast long shadows on the ground. A girl screamed for help. Save me. Then came the harsh voice of Kuai Kang. Young lady, listen to me. He snorted in disdain. Such bad luck. Why did someone come at this time? Kuai Kang instructed his servants outside to wait for him there. I'll be back soon. The servants replied. Whined. Kuai Kang is out. He hid behind the mountain god statue muttering. What a fool, running into a dead end without knowing it. I'm hiding behind this statue and using my spiritual energy to see through it. If I want to run without being noticed, that's impossible. Using his spiritual energy, he observed the situation ahead. He sneered. HMPH, let me see what you all want to do. Kuai Kang's voice echoed again. Young lady, any woman I look at must listen to me. I advise you to follow my words. Otherwise, I'll make your life a living hell. The girl held a knife in fear and threatened with a trembling voice. Don't come here. She waved the knife towards her own neck, tears welling up. Even if I can't kill you, I can still commit suicide. You won't get anything out of this. Huahi, who was eavesdropping, wondered to himself. Hold on. Kuai Kang. The scene from the pigsty that night flashed through his mind. He muttered to himself. Kuai Kang. No way. Huahi looked at the fat man with a lecherous expression. His hand tightly grabbed the girl's, causing the knife to fall out. He pondered, was this the one who threw an ordinary person into the pigsty? Someone who could beat up an ordinary person until they were in pieces, definitely a master. There's no way I can be found out. Kuai Kang held the girl's hand tightly with one hand and covered her mouth with the other. The girl, dressed in checkered clothes, looked desperate. Huahi was puzzled by this. But he's horny now. Humans are strange. It seems they're always horny, unlike us who only get roused during spring. Seeing Kuai Kang push the girl to the ground, making her clothes even more disheveled, she cried for help. Huahi was disgusted by the sight. But what's so attractive about a weak body like this? I really understand now. If thrown into the mountains, it would be eaten in just a few minutes. Kuai Kang stood up and picked up the fallen knife. He looked down at the girl on the ground with a mocking smile. You dare to question me? Truly overestimating your strength. Dare threaten me? So today, I'll rape you first and then kill you. Huahi laughed inside as he heard this. Kuai Kang is quite hard, but his mind isn't good. The girl lay on the ground with her hands tightly holding onto her clothes. Tears streamed down her face. Kuai Kang, he forced me to break off my engagement. You killed my lover, Xianfeng. Now you want to humiliate me. Even if I'm a demon, I won't spare you. Huahi twisted his body around the mountain god statue, his tail wrapping around an apple. He carefully put it in his mouth and ate while watching the scene outside. Ah, when you're dead, you can't eat anymore. Never mind, let Mount Sun protect us. Once they finish, hurry up and leave. I can too. Huahi only observed, but didn't notice his head touching the statue's wrist. The hand holding the gourd fell down. Seeing this, Huahi's expression changed. It's ruined. Cao Zhang and Xiao Nu stopped when they saw the hand shatter on the ground. Cao Jiang's eyes narrowed as he scanned the area, muttering, someone is here. Xiao Nu widened her eyes with hope. calling out to Sun Shen. She quickly regained composure and ran towards the statue of Sun Shen, shouting, "Sun Shen, please come down from heaven." Cao Zhang pointed his staff at the statue and shouted, "Who's behind the statue?" Xiao Nu knelt in front of the statue, clasped her hands in prayer, calling out to Mount Sun, "Earth's blessings, great Lord Sun Shen, please save me." Suddenly, Hua He appeared before her. The apple core he just ate fell with him. Hua He whispered, "No good." "Oh, it's over." Seeing Hua He, Xiao Nu jumped in surprise. Tears and snot ran down her face. She cried out loudly, "Oh my god, monster!" Cao Zhang turned around and asked curiously, "What? A monster? Where is it?" Turning around, she accidentally stabbed herself with the dagger in Cao Jiang's hand. She fell silent after that. Seeing this, Cao Zhang stood rooted to the spot. He quickly let go and shouted in horror, "No!" Looking at Xiao Nu lying on the ground, Cao Jiang's face paled with sweat streaming down his face. He kept shouting, awe echoing throughout the temple. The followers outside heard the commotion and rushed inside. The leader held a stick and asked anxiously, "Master, what happened?" Seeing Cao Zhang sitting there and Xiao Nu lying beside him, he asked, "Master, have you finished so quickly?" Cao Zhang stood up abruptly and shouted, "Are you crazy? There's a little monster in the temple. There are demons in the temple." The followers with weapons looked around. Cao Zhang shouted, "Come out. Where is that little monster? You ruined my good deed by hiding behind the fake statue. Come out now." His voice continued to echo. "I'm an outer disciple of the Snake Sect. Anyone who touches me is just unlucky." Hua He paled and started sweating heavily upon hearing this. "The Snake Sect, huh? I don't have any mercy." Cao Zhang ordered his followers, "Don't say anything. Bring him out here." Two of the followers with wooden sticks entered and quickly replied, "Understood. Master, where is he?" Cao Zhang urged again, "It's near the statue. My Lu found it." The hat-wearing follower also shouted loudly, "Get out here." Hua He was sweating profusely inside, hiding. "They want to kill me." "No way." Instead of waiting to die, I decided to strike first and gain the upper hand, and that's how I chose to act. Better go outside and fight it out once. Hua He opens his mouth to reveal sharp fangs. The hat-wearing bandit nearby jumps back, shouting in surprise. "Ooh!" Terrified, he stumbles and falls, screaming like a banshee. Kuai Cheng stands far away, coldly laughing. "Yeah, banshee. What are you scared of before 7 o'clock?" Upon hearing Kuai Cheng's words, the approaching figure trembles, thinking to himself, "There's nothing to be afraid of." As people arrive, Kuai Cheng gives his subordinates a tranquilizing drug. "Wait for me to gather my energy. One strike and it's dead." Using it as a gift should allow us to officially join the Snake Sect. He raises his hand to gather energy, ordering his subordinates, "You guys go catch it." The Snake Sect's venom technique requires gathering energy for a moment. The two of them respond in unison. "Okay." Missing, the two with sticks rush towards Hua He. Kuai Cheng reminds them, "Beat its venom. Whoever kills it, I'll reward you handsomely." Seeing this, Hua He thinks to himself, "The most capable one is probably Kuai Xiao." He assesses the situation in front of him. "I need to act before Kuai Xiao gathers his energy. Kill them all." Thinking and acting, Hua He wraps his tail around two of Kuai Cheng's subordinates, giving himself a chance to survive. His mouth ready to bite them, he hesitates, mimicking their expressions. Hua He mutters, "Wait, why are these guys so weak?" The subordinate desperately tries to pull his hand back towards Kuai Cheng, weakly calling out, "Missing." Seeing this, Kuai Cheng's face turns pale, he trembles and can't speak. He looks at the fierce snake coiling around his subordinates with a menacing gaze. Did they die so quickly? What kind of monster is this? Kuai Cheng breaks out in a cold sweat. He turns and runs away frantically. While running, he yells loudly, "Wait for me, I'll catch up." The Snake Sect won't let anyone go unpunished. Hua He is surprised by his actions. Huh? Did he just run away like that? Even as he runs for his life, he still threatens. I want to ask my master to refine this person into medicine. Hua He understands. I knew it wouldn't be that easy. No way! We can't let him escape. From behind, Hua decides, I'll break his skull. He then uses his tail to hit Kuai Chang's head, making him bleed from the mouth. His face distorts. The temple returns to its peaceful atmosphere. Just a few more people here. Hua brings Kuai Chang's body into the fire pit. He sighs in relief. Lucky I chose to run instead of gathering energy. Avoided another life-threatening situation. I really am lucky. Huahi stands on a tree branch and looks down in surprise. What does Little Z want to do? Xiaoniu finishes his task and runs away. Huahi continues observing until he's surprised. Hey, leave the bait here and run. After running for a while, Xiaoniu turns around and looks back at the tree. High up in the air, Old Black Snake. These fish are your repayment. Eat them. Huahi slowly slides down from the tree trunk, sniffing with his nose. This is a rock. He can smell the delicious scent and starts to drool. Is he offering me some fish? Looking at the fresh, still wriggling fish, their gills still clear, Huahi debates internally, wondering if there's any trap or poison set for him. I need to be careful and convince myself again. But these fish are still alive. Just watch them. No eating yet. Unable to resist the delicious smell, he pretends. Never mind. Let's try a bite. One of the fish slides down his throat. Huahi comfortably savors it. No taste. Still craving more, Huahi fully inserts his head into the fish belly. Once again, he deceives himself. Let's have another bite. One more fish. As he eats, he feels satisfied. Oh my god, so delicious. Seeing Huahi eat happily, Xiaoniu turns and leaves with a smile. Hey, turns out Old Black Snake likes eating fish too. A footstep appears in front of him. A loud voice echoes. Hey, kid. Xiaoniu stops to look at the person and asks, Oh, sorry. This is Ding Hai. He's completely black, wearing a hat with a cloth covering his face. His face is covered by a scarf except for his eyes. He asks, I have a question for you. Have you seen Old Black Snake lately? Xiaoniu looks closely at the person. He admires the figure of the other man. So tall! You can see he's wearing a finely designed badge on his hip. Ding Hai continues asking, Did you see it? Answer. Not seeing any response, he asks again, What the heck is that? Xiaoniu stammers, I haven't seen Old Black Snake at all recently. Next to this man, there's another person wearing similar clothes. His name is Zhao Wenkuo. At this moment, he's rummaging through the nearby grass. Xiaoniu realizes these are officials from the Ministry of Imperial personnel coming to capture Old Black Snake. Zhao Wenkuo reminds Ding brother, kids know nothing, asking is a waste of time. Ding Hai makes an impatient sound. Suddenly, a bird spreads its wings, breaking the quiet atmosphere. The birds call causes nearby birds to scatter. True Wenkak looks up and is surprised, asking, What's happening over there? Ding Hai sees this and urges, Go check it out. The two discuss as they walk, wondering if Hax Sa might be there. Brother Ding Shaoqi looks worried and prays in his heart. Old Hax Sa, hurry and run away. Don't let them catch you. A voice suddenly rings out, eating people now. Old Hax Sa is eating people in the river again. The two look towards the source of the voice, True Wenkak's small voice. Brother Ding, Old Hax Sa is in the river. They run quickly, their voices echoing. Hurry, don't let it escape. The other person responds, Yes, Brother Ding. Xiao Qi looks surprised. What? Old Hax Sa was just eating fish here earlier. How is it possible to eat people in the river at the same time? At that moment, several eggs on the ground are seen. Hua Haxa gets angry and thinks, These stupid birds, I only broke a few eggs. Why do they want to cut off my head? Two small lumps appear on his head as he flees, sobbing, almost discovered by the snake gang. But when did I eat people in the river? Besides, why does that young man want to say something and not see me? He climbs up a high spot, shaking, causing rocks to fall down. Huahaxa thinks, forget it, human society is too complicated. I can't understand it. Most importantly now, the snake gang has their eyes on me. To keep my life, I can't stay in this area anymore. Huahi stands here and looks ahead, jump into the river and swim to the other side for a few months of safety. As he swims across, he sighs, 3 more months until winter comes. Too bad I haven't stored enough food. During this time, my cultivation is hard to progress. Huahi sees a large head swimming towards him in the river. Huahi is surprised. Oh, that's a wide-open mouth revealing sharp little teeth. Huahi is much smaller compared to his opponent. He whispers curses softly. Damn! Huahi dodges the attack from his opponent. Surprised, he asks, why does this river have a monster? Huahi sinks into the river and carefully observes the snake-like creature. It swam down from upstream. It looks like a real snake. Could it be that it ate people in the river, making me bear the blame? He sees scattered fish heads in the water and notices the snake's body covered with various wounds. Huahi sighs. Looking at its injuries, he is sure it fought with the snake gang. Then why does it still want to attack someone like me? Huahi sees the snake swimming menacingly towards him, holding a fish skeleton in its mouth. He remains alert. Hold on. Could it be trying to escape by eating me to replenish energy? Huahi also shows a wicked expression and looks at his opponent, muttering, so maybe we can consider it as food for the winter in my stomach too. He turns around and swims away, continuing to think, forget it, if it could escape from the snake people's hands, its strength must not be weak. Capturing it is dangerous, keeping my life is more important, so escaping is the best choice. After that, Huahi leaves his opponent, who is preparing to attack him. Feeling disrespected, the snake gets angry and lunges towards Huahi, making him open his mouth in surprise. Oh, it's bad now. It wants to eat me wholeheartedly. Huahi swims towards a rock. Seeing the snake approaching, he suddenly changes direction, causing its head to hit the rock. Huaha was furious and complained, why is it so persistent? If I feel my strength waning, I should consider. No way! I'm running out of breath. If I use all my strength to strike its belly, we might be able to escape. Huaha used his full strength to lash his tail at the lute's belly and opened his mouth wide to bite the opponent. If it's like this, let's talk with him. Before he could bite down, the other released the meat, looking uncomfortable. Ugh, this lute meat is too slippery and has an odd smell. Suddenly, Huaha felt something warm around him. Round where he just spat out the meat, a flame was burning. Huaha was shocked. Oh, something's wrong here. It's too hot. Why is it fire? He stared at the flames in the water and reasoned. The water round has turned into fire. We're clearly in a river. How can this be? Huaha looked at the lute's wide-open mouth, wondering if the lute's venom could create an illusion of heat. What should I do? Could it just be a conditioned reflex from my body feeling hot? Huaha scratched his head and searched his memory. Wait, he remembered something in Tran Pham's cultivation method. The first thing when facing an illusion is to remain calm and focus all the essence to one point of consciousness. Looking at the sea of flames round him and the sharp teeth before his face, Huaha muttered, heaven and earth are a chessboard, living beings are pieces, gather spiritual strength. He shouted loudly, dispelling the illusion. At the same time, an image of a golden dragon appeared, undulating as it opened its mouth with each movement Huaha made. The sea of flames also shattered. Huaha's face appeared amidst the broken illusion. He smiled in joy and relief. Success! Great! I've dispelled the illusion. As Huaha charged forward, he suddenly exclaimed. In front of him was still the lute's wide-open mouth. Huaha whispered, not good. He closed his eyes and quickly raised his tail to shield himself. It's over, can't escape. In a field, he swept his tail across the corner of the lute's mouth. A golden scale flashed in the water. The golden scale sliced sharply at Huaha's cheek, cutting the lute in half. Blood spread in the water as Huaha asked, what happened here? He bent down to look at the shining golden scale on his tail and exclaimed, "Did my tail cut the loot into pieces? So it's that sharp." Hyaha swam back and forth in the water, looking at the scattered bodies of the loot. "My golden scale is very sharp. If I can refine it in the future, won't I be invincible?" Then he started to think, "No, can't be careless. This success still relies on luck. It was already severely injured. Only then did it get cut by my scale. Better gather the remains and hide in the mountains for safety." On land, Lu Yin's meat was tightly bound. Huaha exhaled deeply. He raised his head to look at the neatly ranged meat before him, carefully calculating that with this much demonic beast meat, he should be able to eat until full and cultivate in the mountains for several months. Looking at the glowing red demon core on the other side, he happily shook his fins. Another demon core. Maybe I can break through to the third spiritual layer. Huaha suddenly noticed a rectangular object inside the loot's body. He approached and was surprised. The little fish's father stood below and looked up. "Lord Senior Immortal, please rest assured, we don't have any other skills besides hunting snakes. But finding snakes is what we're best at. These two hunting dogs of mine were trained before. Smell the snake scent." Before he could finish speaking, Dingwu cut him off and turned to leave. "Alright, stop talking nonsense. Let's get searching." The little fish's father quickly replied, "Yes, sir. Senior Immortal, Big Yellow, Second Yellow, let's go find the snake's lair." Seeing them leave, the man beside him angrily said, "The people from the distant sect really have a bad temper." The little fish's father felt relieved seeing that. "Li Ka, stop talking nonsense. They have skills, they're not like us. This time we got to go with them, it's just extra rewards for them." Saying this, he smiled. His flushed face was unclear if from happiness or the cold wind. "You don't know, our little envy really likes going to school." Before, there was a torn book they considered trash, but she treated it as a treasure. "This time with this money, I'll take her to Master's place for schooling. For sure, that will make the kid happy and excited, ha ha ha." Suddenly, barking cut off his words. Everyone gathered quickly to see them running round a piece of land and barking loudly. There was an amazed voice. Did they find it so fast? Everyone hurriedly called the two from the snake clan over to where the dogs found the hole. The little fish's father pointed in one direction and said, "Senior Immortal, look at this cave. It must be the lair of the old black snake." Dingwu pushed his hand for everyone to step back. "Let me check." Huahi was currently in a cave underground. Hearing the commotion outside, he broke out in sweat. Did the Snake Clan people bring someone up the mountain? Are their dogs that good? Has it discovered us already? My body is frozen now. This is my weakest moment. Worry not, even running away would be too much for me. On the ground, Dingwu picked up a snake droppings and examined it. The little fish's father softly said, "Senior Immortal, look here. There are still black snake droppings. This is our reward." Suddenly, Dingwu shouted, "Fool, that's bear droppings. Do you think your dog can find anything?" Hearing this, the little fish's father was taken aback. "Oh no, my dogs have never made a mistake before." Dingwu shouted back, "Who understands better?" At this moment, he pointed to a cave and said, "Look, I just found a large cave over there. Let's lead all the villagers there to check it out." Everyone agreed without hesitation. "Yes, sir, yes, Vang Senior Immortal." Huahi wiped his sweat from below, thinking of the cave he had disguised with rocks, branches, and bear droppings. He sighed in relief. "Luckily, I was smart enough to block the entrance with stones earlier, use some branches to cover it up, even put more bear droppings on them." He continued his thoughts. With 6 additional caves dug, they wouldn't be able to tell which one is real, even if it's just scaring myself. But I should still quickly gather my energy to recover for a bit, just in case. On the ground, the Snake Clan people were discussing their next move. "This isn't a snake den. The Xian sect people are really impatient. Ugh, just follow their advice and continue towards the bear cave on the other side. On this side, Jaehoon must see Wenjin lowering his stance. Brother Ding, although it's well hidden, that is definitely a snake den, right? Hearing this, Wuji smiles. Of course, our goal has been achieved. These fools are useless. Kill one and save some money. Jaehoon must have understood, so brother left them to go towards the bear cave. Right. Dingwoo replies naturally. If they understand, then who should know what to do next? On this side, the people in front of the cave are whispering, saying an old snake is about 10 meters long. Another person standing outside the cave observes and marvels at it. Quite a big cave. Jaehoon surely grabs the talisman from above and throws it down. Brother, don't worry. I'll lure the bear out. First, use pain to kill people. Then we can work together to deal with the bear. Finally, capture the frozen bear when he's still stiff. Huaha lies curled on the ground, thinking about it. They want to kill those who came along, right? Normal animals wouldn't do such a thing. Humans! No! It's human nature. Human nature is truly terrifying. Seeing Wuji still hasn't left, he returns to the main topic. No. This isn't something we need to worry about. The important thing is that they know we're in a very dangerous situation. Huaha imagines fighting the bear and wrapping around its body to bite it, considering his chances. They said they want to defeat the bear first. If he can take advantage of this moment to attack the bear, he might break through the third spiritual layer and then fight the Xian sect. He bangs his head on the ground to stay alert. There's no point in being jealous. Oh my god. What am I thinking during such a dangerous moment? They said they need to work together to defeat the bear, and then kill me later. So their strength must be much greater than mine. Moreover, how can I swallow the bear in front of them? That would be suicide. Seeing Jaehoon has gone far, Wuji coldly laughs. HMPH, foolish disciple. Too bad these two beasts are only enough for one of us to break through. Otherwise, I could have spared their lives after defeating the bear. Hearing this, Huahua is surprised. Wait, do they seem about to fight each other? Is there still a chance for things to change? He slowly climbs up to the mouth of the cave and sees Jaehoon returning. He will slowly exit the cave entrance and quietly observe, waiting for an opportunity to act. On this side, Jaehoon reports back to brother. Everything is set. Haha, in less than half a stick of incense, the bear will wake up. After some time, on the other side of the cave, there's suddenly a loud shout. Oh, someone warns, run, run, this is a bear cave. A huge black bear steps out from the cave. It's angry, its eyes bloodshot, looking around and attacking with sharp claws, causing everyone to fall in chaos. One person hears this and asks in surprise, Bear cave, didn't senior say it was a snake den? Father Xiao envy runs shouting, run away behind the rocks, find senior quickly. Another points towards the high ground. Xian sect people are standing there. The other shouts, senior. Two seniors have arrived. Father Xiao Niu turns to ask for help. Senior, you came just in time. Save us. Wuji looks down from above with disdain and says, Ha, these commoners, making such a big fuss yet still dare to cry for help. Go die where you are. Oldly pulls out an arrow from behind his back and angrily shouts, damn it. They did this on purpose, luring us to the bear cave. Father Xiao Niu is also furious, just so they can kill us to save money. What? Two scoundrels! Oldly fitted an arrow to his bow and aimed at the Snake Sect members. If you want us to die, then you won't be living either. The arrow flew so fast that it made Zhao Wen hesitate and step back. Unfortunately, the arrow missed its target and hit a pouch on the side of someone's waist, tearing it open. Medicinal herbs and magical treasure scattered all over the snowy ground. Zhao Wen glared coldly before laughing. Ha, great shot! Ha. Hiding in the cave, only two eyes could be seen. There were medicinal herbs, talismans, and small bells. Jade pendants scattered everywhere. Take a sniff. This smell is human-made medicinal herbs. It seems to be called Revival Pill. A pill fell near the mouth of the cave. Instantly, he used his tail to pull it down into the cave, Ding Haxi grabbed the yellow pill tightly with his tail, sniffed deeply and nodded in approval. These medicinal herbs are amazing. Just a moment ago, I felt my body waking up. Zhao Wen probably called out, "Hey, Brother Ding, the items in my pouch have scattered everywhere. Help me pick them up quickly. The bear demon is coming over." Saw the bear demon slaughtering the villagers on the other side. "It seems to be heading this way," Ding Wu muttered. "Why so careless?" As he bent down to pick them up, his mind was elsewhere. HMPH, trash. Even if I pick them up, they will eventually belong to me. Zhao Wen probably saw the bear demon biting one person with its mouth and stepping on another with a foot. He admired. "Brother Ding, you planned well. Those villagers are about to be wiped out. I didn't expect that old man to persist for so long. Ha ha!" Hearing this, Ding Wu was pleased. HMPH. One can sacrifice their life for the snake sect. It's like not living in vain. Suddenly, Zhao Wenchak changed his voice and called out, "Brother Ding, you should join them too." Then he recited a spell, like an order. "Strong wind." Hearing this, Ding Wu paused, his voice full of surprise. "You!" Zhao Wenchak held the talisman and shouted loudly. "Start!" Using Ding Wu as the center, the snowstorm around him grew denser, making him fly far away and land in front of the bear demon. Round it were scattered bodies on the snowy ground. Ding Wu tumbled onto the snowy ground. Seeing the commotion, the bear demon stood up straight. Its bloodshot eyes looked this way. Ding Wu hugged his remaining arm. It seemed that the fall had injured one of his arms quite badly. He glared at Zhao Wenchak and cursed. "Damn you, Zhao Wenchak, if you dare to frame me, I won't die easily." Zhao Wenchak spoke softly in a mocking tone. "Brother Ding, anger will harm your body." Zhao Wenchak controlled the wind spell, making it hover in midair. He crossed his arms and laughed coldly. "Yeah, brother, you don't know how much I've spent to stage this act with that person. Don't you also want to devour the bear demon now? Do you think I'm stupid? Now everything belongs to me." Ding Wu was so hurt that cold sweat ran down his face, cursing silently in his heart. "Fight hard." True Wen King continued, "We don't need to release our demonic energy with the bear demon. I just need you to die." He then extended his hand forward. The bear demon charged at Ding Wu with fierce red eyes, while True Wen King laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha, Brother Ding, the resources for your breakthrough are right in front of you. Come and take them if you're so brave." Ding Wu angrily cursed from the ground. "That scoundrel." He then waved a yellow cloth towards the bear demon, shouting loudly, "Act like it's an order." A loud explosion followed by thick smoke appeared. Flames surrounded the bear demon, causing it to howl in pain. The ground shook around it. True Wen King stood above and laughed as he said, "Before dying, he still did something crazy." Then he laughed loudly again. "Ha ha ha, no wonder your brother Ding. I should return to the sect to report that the bear demon is completely enraged. I don't want to get involved in this." After saying this, he turned and left, leaving the bear demon howling in flames while Ding Wu's entire body was burning as he cast a powerful spell. True Wen King's voice echoed from afar. "What should I say?" Where he slowly poked his head out of the cave. "You eavesdropped on the battle and made your guesses. The snake demon is dead, right? The bear demon has suffered serious injuries again. Oh, this must be the turning point then?" He grabbed his tail to hold onto a medicinal pill and threw it into his mouth. His entire body quickly changed. He swiftly crawled on the snow. He opened his mouth wide, revealing sharp fangs. His purple eyes were fierce. "Now it's my turn to appear." Just as he was about to leave, he saw 2 yellow pills on the snowy ground. He wondered why he felt so hungry. He muttered to himself, there are still 2 revitalizing pills at the cave entrance. Will eating 3 in a row be too much? Not wanting to risk it, he grabbed both pills with his tail and put them in his mouth. "I'll keep them behind my teeth for now. I'll use them when they're needed." At this moment, a sound of rustling was heard. He glanced over and saw a pack of wolves approaching. Each had green eyes exuding an aura of ferocity. He hesitated. The wolves came because they smelled blood, right? Just in time, after eating the revitalizing pills, He was still hungry but didn't want to eat human flesh. He opened his mouth and bit the nearest wolf, while the surrounding wolves were still stunned by what happened. He was excited. I'll use them as a snack then. When the wolves regained their senses, they saw one of their own lying on the ground, covered in blood. He licked his lips, watching the pack of wolves with his eyes not leaving them. He sneered, blood dripped onto the ground. With the bear demon's assistance, I can quickly digest what I've eaten, but still it feels like it's not enough. Thinking one wolf wasn't enough, he fiercely attacked the pack of wolves, causing them to retaliate viciously. Looking at the torn remains of a wolf on the snow, he wondered, why am I so hungry? He used his body to squeeze the wolf tightly. The remaining wolves scattered in all directions, but felt something was missing. He pondered, why am I so hungry and thirsty? The bear demon sat down to rest, licking its wounds with a hand. A wolf for some reason started trembling and ran towards it. He noticed the situation. Could it be because there's such a fine hulking demon in front of me that just eating wolves isn't enough to satisfy me? Suddenly, the bear demon charged at one wolf, surprising it inside. He exclaimed, "Ha!" The bear demon was feasting on the wolf. He marveled. I didn't expect a severely injured hulking demon to still be so strong. Judging from its battle with the snake catcher, it must have at least 3rd tier peak strength. I'm only 2nd tier peak. He rubbed his belly, saliva dripped, but he tried to remain calm. No, I can't let food cloud my judgment. I need to be careful and avoid danger. But I'm still very hungry. Is this the desire of the bear demon? Does it want me to eat hulking demons? Watching as the bear demon finishes off the wolf, he carefully considered his options. But even though its cultivation is higher than mine, it's indeed severely injured. Just running away won't truly make me stronger. The bear demon saw and noticed that it was approaching him. Feels he shouldn't stay on guard anymore. Just now, it knocked away a pack of wolves. Maybe he used up his last bit of strength. As long as we are smart and cautious, our chances of winning are very high. Snowflakes fly in a thick mist. Both rush into battle without clear winners or losers. The bear's paw grabs across the chest, lifting it towards its sharp teeth dripping with blood. Goes berserk, his mind filled with one thought only. To become stronger, he will bite the bear's weak spot, the eyes, and add a kick to the chin, making it cry in pain and throw him off. Seeing the bear sit down, rubbing its eyes wildly while howling in pain, is thrown into the snow, leaving a long mark. Groans. Oh, it hurts so much. This vicious bear must be 10 times stronger than the good fish demon before, but luckily its eyes are blinded by me. Things will be easier now. Just one more time. No! Suddenly, collapses with exhaustion. The effect of the medicine seems to have worn off. His body starts to stiffen again. He quickly uses his tongue to take a medicinal pill hidden in his teeth and swallows it down. As he swallows, he thinks to himself, swallow another medicinal pill. I will definitely warm up again. Sure enough, with renewed energy, bends his body. He lowers his head for momentum. Takes off like a gust of wind. About these injuries, bites the bear's neck hard, causing it to howl loudly across the forest. I can treat it later after killing it. The bear's injured eyes and has bite on its neck cause immense pain. Its large body shakes violently, making feel dizzy. Is amazed by the opponent's fighting spirit. No way! It's blinded but still so strong. The bear's paws swing wildly and suddenly grab onto Hua's body. Using its sharp claws, it rips into his flesh, causing him intense pain. It hurts too much. This blow is too powerful. My bones must be broken. Hua's eyes are sharp. No, I can't let up until I tear out its throat. Hua decides to bite hard on the bear's neck with all his strength, making it despair and howl in agony. He thinks only one thought, no letting up, die for me. The severely injured bear throws Hua far away, causing him to roll across the snow in pain. Seeing the bear fall to the ground, Hua mutters that its throat is cut it won't last long. Next, I just need to attack from a distance. Throwing stones won't help. Thinking this, he uses his tail to grab a wooden stick and use it. Hua strikes the bear's head with the sharp end of the wooden stick, causing blood to splatter everywhere, staining the snow around the opponent. Observing the bear in front, it must be dead now, right? To prevent any schemes, he will treat his wounds and wait for developments. But before he can treat himself, sounds of rustling are heard all around. Hua lifts his head to listen. What is that sound? Seeing the pack of wolves from earlier return, he gets angry. They're disgusting. You guys, those demon wolves, look at the golden pack of wolves surrounding us. Hua warns them to go away. Wanting to come back for a share of the spoils? This place is mine. Don't even think about taking my loot. Seeing the wolves not scared off, its head wound still bleeds slightly now. Hua swallows his last medicinal pill. As he swallows, he thinks to himself, there's no other choice. Take the last revival pill. Kill them all. 2 hours later, the sky was still blue. Snow continued to fall and covered the bare trees with a thick layer of snow. Looking at the scattered bodies of the dead wolves, Black Hua sighed deeply while holding a piece of cloth in his mouth. He felt tired but thought he was safe now. Skilled with using his tail and mouth to turn the cloth into a long string, Black Hua looked at the large bear's body covered by thin snow and started calculating. The revival pill can't last forever. I still have injuries, so I need to find a safe place to hide before I can refine it to avoid being hunted again. As he dragged the dead bear's body, Black Hua saw many villagers' bodies scattered on the snow and sighed. Corpses everywhere. Who knows how many lifetimes they had to go through to be reborn as humans only to die like this. Passing by a corpse, suddenly he stopped. This is. Why is Little Bull's father lying on the ground? Da Huang and Er Huang are around him. Their bodies were also covered with thick snow but no visible wounds. It seems they've been here for quite some time. Black Hua tried to recall what happened. It looks like the father of that teenager. Look, he's already dead. Why didn't you run? Black Hua reminded them, you'll freeze to death if you don't move. Then, using his tail, he touched one of the dogs but found it stiff and cold. It was frozen to death. Looking at the loyal dogs that refused to leave their master's body, Black Hua felt uncomfortable inside. The master is dead yet they won't leave, wondering why there's a strange feeling in his heart. Dragging the bear's broken body, Black Hua thought as he walked. In this battle, only the scariest and most cunning remain. I must live well no matter what the future holds. In some cave, rocks and soil are everywhere, damp air causing moss to grow all over. This is the cave where Black Hua found after searching for a long time. Black Hua said outside this cave is a pond that's hard for ordinary people to find. It will definitely be safer here. He wrapped part of the bear meat tightly with his tail and put it in his mouth. Using force, he opened his mouth wide and bit down. While eating, he praised without holding back. It's a good time when I can still move. First, let's refine the powerful bear spirit. So delicious. This name is really tasty. No wonder the demon peak is always in chaos. The demon peak inside my body heats up. Black Hua carefully felt it. Start absorbing now. That familiar feeling comes again. Black Hua shouted happily, wagging his tail. More golden scales grew on the tip of his tail. He looked at his tail and burst into tears of joy. Level 3 Spirit Communication Layer. Finally, I broke through to Level 3 Spirit Communication Layer. Black Hua's tail touched his face non-stop. His face was flushed with happiness. He smiled proudly. Not only that, I've reached the peak of Level 3 Spirit Communication Layer. 10 golden scales grew on his tail too. Of course, the older you get, the more precious it becomes. This time, fighting was tough. Recalling Journey to the West, he wished he could be like Tang Sonzong, wearing a golden hoop and holding a staff. Standing on top of his life with a family banner. But why does this image have an ox standing on its head? Black Hua continued to dream happily. Maybe next spring, I can also become the king of this mountain. 3 months later, winter turned into spring, and the mountains shed their white snow coat for a fresh green one, Streams melted through cracks in rocks. After waking up from his long sleep, Black Hua used his tail to pat his face. The water from the cave made him more alert. He yawned widely, not realizing that spring had come. Now he was 8 feet tall with 11 golden scales. Using spiritual awareness, Black Hua looked outside the cave entrance. Suisi has passed for several months. Not only his body grew longer, but his spiritual awareness could see further too. Observing the scene outside, he muttered to himself, "Near here, there are 2 wild boars. Let's have a meal before we move on." The activity is close to the core area. Hua Hai will attack one of them quickly. The opponent only made an ek sound and then went silent. You see, this wild boar has already died. Blood stains the ground as you look at the other trembling one. It's quite big in the belly. Hua Hai is surprised. Huh? Is it a female? She's pregnant, so we can't eat her, but maybe eating will fill up my stomach. Hua Hai remembers that over these few months, he's gained new knowledge about balancing the ecosystem. Hua Hai rolls the male wild boar and leaves the female with a big question mark. It must be wondering why that snake spared its life. Hua Hai thinks as he walks, I can't go back to the village now, so I need to find ways to sustain myself on this mountain. Being king of the mountain isn't enough, I need to keep hunting. But I can't kill the young ones. Hua Hai finds a comfortable spot to eat the wild boar. He uses stones around him to illustrate counting animals in the forest. I miscalculated. On this mountain, there are 29 in total, he says. There are 20 wild boars, 30 hares, hundreds of rabbits, some monkeys, deer, sheep, and wolves, making it over 100. As long as I don't eat too much and plan my meals properly, there's no need to worry about food. After finishing the last piece of meat, he looks at the river in front. It's now dusk, the sun is setting behind the mountain, casting a mysterious twilight over everything. Hua Hai thinks, but Taheng can't rely on just this. From the previous incident, it shows that danger will always be with him. It's time to go back home. In some place, big and small snakes are sleeping everywhere. One snake crawls over another. This is the Viper Cave. As its name suggests, there are thousands of snakes living here, their territory. Inside the cave, a colorful tree stands in the middle. The trunk curves strangely, looking very strange. Snakes around it stare intently at this tree. Hua Hai's voice echoes. Spring has come, all things grow and flourish. It's mating season again. Hua Hai maintains his standing position, but his tail keeps swaying, sweat dripping from his head as the white snake wraps around him. But I am a determined snake. Every time I return, the white snake will come to find me. Cherishing beauty and regretting loss, Hua Hai gently pushes the white snake away with his tail, sighing, "It's too late now. We are different immortal beings from now on." Looking at the snakes around him with inviting eyes, he looks around, sighs again. If I were me a year ago, I would have gone to mate. I can't be ashamed of spreading my seed everywhere, but since enlightenment, I no longer find low-level desires interesting. This time coming here is just for cultivation. Hua Hai looks at the glowing tree in the cave and gets excited. Yes, it's the viper fruit. It only fruits every 3 years. This year's spring is the right time. Eating this can increase my cultivation level. It's very beneficial to snakes. I remember what happened before. 3 years ago, by chance, I swallowed a viper fruit and gained wisdom. If I eat 3 fruits now, maybe I can break through the 4th layer of spirit communication. Looking at the ripening fruits hanging on branches, Hua Hai is full of hope. Once reaching middle stage spirit communication, I will be able to perform some spells without relying on physical strength anymore. Suddenly, 2 figures stand in front of the cave entrance. The voice of Jiwen echoes, Tang Shuzi. This is the Viper Cave where Brother Ding and I discovered before. The Viper fruit tree is inside the cave. Line 60 to maintain the exact count. Hua Hai hears this and uses his spirit sense to look outside. Then he is surprised. The peach is gone. Someone's coming. Suddenly, he stops. He recognizes the voice. As they gradually enter the 10,000-mile cavern, It turns out to be Zhao Wanzak and a very beautiful woman in red named Tong Thi Wu. Zhao Wanzak is very fond of her, but regrets that Brother Ding had to save him. Before he could finish his thought, Tong Thi Wu interrupts. Let's not talk about the past. This time you did pretty well, making up for your previous mistakes. Hua Ha thinks it's someone familiar and quietly concludes it must be another blessed person. Zhao Wanzak flatters her. Sister is almost at the peach cave now. All the peach harvest will belong to sister. Tong Thi Wu declines his offer. No need for that. I'm not taking everything myself. 2 peaches are enough for me. Hearing this, Zhao Wanzak smiles and thanks her. Zhao Wanzak remembers something. But sister, even mundane herbs have guardians. We should be cautious. Tong Thi Wu immediately covers her face with a handkerchief. Then she sprinkles some powder on his face gently and says softly, "Here, apply the Hong Huang ointment. Don't worry, I borrowed a very powerful magic weapon from my master." Tong Thi Wu rubs her thumb and index finger together, analyzing that there's only one venomous snake left, the old king of snakes. If it dares to come, we can use its liver as medicine. Hua Ha listens to their conversation with his head down, feeling extremely angry. They came for the peaches and even brought magic weapons to deal with him. What should I do? Should I run away? He asks himself and answers immediately. No way! The peaches are almost ripe now. If I run, they will take the opportunity to steal them. Hua Ha thinks about his recent battle with the beast bear. He feels a bit confident. Now he's at the peak of the 3rd level of spiritual awareness. The source of the snake people might not be stronger than him. Then he remembers the look on the previous Cyclops' face. Hua Ha becomes even more confident. That Cyclops and beast bear managed to kill that snake person too. Suddenly, a gust of wind brings an unfamiliar scent. Hua Ha quickly lowers his head, using his tail to cover his nose. Wait, something's not right. Ugh, what is this smell? He quickly jumps into the water, causing bubbles to splash everywhere. The smell is too strong. Hide now. Observe and see what happens. Maybe they will have a conflict soon. Based on his past experiences, Hua Ha concludes. After all, humans often get into conflicts. Even though he's hidden in the water, Hua Ha still feels that unpleasant smell lingering around him. He lies in the water with his mouth open, looking like he's about to die. The 2 of them are gradually getting closer to where he's hiding. Zhao Wanzak calls out, "Sister Tong, what if the old king of snakes doesn't appear?" Tong Thi Wu crosses her arms and answers coldly, "HMPH, if it doesn't show up, I'll just pick the peach myself. But I want it to appear. After all, he's lived for over 10 years now. His lifespan is about to end. He needs the peaches to extend his life." Poor Hua Ha. As they get closer, Hua Ha feels more uncomfortable. Finally, he can't take it anymore and runs away. When he reaches a jade stone, Hua Ha pops up to breathe but still smells that strange scent. He uses his tail again to cover his nose and mutters angrily. The new recruit is close to running out of life. Everyone in his family seems to be too. Clearly, my body is still healthy and developing well. That woman was talking about illness. Seeing the 2 standing near the fig tree, Hua Ha recalled what they said earlier and wondered. But the villagers always call me Old Ha. Why is that? Now isn't the time to think about these things. They're about to harvest the figs. Tong Shi Wu suddenly signaled for Zhao when to stop. She folded her hands and said, "You go over there. It's coming out soon." Zhao Wen, upon hearing this, looked around and asked, "Where?" Hua Ha, hiding nearby, started sweating profusely. He was secretly terrified. Isn't it true? She has already discovered me. Suddenly, a faint sound came from the ground nearby. Watermarks appeared more clearly, causing rocks to scatter everywhere. The noise grew louder on the ground. A long groove formed. A damp sound echoed, and Tong Shi Wu warned, "Move back quickly." A huge fig snake emerged from the earth. Tong Shi Wu calmly somersaulted in midair and said coldly, "Ha, old fig snake, you've finally shown up." Hua Ha was surprised, his eyes widening as he laughed out loud. Seeing this, Tong Shi Wu realized, here is the real king of fig snakes. I'm a fake. Could it be that the legendary king of fig snakes created all the commotion before, gained a fearsome reputation, and then stopped appearing as he aged? That's why I appeared now. Tong Shiwu raised her hand, recited a spell, and a sticky brown substance appeared. She directed it towards the king of fig snakes. It grew large and enveloped his wide-open mouth. Huaha watched them fight. They're fighting. The king of fig snakes turned its head in a big circle, then bit the brown thing to pieces. Tong Shiwu retreated. Huaha was impressed. This fig snake is really strong. Should I fight back or not? Tong Shiwu threw another small bell towards the king of fig snakes and shouted, "Vital spirit bell." Huaha thought to himself, that woman revealed a treasure. Without giving the king of fig snakes any rest, she summoned another treasure and called out, "Catching Fang's blade." The king of fig snakes was uncomfortable from the sound of the treasure that opened its mouth wide in protest. Its huge body thrashed about, sending rocks flying everywhere. Huaha, far away, was also affected. He cried out in discomfort. "Oh, what is this?" The sound wanted to shatter. She continuously called out, "Liu Ren Shao," and pink needles shot forward. These needles repeatedly pierced the king of fig snake's head but caused no harm. Seeing this, he snorted in anger. Observing how his attacks were ineffective against the king of fig snake, Tong Shiwu clicked her tongue. "These scales are too tough. If I could peel them off, they would make excellent armor." Zhao Wenshik praised enthusiastically, "Senior sister is really powerful." But senior sister couldn't agree with Tong Shiwu. She flew down and signaled, "Junior brothersy, wind recognition spell. Du Dao." He immediately followed her instructions. "Wind, senior sister. Let's go and kill it together." The two attacked the king of fig snake in unison, green energy streams continuously piercing its body. The old king of fig snakes gradually lost his fighting strength. Zhao Wenshik laughed happily. "Senior sister, old fig snake is weakening. It's effective." Huaha thought to himself as he watched the battle, "Is this a human treasure? This woman is more powerful than the one before." He peeked out and saw his kin in a disadvantaged position. Huaha pondered that things were not looking good for the king of fig snake. Should I help? Or should I eat the fig fruit and run away? But the figs aren't ripe yet. Eating them might not work. Thinking this, Huaha grabbed a nearby stone with his tail. "I'll take this risk. After all, we're both fig snakes. Helping in darkness is right." Suddenly, Huaha heard distant sounds. He looks over and sees the giant cucumber plant moving violently. Huaha suddenly looks surprised. There's some movement by the giant cucumber plant." Seeing this, he shouts loudly, "Who?" Turns out behind the giant cucumber plant is a man doing something sinister. The Han man is trying to pull up part of the giant cucumber plant with both hands and thinks he's about to succeed. He laughs and says, "Ha, a fight between cormorant boys. The fisherman benefits. Lucky we had the Zysa person lure the Snake King, so now the giant cucumber plant is ours." Seeing this, Huaha shouts loudly, "Stop!" He rushes over without hesitation. He opens his mouth and curses loudly, "You bastard! Daring to dig up the giant cucumber plant? Damn it!" The man hears the shout and quickly uses force to hug the root of the plant, pulling it out of the ground. He looks up in surprise. His eyes reveal a look of shock as he shouts, "Oh, what the hell is that?" Seeing that the man has pulled out the entire root, Huaha becomes furious. "And you dug up the whole root too? Die! Feces thief!" The more he thinks about it, the angrier he gets. He opens his mouth to curse at the man. Because the man is holding onto the trunk of the plant, the whole tree is dragged along with him. Huaha is surprised but can't stop. "It's over! I swallowed the entire tree." Because the trunk was too big to swallow, Huaha tries his best to open his mouth wide, but it doesn't work. He grits his teeth in pain. Ouch! It hurts so much! Huaha feels the changes happening in his body as the leaves are digested. Ugh! So uncomfortable. My stomach is bloated. I'm going to explode. Can't take it anymore. Huaha can only contract his intestines to push out the tree. Poof, the giant cucumber plant flies far away. He sighs in relief. Ugh, I vomited it out. Realizing there's too much energy in his body, Huyaha shouts a spell. The world is the chessboard, living beings are the pieces. Heaven and earth peak. He observes that the heaven and earth peak in his body is full. Huyaha exclaims in surprise. Huh? How did the heaven and earth peak get like this? Did I reach the third level of spiritual enlightenment, achieving perfect fulfillment? He then exhales. Phew! It was really dangerous. Turns out it wasn't poison, but just too much energy. Huaha looks at the giant cucumber plant now reduced to a trunk and glowing fruit. He mutters to himself, "The leaves have been eaten clean by me." Could it be that just now sudden storm was caused by those leaves? The herbal medicine has already digested after being swallowed, but the tree spirit refined the energy from the leaves. So the snake disintegrated and clung tightly to the tree trunk, swimming across the river while mumbling, "Not having time to think about these issues, must leave quickly." Absolutely can't let the shocker fruit fall into their hands. On this side, the old Serpent King was defeated, his body split into pieces, blood flowing everywhere. A sound of sighing and groaning echoed softly. Han Zhang sits on a piece of the old Serpent King's body and praises Tong Shifu, truly formidable, defeating the old Serpent King in no time. Tong Wuyu is also injured, her palm shows several cuts, and some blood stains her body. She looks at Zhao Wen to assess him. Where did this little guy run off to? Thinking so but saying it coldly. HMPH, of course, but Zhao Shiri didn't show any outstanding performance. Let's go, time to pick the shaka fruit. They see a deep pit in front with scattered rocks and soil. The shaka tree has vanished without wings. Both are surprised, saying, "Huh, what happened? Where did the tree go?" Tong Wuyu speculates internally. No wonder this little guy ran off like that. She only angrily says, "Ugh, who did it?" Zhao Wen seems more calm. If the senior sister wants to take the shaka fruit for herself, just say so directly. Why do such things behind my back? Tong Wuyu turns around, crosses her arms in front of her chest and shouts loudly, "Huh, senior brother Zhao, what do you mean? Still robbing and complaining at the same time?" Zhao Wen calmly replies, "Just that." Zhao Wen adjusts his face cloth with one hand and continues, "Senior sister, just call your accomplice who stole the tree here. I guarantee I won't tell master." She hears a laugh. HMPH, don't you think I'm a 3-year-old? If not you, could there be another expert? Zhao Wen disdainfully says, "Another expert?" HMPH, do you think I'm a 3-year-old? The tension between them is intense. Across the distance, Hua-He secretly uses spiritual sense to observe and feels pleased. Good, they thought we'd be duped. Fight each other. Fight. Zhao Wenchak pulls out a green round jade piece. This jade piece is called the circulating jade ring, a common item in the serpent sect. If senior sister doesn't admit it, I'll call master to decide. Tong Wuyu stands firm and dares not back down when he threatens her. Call! You call! Who's afraid of who? Suddenly, a hand grabs Zhao Wenchak's wrist and shouts, "That's enough!" Seeing the face opposite him, Zhao Wenchak whispers, "Senior brother Huayong, this person is named Mu Wan." The other party speaks seriously. "Master knows about your actions. He sent me to secretly protect you. I saw both of you arguing earlier. Really not proper." Zhao Wenchak still doesn't believe it. "Senior brother Huayong, could it be that the shaka fruit is you?" Interrupting him before he finishes his sentence. Mu Wan stops talking. "Not me digging, there's another expert. Moreover, he was very clever. He sent a common person to dig up the tree and then supported from behind." Mu Wan's eyes are cold. If not, I would have sensed any spiritual energy movement and chased after it. Mu Wan places his hand on the ground. A green light appears and gradually fades around him. He says softly, "Now we can only rely on footprints to investigate." The footprints are gone here. Zhao Wenchak asks when he sees this, "What do we do now?" Mu Wan still carefully kneels and follows the footsteps. "Don't worry, as long as that person is alive, I will definitely find him." Tong Wuyu supports him. "That's of course. With senior brother's 6th level cultivation, he must catch the thief." Huahi shivers all over upon hearing this. He stammers, "How could I have reached this level? How did I provoke it? A wave of his hand and he can kill me at will. This cave is deep enough. Just temporarily still my spiritual sense." He thinks to himself, even a great perfection in cultivation might not find me. As he thinks about this, he suddenly stops because he smells something familiar. He turns around and asks himself, "What's that smell?" Following the scent, he finds the shaka fruit emitting a pleasant fragrance. Seeing the ripe shaka fruit emitting a fragrance, he exclaims, confused. A scent on the other side also caught the smell. The snake fruit is ripe, right? He informed his companions about the ripe snake fruit's fragrance underground, and Juaha observed with surprise. Suddenly, a fragment deployed earth mudding technique and dived into the ground. Juaha was amazed at this sight. He descended. Middle stage cultivators know magic techniques. This is an earth mudding technique from the 5 elements magic arts. Fearing they wouldn't make it, Juaha frantically used his tail to grab each ripe snake fruit and stuff them into his mouth. He thought to himself, "Swallow first, then hide. Eat all of them quickly," Juaha shouted. "The heavens and earth are a chessboard. All living beings are pieces on the board. Demon God Peak, refine for me." The demon god Peak opened its mouth wide to swallow the energy from the snake fruit. Makwan watched from above. Seeing Juaha hide in a small cave, laughed coldly. "Very good at hiding. Earth mudding technique isn't inferior to mine, just don't know how to cultivate." Makwan took a small pill and smiled. "But with my ancestors' treasure, as long as it's not a blessed cultivator, I can kill all of them." His eyes red. He used earth mudding technique to dive into the ground. "Dare to steal from our snake sect. Today you won't escape death easily." When Juaha saw his opponent chasing closely, he shouted in low voice. The demon god Peak's mouth opened wider and wider as it swallowed the energy from the snake fruit. Seeing this, Juaha was delighted. "Wow!" The Peak's mouth opened wide. The demon god Peak understood his words immediately. Juaha's body began to change gradually. Golden yellow energy spread throughout Juaha's body. Poisonous claws grew out. Muscles bulged. More golden scales appeared. Juaha was brand new. Juaha's entire body underwent a transformation. He spat out the snake fruit he had been holding in his mouth loudly. Spirit Realm Level 4. Breakthrough. Mu Fan Yuhan was furious. Speechless. This is, I chased for half a day and it turns out you're not a cultivator, but just a snake. But seeing the snake Juaha was holding the snake fruit to escape, he thought, no, this snake just broke through common spirit realm. Before facing him, knowing to run away after abandoning the tree, such a spirit essence, even a late-stage demon cultivator wouldn't have done so well. As Juaha ran off, Mu Fan Yuhan quickly chased after. He couldn't kill this demon, but had to catch it alive for research at his sect. Definitely would make great achievements. Juaha ran like a wind, secretly rejoicing, finally broke through to Spirit Realm middle stage. So the gold on its tail became more abundant. He felt himself getting stronger, with added confidence. He was sure to escape successfully this time, but Mu Fan Yuhan suddenly pulled out a golden rope. That looked extremely powerful. Juaha hadn't been celebrating for long when he was slapped in the face. He thought, this one not only knows magic techniques, but also has treasures. Mu Fan Yuhan threw the golden rope forward and shouted, "Go on, spirit treasure reward item." This is called a beastly scroll. It quickly grew longer and headed towards Juaha. Juaha turned around to look, sweat pouring down his head. He thought, this pressure is too strong. This rope seems ordinary. Seeing the rope approaching, Juaha thought if caught, he would surely die. Thinking so, he quickly spat out the snake fruit and twisted his body, using his tail to push away the golden rope, shouting, "Get lost." For the first time, his tail's action resulted in an unexpected outcome. Juaha was surprised to see that his tail slipped off the rope. Seeing Mu Fan Yuhan reel in the rope and throw it back at him, Juaha stopped provoking. "What? I didn't expect my golden whip couldn't break it or even throw it away." Seeing Juaha's failed counterattack, Mu Fan Yuhan laughed coldly. Ha, a high-level spirit treasure. Don't say you're just a common spirit realm. Even late-stage demon beasts would have to submit to its power. Juaha angrily thought that all treasures are controlled by mental energy. He summoned the divine dragon and its light spread around. It looked very brave if so. Then I will erase his mental energy. Mu Fan Yuhan smiled mockingly. Ha! It's resisting my mental energy. Can't be erased. He then tightly held the golden rope, preparing to attack again with a confident look. Ha! Naive, this beastly circle I refined. Mental energy is still unbreakable unless a late-stage cultivator intervenes. The beastly circle hit Juaha, causing rocks and dirt to scatter everywhere. Juaha changed tactics. He grabbed the golden rope and quickly swallowed it into his stomach. Juaha clicked his tongue. HMM, if mental energy can't be erased, then use physical body to contain. The more the beastly circle penetrated, the hotter Juaha felt inside. Extremely uncomfortable. Zenzi, ouch, it hurts so much. Luckily, I'm thick-skinned. Just bear with it for a bit. He'll give up if he can't penetrate it. Controlling this thing consumes a lot of chi. Muyan didn't expect the opponent to have this move. Seeing the pure beast ring slip from his grasp, he angrily chased after it, shouting loudly, "This damned creature dared to eat my treasure. Damn you, run, control the beast, penetrate it for me." Huaha continued to flee faster. Seeing Mu Yan like that, he wouldn't stay to face the hit. Half an hour later, both were still chasing each other, causing rocks and earth to scatter everywhere in the 10,000 snake cavern. Mu Yan used earth-moving techniques to pass through layers of soil, pursuing while cursing silently. "Damn you, damned creature." Seeing Huaha run ahead, Mu Yan gritted his teeth, cursing, "This damned creature is extremely cunning." Leading me around this cave for the duration of a stick of incense, combined with the narrow terrain, forcing me to use earth concealment techniques throughout. As he chased, he thought about it. The consumption of chi was too fast. He had to fight quickly and decisively. Mu Yan is huge. Damned creature, don't run, return my treasure. Huaha swallowed the snake fruit as he ran ahead, carefully considering the treasure in his belly was already quiet again, indicating he no longer had much strength. Huaha imagined tightly wrapping his body around Mu Yan. It released the snake fruit and pondered, but just running away won't do. I need to think of a way to kill him. Eliminate this future disaster. The beast wants to deal with human cultivators. The best approach is to get close for hand-to-hand combat. Although he chased, always attacking from 10 meters away. Seeing Mu Yan approaching, Huaha predicted this distance was relatively safe for him. So now, I can slow down appropriately, making him drowsy, then take advantage of his unprepared state. Huaha gradually slowed down, chuckling, "The speed of this creature has slowed down. He must be running out of energy. If you swallowed the pure beast ring, I'll get you first before taking it out." He thought to himself, the most important thing now is to retrieve the pure beast ring and capture him alive. With this in mind, he shouted urgently. Sky Pillar Seal recognition, the talisman in his hand glowed brightly. A stream of green light shot towards Huaha like a gust of wind. The green light attacked its tail but surprisingly didn't cause any damage. Huaha secretly rejoiced, his chance had come. Each stream of light continued to attack. Huaha quickly curled his body to dodge, the light slicing into the ground like cutting tofu. Earth and stone flew everywhere. Mu Yan couldn't believe what he saw. What? Sky Pillar Seal recognition should be able to kill any ordinary beast, yet it can't injure it. Seeing Huaha unharmed as he continued to run, Mu Yan kept chasing, feeling confused. What is this thing? How solid is it? He drew out a treasure called Shamaxia's sword. This sword has a wavy blade like a snake's body. With a flick of his wrist, he exhaled. "Do you think I'm afraid of you?" Gripping the sword tightly, the spirit energy gradually formed into a giant snake around the sword. He threatened, "I was originally going to capture you alive, but if you're determined to die, don't blame me. This treasure sword has killed countless snakes. After refining it, it's not easy to draw out of its sheath." He swung the sword towards Huaha, Numerous images of a transparent giant snake appeared in the air. He said with a sense of relief today he would die under this sword. Enough for one to be proud. Seeing this, Hua didn't let himself get weak either. He raised his head and showed sharp fangs towards the opponent, using his tail to block the attack. Seeing Hua's tail still intact, Mu Yan was surprised. How can this be? Why didn't it cut through? Looking back at his sword, he saw it had broken. He gritted his teeth. Our sword? How could that be? Yeah, he was angered. He opened his mouth wide in anger and shouted, "You don't have Theto cut my scales." Then he pulled his tail back, sending him flying away. Nubei flew off with him. One scale was sent flying. He struggled to sit half on the ground, holding tightly onto one hand, staring at the wriggling snake tail in front of him. Sighing, the sword broke. Cough. I've used all my true chi to block this blow, yet it still injured me severely. He carefully examined his expression and was shocked inside. Impossible. This isn't a normal Yam demon. Could it be? Let's show our hearts. Thinking of this ability, Mek Van felt his head spinning. Han made a quick decision. No! We need to run. Quickly get up on the ground. But can my remaining true chi still support earth penetration technique? Mek Van looked around. When he stopped, he was surprised. Above his head was a cave. Han said with a hint of joy in his heart. Heaven is helping me. Mek Van thought he should quickly inform the sect about what happened here. He hurriedly cast a spell, shouting loudly, "Mind-controlling spell," and finished it. But when Mek Van leaped off the ground, he was stopped by a thick layer. He was surprised. Yes, this is snake skin. Mek Van recalled how that snake opened its mouth to spit out the Jia Gur fruit, and then its body changed. Sure enough, it was when that creature upgraded. Trying to escape from the snake skin, he suddenly felt someone was watching him. Mek Van thought about the moment this creature shed its skin. A sharp pain shot through his head. Turning round, he saw Hua he had bitten off his arm and was diving downwards. Only then did he realize, could this creature have been planning this for a long time? The two were standing here waiting when suddenly they heard a loud noise. "Oh," Tong Thivu said quickly. "It sounds like the senior brothers." Zhao Wen probably disagreed. How could that be? What kind of cultivation path does the senior brother have? Suddenly, a large fire appeared near them. Smoke billowed everywhere, accompanied by a familiar sound. Thunderous bell. Zhao Wen probably glanced over and said. Mek Van also leaped up from there. Seeing the person appear, they shouted in unison. Senior brother, Mek Van, their faces showing shock. He clutched his injured area with one hand, running while shouting loudly, "Run! There's a young Zhao Long below." Tong Thivu heard this and asked in surprise, "Young Zhao Long? Once it appears, at least it has the cultivation level of an immortal soul stage. If that's true, we won't have a chance to survive." Zhao Wenchak looked visibly scared upon hearing this. He grabbed Tong Thivu by the neck and pulled him away. "Sister, seeing senior brother's miserable appearance, doubt is useless. Run first." Seeing Mu Yu run forward, Zhao Wancha quickly pulled Tong Wei's arm to urge her on. "Sister, let's go in the opposite direction from brother." Now Tong Wei can only agree to this. It's tight, no way out, just doing it like this. Hua chased up to the edge of the pit and regretted not having enough strength. Too inexperienced, didn't expect him to activate the explosive rune with one arm missing. If he escapes again, there will definitely be serious consequences. One figure runs towards the mouth of the ravine. They're almost out now. The faraway demon is still a safe distance away. He won't catch up. We need to quickly head back to our sect. In pain, he hugged his injured arm and cursed. Wretched curse. You're doomed. This image appeared in the eyes of Old Sage King. Suddenly, a layer of green slimy liquid shot out from Old Sage King's mouth, causing Muyu to panic and shout loudly. Poisoned by the wound, Muyu rolled around in agony. He blamed himself. Damn it! Even if the snake head is cut off, it can still use poison. How could I make such a basic mistake? Muyu quickly reached into his pocket to find antidote. Finding it, found it. Just swallowed the pill and he saw the demon was getting closer. It's over, the demon caught up. Muyu took out a large spherical pill, originally intended for cultivation. He activated his mountain spirit, now only using this last-ditch emergency protection treasure. Quickly absorbing energy from the treasure, he shouted loudly, "Activate, then run as fast as possible." Huaha was worried. It's a trap. His speed is too fast. He bent down and used his mouth to pull out the golden scales. No, he must die. Now there's only one option. Huaha used all his strength to shoot the golden scale towards Muyu. Seeing Muyu desperately running, Huaha laughed as he saw the scale nearly hit him. The golden scale pierced through Muyu's chest, causing him to bleed heavily. Huaha confidently said, "Today, you will definitely die." Muyu turned his head, blood trickling down his mouth. Seeing the golden scales rushing towards him, he showed signs of terror in his eyes and shouted desperately, "No!" The golden scale pierced through Muyu's body one by one. Huaha approached where Muyu fell. What a pity. Ugh, it hurts so much. He must be dead now, right? No, what if the corpse revives? Huaha used his tail to strike forcefully at Muyu's body, breaking the corpse into pieces. Then he sighed, regretting his lost scale. I wonder if it can grow back. Huaha opened his mouth and swallowed the figure, along with the golden scale. Eat first, worry later. Hope to find something nutritious. A small bag fell out from within him. Huaha picked it up and saw it was a small pouch. He muttered, "HMM, this is the person's storage pouch. There must be many treasures in this storage pouch. I'll take what I can get." Huaha held tightly onto the pouch and his eyes emitted to beams of golden light. This is a divine consciousness imprint. I need to erase all traces of this person's divine consciousness. Imprint my own on it. Suddenly, warm sounds echoed around. Little one, live well. Huahua raised his head in surprise. HMM, what sound was that? The sound came from the old snake king who was weakening. Little one, keep living. Huahua approached quietly and called softly, "Old snake king." Huahua's head suddenly went blank. Surrounded by an endless darkness, his memories gradually became clear. The image of the glowing snake fruit appeared. That was 3 years ago. At that time, the snake fruit had ripened and two huge fruits formed. Back then, my mental awareness hadn't awakened to devour yet. However, too many snakes kept coming. The snakes piled up, each one extremely fierce. Huahua fought until he was exhausted because the scent of the snake fruit attracted half the snakes in the 10,000 snake cavern. In the end, only the lucky ones remained. As expected, this was destined to be a brutal massacre. A huge snake suddenly appeared. At that moment, a deafening scream echoed. The old snake king appeared. His might overshadowed everything present there. All the snakes stopped fighting and lay down on the ground. I was so scared I trembled, not daring to move forward. Huahua's face showed surprise as he saw the plump snake fruit standing in front of him. The surrounding snakes envied, but dared not do anything. However, the old snake king gave me a snake fruit. Thanks to this snake fruit, I am who I am today. In the old snake king's eyes, there was a vision of Huahua eating the snake fruit with envy from his kind. From ancient times, snakes were selfish creatures. By chance, they were cold-hearted, even within the same clan. They would fight each other, the strongest survived. But the old snake king's eyes held no coldness. Huahua looked at the old snake king's eyes which had lost their light. He softly asked, "Old snake king, why do you treat me like this?" Time seemed to stop. Huahua sank into deep thought for a long time, trembling as he touched the cold body of the old snake king. A sorrowful feeling gradually accumulated in his heart and transformed into resentment. Huahua's face showed anger, his eyes filled with tears, his voice firm. "I will never be on the same side as you." Under a large tree, 3 stones were stacked from big to small. Huahua sighed, "That's good enough." Standing before the 3 stones, he bowed, "Old Snake King, I follow human customs and build a tomb for you in hope of your rebirth as a person in the next life." He whispered, "I think I understand what you said to me at last. As a spirit, we care about our successors. I remember it well if I become strong enough. I won't forget to pass this on to future generations. Rest in peace. Looking up at the sky, surrounded by dense trees and cliffs, Hua Hua pondered. But with my current abilities, it's still not safe. The 10,000 snake cavern has been discovered by the snake hunters. I can't stay here for now. Passing a large stone, Hua Hua saw a woman lying on the ground surrounded and covered in snakes. He was surprised. Isn't this Tong Thi Wu who ran away? She looked weak and pale, probably not going to make it. Carefully considering, he thought of devouring her. Maybe my golden scales could grow faster. No, she clearly ran away, but appeared here out of nowhere. What if it's a trap? As the snakes around Tong Thi Wu increased, Hua Hua became more cautious. Perhaps there was some restriction on her. He shouldn't be greedy. He recalled Ding Hai and Mu Wen, who died from the old Snake King's poison. He wondered, where is Mu Wen now? The last time he poisoned and killed Ding Hai, could it be him again? And the old Snake King's head, could he have set a trap at the entrance? Hua Hua didn't understand. But why did he do this? Just as he thought about this, he turned to Tong Thi Wu and saw her being devoured by a huge snake. Hua Hua shouted urgently, "Hey, don't eat." It was too late. A loud explosion echoed. The head of the snake was blown apart. Hua Hua was terrified. Clearly, it's all a trap. Zhao Wenkuo must be terrifying. Hua Hua questions, what does he really want to do? Elsewhere, Zhao Wenkuo kneels before a tombstone. He appears dazed. HMPH! An explosion rings out. Seems Tong Wei Wu is dead. Father, mother, little girl, I've taken care of everyone's revenge. Zhao Wenkuo bows his head before the moss-covered tombstone. One hand still tightly grips the snake. He speaks solemnly, mentioning Lian Daoling, Mu Wan, Tong Wei Wu. Now down there, he's with everyone else. Only to left, Lian Daoling and his schoolmate. I won't let anyone off the hook. He squeezes the snake's neck as it opens its mouth wide. Zhao Wenkuo says goodbye. It's getting late. Time to go back. Tomorrow, I'll come again. Outside the 10,000 serpent cave, Zhao Wenkuo stands before the snake he devoured Tong Wei Wu. The flesh and blood are now smeared everywhere. He laughs coldly. HMPH, Lian Daoling should be here soon too. Zhao Wenkuo endures pain as he holds the snake's head, biting his arm, waiting for more snakes to attack him. Zhao Wenkuo lies face down on the ground, blood flowing from his arm onto the earth. The snake quickly slithers away after biting. He groans in desperation. Master, please come and save your disciple. Half an hour later, at a place with towering cliffs. Trees are dense, the sound of thunder echoes. Master, I haven't found any trace of my brother. The nun's breath has faded away. Little disciple is still alive. After that, they found Zhao Wenkuo. One Luo holds his head while the other prepares to give him a medicinal pill, whispering that he's lucky to have some vitality left. Hurry and take this detoxifying medicine, then use your internal energy to heal yourself. It will be fine in a few months. Zhao Wenkuo weakly says, Master, I'm useless. One Luo stops him from saying anything more. Lian Daoling's eyes reveal bloodshot anger. He shouts out, there's no excuse for that. It must be a demon. Do it, causing me to lose to disciples. I want to sacrifice it to the heavens. In the limestone cave on Xiong Mountain, light from outside shines into the cave entrance. Everything looks peaceful. Hua's voice echoes. Finally, we've returned to the peak of our mountain. The snake catcher must still be in the 10,000 serpent cave. Hiding here is safe. Hua looks at the fruit tree he successfully planted. He assesses, this fruit tree seems not dead yet. The environment here resembles where it grew up before. Hoping to survive, Hua flips his bag upside down, filled with items from the battle. Extremely excited. Let's see what treasures are in this letter bag. Turns out they're all food and medicinal pills. Should be enough for me to cultivate for a while. Regrow golden scales. He mutters, got it. There's still a circle of purity. Maybe taming beasts could be an option for servants. Hua saw an old book on the ground called Thousand Serpent Scroll and whispered, yeah, this is the book. He was surprised as he flipped through each page of the book. He happily said out loud, "This book is good. It has all kinds of snakes. They can generate demonic flames within their bodies. They can spit out poisonous fire. Anyone who touches it will die. Oh, turns out I'm a Hawaiian snake." He saw an image of a huge snake being split into by a man with a sword and was impressed. In the end, this snake was killed by the ancestor, refined into pills. Even though it could breathe fire after sacrificing its nature, it still ended up being killed by humans. The most important thing now is to get stronger. If I can learn some spells, that would be best. He took hold of another jade scroll next to him with his tail. He was curious about the shiny and luminous scroll, wondering if it could help him. "I wonder if it can assist me?" After examining it mentally, he was surprised. Here, all these are cultivation spells, even detailed cultivation steps. His eyes lit up. "I'm different from ordinary beasts. I possess spiritual essence not inferior to humans. These spells, I can definitely learn them." A month later, a large tree branch had a bird perched on it. The bird was observing its surroundings while singing. Suddenly, a voice echoed, "Soil movement spell." A mouse digging underground saw he moving swiftly in the earth, his face serious. "After over a month of cultivation, my soil movement spell is faster than mud swallow many times. The scales on my tail have fully grown out now." His flexible tail moved back and forth in the ground. He was delighted as the soil movement spell combined with digging, doubling his speed. A common snake catcher would see a bird nearby just as he emerged from the ground. Suddenly a sound came from his stomach. "Rut rut, I'm hungry. Unfortunately, my chi is still too little." Currently, soil movement spell can only maintain for about 1 incense stick's time, but it's an ace card, so it should be sufficient. He spat out a fireball spell towards the bird. The bird panicked and was roasted to death by the red-hot flames. "My fireball spell is quite proficient now, but according to the Thousand Serpent Scroll, after the Hawaiian snake matures, demonic fire will be generated in its body. It seems I only took a few days." As he was about to eat the bird's leg, an uninvited guest suddenly appeared before him. Joyeux said that lately there are many footprints outside his door from just one of you. "Ah, no!" Seeing a large wolverine with auras and fangs advancing towards him, he was surprised. This Wolverine King is not an ordinary wolverine. It's the moon-scarred wolverine, a beast that knows spells. He sneered. "HMPH, too bad. I'm no ordinary beast either." He took out the circle of purity from his pocket. His eyes glinted menacingly. He cast the force guidance spell, thinking to himself, "Today is perfect for me to recruit a patrol member for the mountain." Seeing the Wolverine King surrounded by beast spells all over its body, he was alarmed. This Wolverine King is not an ordinary wolf. It's a beast that knows spells. HMPH, too bad I'm no ordinary beast either. He raised his head and cast the force guidance spell to create the circle of purity, thinking to himself, "Today is perfect for me to recruit a patrol member for the mountain." Sensing danger, Moon King also opened its mouth and roared loudly. He threw out the circle of purity. "Come here, grab it for me. You won't escape this circle with just your strength." The circle quickly locked onto Moon King's neck. As it tried to break free, he ordered, "Lie down." Moon King howled in protest. It sat obediently, looking like it had been tamed. He flicked his tail. "Here you go." He offered his tail. "Okay, grab its tail." Lang Wang immediately grabbed it. Then he made a bunch of demands for it to follow. "Congratulations on your wealth. Pretend to be dead." His expression gradually became dangerous. This beast ring is really interesting." He sent it to Lang Wang. "Come on, lead me around the mountain." Lang Wang led him through a waterfall. He had sharp eyes and observed. Wild boars have given birth. There are now over 10 baby hogs and sows. The deer population is neither too many nor too few. Some must have been eaten by wolves. There are more than 100 rabbits. Good. The The self-sufficiency plan is very effective. Suddenly, he caught an unfamiliar scent and thought to himself, "Strange, why does this familiar smell appear?" He saw a white snake and whispered his judgment. "Yes, it's that little white snake from the 10,000 snakes route following my trail here. In her current form, she must be a Blackian snake, just with different colors." He approached the little white snake. She hasn't fully transformed into a spirit and opened her mind yet, so she doesn't know how to talk. Her body shape is probably my junior, right? Little White joyfully circled around Li and awkwardly explained to Langwang, "Since she's our junior and has a connection, it's only fitting for seniors like us to help her out a bit. Let's be nice in public." But Langwang suddenly roared loudly, scaring Huabai and Huahi. Huahi immediately ordered, "Don't scare her. Hold your tongue. Smile." Langwang had to force a smile along with the others. Huahi had to pull his tail to remove the beast ring. "Stop smiling already. I can release you from the beast ring, but on one condition." His face turned serious as he set conditions. "First, willingly become my subordinate and help me hunt and deliver food daily. Second, patrol the mountain every day for me. If human signs appear within 10 kilometers, report immediately. If you fail, I'll kill you." Langwang nodded in agreement. He ordered, "Beast ring, remove." Langwang happily exclaimed, "Ahoo!" He warned, "Don't lick me." In the cave of the mountain, He said to Little White, "From now on, you can stay here." Using magic, he instructed her, "I'll teach you some simple cultivation techniques. You can eat whenever I do so that you won't go hungry. Sitting in a tree and meditating, if I have food, you will too." Little White Snake happily nodded. Meanwhile, on the southern peak of 10,000 Snakes Valley, someone was using an ancient compass to gather more magical power. Tran Dowling said, regretfully, after awakening from the scroll, he could only provide a vague and inaccurate spirit beast image. Otherwise, with the compass's abilities, there would be no need for such a long search. When they spoke up, Junior Disciple said that when Uncle escaped underground, the other party was an immature soulmate. Tran Dowling discussed, if it were a soulmate, they wouldn't even have a chance to run away. Even I would die. There's no escape. I guess at most, the snake spirit has expanded its mind or been possessed by a cultivator with some spiritual essence. Muli explained, Uncle said that to them might just be losing face. Now, La Bayan discovered a bright light inside the forest. Dao Lang responded, "Found it. It must be in the mountain ahead." He ordered, "We'll split up and search from both sides of the mountain. If we find any beast spirits, call us immediately." Muli quickly jumped down. "Yes, master." The sun shone overhead. Muli went deeper into the forest while feeling inside. He could sense a presence of a beast spirit nearby, but he wasn't sure if it was that particular beast spirit. Suddenly, the King of Wolves appeared, its mouth full of saliva as it howled loudly. Maclay quickly hid behind a tree and screamed when the King of Wolves approached him. Han Ta frowned and began using his purple magic. The pack led by wolf demons wouldn't be involved in this fight. These foolish creatures were asking for death. Han Ta cast the purple magic on the nearest wolf, Liao, causing a shockwave that hit all nearby wolves. Seeing this, the King of Wolves fled quickly. Maclay noticed it. "Want to run away? Die!" The King of Wolves thought as he ran. "This is impressive. I should tell Haxia about this." Xiao Duzi was in front of a mountain wall. As the King of Wolves jumped down the cliff, Maclay used his lightning rod to pull its tail. Lightning! It made it so painful that tears streamed down its face. Hua Hachai, who was far away with Xiao Bai, turned around and sensed the sound. Just now was the howl of a King of Wolves. Things are getting bad. Could it be that someone is coming to take revenge? He immediately hid underground. Xiao Bai, stay in the cave and don't come out. In his heart, he calculated that he must leave before they find him and quickly go far away. Hua Hachai stood on the cliff, observing below with sharp eyes. Even if a fight is necessary, it can't be here. I wonder how this person compares to Mu Yuan. Hua Hachai expanded his spiritual sense around him. I've got its spiritual sense. At this moment, their spiritual senses met. On the other side, Muckley also had a thought. Found someone. Honta quickly rushed through the forest, tightly holding a bell in his hand. Although it was just a level for Snake Demon, as Master said, I shouldn't rush. I'll wait for one incense stick and then call out to him secretly. Muckley saw Huabai run away and thought, running already, but not very fast. In his mind, he evaluated that little apprentice brother was extremely cunning with superior combat abilities. He also knew how to pretend weakness to lure the opponent into an ambush. So I must be careful. It's just pretending to be weak. I know how to do it too, even better than acting like a pig eating meat. A lightning bolt followed Hua Hachai, who was running away quickly. A level for demon needs no help from Master. I'm at level 6 and killing people is as easy as the sky. Hua Hachai turned his head, thinking that this person's cultivation was close to Muyuan, but much slower. Clearly, he was pretending. Is he a fool? Saying no help from Master means soon Master will come. I must use earth movement techniques. He thinks smarter than Muyuan, although not by much. I can't take risks. First, run as fast as possible and see his reaction. If he dares to chase me at full speed, then I'll laugh. A lightning bolt tried to use the lightning rod but suddenly increased its speed. Is it really trying to run away? Little scoundrel, where are you running off to? Stop. Muckley quickly dug underground and chased after him with earth movement techniques. You killed my brother today. No matter what, I won't let you escape. If you're that tasty, stay here and fight me. Even without magic, I can kill you. Seeing this, Hua Hachai suddenly changed direction. He's indeed running at full speed to chase me. Then there will be no way for you to retreat anymore. Muckley stiffened as Hua Hachai approached him quickly. What? A sudden head turn. Can't break in time. About to collide. After suddenly changing direction, Hua Hachai thought with satisfaction. Scare. Indeed running at full speed. No more retreat path for you now. Muckley was startled. Hua Hachai panicked as he approached him quickly, thinking, what's going on? Can't break in time. Muckley was alarmed. He panicked and thought, what's happening? A sudden head turn. Can't break in time. They're about to touch them. He quickly pulls out a lightning rune, muttering in his heart. This pervert, I didn't expect him to charge forward. A bolt of lightning roars and shatters into pieces. Huyahe's eyes glow brightly. He pulls out a talisman from his neck pouch, an energy rune, and a lead seal. He tightly holds his hand, trying to control the lightning, but with no effect. What could possibly resist this? I didn't expect pervert to take over my father's pouch. Han clenches his teeth, veins popping out, fearing an explosion at any moment. A huge explosion erupts, sending debris flying everywhere. The mine is lost in the blast. Han thinks lucky that it was my own reinforced lightning causing this, or else. Huaha has been opening his mouth wide, using fireball spells to create a red-fueled black gem appearing before Mulu. He's in shock and quickly discards the life gem. Mulu hurriedly uses energy runes to shift with the jade ring. It's over. The life gem's position is off its intended path. Normally, the spell should cover his entire body, but now it can't fully protect him. Huaha launches a fireball and diadem attack, sending a large column of flames towards Mulu, burning both him and everything around. Huaha recalls finding that rare medicinal herb. It took some time to produce the diadem, but it was worth it with the firevine ingredient. My fireball spell has caused an explosion, setting the forest ablaze. Diadem, your first pouch is mine now. Look at him fleeing after losing a hand. HMPH, with just my left hand, can you still protect yourself? You're lucky, I'll give you a fatal blow soon. Mulu sinks into the black pit, screaming in despair. Master, save me! Meanwhile, Tran Daoling arrives. Mulu, Master is here. Huaha notices him and quickly disappears. He arrived just in time for this crucial moment. My master isn't easy to provoke, I must run. Tran Daoling uses his magic, weaving red threads that shield Mulu, The wind and rain seem like Allah, and weak Mulu speaks up. Master, Tran Dowling instructs, this is Golden Core Pill. I'll treat your injuries here while the Isu chases the pervert. Wait until you're stable before rejoining the Isu. He rushes into the forest, regretting his actions. This was all my fault. I lost a hand and harmed Mulu. I must kill this pervert and take revenge. Tran Dowling continues to chase at top speed while Huaha silently assesses his range of awareness, speed, and killing intent. At least he has profound great perfection cultivation. Tran Dowling calls out from behind, pervert, if you surrender now, you can save your life. Huaha uses earth movement spells to burrow underground, sighing at his superior strength. He must run as fast as possible and avoid engaging with him. Tran Dowling senses and observes him underground. No wonder he's skilled in earth movement. Strange, he remarks, I didn't expect this pervert to be so intelligent. Huaha, while running underground, hits a large rock, dazing himself. His face scrunches up. Ouch, that hurts. This is Diamond. I can't use Earth Seal spells now. Even my tail might break the stone, but it's too slow. Huaha quickly surges back to the surface. He's panicking. Trouble. Has he caught up? I can only run upwards now. Tran Dowling reaches out his hand. Don't stop. No matter what happens today, you won't escape me. Huaha emerges from the ground, facing a mountain wall. The cliff stands straight up. Maybe we can make use of it. At this moment, Tran Dowling also chased to the ground, with a devilish expression. Suddenly, in front of him, everything turned dark. How? In front of Tran Dowling, the cliff exploded, large rocks falling on his head. This is when Tran Dowling quickly used his tensioned elastic to dodge the falling rocks. That devilish brat, what now? HMPH! Swearing under his breath, he cast a talisman and magical treasure. If he couldn't kill him, then he would trap him with an explosive spell. The battle lasted for about half a stick of incense time. Tran Dowling was trapped in the layer of earth and rocks, shouting angrily at that devilish creature. Tran Dowling sighed in relief as he cast another spell. This time he was sure to trap him. Inside, Tran Dowling pushed against the rock with all his strength. Ha! You want more? Can't push it. The earth movement isn't working. What kind of stone is this? This devilish creature intends to trap me until I die. Unexpectedly, the treasure left by my master will be used now. Dying would be too good for me. He gritted his teeth and strained, bloodshot eyes, prioritizing the greater good over numerous loss. This is a powerful elixir left behind by the great Tao alchemist that could cost 20 years of life. In a short time, it raised his cultivation to the foundation establishment stage, instantly breaking through the rock layer. Tran Dowling quickly aged. His entire body seemed to gain red strength. Foundation establishment period. Break. Foundation establishment level 1. Tran Dowling angrily held a compass and searched. Devilish scum. You made me use forbidden techniques. I will live for 20 years. I have collected your demonic energy. You won't escape. He used a wind seal spell to fly out of the layer of earth and rocks. This is Tran Dowling. Today, I must expose you completely. Cut your bones and suck your marrow. He quickly found Huaha running away using his technique. Cursing. FCK. How did he escape? Die already. Die already. The aura of killing intent. This speed. Tran Dowling stretched his hand to chase after him. Devilish scum, where are you running off to? At this moment, Huaha was almost at the river bank. Tran Dowling used a force field technique. Immediately, the spell covered Huaha's entire body. He wondered, is this a force field technique? Do Truck CC cultivators have such powerful abilities? Tran Dowling gradually approached Huaha. Show me how you escape. Kill the 1,000 demons of mine. Today you will die. Huaha felt a sense of injustice in his heart. This old man has no shame. Clearly, it was your guys who stole the treasure first. No way! I can't wait to die like this. He threw a bright jade towards Tran Dowling. Go and die. This damned old man. He scoffed at it. HMPH. still knows how to use hidden weapons, just waving around as he's dying. But before he could continue mocking, the hidden weapon was still there. Now, this old man used his force field on that jade. It grew abnormally and Tran Dao Lang didn't have time to react. Huh, what's going on? He panicked, thinking, the force technique isn't working. What kind of hidden weapon is this? I didn't expect it to break through my protective chi. Taking the opportunity, Hua Ha jumped into the river using water movement techniques. Hurry up and get out. Tran Dao Lang only just realized now. Yeah, running again? Under the water, Hua Ha quickly strategized. Good luck, Zhu Ji Qi. His water penetration technique is definitely stronger than mine. I need to get back to shore and hide. But where should I go now? Got it! Snake Village. Mountain God Temple. Right, that's my safe place. With old mountain god protecting me, he went to an old and abandoned temple. Tran Dao Lang also chased here. This is where he is. That brat has a cunning plan. Why did she choose this dead end? Could there be a trap? Demon scum, I know who's hiding inside. Get out here. Hurry up and come out to die. Hua Ha, hiding inside, watched as he shouted from outside. Come out or you'll die. He panted, silently praying, hoping old mountain god would intervene. Save my life. Even if old mountain god doesn't show up, just stall for a moment. When I recover my chi, it will be better. If not, I'll fight to the death with him. Outside, Tran Dao Lang threw a talisman out. Fine, since you won't come out, I'll destroy this temple. Hua Ha was alarmed. It's over, he's gone mad, wanting to blow up the temple. As he tried to hide under the rocks, a sound suddenly emerged. Ah, Hua Ha panicked. Or maybe it's the demon protector appearing before Tran Dao Lang, daring anyone to destroy my statue. Desperate, Tran Dao Lang launched a continuous series of explosive talismans as he shouted, I'll blow up this temple. Immediately, bright explosions erupted from the temple. Hua Ha was alarmed and exclaimed, It's over, he's gone mad, trying to burn down the temple. At that moment, a pile of bricks and wood fell on him, causing him great pain. Ouch! The demon protector appeared in midair, angrily shouting, How dare you? Who dares to destroy my statue? What? Can't you hear me? Are you deaf? Tran Dao Lang was terrified as he saw this. Could it be the legendary original spirit monster? Run! Can I run away? As he thought, he quickly got up and jumped to escape. Suddenly, a mine ran towards him and shouted, My master comes to help you. Tran Dao Lang felt like a sacrificial lamb being offered. Mine? Good boy. He came just in time. As he spoke, the old man used his force field to control the missile and send it backward. Meanwhile, the missile was still screaming in shock and confusion. Huh! Master! Realizing his intention, he was sucked into the dark vortex, desperately shouting why? 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 Tran Dao Lang's black eyes frantically ran away, leaving behind a final plea, sorry, to replace my master in battle. But at this moment, the demon hunter spoke up. The black aura had slowly seeped into the missile's body, making his eyes look like those of a corpse as he screamed loudly. Behind Tran Dao Lang, the old man used divine travel talismans to flee quickly. While running, he was still terrified. He's no match anymore. How could there be such a powerful figure in this deep mountain? At this moment, the black aura had infected his heart. Feeling the pain, he spat out some blood. Chest. Tran Dao Lang was panicking when the demon hunter warned him, If you dare show yourself before me again, I will make your soul scatter and never reincarnate. His face twisted with fear and anger, still being harmed even from a distance. Fine, fine, just wait for me. Behind the demon hunter, he turned into black ore and entered the missile's body, sighing, The body is indeed not bad. Jia he shook his head in disappointment on the side. The weak die, the old run away. Lucky. But I was right. The mountain god really has a spirit. Suddenly, the missile's eyes lit up like two powerful headlights. Black auras surrounded it. Jia he was startled when he saw him stand up. Fake. Pretend to be dead. At this moment, that terrifying face turned around and looked behind. Jia he quickly shot a fireball to burn the approaching corpse while shouting, Stop pretending. I will tear you apart. See if you still dare pretend now. Huh? At this moment, half of his face was intact and looking straight ahead. This time there should be no problem anymore. He picked up the burnt bones and respectfully said, "The bones are blackened. Thank you, Old Master Mountain God, for your help. Thank you, Old Master Mountain God, for your blessings. From now on, I will come to worship you every year." But at this moment, the demon hunter appeared and replied, "Worship what? You foolish name! Your mind is full of evil things." He was shocked. Old Master Mountain God, you are sacrificing your spirit. Old Master Mountain God, don't you want me to worship you? The demon hunter came close and said, "Worship, worship. Hurry up before my essence completely dissipates." Then can we finally worship now? Damn it, you've ruined a good thing for me. Do you know that? I'll give you one incense time. Bring me a body here quickly. Otherwise, I swear to make you never reincarnate. He heard these words and sweat poured down in fear as he stammered, "Permanently dead, never reincarnate." His heart was filled with panic about never reincarnating. This is even worse than killing me. At this moment, the demon hunter spoke up again. Still just death. Don't randomly find a body to deceive us. We want a strong, youthful body. And into on. Huaha quickly fled, promising quickly as he went, "Great mountain god old man, rest assured, I'll take good care of it. Ensure your satisfaction." Demon servant sneered in response, "Hope this evil object doesn't waste too long. My original spirit disintegrates too quickly now. Must find a temporary body to enter into. Otherwise, fear losing one's soul and bones." As he spoke, he noticed a rat digging through the remains of the exploded bomb. Instantly, demon servant entered that eternal rat. After entering, he sat cross-legged on a rock. His face showed signs of self-doubt as he muttered, "I am demon servant. Having lived for hundreds of years, never met someone like you who could cause such trouble. Damn it! Why did I create something like this before? Last year, several major sects pursued me, leaving only my original spirit. Luckily, I hid in this sacred mountain and sealed my original spirit. Thanks to the power of Tithe Threshold, I've survived until now. Recently, I finally gathered enough divine energy to possess a body. Just as human alchemists and Taoist priests arrived, it was a good opportunity to possess a body. Who would have thought this guy swallowed to people? Caused me to fail in possessing the body, but he opened his mind by swallowing some of my original spirit energy. Later, Cow's people came. I tried again, but was beaten up by him. The remaining original spirit energy was also devoured by those wild dogs, and they too awakened. At first, the Han teacher arrived. I planned to be careful, but that old Taoist destroyed my statue. Finally, I got this body only for it to be discarded by him. This evil object. Wait your turn. Until I get a good body, you'll pay the price. Must teach that guy a lesson. Don't know where this evil object will find me a container. So exciting. The demon servant became angrier and angrier. Hope he catches some young men from the village for me to choose from. Meanwhile, He is still searching, looking down at something. His expression wasn't good. Seeing this white skeleton wearing a book jacket, he complained, "Why just bones? Kidneys like that don't meet requirements. If not quick, I'll be cursed and can never reincarnate." He quickly reassured himself by slapping his head. Suddenly, he noticed something. There's some movement over there, probably digging up a body. As he got closer, he saw a wolf digging at something. Yeah, it's a wolf digging a grave. I didn't misjudge. Is it stealing a body? Oh my, so strong. He thought. That wolf had red eyes and sharp teeth, clearly eager to dig. Seeing this, he assessed. The corpse is too heavy. Open the coffin now. Found the body. Correct. Youthful and vigorous. And Tuan. Strong muscles. With armor. Truly a force of nature. Perfect. The one nearby also saw the body under that coffin. They had a sudden idea to rob the corpse. Conforsoy at this moment seemed to sense something dangerous and looked around cautiously. It began to think. Use charm. Could it be coming to rob the body? Just as expected, in front, Hua's eyes shone like to headlights, staring without hiding, making Forsui think again. So hungry that he fainted? Eyes fixed on this side. Wait a moment, something's wrong. Why do I feel it? Not looking at the body. Turns out Hua wasn't staring at the corpse, but at the wolf's body. His serious gaze made the wolf shudder in fear. Is he looking at me? He's looking at me, sweat streaming down his face. Then without hesitation, it turned and ran away. Hua crawled on the ground chasing after him, shouting, "Little guy, where are you running to?" The wolf howled in fear as it ran, "Murderer, murderer, save me. Someone kill a murderer." Hua's eyes shone even brighter. This wolf must have spirit. Not only young and healthy, but also Mr. Tuan, a handsome man, had awakened his spiritual essence as an animal companion. He was chasing the wolf with all his might, thinking happily that there wasn't a more perfect body in this world than humans. Then he immediately used the wild dog to attack the wolf, and a powerful surge quickly approached to strike. That force turned into a blinding rope around its neck. The wolf howled in anger. "What do you want? Let me go. Eating people." Hua thought again. This black dog must have eaten too many bodies, causing such heavy karma. Then he angrily shouted, "Stop tormenting me. Follow me." In the deep forest later, a scream echoed, "Save me, save me." Hua calmed down and said, "This is good, meeting you is a blessing on this side." The earth spirit was still walking round worriedly. Time was running out. The mouse's body showed signs of collapse. They needed to quickly find another body if he didn't return. Just then, Hua appeared and called loudly, "Lord Mountain God, I have found the perfect body for you." He proudly presented the wolf. The earth spirit fell silent for a moment before confidently asking, "Is it perfect?" He angrily came out of the mouse's corpse, shouting, "Witchcraft! Why didn't you go die somewhere else?" "Go die." Hua was startled and frightened. "Lord Mountain God, what did I do wrong? Everything followed your request." But now, the earth spirit rushed towards him. No time left. "Good, good, good. Instead of becoming a dog, it's better to choose a human. This foolish thing." With his body out here, the earth spirit formed a bright circle and tried to enter Hua's body. Hua suddenly transformed into an adult with sharp teeth, but the earth spirit was pushed out immediately, unable to enter. He exclaimed in disbelief, exercised. "Why is this happening? Try again. Karma. Don't be fooled." There was a struggle. The wolf on the side observed and sighed. "Is this really Lord Mountain God?" After much effort, but in vain, the earth spirit stopped panting and sighing. "Ha! The earth spirit's power was indeed strong. Why is its mental strength so powerful? Every time I tried to enter, I got expelled. Ha! This karma is really strong. Why is his mental strength so strong? Each time I try to invade, I get expelled." Suddenly, he noticed the wolf's red eyes. Behind it were countless spirits and heavy karma. He exclaimed in surprise, "What's going on here? This breath is so familiar. How does it emit? Not right? Could this black dog be a possessed body?" After a moment, he decided to enter the body of the Yali he just praised, and indeed, it was a possessed body, exactly like mine back then. Looking into its memories, I see all those sacrificial items were consumed by it. No wonder it has already opened its orifices. After opening its orifices, it continuously dug graves and stole corpses to create this physical form. So it's not a bad body either. Feeling satisfied, the celestial demon transformed into a human gently untied the rope around his neck with disdain. "HMPH, is that necklace from the stupid snake? How can I keep such a thing?" At this moment, Huang Huahe, who was afraid of being caught, silently ran away. Quickly, even the necklace couldn't help him, but the celestial demon noticed and shouted, "Stop." Afterward, he said with satisfaction, "Thanks to your help in finding a body, that's not bad. The seat decided to take you as a disciple." Huahe heard this and his eyes widened in surprise. He gloated again, saying he could be the disciple of the celestial demon. "It was your good fortune. Hurry up and bow to me." Hearing these words, Hua Hake was both surprised and sweating. Celestial. Then he loudly questioned, "What's a celestial demon? Are you the mountain god?" The celestial demon laughed and placed one foot on his head. "Haha, I never said I was the mountain god. I'm just borrowing the mountain god statue for now. You believed me to be the mountain god. What does it matter to me?" Hua Hake angrily thought. Damn, turns out the mountain god I worshipped was a fraud all along? Then he threatened, "You're impersonating a deity. Could you not fear retribution? Go to hell and die?" The celestial demon mocked. "Ha ha! Retribution! Ha ha ha!" He then tried to look scary, reciting strange words from his memories. There was no mention of retribution. Right, going to hell is just empty comfort for maggots. Why did you think of this? Watch the dog dig graves and steal corpses. If you don't believe in gods, they won't scare you. But that's the work of a celestial demon. Hua Hake asked anxiously, "What kind of celestial demon? Is it referring to someone who is about to die?" I've swallowed everything and now there's silence. The scene changes to a damp valley in Shizheng Mountain. Hua Hake was displeased with his expression. The celestial demon asked, "What's wrong? Go on." He couldn't help but yell, "This is my territory. Who gave you the right to follow me?" Then he said, "Didn't you say Thivishi's territory shouldn't enter here?" Hua Hake grumbled about his disciples. The celestial demon continued, "Is that the water pool in front leading to the underground cave? That is your entrance. Why not? Your territory can't enter Thivishi's area, right?" Hua Hake still grumbled about his disciples. The celestial demon continued, "That water pool leading to the underground cave, right? That is your entrance." Hua Hake was extremely upset but couldn't do anything, only cursing in his heart. This dog, I couldn't catch up with it all day long. But he lay on the tree and laughed maniacally. After calming down, Hua Hake thought to himself, "It's clear that its strength is deep and hard to gauge. His current strength is profound and unpredictable. Moreover, it seems that after turning into a dog, it no longer has any malicious intent towards me. So I'll give it some benefits and then send it away." Surprisingly, Langwang appeared with a goat just calling out, "Oh ho," with an excited face saying, "Fat goat, Wolf King, good job, I'm hungry." After saying this, Hua Ha opened his mouth wide to bite the fat goat almost in one go. The heavenly demon guard was displeased and loudly said, "Karma, even if it's bad, I am half your teacher. Why don't you respect me a little?" Hua Ha immediately turned to the heavenly demon guard with bright eyes, teasing him, "Eating like a dog, Wolf King, go defecate for him." Langwang immediately lowered his legs in a posture ready to defecate. The heavenly demon guard was speechless for a few seconds. Then he angrily slapped and bit into Langwang's body, saying, "This karma, I'll bite you to death." Hua Ha panicked and called out, "Wolf King." After that, both the Wolf King and Hua Ha curled up obediently in front of the heavenly demon guard. He sat down and said, "Haha, it's been a long time since anyone dared to humiliate me like this. Son, do you know what happens when you disrespect your teacher?" But he stubbornly rebutted, "I didn't bow out of respect. Dogs naturally like to steal food." Hearing that, the heavenly demon guard appeared huge and exuded his authority. "Oh, so you're admitting you are my disciple now?" Hua Ha was annoyed but couldn't do anything, only arguing back. "You're smiling slyly." "No, I'm not." But the heavenly demon guard continued straight on. "Yes, I enlightened you. May your cultivation be smooth. Bow down and pay respect to me. Your stubbornness is useless. I am your master. That's the truth." These reasonable words seemed to brainwash Hua Ha. He could only sweat profusely in response. "It seems you have a point." But after a moment, he broke into a cunning smile. "I'm not fooled," and then quickly burrowed underground. The heavenly demon guard jumped up excitedly, saying, "Brat, you made me jump." "Ha ha ha, it's been a long time since I laughed so freely. Having an amusing snake in front of me is quite interesting too." The scene then shifted to Hua Ha's den, where colorful lights shimmered in the air. Everything inside glowed with colors, surprising him that it could withstand for such a long time. There were signs of transformation into a demon and even breathing and adjusting chi. Hua Ha grumbled, What are you doing so close? Move away. I still have the moly's bag on my neck. The heavenly demon guard looked disdainfully, but continued to look ahead. HMPH, just some trash. Thought it was a treasure. What do I care if I don't want it? Huaha no longer cared and dumped out the contents of the moly's bag, listing them contentedly: medicinal herbs, spirit talismans, medicinal materials, jade scrolls. These are similar to those from moly, but this alchemy furnace is not bad. HMM, what's that stone for? Suddenly, the heavenly demon guard jumped out with bright eyes full of desire. Spirit stone. Grr, Huaha shouted, demon dog. You said it wasn't necessary to give me anything. Turns out you're stealing. The heavenly demon guard suddenly turned away and pretended not to be interested, saying, I was just curious to look at it. Why would I want that? Huaha couldn't help sweating. He's gone, but his tail is wagging strongly. Clearly, he wants it very much. Then he continued counting. Spirit herbs and miscellaneous items. Spirit herbs 45 chapters. Handwritten precious pills. This jade scroll is all about alchemy. I should research this later. Seeing Xiao by crawl around the alchemy furnace surprised him. HMM, it seems to really like that alchemy furnace. Too bad his cultivation level is still too low and he can't use it yet. But Xiao Bai only made a soft sound in response. In another space, someone was using force guidance, causing large and small smoke clouds to emit. In the previous battle, that old man used force guidance to attack from hundreds of feet away. I also need to train to this level. A chaotic fight was happening in the forest now. Langwang appeared with a wild boar. It proudly called out, grr, and Huaha happily said, wild boar, can't say. Getting a small disciple to bring food is quite nice. Yes, pork is still more delicious than raccoon meat. He sighed while eating contentedly. The heavenly demon guard stood on a branch and said down, son, if you keep eating these things every day, when will you break through? Huaha dejectedly said, oh, why did he come back now? The heavenly demon guard disdainfully said, these trash are still shaking their heads. So tell me, what do you eat? Huaha asked again. He quickly answered, of course, monsters and spirit herbs. I replied, it's easy to say, but where can we find any monsters here? If this is a beast spirit, only the Wolf King remains. He doesn't gain much from eating it, so leaving him for later might be better. The Wolf King behind just nods and whines. The demon assistant calmly replied as he produced a ring of characters. That's a human problem. We can only show off the character rings we found yesterday evening and today's lunch to see if anyone can appreciate them. Everyone was amazed at the promise and exclaimed in surprise, this is an advanced spirit beast. The demon assistant also landed on the ground, with Daki chuckling, hoo. This item is called linguay. It's a spirit bird raised by a sect recently, used specifically for food. This tastes much better than wild beasts. I passed by there and casually took 2 of them back. The promise immediately used the soil concealment technique to burrow underground, only showing his face in fear. Are you crazy? Are you being followed or something? The demon assistant reassured him. Don't worry, I'll do this cleanly. No one on earth can track a demon like me. Grandpa, HMPF, anyway, no one has come here. Just relax. After saying that, he immediately plucked the feathers of the spirit bird with excitement and spat them out. Pluck some feathers for us to see how fat this chicken is. The promise stopped being cautious and emerged from underground, his face filled with envy. So fat, so fat. A flame appeared on the demon assistant's foot. His eyes gleamed as he spun around the spirit bird dizzyingly before roasting it over a fire. Listen to that sizzling sound. Tinkle, tinkle. Oh, look at how drool-worthy this is. Want some? It's simple. Use spirit stones to trade for it. Little White Snake seemed to hear something interesting and made a snorting sound. The promise said, look at this. Little White Snake sniffed the aroma and woke up. You two are drooling. Drool. His face flushed from the enticing smell, but still bravely spoke out. Want spirit stones, right? Go on then. Even if I starve to death, I won't eat your roasted chicken. But knowing you want it, the demon assistant continued teasing with a sly smile. Look at this fat chicken, so delicious it might fall apart. So watch me enjoy it. The demon assistant then bit into the leg of his meal and tore it apart. He exclaimed, too hot. Chicken juice splashed in my eyes. Just bones left after all that heat. Despite the heat, what was left for the demon assistant was a clean bone. He continued eating and throwing away the bones while making sarcastic comments. Take these chicken bones if you want them. The promise grumbled and turned his face away. I don't care. Hahoo, disciple, you really won't eat it. Suddenly, the demon assistant pushed a large leg towards the promise. This leg is practically calling out to be eaten. This fat chicken leg is a rare delicacy. Come on, eat up. The promise was furious and spat out a ball of fire. Get lost. The demon assistant calmly ran away while shouting, don't be angry. I'm your master. How could I deceive you? Remember, if you sell the spirit chicken, at least 300 spirit stones can be earned. That's a big deal for you. The promise retorted, oh, so why don't you go sell it? The demon thinks we're foolish, looking at you with a you're so smart expression. Then he replies that right now he's in dog form and it's not convenient to communicate. As for whether I tricked you or not, the child should turn around and check himself. He feels confused as he looks back. Lady Lan is currently wide-mouthed with her eyes open, looking up at the sky in surprise. Lady Lan has 3. Even Little Bai broke through to spirit intelligence to layer. Right now, Little Bai is breaking through with a bit of ferocity. The strength fully surrounds them both. The demon thinks, looking at him and saying, I didn't trick you, did I? They broke through after eating some scraps just now. This is the power of spirit chicken linguay. Seeing this, He doesn't argue anymore and hands over a large spirit stone. Alright, one hand for money, one hand for goods. The demon happily extends his hand and says, that's right. After the exchange, he immediately receives a huge spirit chicken linguay. It smells so good, making him feel warm all over. At this moment, the strange incense burner sucks in the chicken. He thinks deeply with his divine sense spinning inside the pot, and spiritual energy continuously fills within. He opens his mouth wide to catch that spiritual power, spirit intelligence 5 level. Wow! After absorbing it, he lets out a satisfied sigh. In his heart, he admires, this spirit chicken linguay is no shame as a late-stage spirit beast. Just breaking through with one piece, the rest should be enough for me to refine for several days. Cut to He's story cave. Everything still shines and sparkles mysteriously. At this moment, He is curled up under that mysterious tree, his body emitting faint streams of energy. Finally, he has completely refined it, not only reaching the peak of Spirit Intelligence 5 level, but also growing more golden scales. The old dog didn't trick me. This spirit stone was worth the wait. They are still refining and cultivating. In that old dog's body, cultivation is not shallow. The demon is now smug. Oh, disciple, you're done? How does spirit chicken linguay work? He answers reluctantly, but happily. It's good. The demon starts to propose a cooperation. So let's cooperate as teacher and student. Go catch more for us. 5 years of cultivation. Ensure breakthrough to late-stage spirit intelligence within 1 month. Within 1 year, breakthrough to full maturity spirit intelligence. He exclaims in surprise. A year to full maturity? How is that possible? The demon happily plays with the spirit crystal. I never said anything about nonsense. He refuses. No way! That's a late-stage spirit beast. Very dangerous. If you want to go, do it yourself. HMPH. Is this chicken linguay really a spirit beast? Raised by humans for so long, its combat power has been lost. Even common chickens are better than it. He recalls the terrifying memory and sweats in refusal. But I won't go anyway. Last time, I stole a pig. Almost died of poverty. The demon finds this amusing. What kind of pig did you meet? Then he laughs loudly with shameless words. Alright, I'll go myself. After all, if we're pursued by others, I'll run to your place. He can't help but angrily curse. We've never seen a dog as shameless as you. He patted his shoulder and spoke gently. Ha ha! You can rest assured. Follow the master. Absolutely safe. Would I deceive you? This time I can go with you, but in the future don't call me disciple. Only now does Jiahe recall introducing himself. He has a proper name. His name is Jiahe. The Demon King patted and rubbed him while talking. Jiahe, that's good. Disciple, even knows how to give yourself a name, though it's a terrible one. Don't judge by the cover. It's better than your discarded price tag name. Then they started arguing heatedly. I am the Demon King, feared across the heavens. Demon power surges, shaking the sky. Just hearing it tells you it's not good. A worthless brat. After that, he returned to being serious. Ah, fine. There's nothing to explain to someone so stubborn. Anyway, before I regain my strength. This title isn't convenient to boast about. Just using a temporary name for now. I have black hair, so let's call me HD for now. He took the opportunity to playfully mispronounce it. Alright, brother the Demon King corrected himself. Emperor in a royal sense. He refused and protested. No way! You're called Emperor. Then what am I? I see your head is big. Let's call you Big He instead. Wow! The Demon King rebutted. Just hearing it tells you it's a dog name. Aren't you a person? After arguing and failing, the Demon King had to change the name again. Alright then. Shut up. Don't call me He Emperor. Change it to He King. Alright with that. Only now does Jiahe agree. Alright. He King. From now on, I'll change the Demon King's name to He King, guys. Later in the scene, we see Xiao Jiao Daoist. This is a series of buildings built close together at the foot of a towering mountain. It looks extremely majestic. Then a voice boomed, Jiahe, do you know how many cultivation sects there are in your country? Jiahe and He King observed from a rock. Jiahe answered the previous question, I only know about the snake sect. Could there be other snake-catching sects too? He King then shared his knowledge. HRM, it's obvious that snake demons only know the snake sect. Listen carefully, in our country, there are 5 major sects in the east, west, south, and north. In the north is Baoxu, in the west is Kunlun, in the east is Pengai, in the south is Bashan, and at the center is Tihajian of the imperial court. The 5 sects are Baoxu, Kunlun, Tihajian, Pengai, and Bashan sect. All major and minor sects in the country are managed by the 5 great sects. The Sha sect used to be called Jialong sect, but later it declined. The name's fame led to fatal disasters, so they changed it. Huaha listened for a while, then asked more questions. So we have to go and destroy this sect now, right? What rank is it? Huaha explained. It's the Destroyer sect, a small insignificant sect. It depends on the Sha sect for management. There are only 5 minor nests here. After listening, he sighed in amazement. Oh, 5 nests? Then he suddenly regained his composure and started picking up grass to clean it. Let go! I'm not going! Even if you kill me, I won't go. 5 nests? Do you want to take my life? Huaha bit onto his tail and pulled him up while cursing. Don't be scared. Just move forward a little, okay? Then he pointed in one direction with his hand. Come here. Over there on the hillside is where an old cultivator raised the spirit chicken. Huaha quickly regained his composure and said, let's go take a look. Huaha couldn't help but feel speechless at how fast this kid could change. Seeing a flock of spirit chickens, Huaha was mesmerized and exclaimed, over there are so many. More than 100, right? Are they raised like pets in the garden? Don't you fear them running away? Hiaha replied in surprise. What now? Afraid to run, huh? Let's try catching one and see. The two were hiding on a branch at this moment. Seeing that Huaha wasn't answering quickly, he taunted. What are you waiting for? Afraid to catch it, huh? He fell for the trick too. Yeah, let's try. Then he used his expanded consciousness, but felt his power being pushed back by some invisible barrier. Huaha thought, sure enough, I was repelled. Huaha sighed in disappointment. King hell, my consciousness can't probe through it. But he decisively jumped down and said, this place is dangerous. Let's retreat. Huaha quickly pulled his tail to encourage him. Retreat, it's just a protective barrier. I'm not intimidated. Use this. As he spoke, he handed over a green paper packet. Huyaha asked curiously, "What is this?" Huyaha smiled and sprinkled the powder down while replying, "Look closely. It's the essence of transformation, specifically used to break through protective barriers. Then there's this. This is the spirit chicken's favorite grub." The plump grubs fell like rain from above. The chicken looked at it and slowly pecked. Quack. We hide underground and wait for them to come close. When I give the signal, attack together. By now, the chickens had gathered round the grub. Huaha proposed a plan. Catch some, run if caught. Huaha agreed. Here we are. Ready? Quack. At this moment, several pairs of red eyes from the shadows watched them closely. Then a loud command rang out and they attacked. Chickens sensed danger and started clucking loudly. On the other side, Black King used black smoke from his nostrils to suffocate them. "You guys dare defy me?" After catching one, he turned to his teammates. "Alright, let's go. Have we run yet?" Meanwhile, Black Hacks had quickly used earth manipulation to burrow underground. "Of course not. Why would I say that? Hurry and run too," Black King urged them. Suddenly, someone on horseback approached from afar, angrily shouting, "Good job! That's why the number of chickens has been decreasing these 2 days. It turns out it's that thief who stole chickens. This is Elder Xiao Jiaotong, Zhou Huo." Black Hacks shouted, "Xiao, someone's coming, let's run." But Black Hacks remained calm as he swallowed a chicken and replied, "What's the big deal? Stay cool." Split into 2 groups, he used earth manipulation to burrow underground while saying this. Zhou Huo waved his and shouted, "Earth manipulation? Where did that filth come from? Act like you're on a mission." The soil turned to stone, and the hard rocks prevented Black Hacks from digging further down. If that's the case, he quickly leaped up. Zhou Huo was surprisingly surprised, huh? Black Hacks jumped away with large steps, his sharp claws gripping onto objects on the way. "Let's run to the surface. The old man might not catch us." Zhou Huo chased after and shouted, "Where are you running off to, scoundrel? This posture doesn't look like a normal star traveler." Using wind manipulation along with his speed, Black Hacks asked, "Are you human or dog?" The elder continued chasing while shouting, "Stop, I'm not done yet. Today, the old man wants to eat dog meat." Only Black Hacks managed to hide underground. As he peeked out, he couldn't help sweating profusely. "Master, lucky me for hiding quickly. Didn't get chased." True Foundation cultivators are terrifying. Go away, you're seeking your own misfortune. I need to find a place to refine now. The scene changed to a cave somewhere. Black Hacks released the chickens and started calculating. This spot is good for cover. After refining these chickens, he'll go home, avoid having dreams at night. With these chickens, plus the medicinal herbs I collected before, I should be able to break through spirit communication layer 6 easily. A continuous path to the peak of spirit communication. Indeed, greater risk means more reward. While calculating, Black Hacks was very excited about roasting chickens. Suddenly, his face was covered in sweat as half a chicken got burnt and charred. Your chicken roasting skills seem not easy." He wiped away the tears with his tail, sighing. "Too bad, it might not come back now. Just a peaceful dog." But right then, Black Hacks appeared at the cave entrance and entered while speaking. "Who said I'm dead? Old man, you're still alive!" Black Hacks exclaimed anxiously. Black Hacks sat down on the ground with a bad mood, leaning against a rock and complaining. "My mother tricked that old man into coming. I was forced to leave 3 chickens behind. It's useless work. I'm so angry." Black Hacks sweated again. He offered the half-burnt chicken and said kindly, "Here, take it." After staring at the chicken for a moment, he reluctantly turned away to explain, "If not for you luring them in, we wouldn't have gotten those 3 chickens smoothly. According to our previous agreement, split 50-50 after 5 years. Black Hacks hugged the chicken and smiled, saying, You're no different from my disciple at all." Black Hacks shyly rejected, "I didn't say I'm your disciple." Hakwang stopped teasing and hugged a chicken, saying, "Okay, Don't be so bold anymore. I just need this slightly burnt chicken for now. Hua Hua sighed. The burnt chicken only works half as well, but Hakuang didn't think much of it and replied, "It's still useful, later. I'll teach you again. Pay attention carefully." Using your tail for a moment, Hua Hua wondered aloud, "Huh, your tail?" A sharp tail appeared slicing through the air as if cutting carrots. The carrots were then dropped into the golden pot full of steam. While stirring the soup, Hakuang instructed, "This chicken can be roasted or stewed. The fire is too high. Silly, add some water." Hua Hua agreed and used his mana to guide water into the pot. He continued, "Now put in the rest of them. Add some earth treasures, they are very nourishing. There are more intruders and linguay mushrooms in the hills now." Hua Hua was so hungry he could almost cry out. He sighed, "So fragrant." Hakuang reminded him not to drool. With his saliva dripping down, Hua Hua asked anxiously, "Hakuang, can I eat it? Can I?" Hakuang seemed a bit helpless and replied, "Sure, go ahead." Accepting the invitation, Hua Hua opened his mouth to bite one of the chickens. The pot was left with only soup. Delicious. Hua Hua sweat profusely while eating. "You are thou Xia. Look at that starved and dying look on your face. Eat slowly." Satisfied after his meal, Hua Hua slithered away. "Thank you, I'll go refine it first." So soft and delicious. While Hakuang happily waved from the stone, he said, go on, go on. "Yes, go ahead, go ahead." After he left, Hakuang was brushing his teeth while scheming. "Foolish disciple, I've eaten all 3 chickens long ago. Not only did you give me an extra one, but you even thanked me, ha ha ha. You are so cute and naive." Later, the spirit peak refined successfully. Hua Hua opened his mouth to collect a lot of essence for breakthrough to level 6. Suddenly, all the surrounding essence energy dissipated, and Hua Hua was alarmed. Failed to break through? Why is that? Could it be because the divine chicken hasn't been refined yet? No way! Afterward, he opened his mouth wide to absorb essence energy and determinedly said, "I broke through level 5 just now. Let's try refining the spirit peak again." Soon after, a loud cry echoed, "Ah! Why did it fail? Could it be because I didn't have a solid foundation due to breaking through too recently?" Hakuang pulled a rock over and said, "Foolish disciple, let me help you." He then threw the rock down and shouted, "Take off." Stop! A surge of power was drawn back by Hakuang. Burn! The items gathered and burned on his foot. Then he explained, "This is the residue at the bottom of the pot, refined into medicinal pills." This is, before Hua Hua could ask what it was, Hakuang quickly reached into his mantle and said, "This is the root essence pill. Eat this and try again." After swallowing, he felt a strange taste and complained softly, "Why does it smell burnt? Let me try again." Soon after, Hua Hua's body glowed, his eyes lit up, and he cheered. "Old man, I broke through successfully." Very quickly, 10 days later, a lot of gray smoke rose in the middle of the forest. Hakuang praised, "Good job, disciple. In less than half a month, you've reached the peak of level 6. I told you so. Just follow me and work hard. You'll definitely reach the late stage within a month. No tricks." The stone mountain now had many large indentations. Hua Hua blushed and admitted, "You're right. This time, I'm glad to have you." "Now that we are on this path," Hakuang replied, "Don't worry, I'm not stupid. We can't stay in one place forever. Next time, let's move to a different house and invite someone new or come back together." Following the path, Hua Hua said, "Actually, it doesn't have to be within a month. I want to solidify my realm before trying for the late stage breakthrough. It will take a year, but that's fine." But in his heart, he was worried. Although my realm has broken through this time, improving physical strength is limited. It won't be as dramatic as turning golden like before. Line 58 repeats line 59. I want to solidify my realm first before trying for the late stage breakthrough. But in his heart, he was worried. Although my realm has broken through this time, improving physical strength is limited. It won't be as dramatic as turning golden like before. There's just one more piece. Humans mainly cultivate qi, Beasts mainly cultivate bodies. We can't reveal everything at once. If we want to act fast, it might not work out. Huh? Suddenly, something appeared in front of the two of them. The man exclaimed, "What is that?" Black Emperor replied naturally, "What else could it be? It's burning!" In front of the two of them now was a huge fire behind those mountains. Huahi almost cried out in shock. "It's over! It's over! It's over!" Black Emperor shouted as he chased after it. "Run into the fire! Want to die, huh? Isn't this just a regular forest fire? What's so surprising about that?" Huahi became serious and ran with glowing eyes. "This isn't a normal forest fire. Who did it?" Showing his extreme worry, Black Emperor tried to calm him down. "Stay calm, Huahi. All you ever wanted was peace. This forest fire is really serious. Everywhere just a deadly red." Huaha lamented, "I can't stay calm. This is my home. My home." The fire will probably take 7 days to reach the tiger den in Ye society. Vise's lifespan has only 3 years left. The only grudge this life has is skinning and breaking that snake's back. Forge a Jia Dan. This time, Vises will fulfill his wish. Now there are 2 people in front of the fire. From their conversation, it seems like the one who caused this century-long fire. Transcendence Tower's silver-haired Bao Po looked up with a dazed expression and said to his son, "Now you're the only thing I miss in this world." This time, apart from personal grudges, there are more important reasons. The Ye Society and Viper Cavern have piqued an elder's interest at headquarters. The Snake Sect is planning to establish a branch here. At that point, one can train in the branch. Ding Hai thought that establishing branches would not only speed up cultivation progress, but also promote village and town development around. Then he asked, "Master, which sect elder are you investigating this time?" A powerful full alchemy stage man appeared. He held a fan gracefully in his hand and evaluated the area from mid-air, noting its flat terrain. Suitable for building towns and cities, 8 points. There are many mountain streams here. Good for raising immortal birds, 5 points. It's near river mouth. Perfect for herb garden, 7 points. Suitable for growing spirit herbs, but the mountains are a bit ugly. Only 3 points can be given. Huanyang trees that were burning were gradually collapsing. Black Emperor's cave was also engulfed by the huge fire. The royal village was still trapped here, crying out, screaming and hollering. He was extremely frightened. There it is! Black Emperor followed and had to be shocked as he observed. Unexpectedly, even this place is on fire now. Men rushed into the market, shouting anxiously, "Little Bai! Wolf King!" The magical tree was uprooted easily at this moment. Huahi launched a water tornado and warned to follow him. "Let's go, I'll lead you out." His expression showed extreme panic as he rushed out first, tears streaming down his face. Water magic! Now these water balls appeared in the midst of the fire. But with such few numbers compared to the fire, they evaporated instantly. Hua Huang said, "My mouth is dry. A little water like this can't put out a forest fire." Now Huahi was outside standing on a rock, sweating profusely and helplessly saying, "Ha, ha, now I understand what it means to lose everything. My mouth is so dry." Hua Huang's eyes shone brightly as he looked far away, calmly replying that the weather was hot, forest fires happened frequently, don't pay too much attention to these unexpected things. Huahi rebutted, "This scale isn't accidental at all. Before, you said there were many pots set up in places with abundant spirit energy and many snakes, right?" Hua Huang asked back, are you saying there's a suitable place to establish a sect recently?" Huahi answered, "Yes, that place is called Wanshakuo. Every spring I go there, there are countless snakes there." Hearing this, Hua Huang guessed. Then why? Establishing a sect with snake pots must have powerful cultivators or even condensation stage experts to guard it. That's the reason. No wonder they're burning down the forest. Huahi was extremely angry, transforming into his true form and preparing to fight. "I'll kill these wretches." Hua Huang quickly enlarged himself to stop him. He encouraged, Come on, don't do something reckless now. We still have plenty of time for cultivation. Hua-He calmed down. I know, I'm not stupid, but it seems like there's something ahead. At this moment, Zhuan Yangzi appeared from the front. Hua Huang said, 30 miles ahead, human cultivators are approaching. He asked, what cultivation level? Do you know? He replied, oh, not bad. Hua-He, I didn't expect you wouldn't run away immediately like before. It turns out it's that way. No wonder they're burning the forest. Hua-He transformed into his true form and prepared to fight with great anger. I'll kill these scoundrels. That's just a clone, not the main body. Hua-He didn't respond. Why? You should have said it earlier. How strong is that clone? Hua Huang explained. I don't know. Clones have different levels. The strongest is the flower body. At least it has the level of condensation stage. The weakest is Paper Man clone. It's only equivalent to alchemy stage. At this moment, Zhuan Yangzi also noticed and looked down. HMM. Then he drove us straight down. Hua-He was extremely alarmed, shouting. He seems to have noticed us too. He's coming this way. The speed is very fast. Hua Huang immediately put on an invisibility charm for himself and Hua-He. Hua Huang asked, he's getting closer. Should we run? Hua Huang comforted, don't be afraid, my invisibility charm. Even Great Le Golden Immortal can't detect it. Here he comes. The two are hiding on the cliff face right now. Huan Yangzi stops to look down from above. He gives a quick glance and slightly disapprovingly scores them. Your concealment technique. I can only give you 2 points. Stop hiding. They are just sweating profusely now. Huan Yangzi no longer pays attention, flies off. Come out. The sweat is streaming down. They must be quite scared. It's really scary. Their strength is truly terrifying. Ha Huang remains calm and says, don't worry. Just now he only sensed an aura, but didn't know where it was coming from, just pretending to deceive us. Hua-He asks softly, isn't it that even Dala Golden Immortal didn't notice? Ha Huang looks a bit helpless. Dala is the name of my pet beast. At the place where Huan Yangzi was, he stands in front of the cave and says, not there. Could it be an illusion, or maybe the clone quality isn't up to standard so it couldn't detect anything? Forget about it. The main thing is this. Vast distance cavern is ahead. I should check it out. He says and turns around, leaving. He takes a deep breath. Phew, finally, he's gone. Ha Huang asks again. Who are he? Do you see the pouch on the waist, clone? And quickly interrupts. Stop. If you want to, go ahead. I don't want to die. That's a gathering of magic beasts. Ha Huang firmly explains too. The listener nods after hearing me. Even the clone couldn't break through It's just a paper tiger at most. Its resistance is definitely not strong. Believe me, I'm sure I can handle him with half the chance. The Sovereign Realm. Gathering of magic beasts. Clone, paper tiger. Our plan is to split the pouch of a clone of a gathering of magic beasts. We don't know how many spirit stones there are either. Hua-He cautiously says, kill the clone and still have the main body. I don't want to be recorded by a gathering of magic beasts. Ha Huang immediately hits his psychology softly. Hua-He, or do you not want revenge? Your house was completely burned down. Hua-He is about to leave and retorts. Eventually, he pulls Hua-He along, sweetly says, Hua-He, your house was burnt down by someone. Don't you hate it? Do you want the whole family to be in mourning for life? Hua-He angrily curses, you're the one who's wrong. Ha Huang asks again, in any case, that's what I meant, just asking if you want revenge or not. Hua-He confirms, of course, I do want to take revenge, but the odds are too low at 50%. This is a piece I pulled from my tail, although its strength has reduced by half since it was peeled off. But fortunately, I have plenty left. Add these and how much confidence do we gain? As he says, he takes out the pouch on his person. Ha Huang is extremely excited in response. 70%. No! 80%. Then I'll add a few more strategies. So it's already over 90% now. Hua seriously instructs the Wolf King and Xiao Bai. The situation is like this. The Wolf King Xiao Bai, follow this path to the nearby mountain and find a cave to hide in. Practice hard, I'll come to check on you once I finish my task. They howled loudly, echoing back as if answering his words. After they turned away, Black Emperor left behind a spiritual aura of thought and fate. I'm giving you a bit of fortune. Whether or not you can understand it depends on yourselves. 10 points? No, more than 10 points. This is indeed an excellent place to raise snakes. At this moment, Huan Yangzi was flying towards an area with mountains and rivers for scoring. Every spring, snakes within a 200-mile radius gather here. Could it be any better? It's time for Jade Jian to return. The master will surely be pleased. Suddenly, a bright purple power surge emanated from the middle of the forest. Huan Yangzi paused his scoring and took notice. Bang! HMPH! I thought it was an illusion. Turns out there's someone actually following us. Even flying spells are involved. But he unleashed a spell towards that direction, disdainfully, hiding head and showing tail, as if obeying orders. The explosive BUA ignited. But the shadow quickly dodged. This made him find it interesting. Why not explode them? They move so fast too. Where are they running off to? Huan Yangzi stretched out his hand and used a force guiding spell. Immediately, Black Emperor was pulled up by that power. Huan Yangzi sneered. Turns out it's just a stray dog. Where is the owner of this person? Suddenly, one Black Emperor appeared on the other side of his eye, looking quite fierce, and his cheeks swelled with a grin. Ha-hee. Then that body exploded, sending out a purple-black vibration wave. Huan Yangzi was impressed again. Huh, self-detonating? No, could it be an illusion? I'm already within the range of the illusion. There must be a skilled person here. Let's have Jade Jian go first. At this moment, another Black Emperor gathered and clung to Huan Yangzi from behind. With both feet clinging to his head, it spoke. Did you think all that just now was an illusion? Huan Yangzi exclaimed in surprise. The scraps of meat are gathering again. That black dog self-detonated. I didn't expect it to be real. It's not an illusion. Black Emperor now held a sharp object at the back of his neck. Then, Huan Yangzi's head fell from above with its eyes still wide open. Still clinging to the bodiless head, Black Emperor's sweat dropped, thinking he must have succeeded. HMPH, I didn't expect it to be so easy. But Huan Yangzi suddenly reached out and grabbed his neck. The falling head's eyes still shone as it spoke. Hi, I'm just a wooden puppet of me. What if my head falls? My technique is only worth 6 points. Barely meets the requirement. He smiled eerily while speaking. Black Emperor choked and felt pain and panic. This dog's claw is useless. That fake person, his hand turned into a spinning wool but still has such strength. The voice of Hua Black resounded. Oh, I understand now. Just like this is enough to destroy the puppet, right? Then that's it. It's simple, Black Emperor seriously said. Yeah, this puppet was just a scout. Probably just a paper puppet. Waste of time, listen up. After I cut his head off, you just follow the plan. When the treasure in your bag splits, that's it. But Hua Black still had some concerns. What if it wasn't a paper puppet? Wouldn't people be in danger? Black Emperor laughed confidently with his hands folded. Who do you think I am? With the eyes of a seated Buddha, just one glance and it's clear it's trash. Learn from this. Hua Black angrily cursed. Get that dog claw off me. Jumping back to the present, Ha Huang angrily shouted. That unlucky Meng Head promised you something? Meng Head. At this moment, a surge of power made Huan Yangzi's body fall down. The ground where his head was looking at it in surprise hadn't his body been torn apart. That's right, that useless dog is just bait. Suddenly, Huan Ha appeared and used the fireball technique, biting into Huan Yangzi's head. He panicked, wondering what secret method the snake had used. I can't feel anything at all. Huan He's cooperation produced a large flame that burned the remnants of the head as he shouted, "Die for me." Meanwhile, Huan Yangzi continued his final evaluation. 10 points? Later, a shadow fell from the sky with a sigh. Enemy! It hurts so much! The Black Emperor sat on the ground, rubbing his head and complaining. I made a mistake. Turns out it's just a wooden clone. This isn't cheap at all. And they used it as a scout. Truly a waste. Ahead, Huanha continued to use the fireball technique continuously, burning everything in sight. The Black Emperor hurriedly stretched out his leg and shouted to stop him. Stop, stop, stop. He's really dead now. If there were women, we might have been burned up too. Hearing the call, Huanha turned around happily shouting, Ha Hong, you're still alive, Huaxia rumbled, wiping tears and replied, Huaxia, brat of mine, after witnessing so many touching scenes, then suddenly feeling cold. The two shared a look as they split up. Huaxia angrily shouted, This is the 8/10 certainty you talked about. How could it be this disastrous? You're just fooling me. Huaxia Huang quickly rebutted. What do you know about weakening his strength? I paid a high price for that. But he won't give up easily. If I didn't use the magic ray to seal your mind, did you think you could attack him? Huaxia Huang now hugged the bag of items and warned cautiously, HMPH, without your help, I could have handled him easily too. You're just full of hot air, right? Huaxia Huang couldn't help sweating bullets with this loose disciple. Where did you learn that arrogant habit from? Then he shouted loudly, Hot air again? I still managed to intercept the message from Jade Jin here. If this information really gets through, we'll be in big trouble. Huaxia Huang reminded, Hurry up and destroy it. Later, a small flame was lit. Huaxia Huang couldn't help admiring. Your Huaxia fire is quite powerful too. Even Jade Jin could be burned by it. After burning it, Huaxia asked, What now? Is it safe yet? Huaxia Huang replied plainly, Not yet. Although the message didn't get through, his essence body is still a divine pill. He knows his clone was killed here and will definitely come to investigate himself. His sweat couldn't help pouring out again. Then he quickly burrowed underground. Huaxia Huang looked down with disdain. Coward, don't run around like a headless chicken anymore, Huaxia said. If you don't run now, wait to die. The influence range of the snake catching sect is too wide. We can only hide in a neighboring country for a while. At the headquarters of the snake catching sect, in the immortal cave residence, Huan Yangzi sat there and looked up. HMM. His face fell slightly as he thought unhappily, I didn't expect my wooden clone's clone to die. Who could have done this, even leaving behind a jade slip with records? Fascinating indeed. Huan Yangzi stood up and couldn't help exclaiming, even though the strength of the wooden clone wasn't strong, the test and mind essence can perfectly disguise as divine pills. They not only saw through my clone, but dared to attack it. I'm getting more interested every day. He called out. Bei from the other side responded. Master, he ordered. Fish led 5 inner door disciples to investigate who attacked our clone in the 10,000 Snake Ravine. Understood. Meanwhile, Huaxia He and Black Huang were on the run. While running, Huaxia asked, Huaxia Huang, we've been running for several hundred miles. Why aren't we near the border of Tian yet? Huaxia Huang replied, We're still far away. It'll take a few more days to reach the border of Tian. That's so long. But Huaxia couldn't help complaining, I'm so tired. Huaxia Huang leaped and complained, people really curse themselves with hard work. Clearly, we could run on the ground, yet you insist on using earth-stepping techniques. You're sweating like a pig but still trying to justify it. I just wanted to train my physical strength. Huaxia Lian proposed an idea. This place is desolate and remote. There's an abandoned cave ahead. Let's rest there for the night. Sounds good. Perfect. Let's check what's in the bag of items. Anything? Huaxia replied. Huaxia Huang reminded again. Hey, brat, don't sleep on the ground like that. After which we see the master dragging his disciple's tail into a tree trunk and complaining. I put up with you. It's too heavy. Huaxia Huang pulled Huaxia into the cave and went hunting. The scene shifts to a deep cave. He slept well. Huaha woke up and stretched contentedly, digging underground for several hundred miles. I feel my body is much stronger than before. Huaha is full of vitality now. Let's get down to business. Hoo-hoo. The character bag. The character bag. Erasing the spiritual mark, HMM, Our spiritual consciousness seems blocked. It can't be opened. After failing, Huaha used all his strength again, trying to open it completely and erase the mark. It hurts so much. The bag is still intact, but I'm dented on the ground. My head hit to rocks, basically can't be opened. At this moment, Hua Huang brought in a deer and asked as soon as he entered the cave entrance. Still trying to remove it. This is the spiritual seal of the Kijidan. Hua Ha was furious, so he could only try using the golden scales to open it. Hearing this, Hua Huang stepped forward to stop him and scolded, "You fool woman, use it again. You'll ruin the treasure inside. Hand it over to me. Just for the spiritual consciousness. I can easily handle it." Huahi tried to reclaim while asking cautiously, "Are you sure? Don't tell me you're keeping some for yourself?" He replied confidently, "Nonsense. Are all of you like this? Give me 3 days. I guarantee I'll open it for you." 7 days later in the desert, they were on their way. Hua Huang said, "Hua Ha, we've reached the border of Tian's territory." Hua Ha exclaimed in surprise, "Finally, we're here." Hua Huang took out a black pen and said, "Tonight, let's camp here. Tomorrow morning, cross the river." Hua Ha replied, "Okay, you cook first. I'll scout around for a bit more." The ground is hard with many stones, perfect for physical training. As he spoke, he moved confidently. Hua Huang reminded him, "Take care of yourself. If you can't make it up, don't expect me to save you." While training, Huahi thought, "Last time I could only dig 30 zhang deeper. After several days of practice, now I can dig 60. At 90 zhang, I can still go down further. The pressure is so intense it feels like my bones might break. But I'm not at the limit yet." Finally, the scales on his tail started to increase again. Sure enough, the number of these scales correlates with my body strength. The stronger I am, the more scales there are. Demons need both rapid leveling and physical training. After finishing the training, Hua Ha finally emerged from the ground. "Hua Huang, is your meal ready?" Hua Huang had eaten his fill and was resting for a long time. "It's done, I've already eaten. The rest of the food is over there." Study. Finally managed to erase the spiritual mark in the character bag. "Damn it, I'm so tired." Hua Ha complained tiredly. Hua Huang waved and said sternly, "You'll open the bag yourself later. I don't have any strength left." Huahi laughed at him when he heard this. "Ha ha! Previously, you boasted it would be done in 3 days." He shouted, "Be quiet, woman." After opening the bag, Huahi couldn't help but think. Medicinal pills, spirit talismans, herbs, low-grade treasures, spell scrolls. All ordinary items, spiritual stones. But there wasn't a single pill. The character bag of the Kijidan is no better than what I had before. Then he spoke up. "Hua Huang, you didn't come to see? We said we would split it in half." Black Emperor waved his hand to decline. "These are useless to us anyway." The one who took everything, Hua Ha looked at him suspiciously. Clearly, this old man knew what was inside before. Black Emperor still smiled and asked, "What's the matter?" As a junior, how could he compete with his son for treasures? Hiaha opened his eyes wide and called out, "Black Emperor." Then he angrily transformed into a river to scream, "Give me my stuff here." Black Emperor quickly explained, "Spirit stones." "Which spirit stones? I didn't hide anything from you." Hua Ha retorted, "You dare say you didn't hide it? What did I say about the spirit stones?" Then a dust-up ensued. "Stop! Let's talk calmly." Full-scale conflict broke out. "Let me go. There are only 10 spirit stones in total. Split them evenly between us." Even a chameleon passing by would sweat profusely. After taking a few hits, Black Emperor laughed and explained, "Hua Ha, I did this for your own good. You're still young. What use are so many spirit stones? I'll keep them safe for you to use when it matters later." "It sounds like my mother trying to get me to take my New Year's money." Hua Ha laughed, but Hua Ha was uncomfortable and turned away. "Go away, I still have to study the spellbook." Suddenly curious, "What is this?" Black Emperor raised an eyebrow. "Haven't you seen it before?" Then he patiently explained, "This is a technique for cultivating wooden clone bodies. Just threatening people. It's exhausting and hard to use. I advise you not to learn it. Instead, spend your time learning another kind of clone technique. If mastered well, it's even stronger than the original." Huaha asked excitedly, "If it's stronger than the original, what is it?" Black Emperor's eyes gleamed and snorted. Then he replied, "Liar, have you ever heard of one of the 6 profound arts in the new country, the technique to control false bodies? Heavenly Robust Sect is the top sect in the new country, specializing in cultivating the art of false bodies." Huaha was surprised. Heavenly Robust Sect. Huaha seemed to have heard a bit about it. He had heard that each false body there is far more powerful than its master. False bodies don't feel pain and are as sturdy as beasts. They can be released in the hundreds, even thousands at once. Not only would they dominate their peers, but surpassing them wouldn't be difficult either. Imagining having such power, if I really learned it, when fighting others, there's no need to think much. Release hundreds of false bodies and charge into battle together. Isn't that exhilarating? Nirk pinched him, thinking about something. "Go to sleep now. You have to cross the river early tomorrow morning." Nirk assessed the situation based on experience. This river named River. Its name alone tells us it's dangerous. Even swallows can't fly over it, let alone ordinary cultivators. Huaha asked, "Can we swim across?" Nirk replied, "Don't dream of using water divination. This river is full of deadly whirlpools." Huaha was alarmed. How dangerous? Nirk reminded him, "I advise you not to try to make it look dangerous. Just obediently pay the ferryman. There's only one trip across the new country each day." A voice echoed, "I want to board the boat." The man asked curiously, "What? Who just said that?" The voice came from beneath his feet. "I didn't bring a map." He recognized it. "Oh, turns out it's here. A person wearing a wide-brimmed hat with carefully wrapped cloth for protection and exchange. Is this spirit stone enough?" The man nodded. "Is it enough? Please step aboard the boat." He meticulously guided them up the stairs, bringing all the spirit stones, showing great generosity indeed. Suddenly, 3 short and clumsy men appeared, looking like gangsters, laughing loudly. A tall, bald man teased, "Oh wow, where did this short guy come from? Less than a meter tall, right?" Another one chimed in, "Maybe the strong wind on the river will blow him away." "No way! Look at how short but fat he is." The 3 of them laughed heartily. It seems the small guy is angry. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind swept all 3 of them away in an instant. People around were talking, "Oh my, it's a fairy, this person, another fairy," someone even sighed, "Flew far." Second Bridge was furious. Ordinary people dared to mock the wise. Blackwall felt confused. Didn't they say not to appear dangerous and avoid trouble? Several voices rose, "Elder Master, the prince has already boarded the boat." Another person spoke up, "Please let Miss lead us." Second Bridge sounds familiar. Why does that voice sound so familiar? A graceful lady led them. "Elder Master, this way." Second Bridge recognized the person in front, the old chicken farmer from the small sect. Hahu panicked, "Run fast." Second Bridge reminded, "Zoo, don't run around now. This only draws attention. We've disguised ourselves. As long as we don't do anything suspicious, no one will notice us." "You seem flustered." The old man's sense of smell is very sharp. Why didn't anyone warn us when they got so close? This voice made Joe Who notice. Second Bridge quickly covered up. Who has time to remember the stinky old man all day? Joe Who suspected this person's aura is familiar. Could it be an old acquaintance? The 2 of them hurried. Run, but they didn't get far. They were called back by Joe Who. "Hold on, this friend. Have we met before?" The girl was doubtful. "Do you know him?" Black Hua panicked. Now being suspected doubled his fear. Done. He recognized them. "Run! To the shore or jump into the water?" Second Bridge ran fast. "Zoo! Don't panic! Let me handle it." Second Bridge said, "Remember that kind elder master from before at the auction? Just a brief encounter and he still remembered." Joe Who was doubtful. "Auction?" Second Bridge sighed. "Surprisingly, you still remember Black Hua. feeling indignant. What silly reason are you making up now? Johu hesitated, then said with a smile, I remember now. You must be the one I met at the auction 6 years ago. Second cousin chimed in. That's right. Haha. Uncle Elder's memory is really good. You look surprised. Does that work? Someone interrupted. Elder Joe, Prince Xiao has been waiting for a long time, 10 days to the second floor. Johu said, as you can see, I have something urgent and we must part ways here. Second cousin, say goodbye. Elder Joe will go slowly. Huaha was stunned. So that's it. Did you guys actually meet before? Second cousin explained. Most people from the sect have been to auctions at least once or twice. There are so many people at the auction. How could anyone remember everyone? But people can't easily admit they have a bad memory, especially older folks. He sighed in relief. Phew, finally out of this. Quick, find somewhere to hide. Second cousin suggested, over there, you're so scared, we could just fight it out. He was angry. If you weren't scared, your dog sweat would have already dripped onto my head. He didn't understand, but Elder Chapter and the Tian Kingdom royal family have no connection. Why are they together? Second cousin analyzed. The world is noisy for benefits. People fight over benefits. He pondered, what kind of benefit? Second cousin replied, for example, selling one's country for personal gain, talking to a snake like that. What do you expect? In Linjiang City, Frontier Tian Kingdom at night, second cousin urged, it gets crazy here at night. Find somewhere to rest. In the brightly lit rooms, laughter and drinking echoed. Cheers. Bottoms up, the tall, smelly men drank one bottle after another. The scene was chaotic. Who dared steal from me? Second cousin and Huaha were busy ordering, especially for Yao beast meat, asking for extra. Nearby, someone jeered, Shorty over there. The host carefully attended to his guest. Yes, sir, please come up. After a while, the table was piled high with delicious food. Sir, your meal is ready. Hurry. Where's the wine? Bring it up quickly and don't mix water in. Server agreed. Yes, sir, right away. The server warmly introduced, Sir, all our dishes are here for today. Both were eager to eat. He said joyfully, this Yao beast meat is amazing. I can't take it anymore. Second cousin, despite his small voice, showed some restraint. Look at that guy. He's almost out of control. Hold on, let me go get more. The door closed with a thud. They were gone. They greedily devoured the delicious food on the table. What about the vegetables? Gone. They couldn't resist the temptation of the food. Huaha kept praising it. Delicious! Today is truly a feast for Yao beasts. Absolutely delicious. Second cousin raised his wine cup. Long time no drink. He wondered, what's the taste of this wine? Let me try. As he said, second cousin spat out the wine and complained. This wine is terrible. Even a dog wouldn't drink it. He was confused. Try again. You're a dog. Strange smell. Could there be sedatives in the wine? Second cousin praised. Not bad. You know about sedatives. Second cousin warned, but your eyesight is poor. There's more than just sedatives in the food too. I should have known. He vomited his meal. What? Why didn't you tell me earlier? Second cousin was happy. This place is lawless and heavenless. Linjiang City. Don't exaggerate. Just a little sedative. He handed him a pill. Here's the antidote. If you're not humane, don't blame me for being ungrateful. Staff reported to their boss. Not enough, not enough. Another whole Yao beast was brought in. Boss said, here's the antidote. If you're uncaring, don't blame me for being ungrateful. Staff reported to their boss. Not enough, not enough. Another whole Yao beast was brought in. Boss said, here's the antidote. This person has eaten nearly 1,000 taels of silver already. The Yao beasts have eaten too as well, and they still want more. Should we continue? The boss ordered, keep bringing more dishes. Keep bringing the dishes. The strongest soft tissue tier. He hasn't fainted yet. His cultivation level is definitely not ordinary. He's scheming. For sure, he has many treasures and assets on him. Just a bit of meat and drink. Don't worry about the loss. The staff follows the arrangement. Yes, chief accountant. Second request is satisfied. Haha, you fools. Indeed, they brought the whole thing here to roast. Second request is happy. This remaining meat should be enough for us to eat for 2 days. Hey, what's your problem? Just follow me like this. Second request, talking nonsense. Do you still want payment? This place is clearly a den of thieves. Bones hung all over the kitchen chimney. Haven't you noticed? You mean you didn't kill and rob him? I was planning to burn this place down too. Second request finds it amusing. Sometimes you're more human than me. You come to nitpick, but I'm not a person. I'm a snake. The boss's people rush into the room. He feels confident. Such strong drugs can knock out even for men. But contrary to his expectations, before him is a battlefield and he doesn't see those to anywhere. I don't believe it. Everyone starts searching frantically. Huh? Where are they? They ran away. The blackened owner is furious at being eaten by the other two. Little Second goes to inform the heavenly robe Sect people. The whole city must fall for me, daring to eat my bloodthirsty wolf meal. Even I, the venerable Heaven King, must die. Little Second obeys and thanks. You to go somewhere secluded. This abandoned house should be safer. Gradually refine it. I'll go out to do some work. I'll be back in a bit. Follow his advice. Alright. Inside the snake's heart, it feels bitter. What the heck are you talking about? What will you do after me, old man? Think carefully. Second request. No way! What if he brings enemies here? We have to follow him closely. Haha. Second request arrives at a house still lit up and exclaims happily. Oh, sure enough it's here. At this moment, Hua Hai follows behind and wonders. A weapons shop. Second request steps inside and shouts loudly. 3 top-grade weapons. 8 spirit stones in total. Any interest in buying them? The old man says. Bring them here for me to check, shorty. Hua Hai curses inwardly. You hid this from me. Dispose of it. Seeing second request alone taking the spirit stones, he feels annoyed and thanks. These are items from a clone's pocket dimension. What do you mean splitting them evenly over 5 years? Everything is a lie. Let's follow him. Wait until he sells everything, then make him throw it all up. He went to another shop and asked around inside. This batch of medicinal pills totals 15 spirit stones. Do they buy them? Hua Hezi followed silently, thinking that the weapon shop is also a medicinal pill shop behind it. After some time, Nier went to another place and loudly asked, high-grade magical beast materials at 13 spirit stones each. Do you buy them? He couldn't hold back and shouted out loud. To his surprise, there was also a shop selling magical beast materials. Hua Hezi became furious in his heart. This old man must have hidden quite a few things from me. I'll let someone know when he returns. Nier suddenly felt a chill down his spine. Why do I feel a hint of danger? Suddenly, a voice echoed from afar. It's almost curfew time. We need to find the trash and clean up before it gets dark. Don't stay idle anymore. Hua Hezi was startled and panicked upon seeing this. It's over. Someone is coming. The strong king of heavenly robes Sect sighed. Damn it. I didn't expect to be sent here. A place with no girls. After 3 years as the chief inspector, he was finally allowed to return. It was too exhausting, and Tianqi Sect's tranquil master spoke calmly. There's nothing we can do. Who would have thought that we couldn't break through the foundation establishment stage for so long? We had no choice but to follow the arrangements. Although the city is chaotic, if handled properly, it will still be profitable. The strong king looked at Nier's back and asked curiously, isn't this person a short guy who was arrested and forced into servitude? Yida immediately confirmed that it was him. This is for real. Even such trivial matters require us to intervene. The strong king shouted confidently, summon Brother Hein. Wait here. I'll go catch him and end this matter. Yida sighed in relief. Hold on, Brother Hein. Can't you think a bit before acting? Nier asked curiously. What's the problem, Brother Hein? Yida explained as he watched Nier. Look, he entered the 10 treasures hall. There might be valuable items on him. Let's follow and see how things go, said the strong king, nodding his head in agreement, still thinking of Brother Hein's comprehensive approach. Hua Hezi was hiding on the roof, quietly observing. Tianqi Sect disciple, older, is being followed. But fortunately, they haven't reached the foundation establishment stage yet. Maybe I can use the horse-like hatching method with sparrows ready to pounce. The strong king commented. It seems Brother Hein is very happy. Yi Da smiled and replied, this is what proper handling will bring us valuable items as we promised. Nier stepped inside and loudly called out, if the shop owner comes in person, let's see clearly. Let's see how much value this item has. The shop owner agreed, okay? He reminded him to check carefully. All these items are good quality. The shop owner was surprised when he saw the bag. What is it? Nier asked worriedly. Why? Is there a problem with this bag? He spoke excitedly. I see. Let's go inside and discuss in detail. Come in here. We'll talk inside. Nier nodded in agreement. Okay, you have good eyesight. The shop owner ordered the old clerk to close the door. He hesitated and said to the shop owner, Sir, it seems someone is still outside. He shouted loudly, Of course I know. We can't let them disturb our business. Two Tianqi Sect disciples outside muttered to each other as the shop closed. They didn't expect this guy who eats from the treasury to be a big shot. He must have killed someone and robbed their valuables before coming here. Every year, there are many visitors at 10 Treasures Hall. It's better not to offend them. So we wait for him to come out. Live stream. 3 incense sticks have passed. The 2 of them are still sitting and waiting under the heavy rain. King Cheng is furious, shouting loudly, Brother, how much longer do we have to wait? Why isn't he coming out? They insist on speaking up. Open the door. Go in. At that moment, the head clerk opened the door and spoke excitedly, buying over 100 ninths of stone for so many treasures. Today is truly lucky. He looked at the 2 people in front with a blank expression and asked, Oh, you 2 are here. Can I help you with anything? King Cheng was annoyed as he spoke. You're pretending to be what? Yi Dada hesitantly asked. Where is Black Short from earlier? The head clerk softly replied. He sold many treasures of the Snake Sect, exchanging them for a large amount of body-cultivating pills and late-stage spirit beast meat. Wu Chong, with his old clothes, shouted loudly, Nonsense! Who asked about that? Where did he go? The head clerk stammered as he answered. He left just after closing the door. They pushed him down and turned to leave, not forgetting to threaten, Find someone to settle this score. The 2 of them jumped onto the roof and rushed off. Yi Dada reminded, Go! Chase after him quickly. He's probably heading to the outskirts, his oars spreading towards the southern gate. He started using divine vision. Immediately, the hurried escape demeanor of the second archer was seen by them. They found him. Across from here, Huaha observed and thought, Old Archer still bought me body-cultivating pills. It seems he's not completely heartless. With Old Archer's abilities, it must be impossible for him to fail to notice the disciples of the Heavenly Robe Sect. He deliberately slowed down as if trying to catch fish. He silently calculated that although these 2 couldn't kill Old Archer, they should prevent anyone from escaping to avoid unforeseen disasters. This direction was probably towards a dilapidated house where he would set up his ambush. Just as predicted, the second archer entered an old house, and at the same time, the 2 disciples caught up. King Cheng quietly informed, Brother Hein, he's over there. He went into the abandoned house. Yi Dada asked cautiously, Why are we going here? Is there a trap? They immediately opened the door wide. Yi Dada looked at the desolate scene inside and asked, Where is he? Strange. His opponent's breath must be around here. Why can't I see him? He searched around. Something doesn't feel right. This place is deserted. We should be careful. Yi Dada respectfully said, We are disciples of the external sects of Heavenly Robe Sect. We manage the order of Linjiang City. We have no ill intentions. We hope to meet you. Wu Chong felt uncomfortable upon hearing this. Brother Hein, your words sound too casual. They might not understand. Let's change our approach. Han sternly shouted, Shorty from earlier, give me 3 seconds to leave and face questioning. If not, the consequences will be severe. The second archer suddenly appeared and set a trap in a corner of the house. King Chung rushed forward and slashed at it, sending sparks flying and a loud growl. He held up the wolf's head and counted solemnly. 1, 2, ah! The second archer immediately jumped up, hearing his sharp teeth approaching King Chong. He laughed coldly. As expected, King Chong threw the second archer away and mocked. "Did you think we didn't know who you are? Foolish!" he loudly ordered. Snake and Ant Liar. Use him! As second floor watched the approaching liars, he secretly thought, "Liar organ, a lowly thing." It gave a ghastly smile. "People think we don't know what you already know. Foolish!" On this side, the fake promise users are using divine sense to probe and immediately doubt as they wonder, why is this old liar suddenly laughing like an evil sorcerer? Vu Qiang spoke with disdain. "You're playing with me like a doll, talking nonsense non-stop. Isn't it still going to die?" The snake and ant liar started opening its mouth, creating a fireball. Second floor was alarmed and shouted loudly, "Fireball!" In an instant, the entire abandoned house was burned down. The two bright disciples asked anxiously, "Is it fixed?" Suddenly, a terrifying laugh echoed in the thick black smoke. They became alert. "No, he's still alive." The two of them looked blankly at the strange objects appearing continuously in the air and pondered. Meet first dash reminder. Dangerous brother monk. Hurry and hide. At this moment, the snake and ant liars were lying on the ground, their entire bodies burning. King shouted in alarm, "My snake and ant liar, did it end up like that after touching his meat?" Evil Sect technique 2. Second floor was now in a strange posture, challenging with a voice. "Come out, old liars," they angrily roared. "This monster." Yaha observed and nodded. Turns out the scattered person has such meaning. He thought to himself, teacher doesn't need to help old liar. Second floor was now happily teasing Vu Qiang. "I'm here." Huaha thought to himself, the one using the sword can't hurt old liar, while the distant one didn't attack at all. "I should keep an eye on the other one," he said with excitement. In another time, "Make old liar owe me a favor. Isn't that better?" Second floor mocked, "Brat, you're already tired so soon. The seat still hasn't had its fill." King urgently begged, "Brother, this black liar's magic is extremely strange. Swords and spears are useless. Due to my lack of talent, I can only ask for your help." First dash sighed with no choice. He drew out his weapon, and King Qiang quickly obeyed the order. "Yes." He immediately launched a huge frog, holding a pile of gold, and shouted, "Giant liar." Hua Huang mocked, "Brat, you're already tired so soon. The seat still hasn't had its fill." King tightly held his sword with a helpless expression. "Brother, this black liar's magic is extremely strange. Swords and spears are useless. Due to my lack of talent, I can only ask for your help." Understood. First dash. No choice now. Draw out the weapon. Vu Qiang took out his bag. Yes. From the bag, Vu Qiang summoned a huge toad. Giant roar. Understood, brother. Let's work together. Hua Huang sneered at the creature. Toad, a frog? Foolish. Hua Huang licked his lips. This liar is so stupid it's dead. Thinking it over. These two brats want to take on us? She raised her divine fan, summoning the cakewalk across the heavens. Hager Huang was still in shock, finding this quite amusing, but she didn't get a chance to finish speaking. The power of the cakewalk created a strong wind that blew Zhang away. Die! Hua Hager, standing outside observing, also had trouble breathing from the wind. "Oh, yeah, oh." Giadata called out to Vucishi disciple. Wukong seized the opportunity to command the snail, Koir. Wukong was huge and swallowed it whole. The toad's mouth opened wide, creating a whirlwind that sucked everything in front of it into its belly. But still, it seemed satisfied with the breath. Wukong sighed in relief. Whoosh, this time he's definitely dead, right? Giadata continued shielding his disciple. Probably, but don't be careless. Huya, he was startled. It's over, Hager Huang is gone. The toad suddenly started crying. A cloud of smoke came out from its mouth. Giadata urgently reminded. Disciple, the terrain around Koir seems unusual. King Kangren is evil. HMM. Haker Huang suddenly used his strength to explode the Koya's body from within the toad. Wukong was shocked. What? My Koya? No one can defeat it under normal circumstances. Yet it lost in front of us. Seeing Haker Huang continue to strengthen his power, Giudotta quickly grabbed Wukong's shoulder. Things are bad now. Disciple, retreat quickly. But Haker Huang spoke up. Want to run away? I'm not done playing yet. Haker Huang transformed into a giant and appeared behind them. Today, you will die here. The other two were alarmed. Don't retreat, we're trapped now. Wukong tried to fight back. I am a disciple of the Heavenly Robe Sect. You dare kill me. Giudotta quickly intervened. View Sishi disciple, don't waste your words on him. He can suppress the toad, but he cannot resist the divine weapon. Both of them rushed forward with their swords. Kill this enemy. Haker Huang laughed disdainfully. Just relying on your cultivation. You think you can kill me? Dream on. Haker Huang performed a spell, Hush, pulling out stones from eggs, blood seal hardening. Instantly, a dark wind vortex from Haker Huang tightly attacked the two of them, causing immense pain. Hua Huang was delighted. Cackling, cut them into meat pieces. Huahi on the roof side, the energy of these two is completely chaotic now. Defeat and despair are just a matter of time, nothing worth watching anymore. Too bad this house exploded. Where should we go next? Wow, I didn't expect old dog to be so formidable, so quiet. It's annoying. No way, we need to seize this opportunity for cultivation. Suddenly, Hua Hao detected a stream of spiritual awareness in front. Why is there familiar spiritual awareness around here? He secretly tracked down the source of the spiritual awareness. On guard, it must be here. Beggar! Seeing the beggar waving his arms, Hua Hao was puzzled. What's this beggar doing with those claws and fangs? He carefully observed this fool. No, he has a good appearance, fewer scars. In Hua Hao's mind, images of Jiaolei appeared. It seemed like a Heavenly Robe Sect cultivator. Hua Hao doubted. Could it be that Hua Huang is using soul-searching technique on Jiaolei right now? Why no reaction? Now, Hua Hao had a theory. The old dog who attacked just now was a decoy. This is his true form. Hua Hao quickly retreated. On guard, they say the Heavenly Robe Sect's soul-sealing technique can create a perfect duplicate. Use the fake to confuse the real. So this must be his true body. But what if he is also a decoy? He took out his jade pouch. In his mind, no one suspicious within 100 meters. Only him. Maybe he has some protective talismans. I must be careful and quick. Leave no room for survival. Suddenly, Jiaolei felt the spiritual awareness peel off and enter his head. Jiaolei frowned. Damn it. The decoy is dead. Wu Chuang is too. What's this Huakio's background? Just then, a sudden explosion on the roof caught Jiaolei off guard. His eyes were blinded by the light, so blinding. Jiaolei looked at the fire Hua Hao conjured with his talisman. What is this? Hua Hao was sweating as he cast the spell. Damn! I didn't expect him to wake up now. The flames grew bigger and bigger. Hua Hao shouted, It's not good! My mouth is burning. So painful! Jiaolei bent down, using his strength to surround himself. Who cares who I am? Just die quickly! Bodyguard Jade Belt, Water Shield Body Protection. Instantly, a protective barrier enveloped Jiaolei's body. The Guardian Armor, demonic techniques, dared to sneak attack the true self. Jiaolei gritted his teeth, fighting against the fireball until blood came out of his mouth, using the principle of elemental opposition. Water Shield Body Protection. Who can hurt me? Ouch! His protective armor shattered under the power of the fireball. Only then did Jiaolei understand. That's how it is. This guy mixed elemental talismans and blew them up all at once. Is he stupid? Isn't he afraid of the explosion? Jiaolei was pushed back against the wall. His hand touched a pile of talismans, surprised. There are talismans on the walls too? Can humans do this? Hua Hao took advantage of the situation to attack. Too late to notice. Stupid. He ordered the activation of all protective talismans, Firestorm Talisman, Wind Seal Talisman, Lightning Trigger Talisman, blow everything up for me. But Jiaolei quickly reacted and created a protective bell around himself. Hien Hong Trung, I'm in trouble. Don't let you fail to achieve your goal. With this talisman protecting me, don't let you injure me. Not much, but just then, the spell on that wall is easily broken, causing the bell to ring. Triunit-Ka was shocked. Ring, it broke. Immediately, the remaining spells exploded, turning everything into ruins as Triunit-Ka screamed in pain. No! He was burned by fire, his limbs scorched, now lying face down on the ground. Hick, hick, hick. How could that be? It's Hien Hong Trung's defense. Yet it happened. He struggled to look at his opponent. Shard, what are you? Seeing this, Ha Hok was alarmed. Still not dead. Ha! He immediately transformed into a giant figure, mouth holding a fireball, cursing the living. It could be seen that there were continuous loud explosions at the place, Ha Hok's voice repeatedly echoing, "Fireball technique, fireball technique, fireball technique." Ha Hok's fireball technique exploded for an incense stick duration. Everyone was startled by the noise. Who are those factions in the outer city fighting each other? Hurry up! This sound isn't from immortals fighting, right? Ha Hong also heard that sound. In his mind, he thought it was that little brat Ha Hok making the noise. What's this little brat so scared of? Meanwhile, Triunit-Ka had been soul snatched away. Ha Hong continued to ponder silently. Then I must speed up too. This little brat is getting away from me. Can't do anything without a soul. On the other side, Ha Hirk happily held the item in his hand. Gotta hide these treasures now. Dark clouds kept rolling in, strong winds blowing leaves and trash everywhere. Ah, that's how it is, a voice echoed in the silent space. It's Hirk Hong. He took a deep breath after tasting the air. Ha Hong held a small bag. His characteristic red eyes gleamed as he stood on top of a disciple from Thian K Tang, sounding slightly disappointed. I worked hard all day, but only managed to search through the first level of the KHEI technique. Jiankoi Sect is really stingy, teaching techniques without fully revealing them. The surroundings are in ruins. Only Ha Hong stood tall, still saying, for a short while, I can't do another soul snatching now. After all, your body isn't convenient. Ha Hong sighed and thought about his plan to kill the Xiao Shen. Use K-Lai technique to create an illusionary person. This time it's ruined. The first level can only make some mechanical creatures. Fake humans are temporarily out of the question. He imagined doing that and looked admiringly at Ha Hog. Unless I find Triunit AA's true body, Xiao Shen. Just thinking about it, but he still left in a mess behind him, calmly dismissing it. Let's go find Ha Hirk first. Triunit AA's true body must be in the city. Once there, add fuel to the fire and have Ha Hirk help deal with Triunit-Ka. The ruins were again recreated, flying everywhere in the wind, dust everywhere. Ha Hong looked at the blackness before him, unsure if he should be happy or sad about what happened to Triunit-Ka. Han stepped on the mark and asked, did Triunit-Ka get killed by the fire? On this side, Ha Hog was scared, sweat pouring down his face, trying to avoid it. Who's Triunit-Ka? I've always been training here. His body trembled and closed his eyes pretending to be innocent. Never went out to fight with the disciples of Thian K Tang. But you can't fool a master. Ha Hong recognized it immediately. He stood behind Ha Hog. His red eyes flared in anger. Did I mention Jiankoi Sect? Lying and not knowing how to lie. Then Ha Hong grabbed Ha Hog's neck for questioning. He avoided his master's gaze. Cold sweat broke out. What did you say? You killed the disciples of Jiankoi Sect. Hurry up and run. I'll retreat first. As he said, the giant snake quickly fled, but was immediately chased by Yellow Emperor's tortoise. He stopped. Don't run. He grabbed the belt and pulled it back. Roaring with threats, to clumsy, let's split the treasure evenly. Ha! We didn't get rid of the fish evidence yet. Why did the fish betray us? What is that? Due to the loud commotion, someone on the other side noticed right away. Yellow Emperor Tortoise shouted, shh, speak quietly. Someone's here. Hurry up. The others didn't pay any attention anymore. Forget it. Run. After a while of struggling, the snake and dog were both exhausted to the point of collapse. Panting heavily, Yellow Emperor Tortoise said, "Learn, learn, learn. We're out of Linjiang City now. Don't run anymore. The Rivernam River is right ahead. Let's split the money from what we sell." Huahi didn't do any better than lying flat on the ground in response. "Learn, learn, learn, you should have said sooner." Standing up, Yellow Emperor Tortoise transformed into a mountain of monster meat. These body-cultivating pills and monster meat are for that person. She has over 100 nights of stone, enough to last you half a year. Huahi's eyes widened at the smell. He couldn't help but exclaim, "So fragrant." Then he looked at the spirit stones and judged from the person's demeanor. Then he started dividing these spirit stones evenly. 46 for you, 46 for me. Good deal for you. Huahi happily closed his eyes as he heard that they were sealing the spirit stones. "All right then, I'll forgive you." Then, remembering something, Yellow Emperor Tortoise pinched Huahi's cheek hard and shouted, "Hold on." Zhao Yi Da's eyes hurt. He winked mischievously. Huahi didn't understand anything, annoyed by Huahi's mischief. Yellow Emperor Tortoise roared, "You little brat, don't pretend to be innocent. Come out here." The giant snake obediently handed over the items. These are Zhao Yi Da's equipment. The cloth bag was burned clean, only a few things left. On the ground were 3 items, a golden bell, a set of armor, and a gemstone. He continued speaking. "That person said it was something called Mystic Emperor. I don't know what these silver armor and iron pieces are." Yellow Emperor Tortoise laughed. Good, good. All good items." He picked up the bell and examined it. "This is a second-class stung scratch. Too bad, such a middle-grade spirit treasure." Huahi replied, "Yeah, broken by my golden sting once." Yellow Emperor Tortoise's face showed a cunning smile. His red eyes gleamed. He licked the armor. "I'll fix it later. You can still use it. This is normal, just lower-grade spirit treasure." But Huahi noticed his greed immediately. His eyes narrowed with suspicion and caution. Then Yellow Emperor Tortoise jumped up, laughed loudly, and took the armor as a trophy. "I want this lower-grade item." Huahi screamed, "I knew it. You cut me in half, but of course, nothing compared to him." Yellow Emperor Tortoise was pleased. "You should take the bronze bell instead. I'll modify it and wear it. Wait until you reach spiritual enlightenment perfection before using this." Standing tall with his hands on his hips, Yellow Emperor Tortoise said, "Now let me bear the loss. The armor is now on your body." It immediately became transparent. Huahi couldn't help but admire. "So cool! This bronze bell can automatically fit your body size. The bronze itself can conceal. That's why I didn't recognize Zhao Yi Da wearing this armor." Then Huahi rushed forward and shouted, "Strip off for me. I don't believe a word you said. You two are fighting again." Hiaha says softly, "No, no, no! The puppets we got, they're all yours now. Is that all right?" When Huaha fought them, he sighed. "Oh, I must admit, it doesn't hurt at all." "Hey, teacher?" Huaha asks. On Huaha's head now is a cicada and a blue bird puppet. "Try your best. Isn't this the stuff from that foolish cultivator? His fighting power couldn't even last a moment against you. You're kidding me, right?" Huaha laughs again. He taps his finger on the stone beside him. "Don't rush. There's still some left. I'll make a fake puppet for you using these iron-coated stones. And I'll reinforce all your puppets at once. That should do it." Old Wajia listens intently, his mood slightly lifted. He thinks to himself that he's lucky to have hidden a small stone. Surely that's the most valuable thing on Zhao Yi Da. Zhao Yi Da's loot includes mystic jade pills, armor, iron-coated stones, and finally some unclear glass. Old Wajia suspects there might be more hidden by him, so he should learn to hide things too. Huajiao walks ahead as Huaha follows. He leads Huaha to a suitable place for cultivation. Huaha is suspicious of his tone, sensing something off. Look in front. The two of you see a large mountain now. Huaha looks disdainfully at his master. "What's this? Isn't it just an ordinary peak?" Huajiao explains. "You know nothing. This is Ling Mountain, Wu Mountain, the same as the 500-year-old Ling or mine. Inside the cave in Wu Mountain, everything is ruined and desolate. Two figures of a snake and a dog stand before the entrance, exuding an aura. Old Hua Jia asks, "Are you sure this is Ling Mountain?" Hua Zhao answers, "Although the Ling or mine was plundered 500 years ago, it's still the mountain with the richest spiritual energy within 100 miles around here." They proceed deeper as they walk. Hua Zhao talks non-stop, mentioning passing people, but no signs of monsters. It's very suitable for us to cultivate for some time. Hua Hao looks at the skulls in confusion. Aren't these all human remains? Hua Zhao sniffs them. He nods, satisfied. Good. The spiritual energy here is abundant. Hua Ha can smell it too. He comments, "You're right. Your nose really works. Alright, let's get started." Hua Zhao takes out a ring from his pocket and shows it to Hua Ha. Old Hua Jia narrows his eyes. "What are you stealing again?" Hua Zhao doesn't explain immediately. He just reminds, "Don't be disrespectful." Hua Zhao says, "And always keep your hands busy. Line up and work. Use this training device to refine your body. Use this training device to refine your body. Add some water, add some water." Hua Ha calls out. Hua Ha calls out. Water projectile technique. Water projectile technique. Yes. 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 Don't pour it here. Don't pour it here. Next, add this ingredient. Next, add this ingredient. Hua Huang raises his hand. Hua Huang raises his hand. A packet of pink powder. A packet of pink powder. That's the yang deficiency powder. That's the yang deficiency powder. As he pours in that powder, he continues speaking. As he pours in that powder, he continues speaking. Yang deficiency powder. Yang deficiency powder. High-grade medicinal herb. High-grade medicinal herb. Special for body refinement. Special for body refinement. Rotting tendons and bones are extremely rare essence herbs used to refine the body. Rotting tendons and bones are extremely rare essence herbs used to refine the body. Just a little bit is worth 20 spirit stones. Just a little bit is worth 20 spirit stones. Hua Hao listens intently. Hua Hao listens intently. And use your tail to help master stir the water. And use your tail to help master stir the water. After stirring, he asks, "What next?" After stirring, he asks, "What next?" Hua Huang mercilessly kicks him, sending him flying, then dives into the tub himself. Hua Huang mercilessly kicks him, sending him flying, then dives into the tub himself. The old python falls directly into the water, his body turning a different color. The old python falls directly into the water, his body turning a different color. Oh, it hurts, excruciating pain to the heart. He thinks, oh, it hurts, excruciating pain to the heart. He thinks. Moreover, this burning sensation is even more painful than being underground for several hundred meters. Moreover, this burning sensation is even more painful than being underground for several hundred meters. Hua Ha's eyes widen in shock, sweat pouring down his face. Hua Ha's eyes widen in shock, sweat pouring down his face. Hua Huang laughs and teases, saying that the first time refining your body will be the most painful, but also the most effective. Hua Huang laughs and teases, saying that the first time refining your body will be the most painful, but also the most effective. Don't faint now, don't faint now. Feeling his dignity being challenged, Hua Ha retorts. Feeling his dignity being challenged, Hua Ha retorts. I won't faint for a long time. My resolve is 100 times stronger than ordinary people. I won't faint for a long time. My resolve is 100 times stronger than ordinary people. Soon after, Hua Ha's appearance changes as the old skin dissolves in the blood water and he expels many impurities. Soon after, Hua Ha's appearance changes as the old skin dissolves in the blood water and he expels many impurities. Hua Ha still sticks his head out to laugh loudly. Hua Ha still sticks his head out to laugh loudly. I've transformed. The last time I upgraded, I didn't transform. So this finally makes up for it. And I also got rid of a lot of impurities. I've transformed. The last time I upgraded, I didn't transform. So this finally makes up for it. And I also got rid of a lot of impurities. the tendons and bones feel the continuous surge of strength. Hua Huang says from outside. The tendons and bones feel the continuous surge of strength. Hua Huang says from outside. Look, as I said, this is very effective. This training session will take 7 days. Look, as I said, this is very effective. This training session will take 7 days. After all, where there's meat, there are beastly creatures. After all, where there's meat, there are beastly creatures. Not going out, not going out. I'll go research the vein mine. I'll go research the vein mine. See if there's anything hidden. See if there's anything hidden. Hua Huang says this and wiggles his tail to leave. Hua Huang says this and wiggles his tail to leave. Hua Ha doesn't pay much attention. Hua Ha doesn't pay much attention. He just replies briefly. He just replies briefly. Alright. After 7 days, the old python's body grows larger, spilling out of its original tub. After 7 days, the old python's body grows larger, spilling out of its original tub. He thinks, I've grown another meter. He thinks, I've grown another meter. Hua Ha, total length is now for meters, but this time it's different from before. Hua Ha, total length is now for meters, but this time it's different from before. Lying in the tub, his face clearly shows satisfaction, feeling elated inside. Lying in the tub, his face clearly shows satisfaction, feeling elated inside. This time, I just want to be able to shrink at any time, limited to 1 meter. This time, I just want to be able to shrink at any time, limited to 1 meter. After completion, he jumps out of the test tank to see how well his body has upgraded. He can now control his body size after completion. He jumps out of the test tank to see how well his body has upgraded. He can now control his body size. His strength and speed have also increased threefold. Even though his cultivation level is still at the spirit awareness stage 6, his actual power cannot be compared. Looking towards the end of his tail, golden scales appear. He thinks more golden scales are growing. They're spreading from his tail to his body, probably covering his entire body when his body reaches full enlightenment. So by then, won't I have become a golden python? He wonders. Then at this moment, he remembers his master. He calls out, Hua Huang! No response. Hua Ha mutters to himself, where's the old guy? It's been 7 days and he hasn't returned yet. There's no trace of him within 200 meters, but only worried for a few seconds. Then he just let it go after a moment. Never mind, staying here temporarily might be good too. We can take this opportunity to study the small crystal stone that was hidden before. Chuckling as he took out the bag hanging around his neck, his mood seemed quite excited. Let's see what this is, he thought, and used his mental power to investigate. A sudden blackness enveloped him. It's so dark here, Hua Ha said with surprise. Even his mental light was struggling to penetrate. Hua Ha panicked. Not that there were problems. His body wasn't having any issues either. Thinking simply, he crawled forward. Maybe it was just the darkness. No need to scare himself. Suddenly, Hua Ha bumped into something. Oof. It felt like a school building, and then an idea flashed through his mind. Could this glass be a giant bag? How could that be possible? Still thinking, suddenly he lunged at the crystal in front of him. Ouch, that hurt. That's what it is. Before he could think properly, in front of his eyes appeared a mountain of crystals. It was blinding. This is... Hua Ha was dazed. Crystals! What is this? Before he could think properly, in front of his eyes appeared a mountain of crystals. It blinded him. This is... Hua Ha was dazed. Crystals! Seeing this pile of crystals, he couldn't help but exclaim, oh my god! The number of these crystals must be more than 1 million. This name Jui Dada has stolen so much. I'm rich now. I'm rich now. Can't help but drool. Hua Ha rushed over. Saliva flowed down unconsciously. Eyes lit up with excitement. There were a few very square-shaped ones. They seemed to have a denser aura than other crystals. The tail even touched the ground. The size was enormous and beyond his imagination. If he knew, it would definitely be stolen again. Suddenly, several crystals started moving. Hua Ha didn't understand what was happening. staring in confusion. Why are these square crystals moving? All of a sudden, those crystals flew straight towards him. Taken by surprise, Huaha couldn't react and only uttered meaningless sounds. Those high-grade crystals flew into the wide-open mouth of Huaha as if they had consciousness. Huaha's eyes filled with tears, face turning green, body trembling in pain. Ugh, I'm going to die. Stomach, it hurts so much, almost peeing. The small stomach now distorted, clearly showing the shape of the crystals. Hang, the top of the divine peak reacted. Suddenly, a golden stream appeared and sucked in those square crystals. Seeing this, Huaha was surprised. Divine peak swallowing crystals. He wondered, what's going on? Only these were swallowed, the others weren't touched. This peak is really picky about its food. At this moment, his stomach swelled and then shrunk back to normal at a speed visible to the naked eye. Looking at the flat stomach, Huaha couldn't help sweating. The stomach was calm now. What's going on? I should ask Haha later what kind of crystals these are. At this moment, Haha's voice echoed from outside the cave. Ah, Huaha, help us. Ah, Huaha. I hear familiar voice of Huaha shouting loudly. It's old Kiyu. Causing trouble again, huh? Why does one thing after another happen? Open your spirit sense to investigate the source of the cry. The vast scene before Huaha is amazing. This is... Huaha sheds tears and runs for his life towards the cave, crying out Huaha as he flees. Quick, come down here and help me breathe fire. His whole body is surrounded by ants. Behind him, a large army of ants follows. Huaha curses in surprise. Damn it, you set off an ant nest. Go die yourself if that's what you want. I'm not coming to help. Huaha desperately flees from the ants, sweating profusely and crying without tears. Huaha, this can't be like me. My firestorm talisman is about to run out. My true chi is almost depleted. Huaha accidentally remembers and quickly asks, didn't you have a protective talisman? Huaha helplessly shouts, they can squeeze through the gaps in the silver armor. You're dying, Huaha cries out, using earth movement to rush to Huaha's location. One day if I die, it will be because of you. Huaha opens his protective armor. Just as he arrives, reminds Huaha to prepare for the fire. Seeing a savior, Huaha struggles to move forward. Huaha, finally you're here. I believe in you. This is my last true chi. His eyes turn red and he rushes forward. Firebolt technique is released. The primordial fire selects Huaha, illuminating the cave. Huaha looks back and asks, did we solve it? Your firebolt technique's power has increased again. Just when the ants were defeated, they suddenly crawl up from under the rubble. No good, more ants are emerging from underground. Huaha quickly wraps his tail around Huaha. Hurry over here, I can't handle this many. Huaha curses. Damn, still cool under pressure. Use earth movement, run underground. Huaha sighs in relief, laughs loudly. So fast. Huaha, your earth movement has improved. Huaha angrily curses. What's the point? These ants are following closely. We can't escape them. Calmly, Huaha says, run to the Crane River and it will be safe. Ignore the swarm of ants chasing from behind. At the Crane River, Huaha asks his master in confusion, what should we do now? Should we swim across? That's suicide. Huaha shakes off the dirt and smugly says, why be afraid? Look at me, 10,000-mile fan, stepping on the world. He suddenly pulls out a huge fan. Come here. Huaha gapes in surprise. Is that the Million Douse fan? Jump onto the fan and shout angrily. Good idea. You're still hiding your treasures behind me. I told you not to trust old Kiyu. Huaha retorts. Stop talking nonsense. Fly over the river first. Huaha worries and turns back. All right, ants, huh? And then they were surprised again. The ants only climb up to the ground and then pull themselves back into their cave. Huaha looks suspiciously. They don't go out. Hua Huang laughs confidently. Haha, turns out they're afraid of sunlight. We're safe now. This is when Huaha gets a chance to ask questions. What are those ants? Why are you teasing them? Hua Huang answers. Those are called spirit village ants, living off of spirit stones. They usually hibernate underground during the day. But as soon as a spirit stone appears, they start going crazy. Hua Huang boasts proudly. Our body with abundant spiritual energy is what they like most. But when he says this, Hua Ha suddenly feels uneasy and jumps up. He prods further. So you mean their sudden agitation is due to the spiritual energy? So how far can their sense of smell detect spirit stones? Hua Huang answers patiently. Ordinary spirit stones have a detection range of about 100 meters. If it's rare upper-grade spirit stones, then at least 1 grade higher, they'll make all the ants go crazy. Noticing something off, Hua Huang Yang suspiciously looks at his student. Why are you asking this? Hua Ha grins nervously and tries to hide it. Yeah, nothing much, just curious. But in his heart, he already thinks that the spirit stones might be of upper grade, and this incident is probably caused by him. Suddenly, the weather turns stormy with thunder rumbles. Hua Ha anxiously asks, suddenly the sky is getting dark. Is your fan okay? Hua Huang calmly says it shouldn't be a problem. After all, this is. Before he can finish his sentence, a bolt of lightning strikes their shared fan. Both teacher and student freeze in confusion. After all, this is something. Hua Ha asks nervously. His face turns pale. Lower grade spirit stones. Hua Huang isn't much better. He hasn't even realized the severity. Looking at the fan that was struck by lightning and torn apart. Trembling nervously. Hua Ha, why are you standing so far from me? The fan is completely destroyed. Both of them fall down together in midair. A loud scream echoes like a rain of shattering glass. Ah! Strong water currents wrap around them both. Hua Ha struggles to shout loudly. Oh my god! Why is the water flowing so fiercely? Hua Huang shouts loudly. This is a whirlpool. I told you about it. Both of them are powerless in the vortex. The suction is too strong. There's nowhere to borrow strength from. Ha Hirk widened his eyes. No way! At this rate, you'll really die. Dive into the water. Shrink your body and use the technique to lift it up. We can only try shrinking first. Reduce the pressure. Then use the water bomb technique to rise. Surface above the water. Ha Hirk tried not to panic, temporarily unable to swim against the current, but at least he could stabilize himself a bit. He shouted loudly as a reminder, Uncle Kiao, hurry up and use the water bomb technique to move upstream. No response. Ha Hirk turned around to look. Where's Uncle Kiao? He hurriedly used his spirit sense to search for Master, then suddenly shouted, damn it, Uncle Kiao has been swept into the deep vortex of the water. Ha Hirk sighed helplessly, dove down, hands flailing. Uncle Kia is really in a bad spot right now. He'll die if I don't save him. But in the end, he was also swept downstream. Ha Hirk clenched his teeth and tried to look around. Strange. Why am I being dragged along too? In front of him appeared several mountains. He guessed these round mountains at the bottom of the river must be the reason for the vortex. Ha Hirk grew larger, grabbed Master, used his tail to smash those mountains. My golden scales can't cut water. How is it that I can't cut you guys? Finally managed to pull Hua Hang up. He heaved a sigh of relief. Oh my god, finally saved. Why hasn't Uncle Kiao woken up yet? Looking at the unconscious Hua Hang lying there with his belly full of water. Ha Hek's face paled. Must be like humans. I need to breathe out too. No, it's too exhausting. Better just kill myself. At this moment, a thought flashed through Ha Hek's mind and he quickly acted on it. This suits me. One incense stick later, Hua Hang woke up, his entire body bruised from Hua Hek's relentless strikes, helpless to know if he should be happy or sad. Old Snake Hua Zi was excitedly shouting, good sign! From now on, I'll be the one who saved your life. Are you stupid? Still not awake? You see, old Kiao is still silent. His mind was racing. Maybe take advantage of his dazed state. Ask him about the precious spirit stone. Think and act. I'll ask you a question. Hua Hang, I'm asking you something. Hua Hang responded groggily. What is it? Ha Hax whispered to him. Long ago, I had a pet animal friend. It once saw a square spirit stone. That kind of spirit stone. Just hearing that, Hua Heng's eyes turned red with intense reaction. The person who cut the top-grade spirit stone from their spirit vein. After a while, still with raindrops falling, Hua Heng stood in front of Ha Hex with 2 large eggs on his head, slightly sulking. Seeing this sudden change, Old Snake Huazi couldn't help shouting loudly, "It really works." His surprise made Hua Heng still confused and stunned. Old Snake Huazi quickly continued to confirm if Hua Heng was okay. "You fool, are you still not awake?" Seeing the stiff and silent state of his opponent, Ha Hex thought, "I must take advantage of him being dazed to ask about the precious spirit stone." He quickly asked but showed concern. "Hua Heng, what did I ask you?" What did you say?" Hua Heng's confused question. Seeing that he was starting to wake up, Old Snake Huazi leaned in and asked, "Long ago, I had a pet animal friend who saw a square spirit stone." That kind of spirit stone. As Old Snake Huazi spoke more slowly, Hua Heng couldn't help showing shock. His bright eyes bulged with veins. The veins were also clearly visible on his face. His cheeks puffed out as he roared. "You have a top-grade spirit stone, taken intact from the Hukuang's spiritual vein. It shows how hungry and eager dogs are when they hear those words." He leaned close to the huge face, baring his fangs while growling fiercely. "Where is it?" As he said this, he puffed out air into Hua Heng's face, making him a bit scared as he quickly explained, "I don't have it. I'm just asking on behalf of my friend. Where can I find it?" Hearing Huxila's sincere words, Hukuang gradually backed off. He sat down on the ground and flicked away the raindrops clinging to his warm fur. While drying himself, he spoke with a knowledgeable tone. Today you saved me. I owe you one favor. Let me tell you, this kind of spirit stone, you need to kill a core formation cultivator. It might be possible only by chance. Or you could return to the abandoned mineral mine and try your luck. Or rather, is your friend interested?" Watching the animals splash water all over themselves, he was unsure how to answer. Huxila said, "Forget it. Don't ask me. Find a cave and rest first." 2 months later in the forest, during the rainy season, behind the Shiheng Mountain, despite the continuous rain, the fires were burning fiercely, turning the green trees into blackened stumps. The gray of ash and the red glow of the flames still flickered. For someone who loved nature, it was a desolate and melancholic scene. These fires were caused by a large number of cultivators hunting snakes on the mountain. Amidst the heavy rain, the cultivators in their full robes set fire to search for snake dens. Some were killing each one they caught. They kept searching tirelessly, turning over the entire land to plant medicinal herbs or possibly find treasures. In the group was a man with great authority, speaking with a sharp voice. "What? Is it lost? Ji Huo can't even do this small thing, right? This beloved snake has swallowed 5 disciples of Banshan Sect. Today I must kill it. Otherwise, our Banshan Sect will truly become a laughingstock for the Snake Sect headquarters. Ji Huo also has rewards from the sect." These powerful and resentful words came from Banshan Sect Chutraj. 8th stage Chi refining. Behind Chutraj was a large man carrying an axe as big as himself, who was also Banshan Sect Ji Huo. 6th stage Chi refining. The raindrops occasionally fell on the dense lake surface, but couldn't stop the Banshan Sect group's hunt. Their search sounds echoed through the entire forest. "Brother, my disciple is sure that the white fox only disappeared nearby. The snake must have been hit by his poison fangs and won't go far." The Banshan Sect group was still searching every nook and cranny by the shore, but didn't notice that under the water, the green jade white snake was struggling to hold its breath and stay silent. Huabai thought about the people chasing him on the shore. "Until now, I never understood what revenge meant, but today is different. Take back my ruined home. I can't not avenge this. But I hope to survive this ordeal today." In Huabai's mind, the voices of those chasing him on shore still echoed. "Brother, it's that direction. Let's go check." It seems Chutrach and Ji Huo had no intention of letting the white snake escape either. They approached the edge of the pond. Chutrach crossed his arms, looking into the water. Here, This foolish name! How can someone not check the pond? The tiger guard hesitates a bit. Senior brother, that white snake has an accomplice. There might be a trap. Chu starts to get a bit agitated. Stop talking nonsense. Quickly investigate and find out. Senior brother, your Dao skills are deeper than mine. Maybe you should go. Xiao Hu's voice sounds a bit scared. But in return, his suspicious senior brother is no less cowardly, blaming Xiao Hu for everything. I'll stay here for you. What are you afraid of? Xiao Baijia has already seen their figures under the water. Danger, Baijia becomes worried. Then a hand is lowered into the pond to check. As soon as his fingers touch the surface, green light reflects back. Yes, that's the reaction. Xiao Huo quickly reports. Senior brother, it's hiding in this marsh. But it's well hidden, we'll need some time to find it. Chuj is calm now that he found their hideout. No rush, they won't escape. Suddenly, a loud shout rings out. Fireball technique, and those sharp fangs are opening the fireball. The fireball quickly flies towards Chuj. Luckily, his ancestors protected him. He dodges the fireball. He's startled. It really has an accomplice. Xiao Huo, who dodged the ball, falls to the ground and hastily continues. Yes, senior brother. That's how it is. At this moment, the figure that spat out the fireball clearly appears before them, with glowing green eyes into the huge body. The powerful wolf growls and shows its fangs at this mountain of flames. Xiao Hu screams. It's the wolf with a spiky fur coat. Every time it spits fire, it runs away. If it didn't cause so much trouble, I would have caught the white snake long ago. Chuj takes out his weapon confidently. HMPH, some fun. Alright, so today we'll kill both the wolf and the snake. As he says this, he spins his sharp weapon towards the wolf. Saying that, senior disciple, tonight we have wolf meat for dinner. The Wolf King seems to have noticed the attack again, spewing out a stream of fire. Little Tiger sees his brother also gets excited. Ha ha ha, brother, let me help you with this. The Wolf King stretches its neck and roars loudly. White Snake, get going, I'll pull them away. Hearing that roar, Little Tiger becomes more alert, looking towards the swamp. At this moment, the White Snake also emerges, trying to stretch out. Aha! Juge hears this and clearly shows his combat spirit, rushing towards the Wolf King while shouting orders. If you think you can run away today, not a single one of you will get through. Little Tiger, go catch that White Snake. I'll handle the wolf. Little Tiger firmly holds his large hammer. Alright brother, leave it to me. Meanwhile, at Gianto Falls in Fear River, rocks are floating up by internal force. A loud and powerful shout, using the force of attraction, has caused chunks of earth to fly up, seemingly trying to cut through the ground. Hua-He, with his body radiating internal force, looks at the results of his power and can't help but admire. After 2 months of training, now my force of attraction is no longer weaker than when I faced Trandao Lang back then. With keen eyesight from 50 meters away, I can rely on the force of attraction to crush low-level Taoists. Hua-He spits out a strong wave of fire. Even lower-grade spells like Fireball are no longer suitable for me now. Luckily, I've been training the White Snake spell as a replacement. With Earthquake magic, I can travel 3,000 miles each day and still have the lightning strike recognition technique. Besides, the fake snakes Hades helped me upgrade are now complete. After several days of testing, they're almost fully under my control. All these fake snakes can share every perspective. This feeling of openness is something I've never had before. I am the king of this mountain. A loud shout cuts through Hua-He's daydreams, startling him awake. Hua-He, stop training on your own. Your two friends are in big trouble. Oh, you mean Little White and Iron King? Hua-He asks with a malicious tone. Hades replies worriedly, yes, before we parted, I left a light seal on their bodies. When they face danger, it will automatically activate, saving one life, but only for a short time. It hasn't activated yet, but at the mountaintop behind Snake Pit, that's where he planned to act. Before Hades could finish explaining, While he quickly burrowed underground to save his friends, Hades is surprised by this swift action. "Oh, so you decided so fast?" At the white snake's location, a loud roar echoes, "Hoo hoo hoo hoo." Little Tiger continuously swings his hammer at the white snake with great force. The white snake stubbornly holds its ground, making Little Tiger furious and red-eyed. "Damn it, this light seal has taken so many hits but still can't break through." From anger to doubt, could this snake be the old snake demon that was passed around before? Zhuge appears behind with his hands holding onto Iron King. It's not him. The old Snake King is said to be a white snake. As for this light seal, don't waste your strength on it anymore. I've noticed that it has gradually faded over time on its body. Maybe it will disappear after just one day. The Wolf King, still being attacked, is very uncomfortable looking at the annoying Zhuge in front of him. Little Tiger hears this and happily laughs, thinking he's about to win. So within a day, we catch these two demons, bring them back to Lisheng. Zhuge continues with some concern. "Yes, but that light seal always gives me an uneasy feeling." He asks further, "Is there any master from our mountain sect nearby?" Zhuge's worried eyes look at the chain in his hand as Little Tiger asks. "Master Yi is probably about 100 miles away from here." "What's going on?" Hua He responds to Little Tiger's question. "Master Yi, that's enough." Then Zhuge pulls out the Jade Summoning Token. The Jade Token transmits a message. Little Tiger still doesn't understand Zhuge's intention. "Brother, if Hein invites Master Yi now, our efforts will be reduced a bit." Shutraj replied, "No way, I called Yishushi here to block these two demons' plans. If not, it would take Yishushi some time to arrive anyway. We kill these two and their credit is safe." After saying that, they left the cave and used stones to seal the entrance. The Earth Spirit technique and Tiger Soul technique are really impressive. "Brother, be careful." Shutraj will carefully observe before Yishushi arrives. After a while, Hades sat against a tree trunk, panting heavily. "This little Hades is too fast. I can't catch up with him. Do you know if he's already there? Could this little guy be a holy body with top-grade Earth Spirit root on the other side of Little Black, and has emerged from the ground and finally arrived? The Lan Wang and Little White's consciousness are nearby. Hua He used his spiritual energy to sense them. He could feel their presence, but couldn't see any snake catchers. Their cultivation level is definitely not at the trigram stage yet. Otherwise, this golden light wouldn't be able to protect them. But being overly cautious is necessary. They must be hiding somewhere. Huya hid under the ground carefully. "You used your own consciousness but thought, I can't casually use my divine sense to probe around. It's better not to disturb the forest. Using puppets is safest." After waiting for a while, Shutraj saw no movement and called out, "Looks like I overthought it. These two demons have no helpers at all." Tiger Soul was very excited now. "Let's go there then. Kill them, for Uncle's sake." Before he could finish, Shutraj noticed something unusual on the opposite branch of a tree. "Oh, wait a moment. What is that?" "Elder brother, you're so bold. It's just a spirit lizard. Why is it acting like its soul and mind are shattered?" Tiger Soul continued naively. "Look at this, elder brother. Just by tricking it, it was scared to death." But then the lizard opened its mouth and spat out a large ball of fire. A voice echoed, evaluating the creature that looked like a frightened frog lying on the ground with eyes wide open as if hit hard. "Elder brother, look at this. Just by looking at it, it's clearly scared." Suddenly, the creature stood up, opened its mouth and roared, gathering a large ball of fire to say, "Don't underestimate others. See my power here." Before they could react, countless red sparks appeared around them. Shutraj screamed in horror. "Oh, this is danger." Tiger Soul used the Earth Shield technique, he said while condensing his strength in both hands, sweat pouring down. Seeing many frogs using their techniques, Tiger Soul shouted loudly, "Big brother, it's too late now." Just as he spoke, the forest exploded, red flames bursting fiercely. Tiger Soul lay unconscious on the ground with a black face. Shutraj cried in pain. Tiger Soul, Shutraj crawled under the ground and continued to say, "This is the devil sex. thinking deeply. Damn it, why would martial artists from Tan Kingdom come here? In front of Chutrach appeared a purple snake and a white wolf chained together, growling incessantly. My saw spoke loudly. He has returned. The white wolf replied, are you sure? Seeing this, Chutrach quickly knelt down, sweating profusely, saying, this disciple Chutrach of Mount Song Sect, fellow Taoist Yanguia, are we misunderstanding each other? In the darkness, a purple-eyed snake sneered, misunderstanding. There's nothing to misunderstand. Then it gave orders and continued to explode. The frog spat out more fireballs one after another. The ground exploded, large rocks flying everywhere. Chutrach quickly used his hands to catch the ones heading towards him. The Earth Shield technique was in action. I'm at the 8th level of alchemy cultivation now. Enough defense for now. Your fake beast can't hurt me. Chutrach used his divine sense to investigate the purple flames. All their divine senses are focused on me. Looking at the purple flames, Chutrach thought all their divine senses were on me. He's moving in one direction. He must be underground. Chutrach quickly sold some rocks to one side. HMPH, hiding underground. Are you? This is our band Mountain Sect's specialized earth element magic. It's like completely exposing oneself. As soon as he thought that, he said it out loud. If the friend still insists on not talking, then Chutrach stepped out of the ground and used the earthquake technique. He said so, then I'll go find him. The blue snake underground saw Chutrach and spoke up. Its outfit is different from the black snake sex. Chutrach gritted his teeth. Did they find me? These little devils can only attack at the foundation establishment stage. So against late-stage cultivators with defensive skills, they're still too weak. If not running away, why would LAD, this trash from Tan Kingdom, want to fight underground? Chutrach shot out iron chains and shouted, Tiger-striped elder, come defend me here. Dispel the technique. Gather stones into a stone sinker. The blue snake was uncomfortable. What is this guy mumbling? Oh, I'm dying, thinking while shooting out green magic. Chutrach sneered, HMPF, using ineffective wind recognition techniques underground. It's like throwing eggs against a stone. But he couldn't be proud for 2 seconds before the wind technique hit and broke his iron chains. The snake was burned in the face and screamed. Ouch! He immediately used the earth armor technique to draw rocks around him, forming a protective armor against attacks. Thinking, why would wind recognition techniques work underground? Could they break my stone weapons? Impossible! This power is too dangerous. Suddenly, Chutrach felt a bright jade surface. His eyes lit up with hope. The communication jade has reacted. Uncle Yi is nearby. I need to try harder so he can come save me. Please, please hurry! Chutrach shouted loudly. Ouch, my hand! Suddenly, Chutrach felt a bright jade surface. His eyes lit up with hope. The communication jade has reacted. Uncle Yi is nearby. I need to try harder so he can come save me. Please, please hurry! Chutrach shouted loudly. Suddenly, the blue snake revealed a ball of green energy in its mouth. He exclaimed, what? Stranger! As the blue snake used its tail to attack and break the stone armor with green light, a voice rang out, daring to touch my person, die! Chutrach screamed, oh, Uncle Yi! Suddenly, the ground exploded, rocks flying everywhere. The blue snake emerged from the rubble, still holding stones in its mouth, as it spat out the stones. Oh! The explosion was too loud. The lightning strike technique must have been used underground again. I can't use this technique anymore. It looked at the charred body of Chutrach on the ground. But before he died, what did he say about Uncle Yi? Could he have support? The blue snake panicked and turned around. It had to save Xiao Bai and Lan Wang quickly. Suddenly, a huge sword pierced the ground. Yi Hai sat on the sword with a dark face. Howl, is this really true? The snake under the ground grumbled. Howl, I just said it was a joke. Yi Harkson continued. Old man heard the legend of a howling snake and a howling toad in this mountain. Not only are they spiritual beasts, but can speak human language. They killed our sect's disciples, stole the phoenix feather from the Xiao Jiao sect. Thought it was just hearsay. As he drew his sword, he said, yet today I met them. Truly a fact. Kilban Mountain Sect's disciple. Don't let him live to leave here. The snake thought, HMPF, fool, all around are my tricks. This old man must be very angry. Kill him. Yi Hoxin noticed a red light nearby. He immediately raised the huge sword to block the flying fireball, thinking, damn it, I have to defend from above? Yi Hoxin angrily swung his sword at the snake, causing the ground to shatter. He shouted, old man first, cut off your tail. The snake panicked, if not now, he'll be too dangerous. Yi Haizhuan performed, reaching down to perform and, you know a lot of tricks, but they're just low-level toys. The snake was shocked, what kind of monster is this? A voice sounded out, sandstorm. The earth and sand quickly formed a vortex and charged in one direction. The sandstorm blew everything away. Even the monsters were blown to pieces. The wind was so strong it could blow trees off their roots. Hua Hai's divine sand was blown everywhere. The small snake shuddered in fear, thinking this 100-meter range and power is definitely a true cultivator's real deal. Then it looked at Yi Haizhuan with sharp eyes as he swung his sword towards it, wondering how to handle him. Hua Hai was so scared he cowered in the corner. This 100-meter range. This power is truly a true cultivator's strength. Looking at the towering figure before him, how should I deal with him? Without giving him time to think, Yi Haizhuan used all his strength to chop down, creating an ice mountain. He then continuously attacked Hua Hai, making him so scared he wet himself. First strike. Ha! Hua Hai is using everything he has to dodge. This non-stop attack leaves me no time to catch my breath. After a while of struggling, Hua Hai managed to avoid Yi Haizhuan's attacks, thinking to himself, no, I can't face him head-on. Hua Hai, think fast. Right, I still have the tool Hua Huang made for me. Before Hua Hai could think more, Yi Haizhuan quickly used Ice Mountain Chopping, second strike. Then he chopped decisively, making Hua Hai so scared he couldn't even speak. Again, ha! Due to Yi Haizhuan's attack, the earth crumbled everywhere. Hua Hai noticed this. Yi Haizhuan realized his miss and saw no snake. Taking advantage of the situation, Hua Hai quickly fled underground. Yi Haizhuan was furious, preparing to dig up Hua Hai, wanting to chase him down. Then he swung his sword forward with all his might, seeing if it would agree. In this extremely dangerous situation, Hua Hai couldn't think much more. He couldn't flee anymore. He had to face Yi Haizhuan directly. Pushed to the brink, Hua Hai transformed into his true form to resist. Damn old man, I'll fight with you to the death. After Yi Haizhuan's sword attack was deflected, he was stunned and surprised, almost falling over. What? My precious sword has been knocked away again? Hua Hai under the ground thought, this is a true formation stage 1 cultivator's strength. It's completely not on par with Trandaoling. The gap in cultivation between us is too great. To defeat him, there's only one way. Yi Haizhuan was terrified by his beloved sword, which could break its edge. What secrets do you have? While he was deep in thought, Hua Hai quickly used the earth transformation technique. Seeing this, Yi Haizhuan was extremely angry. Cursed monster, where are you running to? But after using his technique, nothing happened, leaving Yi Haizhuan confused. Why hasn't he come out yet? Under the ground, Hua Hai was digging deeper. Before, Hua Huang never lost to this move. But I'm not him, and it's no longer the past days. Stones can't stop me. On the surface, Yi Haizhuan was extremely helpless. Earth transformation into stone is useless? Impossible. This monster is too abnormal. That's why my disciples died in its hands? I can't take it anymore. Yi Haizhuan was furious. But this time, you meet me. No matter what, you won't escape. Ground stop. Under the ground, Hua Hai was extremely frightened, his mouth wide open in shock. What's that? Using his quick reflexes, Hua Hai dodged, but still got a corner of him injured. Then he got pierced through. Seeing no effect, Yi Haizhuan was surprised. No body. How did he dodge such a sensitive reaction? Yi Haizhuan continued to order. On the ground, surround it for me. Underground, Hua Hai was so scared his pot was empty because he didn't understand what was happening. Damn it, he's not letting me stay underground anymore. No way. Even if I retract my body, I can't escape now. Then he resolved to go out despite his injuries. Teacher Hua promised to come out, so Yi Haizhuan was very pleased. Haha. Finally he came out, revealing his bold technique. But upon closer inspection, Han noticed it had vanished. Han felt extremely uncomfortable. It must be some kind of concealment, spell, or magical item showing its image and form. Yi Haizhuan couldn't understand why it disappeared just now. Hua was hiding, very dangerous. Luckily he had a concealment spell to misdirect them, otherwise they might not make it back. Only then did Hua realize Lao Cho was right. Fighting an opponent of higher level is like defying the heavens. To save Lan, Wang, and Xiao by either wait for old Qiu to join or... While Hua was thinking, Yi Haizhuan had already discovered his hiding spot. Haha, little pest, you hid here. This scared Hua very much. Did he find me so quickly? But then he realized, no, I haven't opened my divine sense yet. At 800 meters underground, it's hard to be detected. If they really found me, he would attack immediately. No need to make me alert. Yi Haizhuan used his hand to stab the ground and shouted, "Ha, little pest. You hid here," making Hua think it was scaring him like a cow. There were no signs of movement just now. I've searched 500 meters underground already but found nothing. He started to doubt his luck. Maybe he really escaped or went deeper underground. Anyway, he came here to save these two little pests. Below, through the illusion, Hua was observing what Yi Haizhuan was doing. Yi Haizhuan was dragging a sword and asked, "Still not coming out?" This confused Hua. Could Han be planning something? Above ground, Yi Haizhuan used his sword to stab the rocks and cursed, "Little pest, I'm counting to 10. If you don't come out, I'll skin your two companions right now." With red eyes, Han looked extremely scary. In this narrow space, suddenly the king village's earth seal was sealed, but still cursed the little pest. Hua stripped and silently prayed, "Please don't come out." Ignore everything as Yi Haizhuan started counting. 1. He continued to count 2, 4, 6. Seeing this, Hua was extremely agitated by the shrimp's actions. Damn it, who counts like that? Unable to bear it, Hua came out and said, "I'm here. Come down if you dare. Don't harm our friends." Seeing this, Yi Haizhuan was very happy. HMPH, finally you showed yourself, as expected, hiding underground. Without further ado, he used the soil travel technique to descend. As he descended, he measured 100 meters, 300 meters, 500 meters, 700 meters. You hid all the way down to 800 meters. That's really daring. Are you not afraid of being crushed into meat paste? Seeing Hua, he prepared to attack. Beyond 500 meters, I need to be careful, using light resistance to withstand pressure. HMPF, I found you. He attacked with great force, pressing down on Hua, who cried out in pain. Seeing this, he gloated, HMPF, see where you can run now. Pressed to the brink, Hua transformed and said, "I'll fight you to the death." Yi Haizhuan looked at him with contempt. "Go ahead. What do you have against me?" Then he stabbed his sword into Hua's head, killing him instantly. Hua cried out in pain. Seeing no movement from Hua, Yi Haizhuan was puzzled. Is he dead? A bit regretful. I wanted to capture him alive, but dying is fine too. His body will be a treasure for the sect. But as he was thinking alone, a piece of metal fell out of the snake's body, making him doubt his life again. This is a crystal. Only now did Nai and King realize they had been tricked. FCK. This is a liar. Yi Haizhuan looked at the strange object in front of him. HMM. This is... He nervously examined what he was holding, his face turning green with anger. It's a crystal, but this flesh and blood. Suddenly sensing an ambush, he quickly reacted to break it. Yi Haizhuan performed the continuous attack technique, leaving no time for Hua to react. Earth shield, rear earth armor, earth flow armor, inner armor. He couldn't fully deploy, but his defense was like a fortress that the demon couldn't breach. as he fiercely attacked and cursed. "Don't let this demon hurt me even a little bit." But just as he finished speaking, he was thrown back by a powerful force. Dust flew everywhere, causing him to bleed from his head in pain. Hua Hua looked at Yi Haijuan, who had been boasting all along with sharp eyes, and said, "Did you hurt someone?" Without saying anything, he quickly lunged for the sword on Yi Haijuan's side. Yi Haijuan shouted, "My treasure sword!" Then Hua Hua bit his leg without hesitation, causing him to cry out in pain and curse. Despite being attacked relentlessly, he quickly retaliated against Hua Hua with powerful blows. Mountain Peak Strike. You can't run now. Hua Hua launches a series of attacks using fire snake techniques, wind seal techniques, and lightning trigger techniques. Dai Hijuan sees he can't resist and immediately flees. Hua Hua is exhausted. His body is covered in wounds. He gasps for breath, regretting the lost opportunity. Study, my body is at its limit. Regret, just one step short. Study. Dai Hijuan successfully escapes and can't help but sigh in relief. Lucky to escape quickly, his blood spirit still protects him. Despite being injured, he doesn't rest a moment and immediately wants to return to the Sect to report, not underestimating this snake. He must hurry back to inform the Sect. If we don't eliminate this demon, evil will bring disaster. But Hua Huang has been waiting ahead to block his escape. What is? He doubts it's a legendary raccoon fox, but Hua Huang still calmly smiles. Thinking this way, Dai Hijuan turns around in fear and wants to flee. How could this happen? It was waiting here all along. Damn it! I have to get out of here quickly. But looking ahead, he doesn't notice the tree until he crashes into it. He screams in pain. Ouch! Bam! The impact knocks Dai Hijuan unconscious. Hua Huang runs over and climbs onto him, laughing with satisfaction. What's going on? You're dead now, huh? A real master. But you look a bit funny. What did I do? Hua Ha! Your brat isn't much either. Just when he's in deep thought, Hua Huang hears Hua Ha. Hua Ha! Get out of the way. Not understanding what's happening, Hua Huang still laughs. Oh! Hua Ha! Just told you that. Before Hua Huang could finish, Hua Ha rushes to attack Dai Hijuan's body, catching him off guard. Hua's techniques, seeing the body about to be destroyed, Hua Huang quickly tries to stop it. No, don't, this body. Dai Hijuan wakes up in pain from Hua's sudden attack, but soon passes out again. No, only now does Hua Huang hear his desperate cry. He used the chi exhaustion technique to feign death earlier? Dai Hijuan is now lying still like a corpse and slowly being burned by Hua's fire snake techniques. Recovering, Hua Huang sees Hua Ha exhausted, struggling to stand there observing. He quickly rushes over to support the nearly collapsed Hua Ha. Enough, it's already burned into ash. Only now can Hua Ha breathe deeply in relief. Study, it's over. Hua Huang observes Hua's wounds and asks Han, Hua Ha, are all your injuries caused by the Banshan sect? Seeing his master worried, Hua Ha immediately replies that it's partly so, but mostly I did this myself, tearing part of my skin and organs. He seriously explains to trick Ningting, otherwise I wouldn't have one. Exhausted, Hua Ha lies down to rest. I'll just sleep for a bit. Hearing Hua's explanation, Hua Huang grits his teeth in anger. With a grim and resentful expression, you Banshan sect mongrels, daring to hurt my disciple, I, the heavenly demon vengeful one, will play with all of you. In a cave, Here Kong looks at Ha Here curled up safely in Xiao Bai's arms and gives instructions. After applying medicine, I've set up a concealment barrier around here. For now, this place is relatively safe. The three of you can stay here to rest and recover. I need to go out for a while. Xiao Bai Sa looks worried at Ha Here upon hearing this, but he hasn't woken up yet. Hearing that, Here Kong takes out a candle. Don't worry, by the time this candle burns out, I'll definitely be back. The candle suddenly grows to several feet tall. Here Kong sits on top of the carriage and orders Xiao Bai Zi and Here Sisu below to adjust the candle. Just right. He Sin Sisu can't help complaining as he moves the candle slightly left. This candle is too long for me to hold. Xiao Baizi standing beside him remains silent, unable to speak up. Seeing their attitude, Here Kong shouts loudly, "Stop talking nonsense. This is a healing candle. You all are badly injured. It has to be long and thick to work." Saying that, he jumps down onto Hirkansi-Q's head. "Apart from this candle, you all have inherited healing techniques from me." Xiao Baiseng obediently answers, "Yes." Seeing their response, Hirkong gives the order. "Good. Start using it." Hirkansi-Su and Xiao Baiseng obey immediately and start using the healing techniques. Satisfied with what he sees, Hirkong says, "Yes, the wounds are improving well." Then he turns to admire the spoils of war from Ha Hirk. "Xiao was death. All these belong to you. I won't touch them. There are 3 bags in total. Tit H's, Chu Traj, Dipe Hai Zuyan." After saying that, he mutters to himself, "Next, it's time to settle accounts with Ha Hirk." At night, darkness covers everything. In the main hall of Ban Mountain Sect, a furious voice echoes from inside the hall. "That can't be right." Inside the hall, the head elder of Ban Mountain Sect, Thach Naizi, Ban, Chen Dao Lang. Ban, Chen Dao Lang. Thach Nai suddenly thought of a possibility, wondering if it could be a monster instead of just a cultivator. Thach Fongti immediately rebutted his doubt, saying it was impossible, the elder wouldn't know such things. The clone rank of Senior Haiyan Dian had also been killed recently. At that time, 300 snakes around the 10,000 Serpent Cavern were all investigated, but no Truxi monster was found. Thach Fongti presented arguments to refute Thach Nai-T's speculations. Even if there was one, with Yishi Dai's abilities, he wouldn't escape. Moreover, the body had been burned, not eaten, unlike a monster's behavior. Chen Daoling heard this and remembered something, his face filled with resentment. He immediately spoke up. "I know who did it. It must be him. The Haxia monster." Although that Jia monster hadn't reached the Truxi stage, its strength was no weak. Not only intelligent like a fox, but also cunning. All my disciples were killed by it. Even I almost. In short, it must be him. Seeing Chen Daoling's expression, Thach Fongti sighed and thought, frustrating. It seems that Daoling drinking the forbidden medicine is related to this Jia monster. Thach Nai saw how confident Chen Daoling was and immediately believed him. He had heard about this snake, if Daoling had ever fought it before. So it's just right to support us in pursuing it. Hearing this, Chen Daoling smiled happily, cursing the dead snake. Thach Nai ordered his subordinates immediately. He instructed the disciples to search the mountains and hills. Anyone who finds a clue will be rewarded with 50 spiritual stones. Tonight, Bansen Sect must kill that snake to erase this shame. Hak Hong stood on a nearby hill. Hearing these words, he snorted in disdain. Sure enough, the Bansen Sect's lackeys can't swallow this humiliation. We'll act tonight. The tiger leaves its mountain. This tiger doesn't need me to lead it. Saying that, Hak Hong activated his blood aura bodyguard. He was standing right in front of Bansen V in Gi's ancestral tomb, daring to bully the little promised child. So don't blame me for digging up your ancestors' graves. Alone, Hak Hong entered Bansen V in Gi's ancestral tomb. The grand and luxurious yet solemn scene inside the tomb made him marvel. Good job. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as he looked at V in Gi's body in a frost coffin. The Bansen Sect is very filial. Even after so many years of death, Vigi still looks exactly like when alive. This frost coffin is also an extreme grade treasure. I must take it all. But as Hak Hong was about to reach out, a tremor appeared, making him curious. Can't get it. Suddenly, the stone dragon statue in the tomb spewed out cold white smoke and ice-cold air, triggering mechanisms. Then a huge frost dragon appeared. Seeing this, Hak Hong immediately understood. After level 3 protection was Frost Dragon Fang, I didn't expect there to be a backup plan. Hak Hong calmly faced the Frost Dragon directly. Let me see today. Taking advantage of his boldness, he wondered if in this world there's still something that even my personal demon couldn't mix with. The frost dragon spat out a stream of air that froze him instantly. Frustrated, Huck Hong cursed, "Damn you." He unleashed his ultimate claw technique to shatter the outer ice layer. As Huck Hong transformed into a black dragon and attacked the frost dragons, he mocked them. "The tomb's fancy mechanisms are useless. Don't be too noisy. Back then, I moved heaven and earth. Your Banson sect is nothing." The disturbance caused by Huck Hong attracted attention from the disciples guarding Banson sect at night. "It seems there's some noise coming from V and Gi's tomb. We're in trouble. The masters just left. If something happens to the tomb, we can't handle it." The two disciples immediately rushed to Banson V and Gi's tomb and were shocked by the desolate scene there. They were terrified, their faces pale. What happened? How could this be? One disciple was screaming in terror, spitting out threats. "Senior brother, what should we do?" They looked alarmed at the scene inside the tomb. "Our ancestors are no more. Something bad must have happened. The tomb of our ancestors has been dug into. Hurry and send a message to the Master's Brotherhood." "We're in the forest now." Thatch noisy asked Tran Dowling, senior brother, if his compass was all right after finding no promising results from their search. "We've combed through the desolate hills for 2 hours, but Tran Dowling kept staring at his compass. "It can't be, unless that snake has gone beyond its range of vision." One disciple nearby to Tran Dowling suddenly seemed to have found something. "This is the snake's feces and urine." Tran Dowling still trusted in his compass. "It can't be, not even if that snake existed. Even if I wanted to go for a look, it would take 5 or 6 hours. Thatch Noisy was also doubtful after hearing this. If not, they must have used some concealment techniques or ray formations. Just as he was thinking, a burning smell suddenly appeared around them. Thatch High's eyes met an unusual light on the distant mountain peak. "What is that strange light? Let's go check out the neighboring mountain." Inside the cave where the Black Promises were healing their wounds, under a strong light, Hua He shouted loudly, "Heaven and earth as my table, living beings as my banner, 7 layers of spirit beasts, all hail." After some time of recuperation, Hua He broke through to the 7th layer of spirit beast, causing Huar Kiao and Xiao Bai to admire him. "Leader Hua, you are truly my role model. You've broken through to late-stage spirit beast. Impressive." Hua He, praised with joy, still pretended to be modest. "I'm not that great." But he was soon unhappy. Looking at his body covered in scales, Hua He became worried. "After all, golden scales have already covered half my body. If I continue to break through, will my whole body be covered with golden scales?" Xiao Bai asked Han when he saw Hua He suddenly fall silent. "What's wrong?" Just then, outside the cave entrance, angry voices could be heard cursing and threatening the disciples of Ban Mountain Sect to die quickly. Huar Kiao wanted to warn his leader, but was stopped by Hua He. "Leader!" "Yes!" But before he could finish, Hua He covered his mouth with a finger. "Shh! Ban Mountain Sect has come all the way here." "Ahoo!" The 3 of them looked outside to see what was happening. It sounded like they were still some distance away. Their divine sense couldn't detect any figures either. They suspected it might just be a show of force. Thatch Noisy had set up barriers for them. "It's unlikely to be that serious. Stay calm and observe. If things go wrong, we'll fight to the end." The group was now close enough to the cave. They wondered why there were no signs of activity around the light they saw earlier. "Our disciples have combed through every inch of the ground for us." Following Thatch Noisy's orders, the Ban Mountain Sect disciples rushed in and shouted loudly together. There, a hawk carrying a message flew by, causing Thatch Noisy to worry. It was an urgent message from the sect headquarters. But after reading it, his face turned red with anger, his eyes filled with rage, his face contorted in displeasure, and he crumpled up the letter in his hand. "What? The ancestor's tomb was robbed?" Thachnai didn't hesitate and immediately ordered his disciples to follow him back up the mountain. Everyone quickly turned around and followed me back. That here Kong, smugly looking at the people running back, laughed loudly. "Of course they're coming back now, HMPF. Maybe we should just throw Wonyu's body into the snake Din's latrine pit? Here Kong was happily thinking about his loot from the theft and planning to refine it into a fake. That's interesting, but I still didn't get the third-level cultivation method of Tianhu's sect. After achieving his goal, here Kong left immediately without lingering, feeling a bit regretful as he went. If only we had known this day would come back then, I should have gone to Tianhu's sect and demanded one. With my reputation back then, who wouldn't comply? Don't even mention Tianhu's sect. Even the master of its spirit body sect had to obey. Thach Nai's disciples quickly returned to Wonyu's tomb. He cried out in despair, "Unfilial disciple, unfilial disciple." After apologizing to his ancestors, Thach Nai immediately started questioning loudly. Even the coffin was stolen. Who? Who did this? The disciples behind him whispered quietly among themselves. Our old ancestor is a semi-basis soul stage full alchemy powerhouse. Back then, the one who stole the body probably at least had an alchemist. If it was an alchemist, why did they do this? Tran Daoling stood by silently listening to the whispers behind him. Even if not an alchemist, how could they enter a third-level raid without being killed? He also voiced his doubts. Why only our sect encountered this, and it happened when our disciples were about to leave? Thach Fongzi sensed something was off and turned back to confront him. Tran Daoling, what do you mean by that? Feeling accused, Tran Daoling quickly calmed down and explained, Brother Fong, don't be angry. I'm just analyzing who might have done this. Everything happened too coincidentally. We left then the ancestors' tomb was robbed. They chose to do it, likely intentionally opposing or acting on behalf of the Xiaoyao demon. Then he continued, did you know that the Xiaoyao demon had a companion, Heiko? They stole bodies all over the villages below the mountain. Thach Nai could no longer contain his anger and shouted wildly, the entire sect obeys. We're offering rewards for the Xiaoyao and Heiko demons' heads. Anyone with a lead, 100 9s of stone as reward. Anyone who kills them, 200 9s of stone. We must reclaim our ancestor no matter what. Here Kong had returned to his cave. As he entered, he called out. Everyone seems to have recovered quite well now, right? Where are you? Appear. Quickly pack up and follow me. He called while showing off. I found another suitable mountain cave for cultivation a few miles away. The Ha Heiko group had also appeared now. Here Kong looked at them curiously. What's wrong with you guys? Ha Heiko panted heavily as he spoke. But there are people from our mountain sect outside. Hearing Ha Heiko's worry, here Kong reassured him. Don't worry, I tricked them all away. Ha Heiko was startled by his words. What? How did you do that? How could it be done like that? Here Kong didn't answer immediately. The specifics will be on the way. If not, we can't guarantee they'll return to attack. Right, this time's loot. He was about to show off his loot when he suddenly noticed no one in front of him anymore. Huh, where are you? Looking up, he saw the three running ahead. Sure enough, our mountain sect still wants to attack back. Hurry, here Kong shouted. You fools, do you know where you're going? Run aimlessly, the Ha Heiko group continued running desperately. Here Kong, hold on tight. Seeing this, here Kong could only shout helplessly. You wait for me, stupid snake. So they all led themselves to a mountain called Confrontation. As soon as they arrived, Ha Kuang immediately said, this is it. Ha Kuang boasted, I've already set up the here. For tonight, everyone just sleep here. Hua Hak glanced at the cave and nodded approvingly. Good work, old friend. He looked around and praised. This is the best cave quality. Xiao Bai Sing sat on Hucker's back, observing the surroundings with admiration. The feeling here reminds me of a distant valley. I like it. Let me plant some jiagua trees again. The next day, Ha Kuang threw something down and loudly called out to Hua Huck, I finished fixing the big snake for you. Take it away. Hua Huck quickly thanked, but felt something was off. Thank you. Why does your gaze seem off? Then he seemed to remember something and asked Ha Kuang. He called out again, right, Ha Kuang. Hua Huck held 3 small bags in his arms and approached Ha Kuang. These 3 bags of goods. Before Hua Huck could finish speaking, Ha Kuang made an excuse to leave. Alright, I'll go for a walk. Hua Huck stopped him. No need. You have your share too. He tried to persuade Huang last time, if not for the big snake you made for me, I wouldn't have one. But when he heard that, tears welled up in his eyes. Actually, it's fine. Last time you worked hard, and I couldn't help much. He still had his back to Huck, but didn't notice his hand had already opened behind him. These are all things you deserve. Damn, my hands. Hoo. I'm so self-blaming. Power cultivation. Seeing Huck's addicted and awkward demeanor, Huck felt helpless. Look at his expression. Come here quickly. After the four of them divided the spoils, Huang took out a ball. It's time to test your spirit roots now. Cultivation is a lifelong endeavor. You can't be careless about it. He called Xiaobai. Xiaobai, you start first. Place your tail here. Xiaobai was surprised to be called out. Huh? Me? Huang explained the reason. Isn't it that Jiahuazi said you're interested in alchemy? Lying down, Huck also encouraged him. Go. After dividing the spoils, Huang took out a ball again. It's time to test your spirit roots now. Interest in cultivation is a lifelong endeavor. You can't be careless about it. He called Xiaobai again. Xiaobai, you start first. Place your tail here. Xiaobai was surprised to be called out again. Me? Huang explained the reason again. Isn't it that Jiahuazi said you're interested in alchemy? Lying down, Huck also encouraged him. Go. Huang sighed. If someone could cultivate elixirs, our luck would change in the future. Little Whitesnake followed Huang's instructions. Put your tail on that ball. Is this okay? Yes, it is. There are already some reactions. As soon as he said that, the ball immediately turned a jade green and started emitting a stream of power continuously. Look, Huang couldn't help feeling happy when looking at the ball. It's a unique wood spirit root, primordial elixir cultivator body. A small tree appeared next to the ball representing the wood spirit root. Huang was surprised by Little Whitesnake's talent. This kind of talent is rare in the human world and will be fought over by major sects. He then pulled Haku aside, whispering excitedly, Haku, you're so lucky. In the future, not only won't we lack elixirs, but if a single spirit root appears on a human female's body, she will definitely be incredibly beautiful. If she can transform into a person in the future, who knows how many years of imprisonment it would take to make a cart for her. Haku blushed and felt embarrassed after hearing that. He approached Little Whitesnake and instructed, teach him some cultivation techniques and elixir refinement methods. Make sure you keep them. Little Whitesnake also blushed as she replied, thank you. She hesitated, looking shyly at Haku. Me? Then, with sparkling eyes, she asked Haku, should I call you Great King, official, or husband? Haku was left speechless by Little Whitesnake's question. He then turned to question Huang. What kind of nonsense did you give her with your memory transfer? Seeing Huang's shy reaction, he found it amusing and replied, they are basic human knowledge. Why the surprise? And besides, before you had consciousness, didn't you have a marital relationship with someone? Huarcao joined in the lively discussion. If I remember correctly, calling you husband would be more friendly and approachable. But as soon as he said that, Huang scolded from above, you fool, don't ruin it. Haku couldn't bear these two anymore and took them away. Little Whitesnake then approached again, her entire body pressing close to Haku, rubbing continuously until Haku almost couldn't hold back. She softly called out in a very sweet voice, husband. Haku tried hard to respond. I'm not named husband. My name is Haku in the future. You should call me Haku. Little Whitesnake raised her beautiful sparkling eyes and looked at Haku again. Haku, can I be called Huabai? Haku's face was flushed red. He couldn't bear it anymore. He had to go along with her. Alright, from now on, your name is Huabai. Huarcao also found this interesting. I deserve a name too. How about the name Hualang? Huang immediately dismissed it with disdain. Not good at all. You should follow our family name. Family Hua Namer Cow. Then he glanced at Hua Haku on the other side, who was in a daze. Ignore Hua or Kao's complaints. Oh, I can't choose? Haku Huang coldly told her to shut up. It's Lincoln's turn now. Hua or Kao stepped on the ball. The ball immediately turned a mix of red, green, and yellow. Seeing this, he shouted loudly as if wanting everyone in the world to know. Look quickly, I'm the top grade Lincoln Triessence. Haku Huang finally spoke, dispelling his illusion. Goldfire water, Lincoln 4, quality is terrible. Saying that, he laughed at Hua Kao's pain. The more spirit roots you have, the worse the quality. And a mixture means knowing everything a little, but not thoroughly. The second tortoise was sad and sat against the wall, letting Xiao Bai Jia comfort him. Hua Hechi was very excited as he approached the ball. It's our turn now. As soon as he placed his tail on it, the ball turned into a rainbow color. He was puzzled when he saw this. What's with all these colors? Just after saying that, the ball suddenly emitted a bright light shooting up to the sky, piercing through the cave above, causing Hua Hechi and his companions to drop their hands in surprise. What is this thing? The second tortoise struggled to hold on tightly without being blown away, still couldn't help but marvel at how powerful it was. Hua Huang was alarmed. He shouted at Hua Hechi, "Quickly remove your tail. The glass bowl can't take much more." Hearing this, Hua Hechi removed his tail and was immediately propelled backward by the ball's power, hitting a dangerous spot on the second tortoise, causing him to wince in pain. Hua Hechi didn't notice this. He immediately turned on his bright lights and asked Hua Huang, "Earlier, I was at the 7 emptied spirit root, right? Your talent is even worse than the second tortoise's? Elder Hua, do you no longer care about your reputation?" Hua Huang calmly replied, "No, your spirit root is very mixed but of high quality, especially the earth spirit root. It's beyond top grade to describe." Only now did Hua Huang sigh in relief, making me so scared. I've never seen such a case before, but thinking about how fast people learn, everything makes sense. Hearing this, Hua Hechi was delighted and said, "If my earth spirit root is the best, then from now on, I should mainly cultivate earth-based spells." Then he turned to ask Hua Huang, "Hua Huang, we just need one more person. Shouldn't we check?" Hua Hechi immediately followed suit, but the ball turned black. Seeing this, Hua Huang remained calm. With wood, water, fire, earth, and wind, it's clear I'm not in the 5 elements 7 origins. Hua Hechi curiously asked, "Hua Huang, do you have no spirit root? Or is it dark spirit root?" Hearing this term, Hua Huang hesitated and repeated it softly, "Dark spirit root." Then he smiled satisfactorily. Hua Huang immediately took on a self-satisfied look. "Dark spirit root, that's a good name. I'll call myself Dark Spirit Root from now on." Hua Hechi said, "My abilities have recovered a little more. Next, I want to seclude for some time to break through the barrier." Before secluding, Hua Huang reminded him, "Are there any issues with food and guarding while I'm away?" Hua Hechi answered without hesitation, "There are still plenty of food in my bag. As for guarding, as long as no Truxcc cultivators invade, it shouldn't be a problem." A month later, in an empty forest corner, Hua Hechi was diligently practicing the Treat de Din technique. He practiced so intensely that he could see all techniques being used skillfully. Earth-flowing jade, he secretly rejoiced. He didn't expect his first attempt to be successful. Then Hua Hechi had a bold new idea. He wondered if using the nail to attack the wall would be more effective. Just as he spoke, the large nail easily pierced through the sturdy wall and caused it to collapse in an instant. Still, the nail was better. At this moment, fragments of stone suddenly surrounded by a golden light. Hua Hechi activated the earth armor spell, and the stone shards immediately clung to his body, forming a thick armor. Although the earth-flowing jade couldn't stop him from charging straight at the large nail. The combination of earth armor and earth-flowing jade wasn't an issue. There are 16 spells in total for the rabbit school. I'm proficient in one offensive spell and 2 defensive ones in the future when facing Truxcc cultivators, even if I can't defeat them. Running away shouldn't be a problem. After diligent practice, Hua Hachi sat down on the ground, panting heavily from exhaustion. Thinking about it, he felt somewhat disappointed, although his spells had progressed. His cultivation hadn't improved much. The only useful things were low-grade elixirs and high-grade monster meat, which he had already eaten up. Then he remembered Xiao Baijia on the other side. He wondered how she was doing with her alchemy research. Xiao Baijia on this side seemed to have a telepathic connection with Hua Hachi. She could hear his thoughts and responded, "Don't worry, Hua Hachi, I will definitely make the low-grade elixir for you." But Hua Hachi remembered the dark ingredients in her eightfold dark medicine pot and felt alarmed. However, he gave her a mixed bunch of herbs to try. He could only ask the second tortoise to try. "I have a bad feeling about this. Let's go home for a while." Huabai was lying low when she finally found him in a dark corner and happily exclaimed, "I found you. You're here, right? Come over and let's make some medicine now." Holding the dark-colored elixir in her hands, she smiled sweetly at the second tortoise. The second tortoise's loud cry echoed throughout the mountain. "Help!" The second tortoise fell to the ground, writhing in pain and crying for help. Seeing this, Huabai was extremely worried. She asked Han brightly, "Second tortoise, what happened?" The second tortoise could only gasp out a few words. "Elixir is here, read it." Just as Hua Hachi arrived in time, he witnessed this scene and was terrified. "Oh no, this must be a primordial alchemy saint body. I should go hunt for spirit beasts instead." Saying that, Hua Hachi immediately found a herd of giant mantises grazing on the vast grassland. Seeing the herd, his eyes lit up like car headlights. They looked so delicious. After observing the herd, Hua Hachi nodded in satisfaction. "These are good. Except for the young and pregnant ones, even the weakest had a spirit stage 3, enough to last several days with any one of them. Especially the leader of the herd. It must be a great spirit beast, highly beneficial." Hua Hachi couldn't help but admire the most imposing giant mantis in the group, especially the leader. It's probably a great spirit beast, very nourishing. While admiring the elephants, footsteps of humans suddenly appeared. Huaha immediately became alert, sensing human footsteps. "Who are you?" A group led by Wai Yuantian, one of the junior disciples of Xiangzi's foundation stage, entered the grassland. Huaha instantly recognized their identities. Trouble is, they're the snake catchers from Shijiao Sect. He couldn't help feeling indignant as he watched them surround and attack the elephants. They didn't even spare the elephants. Huaha immediately prepared to approach, ready to confront these people and investigate. One of them started flattering Wai Yuantian, saying there were so many mammoths here. Master Shidong is a junior disciple of the master. Wai Yuantian responded arrogantly, "Of course, with outstanding natural talent. It's like magic, ivory is extremely valuable." The flatterer continued, getting more excited, offering jade as gifts for the young lady from Halaman Sect. They would surely love it. With this gift, trying to form a partnership with them should be easy. He kept spouting disrespectful words. But something seemed off with the elephants. They seemed to sense human voices and got angry at those nameless people. The group just stood there until the lead elephant charged and roared. It fiercely knocked down an elephant, but managed to let others escape. This one was clearly the leader. Wai Yuanqian was excited by the lead elephant's actions, finding it interesting. The entire battle formation, no elephants should run away. They each held a stone and spread out to plant them on the ground. The stones formed a circle. As soon as they let go, the ray activated. All the mammoths were trapped in the ray. Zeosap Great Formation. The lead elephant refused to submit and fiercely attacked the formation. They laughed mockingly at this. "Yeah, dying in the field." Wai Yuanqian had already drawn his weapon, long saber out. He shot through the ray layer and aimed directly at the lead elephant. "All of you die now." The injured elephant immediately stopped roaring. "Teo!" Then he switched to another one. "Roar!" Huaha, observing from the side, was tempted to intervene. "Hold on! That's a baby elephant." Luckily, an adult elephant rushed out to take the hit. "Roar!" Huaha, in the form of a mantis, was extremely angry. Overkill. These cultivators want to exterminate them? No way! I need to help them somehow. At least protect pregnant elephants and baby elephants. Otherwise, we won't have any more to eat later. But Huaha hesitated, worried. With so many snake catchers, it's not wise to take risks. If they become targets, I might not survive. After careful consideration, Huaha decided to wait for the right opportunity. I must wait for a perfect chance. Meanwhile, Wai Yuanqian continued tormenting the elephants, thick skin still standing despite such shallow wounds. He couldn't help but praise the elephants. These elephants can withstand physical attacks quite well. Looking at the elephants working together to resist the formation, he pondered. Physical attack might not be as easy as just breaking through and killing them. Just then, a report on the Ray's status came to Wai Yuanqian. Master Shitong, the Ray is about to collapse. These elephants keep attacking even with injuries, continuously crashing into the light barrier. Wai Yuanqian just shrugged and stood there, unable to come up with a solution as he watched the elephants. Tight. He hesitated for a moment before approaching the lead elephant, the leader of the herd. If you understand human speech, quietly bring out your tusks here. We might consider sparing your lives. We shouldn't immediately threaten with an unfinished drink. Even if they don't think of themselves, they should think about their young ones, right? But this elephant can still give a smile. Just then, the ray was broken and the elephants rushed out like birds from a cage. Seeing the situation getting out of hand, those disciples shouted in panic, "Flower medicine!" The formation broke. Some adult and young female elephants disappeared. Harmonic Heaven was furious, drawing his saber to cut down all the elephants. Damn it, I wanted to drink the new wine, but now want to drink penalty wine, leaving a legacy for future generations? Then I'll cut off your roots first. But before he could do anything, the longsword in his hand was flung up by the leading elephant. Surprising him immensely, he didn't understand what was happening. Huh? After a moment, he regained consciousness. Huh? He sneered at the elephant that had just shown its attitude towards him, challenging and insulting it. Then Harmonic Heaven loudly assigned tasks to the Sect disciples. He divided them into two groups, Zhongsan, Li Si, Wang Wu. The three of you chase after those running away. The rest follow me to kill this beast. Hearing his command, they all agreed in unison. Black Promise was still in the form of a lizard, observing the three chasing the young and pregnant elephants, thinking that an opportunity had come. He silently compared their levels. 1 at the 9th cultivation stage, 2 at the 6th cultivation stage. Seeing it was favorable, Black Promise immediately transformed back. Then he used Earth Agility to chase after them. I'll catch these 3 weak ones first and deal with the rest later. The elephant's cries mixed with those of the 3 pursuers echoed through the forest. Lo! Beast! Where are you running to? One elephant suddenly stopped, exhausted from running. One of the 3 pursuers immediately seized the opportunity and reminded the other 2. Brother Zhang, this elephant can't run anymore. The others laughed in satisfaction. Ha ha ha! Good job! I'll charge forward first. You cover their rear as usual, dividing the spoils. Leading with Zhang San, he wielded his sword straight up to control the giant elephant. The beasts want to run, you won't escape me. Another followed suit. The young elephant's tusk was gone. Black Promise seized the opportunity immediately. Grinning, he took advantage of his move to kill him. Acting on impulse, Black Promise didn't hesitate and launched a strike, draining its essence. A huge iron stake flew through, heading straight for Zhang San, making the giant elephant notice as well. The attack struck directly at Zhang San, nearly finishing him off. The other 2 were alarmed, searching around. Brother, how could this be? Are there still enemies? One of them shouted in panic to the other. Brother, what should we do? The other immediately barked. Is your mind messed up? Run, deal with it this way. Why are you risking yourself? Seeing the situation worsening, the 2 quickly fled, activating the wind spells to run fast and report back to Harmonic Heaven. Black Promise watched them flee and laughed sarcastically. Running? I've been waiting for you. He shot a bolt into their leg, causing one of them to stop in pain. What's going on? In pain, he looked up at the strange lights, even more terrified. "Here, what is this?" Black Promise continued to give them new attacks. Ants explode. The continuous attacks left them struggling and unable to retaliate. "Arg, damn it, why are there still traps?" A man was lying on the ground in pain as Hua Hak emerged from underground, shouting when he saw him. But Hua Hak signaled for silence. SHH. He had to obey and whispered a plea. "Don't." However, Hua Hak ignored the plea and struck without hesitation. While looting the Auru's body, Hua Hak sneered. Well, he deserved it. Then he remembered the elephants. The elephant tusks were now in his hands. Both the adult and baby elephants had been saved. Continue watching for any lone monks passing by. Hua Hak examined the object on his palm, staring at it before wondering why humans would fight over such a thing. He pondered, unsure how to explain, just because of this. What foolishness! The natural scenery was quiet, leaves rustling gently. Flower Tianyun stood atop the giant elephant after it fell down. Seeing it lying still without moving, he proudly said, "Finally, it's obedient now." Another person spoke up, "Master Flower, look at this tusk. It's too big." He nodded in agreement and questioned, right? Why are those 3 fools not back yet? With their cultivation level, they should have finished in half an incense stick. Now it's been a full one. Saying that, he ordered someone to check over there. The person ran off. "Yes, Master Flower. I doubt if they're stealing and running away." Suddenly, from afar, a loud scream echoed. He wondered what it was. "Demon treat de Banshan Sect, impossible." Flower Tianyun angrily shouted. "Who is it? Get out here!" Accompanied by a mental attack sweeping through the area. Meanwhile, Hua Hak in the cave saw Flower Tianyun shouting amidst the forest. He observed, this person's mental power doesn't exceed 300 meters. Not as strong as Yi Haiyuan because he's still young? Get out here. It seems even though they are both Jade Foundation stage, there is a huge difference. He just didn't know if his weakness was real or pretended. I can't be careless. Back to Flower Tianyun. He continued shouting and searching for the person who made that noise. Villainous scoundrel, showing your head but hiding your tail, show yourself. After a while, seeing no movement, he ordered his disciples to prepare for defense and attack. 2 disciples began to tense up, carefully observing. Not there, everyone paused their attacks, activating defensive stances, sand armor, iron porridge. Suddenly, one disciple saw 2 giant elephants leaving from afar and shouted, "Master Flower, 2 are running away." He ignored it. "Let them go. Someone might be ambushing us." Beneath the feet of the 2 disciples, a snake was quietly plotting, tension building up. "Let's use the east to distract them." Suddenly, it screamed, raising its head, catching Flower Tianyun's attention. He quickly swung his sword towards it and shouted, "Run away." Using telekinetic powers, he realized what it was. What a lie! It's the treat to spirit strike. Who is this person? Suddenly, an earth-shaking sound startled him. He said, "What's that noise?" Sand suddenly erupted from below. Something caused his disciples to fly up and scream loudly, "Beware." Flower Tianyun saw the scene and cursed, "East to distract, west to attack. Shameless. If it's good, don't hide in the dark. Come out and fight." Hua Hak in the cave pondered, he's really good at joking, can kill from the shadows. Why insist on fighting head-on? He was startled. Earthquake! The disciples screamed out his name. "Master Flower." A furious voice echoed, making him focus. "Are you guys?" Then a large giant elephant appeared, surrounded by flames and smoke. Turns out it's the leader of the elephants, Man Kim, choosing great fulfillment. It angrily said, "You dare to touch my offspring." One disciple ran towards Flower Tianyun, shouting, "Trouble is coming, it's a great demon choosy period. Run fast." When Hua and Van Tian saw this, they fled in all directions, even Ma Mu Man Jin. As for the giant bronze mammoth leader, it flew up to threaten from afar, disappearing somewhere. Seeing this, he felt satisfied and thought to himself, "This is the first time I've seen such a powerful demon Chuki. Impressive, but it did help me with a big favor." Observing Hua Ventian being chased by the needle, he pondered that things had turned bad so quickly. This must be the later stages of the Chuki ritual. It might even be the ultimate stage, but his speed seemed normal. The snake catcher was running fast too, so let me help keep them in place and maybe get a bit of credit for it. He set up a large wooden stake that shot out from the ground, making Hua Ventian stumble backward. Desperately shouting, "Damn you," hiding in the shadows, "I'll make sure to cut you into pieces later." The giant bronze mammoth leader was grateful, but didn't know who helped. He vowed to remember this kindness and said, "Die, little scoundrel." Thinking he was about to die, he had to act quickly or risk everything. He raised his hands with a series of DOP moves: Earthquake Stomp, Thunderous Resonant Step, Water Sky Harmony. The fierce battle between the giant bronze mammoth and Manjin against Hua Ventian raged on. Manjin taunted, blocking out the sky and earth with water and earth techniques, saying, "Want to stop me? Today you die." Suddenly his strength weakened and his moves began to fade. The horse deer raised its hands to protect itself, thinking, "Oh no, I can't fight back. At this rate I'll die." Hua Ventian immediately stood up and regained his composure. He was furious and used a displacement technique to run away. That old worm is in big trouble now. This time, he's going to suffer the consequences of his jade seal. An announcement echoed, indicating that the snake catcher had escaped the range of the treat ding pin. The flying eagle looked over and said, "We should have stayed out of it at a lower rank fight like this." Seeing the two bloody giant bats with very low survival rates, it decided to plot something. As for these giant bats, only to manage to escape, one being the mother bat and some baby ones. There's a fully matured snake catcher here. I could secretly eat a dead bat, but that would be quite risky. The unlucky one in the middle of those to giant bat's side. It's terrible. We're all going to die. Suddenly, one still breathing weakly caught his attention. He recognized it and said, "This one is barely alive. Don't be afraid. I won't eat you. Anyway, I helped out this time. Might as well finish the job." Then he took out a type of medicinal pill and gave it to the giant bat, thinking, the little rejuvenation pill should do the trick. Eat this carefully. After half an incense stick, the giant bat started shivering and recovering. Man Kim hurriedly flew over to its side. Concerned for the weak giant bat, Man Kim noticed something on the ground. Someone is still alive. That's great. Just lie down now. The wound is still very serious. This is... It turned out to be a white vial on the ground. He recognized it. It's a medicinal pill. Man Kim recalled how he accidentally got help and the medicinal pill from the ground during his fight with Hua Ventian, along with the previous spell. That's what happened. Tears streamed down Man Kim's face as she sobbed. She thanked the benefactor for saving her descendants today. "We are deeply grateful to you. May the benefactor appear and accept our prostration." Hua heard this but continued running, silently sweating as he said, "Maybe it's better if I'm appreciated like this. Avoiding future confrontations, it's best to keep a low profile for now." The scene changed to Hua Ventian lying in the forest, breathing heavily. Hua thought about Man Kim and said, "Man Kim is indeed formidable. She killed the snake catcher within half an incense stick. Ordinary beasts lack intelligence and don't know how to erase the spiritual trace of the scroll bag, so they won't confiscate it. So I can search for the body and eat its remains." He curled up into a ball surrounded by yellow energy. He read his lines. Wait, what if the old woman dies? For pride's sake, what then? Forget it, I've had enough. I can't be too greedy. 3 days later, Hua Ventian could move his hand again. He began to crawl up slowly, muttering, "Regenerating flesh took 3 days. That old worm is lucky. Thanks to the Jade Seal of Life and Death Rebirth I activated before, I can still survive for now. Focus on that nearby white energy stream." It turned out to be Huan Yangzi, a type of medicinal herb. He said, "My son, you're awake?" He hurriedly asked, "Has the master appeared yet?" His teacher replied, 3 days have passed since you faked your death. He hasn't shown up. I'll give this guy 9 out of 10 for his cunning." Hua Ventian coughed. "What? Seeing this, his teacher added, I'm evaluating your mental fortitude. As a master, I can only give you 0 points. Looking at him weakly from the Huanyangzi, he said, this time, my injuries are too severe. Let me take you to the critical wound treatment room. He responded, yes, master. From inside the cave, a powerful explosion and bright light descended from above. A loud cry echoed. The heavens and earth are the chessboard. All living beings are the pieces. Level 8 Spirit Communication. Level 8 Spiritual Communication. Level 8 Spiritual Communication. Level 8 Spiritual Communication. Fix it! Black promised by the river. He still couldn't do it even though he tried. Although the junior attendant's elixir has helped me reach the peak of the 7th spirit realm recently, I'm not quite there to break through to the 8th level yet. He thought about the previous demon grub leader. The elephant said its name was Mang Jin. It wants to quickly advance to the Chukin stage. Can Chukin ride clouds and tread winds? So cool. I'll ask Black later to see how my body will change after acquiring Chukin. Far away, a huge explosion sent rocks flying everywhere. Black, holding a fish, suddenly jumped in surprise. Another explosion. Are they okay? At this moment, the Black King, covered in soot and smoke, coughed. It said, my face is burning. Who taught her to cultivate the Chukin body? I didn't say anything wrong. Black's whole body turned red with anger. Lanwan angrily scolded Hua Hua. You there. You told her that she was a divine body proclaiming heaven's elixir, top grade with spirit root. Didn't I tell you the truth? Now Black is boiling all over. Suddenly, it went crazy. Where did this problem come from? I've never met such talent before. The alchemy kiln exploded. Just holding her hand and guiding didn't help. As soon as she started working on it, it exploded. This was the 5th time today. The cave might collapse any moment now. Lan Wang and Black alternately scolded him, but she made elixirs, even gave them to me to eat. It's just that her previous deception wasn't enough. If someone ate it without dying, consider them lucky. Meanwhile, Huabai looked at the smoking potion and blushed as he said, this time I succeeded. I made an elixir. Hearing this, Black coughed and asked, what's this? Let me see. Black fell back in surprise, sweating while thinking about its appearance. Black father asked, what kind of potion is this? She happily replied, look at the shape. It's a junior attendant's elixir. Huabai told me to make it for him. This is his first successful product. Hua Hua also looked and frowned, saying, this smell is too strong. This deformed black potion has nothing to do with the junior attendant's elixir. Black father turned to him and said, Hua Hua, if you ask someone to make an elixir, try it first. Don't waste their goodwill. Here, I'll give it to you. He hesitated, saying, no, I'm very humble. Let master try it first. Please don't be naughty. Black father pretended and said, only now do you accept me as your master. Then no, we're all brothers. Let's not be formal. Hua Hua quickly replied, let master try first. You need it more than I do. Huabai Kaizi laughed and said, my alchemy is so well received that you don't have to treat me like a guest. At most, I'll make another potion for everyone. After hearing this, both Black Father and Hua Hua agreed in unison. No need. Now, Black Father turned around and said to Hua Hua, wait, we're still core comrades. I've been agreeing for a long time. That's right, second brother. Suddenly, Lanwon left, muttering as he went, I'm just not talented enough, but my mind isn't dumb. Seeing this, Black Father said, there's no way out. Go catch the demon beasts and bring them back here. After a moment, Black Father looked at the angry monkey tied up and said to the female one with raised eyebrows, the second and third spirit realms should be enough for now. He took some of the potion and put it in the fish's food. Observing the result, he took a little to test the second spirit realm fish. The fish suddenly exploded with bursts, emitting purple gas around it. Everyone got excited. Has it broken through to the third spirit realm? The fourth? It's still breaking through. Hua Hua and Black Father watched intently as the female fish struggled. This alchemy powder really turned junior attendant elixir into trash. Just a little dust, but it already had such strong effects. If I drank the whole pill. Black Father looked at Huabai and praised him. No wonder you're a top-grade single spirit root, a remarkable alchemist. My eyes are very sharp. She blushed, secretly happy. I'm a genius. The feet of the fish suddenly grew larger, making Black Father and Hua shout in surprise. Wait, no! What's wrong with it? The female fish now had two angry legs, glaring at them. Hua shouted, has a fish grown legs? Then it started to gnaw and run around, making a loud angry noise. Hua said, this fish has evolved. Hua shouted, what kind of mutation is this turning into a monster? They looked at the monkey from earlier. Fortunately, that monkey was frozen in place and passed out before it could run away. Seeing its stiff body, Hua decided to give it the rest, hoping it might grow stronger by eating it. It hesitated for a moment, but eventually swallowed it. Just like before, there was a small explosion, surprising everyone. What is this? The transformation of the monkey demon has far surpassed Hua's understanding. That monkey demon gradually evolved from 4 limbs to 2, resembling a tall ape. Seeing this, Hua said, it broke through 5 layers of realms in succession. How did it reach the 8th level of spirit awareness so quickly? Hua was sweating as he asked, isn't the key that it will turn into a human? Suddenly, the monkey demon collapsed to the ground. Its entire body emitted a purple smoke. Hua was doubtful. Why is it so still? Huabai explained. The energy was too great. It's like dying in fire and reborn in water. Hearing this, he asked anxiously again, did the fire transformation really kill it? She quickly replied, sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't know eating it would be fatal. He scolded Huabai, don't be silly. We were planning to eat its meat anyway. Hua was worried and puzzled. Everything seemed right, but the outcome was wrong. Looking at the dead monkey that now looked like a smoking corpse, he wondered if every step was correct, but the result was too different. Moreover, this way of death felt familiar to him. Hua hesitated for a moment and said, something's not right. The smell! He turned to sniff her, making her blush. Hua, what are you doing? Do I have a smell? He sniffed repeatedly as he answered, it smells great, but there's something strange. She was curious. Strange? He asked further. Right, Huabai, what kung fu are you practicing? She shyly replied, me! At that moment, Hua realized something in his mind. Could it be? She answered, the kung fu seems to be called Heavenly Demon Technique. Hua pondered, Heavenly Demon Technique. I forgot to handle this when she opened her cultivation path before. Heavenly Demon Technique is only suitable for massaging body parts like mine. I've never seen a single wood spirit root cultivator of supreme grade practice it. After a while, Hua ordered, Huabai, try activating the technique. Hua, stay away from her. Huabai said, okay. Then around her appeared red chains with many legs emerging. Hua said, Heavenly Demon Technique and wood spirit root combined. I've never seen energy like this before. Case solved. This must be the reason why the glowing pill became so strange. Later, Huabai asked, can I still refine pills in the future? Huang's response left her speechless. You did well. Don't do it anymore in the future. Seeing this, Hua approached to advise her closely. Don't listen to old man Q. If you like, you can try more times. Later, if we catch a few monks and test them with our drugs, it will definitely work. He added that this is the new alchemy furnace and the herbs we confiscated earlier. You can use them to try out your concoctions. Her cheeks flushed as her eyes welled up with tears. Seeing her on the verge of tears, he comforted her. What are you doing? Calm down. Haker told him that this time was his own request for her to refine the elixir. Remember to take the elixirs made by others in the future. At night, Hakerbai had already rested. Haker exhaled in relief. He finally managed to persuade this stubborn wife. Now, Haker and Haker King were heading somewhere. Haker King said that Haker wasn't eager for elixirs. He could find a way to get enough small pill ingredients. ensuring even cultivators in the Great Perfection realm would be sufficient. He asked if this could help him break through the luck barrier. Haker King said yes. He wondered, when it comes to breaking through the luck barrier, can I ride the clouds and walk on air? Hearing his question, Haker King laughed and replied, "What are you thinking about? Are you a bird? Asking for cloud riding after refining?" Forget it, he was just mulling over this. How would the plan go with the dagger? He didn't ask further and just nodded. Now, Haker King presented a round object. Take a bold leap of faith. The alchemy furnace for purifying essence. It turned out to be a layout map. They were planning together. This is the layout map from Hamon. Don't ask how I got it. Can we try refining in this alchemy furnace? HMPH, when will we strike? Suddenly, Truck appeared at the Death Hamon as planned. Haker King said they would steal their elixirs tonight during the night and strong winds. The sign with Death Hamon 3 characters appeared before them. Haker King introduced Death Hamon, one of the 4 major sects under the Snake Sect that only accepted female disciples. Its strength was on par with the other 3 sects, but its biggest characteristic was extreme arrogance. From disciples to elders, no one showed any humility. 4 beautiful women appeared, holding various magical treasures as Haker King introduced them. The reason being that all female cultivators of Death Hamon were exceptionally beautiful and had the dual cultivation technique of Death Gong. With dual cultivation with them, one could enhance their cultivation level. This made many people worship them, offering a variety of magical treasures and rare beasts. They would often do favors for anyone who asked. A red-clothed woman with fair skin and long black hair, wearing a deep gaze and a hateful look at the man with wide eyes, spat on the ground she was sitting on. Haker King continued, because Death Gong required both parties to be willing, forcing them would not work well. Once a female cultivator harbored hatred, it could instantly cause a male cultivator to lose control. This is the of Death Gong. At night in the courtyard of Death Hamon, the full moon illuminated the dark sky. Clouds drifted across the clear blue sky. The courtyard was surrounded by a sturdy protective barrier. Suddenly, a male voice broke the peaceful night. Spring flower, this is the treasure I risked my life to get for you. In front of the beautiful woman stood a male cultivator, pleading and asking her to dual cultivate with him. From above, Springflower looked down and threw back the treasure. Her voice was arrogant. Alright, do you think this toy is enough to dual cultivate with me? You're like a cornered wolf demanding to eat swan meat. The one who asks for mercy gets it. She left, leaving the man alone to beg her. Haker and Haker King witnessed everything from afar. Haker King asked, Haker, now you know why we rarely meet Death Hamon disciples outside. Haker didn't understand at all. Why? Haker King replied that as long as they requested it, treasures would automatically come to their door. After understanding this, Haker felt relieved. Right off the bat, this technique is really powerful. Ha King, the creator of Sect, truly has outstanding talent and skill. A bright white shadow appears in the hazy purple light. Ha King reveals a surprising fact you might not know. Oh, I forgot to mention this to you. The creator is male. Huyaha is shocked, her eyes wide open. What? Ha King narrates slowly. He was originally male, but somehow transformed into a nun. Then he invented dual cultivation. After that, I won't say any more. To avoid spoiling your mood, Huyaha glances at his master. It's okay not to say. Anyway, I'm not interested in these things. I just want to know how we can enter the barrier. Didn't you say before that the barrier of Sect isn't ordinary? Can only be broken from within, right? So now, Hawking speaks loudly. Dealing with them is simple. Watch me. I'll transform and touch the essence body. Then with a bang, a small cloud of smoke appears before Huaha. The smoke dissipates, revealing Ha King as a cute white fluffy dog, making Huaha break out in cold sweat. Ha King is delighted, laughing and lifting one leg. Look, see, bite a little on my snow white thigh. He screams in horror, it hurts. You're really NI. Saying that, he lunges forward and kicks Ha King's white leg, causing it to bleed. Ha King cries out in pain, stop biting me gently. Lying down, holding his bleeding leg, he orders Hua from a distance. Hua releases a large and cooperates with the performance, hiding outside to wait for news. He's just relaxing and responding. Sure. Alright. At the main entrance of Sect, King starts acting loudly to attract attention from the nuns. Ow ow. The nearby nuns are drawn in and turn around to look. One nun asks, what sound is that? Another nun answers, let's go check it out. They approach and see King playing the role of a pitiful little puppy rolling on the ground. Oh. The Hua least sticks its tongue out to threaten him. Swoosh. One of the nuns screams, look over there, that cute and is bullying the white blood cell. Inside, King is secretly gloating, mom, hit her hard. The two nuns rush forward. One of them picks up King, feeling sorry, poor little cell, already injured and bullied, covered in wounds. The other nun suggests, we should take it back for treatment. Hua hides in a corner, thinking, bring him inside. Really, their cultivation seems pretty high. The long-haired nun holds King sympathetically. This little one is scared now. Keep playing around. Inside, King's face shows cunning. At least they're at the same level as the chief formation stage. Why did I fall for it so easily? Outside, Hua's eyes gleam, approaching stealthily, thinking, hold on, if it's that simple, I could do it too. Let me try this fake little snake that King made for me. The long-haired nun hears a noise and turns her head around in surprise. Confusedly asks, what sound is that again? What was that? She screams in terror. Yeah. Hua continues to act like he's being bullied. Proud inside, huffing and puffing, seeing a little snake bullying the poor little cell. They'll definitely come back. The sword pierced straight into the ground. The earthworm snake was thrown away. Hua was startled and sweating profusely. Oh! The nun held a large black dog, a giant scorpion, and other demons. Quickly kill them, and that disgusting earthworm snake too. Kill both of them. The long-haired nun also had a high-arched brow, ready with a sharp small knife. Truly unlucky. The black dog in the nun's arms was sweating coldly. Several daggers flew towards them, and the earthworm and Hua hurried to escape. He cried out indignantly, Why is this happening? Save the dog, but not the snake. Why? Hua was sweating profusely, angrily grabbing the nun's clothes, thinking, what a fool. You can't have fur before you're fully grown and pretend to be cute. No, we shouldn't cause too much commotion here. He jumped out of the nun's arms and ran towards the bushes, emitting angry heat. Grr. The nun was startled. Sister, Xiao Qiao is scared by the snake. Hua was annoyed. This woman doesn't know what she's doing. It's driving me crazy. The two nuns searched for Hua. Sister, Xiao Qiao ran away. Help me find her. She's still injured and shouldn't run around. The other nun agreed. She's hurt. Probably not far. Let's look. In fact, Hua was hiding behind the bushes, his eyes peeking through the leaves. Their voices echoed from afar, but couldn't be found. They weren't eaten by those spirit cats. The other nun replied, It's fate. There's nothing we can do, sister. Hua was casting spells. Jade band dispersed. The protective barrier around his eyes shattered. He used a sound transmission talisman to speak with Hua. Hua, I've broken all the restrictions of the Black River sex ray. His voice echoed in Hua's ear. The hole can only be maintained for 1 incense stick's time. Quickly come here according to the sound transmission. Hurry up. Hua was crawling quickly, mumbling. This old dog is reliable this time. He'll arrive soon. When Hua emerged from under the ground, Hua caught his head. He quickly told him that the Black River Sect had 3 places to store medicinal pills. One was the Outer Gates Apothecary, one was the Inner Gates Apothecary, and the third was the Black River Hall where disciples exchanged treasures. Following the map, they would head for the Inner Apothecary first, then use the minor teleportation ray to reach the Black River Hall. Hua began explaining based on the map. The Outer Apothecary contained mid-grade medicinal pills, while the Inner Apothecary had high-grade ones. It was the main production area for Junior Disciples' elixirs. We'll go to the inner apothecary first, and then use the minor teleportation ray to reach the Black River Hall. They passed through layers of earth. Huaha sighed at Huaha's cunning face, thinking, I guess his true goal isn't medicinal pills but treasures in the Black River Hall, watching him excitedly, his tail wagging non-stop. It doesn't matter, we're here anyway, as long as we can escape safely, a little more won't hurt. They passed through a room where a woman's moans and two shadows performing adult content could be heard. Ugh, I have to go now. Save me, I'm not okay. Huaha was curious about what happened above. He asked, what's going on up there? Is a nun about to be killed? Huaha understood the situation. Nonsense, you don't understand. She's just very happy. Damn it, her moans are making my fists tense. Huaha didn't understand and was confused, worried. Why is she crying for help if she's happy? Why are your fists so hard? Huaha couldn't explain. Huaha, you really don't get it. Huaha followed him, puzzled. What does that mean? Why can't I understand? Huaha didn't bother explaining. Nothing, just saying you have a natural talent. Anyway, these monks will eventually be drained of their value and discarded. Huaha, remember this. Licking won't end well. Huaha looked at him doubtfully. Licking? Huaha snapped. Look at me like that for what? I'm not the one who's giving you a lick. GRR. Passing by the bedroom, they heard soft breathing, probably to women just finished exercising in bed. A woman with flushed cheeks was leaning close to a long-haired man. Looking beautiful, the man said, learn from me. I really owe Lady Lin for this time. Without her dual cultivation and giving me the life essence pill, I wouldn't have recovered so quickly. Lin also sighed in relief. Fu, Mr. Flower is too playful. We're about to become partners. Why be apart? Besides, that life essence pill was given by a dog. Flower John raised his eyebrows, his eyes glowing with cold purple light. He thought, once I'm fully recovered, I'll find the lowly thief and cut him into pieces, letting out some of my anger. Huaha sensed a familiar yet dangerous aura underground. Why does it seem like there's a familiar and threatening presence? Hak Hong smirked, his expression mischievous and slightly wicked. Hak asked blankly, what do you mean? Hak Hong waved his hand. A hole opened up, revealing a neatly ranged room inside. He shouted loudly, you've discovered it. Above this room was the inner alchemy refining chamber. The aura of the junior apprentice's original pill tester seeped through the ground. It was dangerous because two elders were guarding it, one at a basic stage and one at a common stage. His image appeared according to his plan. Hak caused Hahir to get an elder to come check out what happened. Later, we'll split up. You go make some noise in the building to lure one of them out, then leave. Next, Hak Hong burst out, hitting a remaining elder's head with a piece of wood. He continued speaking, I'll deal with the other guy, and after that, we get the medicinal pills and meet at the Nazi battlefield. The two emerged from the ground. Hak Hong hurriedly climbed onto the roof tiles. Hahir just managed to poke his head out. What noise was that? Hak Hong excitedly answered, whatever you want. You can kill someone if you want, or destroy the house. Just attracting the attention of a common stage alchemy tester would be enough. Be careful not to cause too much commotion. As long as we achieve our goal, that's fine. Don't make too much noise. He went back underground. While passing through several layers of soil, he thought, just right. I wanted to come up and check the situation anyway. I'm sure that familiar aura wasn't from the junior apprentice's original pill tester. It was a new alchemy tester whose foundation is still unstable and very weak. A familiar figure flashed in his mind, making him panic. Wait, this feeling, could it be him? He really hasn't died. The room above him was where Hoa Van Thine stayed, and his voice echoed nearby. Did he gift her an alchemy tester pill? What a fool! That scythe dog. Down here, Hahir seriously considered just becoming an alchemy tester. Maybe it's the one who didn't care before. Is he recovering here? We have a deep secret. Let's take this opportunity to kill him. While he was sick, we can take his life. As he tried to climb out of the ground, he realized that the upper layer was thick stone and couldn't be easily climbed like soil. He thought, this top layer is the strongest stone. Even if I use a nail to penetrate it, the speed would be slow, and the noise would attract attention. Hahir came up with a plan. Taking out two sharp golden iron pieces, he smiled. Now he could clearly hear their conversation. He could sense their positions. They were probably no more than 10 meters away from him. At this distance, using the golden scales for assassination would be most appropriate. Suddenly, a pair of shoes and another man's voice appeared. "Young lady Silver Spirit, are you here?" Down below, Hahir held the golden scale in his mouth. Puzzled, another male cultivator. Could they want to form a trio? That's strange. I'll check the situation first. Otherwise, killing all three at once might not be within my grasp. He sensed the aura of the other man and thought that this person's aura wasn't weak. In fact, it was even stronger than Hoa Van Thien, but hadn't reached alchemy tester stage yet. The young man had a bright face, a scarf wrapped around his head, and a few berries hanging from his chin. He was Xiaoju, an inner Sect disciple of Mountain Sect. Xiaoju held a large bowl that was still steaming. "Pleasant, young lady Silver Spirit. I heard you're not feeling well. I brought some tonic for you. I personally prepared it. I simmered it for several coconut canisters." Inside the room, Silver Lin heard this. She hesitantly responded, leave the medicine at the door. The door. He was so angry his face turned red, glaring fiercely, biting his lip until he almost fainted, carefully spelling out each character. Vanjin hurried to explain, "Hold on, Xiaoju, this matter." Vanjin's expression darkened as sweat poured down his body like a waterfall. He shivered and thought, "Why now?" He struggled to speak in defense. You misunderstood me." She was framed. Xiaoju became furious. He raised his hand. Power surged into his fist, ready to strike. "It's you. If not you, it's someone like you. You couldn't protect her. You killed her yourself. Why? Go die for me." Vanjin held the blanket over his head with one hand. With the other, he tried to block Xiaoju. "Xiaoju, calm down." Suddenly, smoke burst everywhere. The house began to collapse as someone shouted, "Murder." "Oh, the house is collapsing." People rushed over immediately. What happened? A purple-robed old woman flew in. She was from the Immortal Jade Firmament's medicine room. Wang Lin, she shouted to calm everyone down, those fighting for a lover. "Stop. If you want to fight, do it outside. Don't destroy the Immortal Jade Firmament." "Ganlin, that doesn't make sense. Who killed Ganlin?" Huawei heard the commotion and thought, this dog lick must be quite powerful. He can match Hoa Vanqian. It's good to have him deal with Hoa Vanqian. It seems a master from the firmament has arrived too. My mission is complete. Meanwhile, Black Emperor hid in the medicine room while Dimgo Sr. was sitting by the furnace. The senior was worried Wang Lin hadn't returned yet. Why hasn't sister finished her task? What's going on? This old woman wore a purple robe with white hair like Wang Lin and was from the Immortal Jade Firmament's medicine room. "La Fei," she sighed. She grew impatient waiting. La Fei started talking to herself. "It's so noisy here. These male cultivators are always fighting over our sect's disciples." Black Emperor lay hidden, smirking with satisfaction. He thought, the little Huahe has succeeded. Now it's my turn. He waved his hand and created a purple-black energy stream, thinking to himself, what a big furnace. I should use it. The smell of burning made La Fei startle. What's that strange smell? Could the medicine have burned? No way. I checked all the ingredients and controlled the fire. Her face turned hard. Did sister add something without my notice? Trying to secretly study new medicines behind me? She extinguished the flames, making the surroundings darker. La Fei half entered the furnace, upset. No way. I must check what was added. That old man always hides things from me. If not, good deeds have no credit for me. Bad deeds are my burden. Black Emperor rushed out and pushed La Fei into the furnace. She cried out in panic, "What's going on?" Black Emperor was pleased. "Come inside." She struggled violently inside, shouting loudly, "How dare you? Who is it? Oh, let me out." Black Emperor laughed wickedly outside. He held the furnace door to prevent La Fei from escaping. He endured the heat with one hand. HMPH, you didn't allow me to examine first. Observe your relationships. Now we can get the medicine. He waved his hand. Flames burst forth. The room lit up brightly. Fireball technique. La Fei angrily kicked inside. "Who are you? The tail is showing. Get out of here." "Ah, let me go. Where is someone?" Hak Hong saw her screaming so fiercely and challenged to. "You keep shouting. Outside, there's a big commotion. Even if you shout till hoarse, no one will care about us." By then, Hak had arrived, poking his head out of the ground. Hak Hong also turned to look back. "Oh, here you are, good job." Seeing the scene before him, Hak was surprised. "Hak Hong, did you lock the remaining bamboo branch member in the weaving furnace?" Hak Hong replied, "Let's talk about that later. Deal with the head first." Hak used his force field to clear the entire weaving room. His eyes lit up and he shouted excitedly, "Wow, so many medicinal herbs. We hit the jackpot. We'll keep the medicinal herbs and take the ingredients for Huabai." Hak Hong laughed along happily. It's rare to see someone laugh so loudly. "Let's go on this trip together." Lof was furious, thinking they were thieves stealing medicinal herbs. "If you're that good, release me and fight me face to face." Seeing the commotion, Hak spat out fire. "I'm not skilled, but I have fire serpent techniques." Lof screamed in pain as he was burned. "Ouch!" Hak Hong was proud of his actions and said, "HMPF, no wonder you're my disciple." Lof went berserk, his sharp nails flashing as he cast a spell, golden light surging towards us. The purple energy surged through the weaving furnace, making Hak slightly panic. "Oh no, it's about to explode. Run." Hak Hong grabbed Hak's tail and held onto a glowing metal ring. "What are you afraid of? Look at this," he shouted. "Hien Hong Trung, put it back." The trunk appeared, lower down to cover the furnace. Hak said, "This is the Hien Hong Trung we seized from Thien K Tang. Did you fix it?" Hak Hong boasted, "Not only fixed but enhanced too. Let's go to the Nazi camp outside the River of Death." Under the starry night sky, they leaped over many rooftops. Hak shouted, "Yeah, okay." A nun rang a huge bell loudly, signaling everyone around. They are currently crawling under layers of stone. Hearing the bell, Hak was alarmed. That bell sound. Did that old lady come out of the weaving furnace?" Hak Hong quickly replied from in front, "No way! That's not the sound of Hien Hong Trung. It's the emergency assembly bell of River of Death. This doesn't make sense. According to logic, it shouldn't be discovered so quickly. Isn't there too much chaos on your side?" Hak answered, "No, I only killed one person." Hak Hong ignored him and said, "Strange indeed. Let's just ignore it." Hak felt something was off and advised, "Hak Hong, I have a bad feeling. Let's not go to the River of Death. Run." Hak Hong snapped, Hak, what are you running for? We're already at the Nazi camp. I spent a lot of spirit stones and materials setting up this ray. It can penetrate the restrictions of River of Death and return in no time. Besides, we plan to take advantage of everyone being distracted by the inner furnace room to go to River of Death. Hak was more alarmed and shouted, "No, this assembly bell clearly isn't in our database. It happened earlier than expected. A change will lead to countless others following. We don't want to continue risking it." Black Emperor stood firmly on two legs, his golden eyes flashing with ferocity as he asked, "Oh, Hua, are you trying to take the bridge back?" The tiny creatures ran headlong. "Ahead lies a French trap." Black Emperor roared loudly. "Why run away? We've arrived at the little Nazi battlefield. I spent a lot of spirit stones and materials to set up this trap. Moreover, we planned it while everyone was distracted by inner essence storage focusing on the holes." Hua argued back, sounding apologetic. No, that gathering bell clearly isn't in your data. It happened earlier. He seemed a bit scared too. A change will lead to countless others following. We don't want to continue risking it. Black Emperor pondered seriously. Oh, Hua Hua, are you trying to take the bridge back? Hua Hua seemed hesitant, but very determined. Speak up. Believe in my judgment, Black Emperor. If you trust me, leave immediately. Or I can use an animal organ with you. Hearing this, Black Emperor got angry, roared loudly. Animal organs? Are you joking with me? Black Emperor looked very serious. Father asked Hua Hua. Hua Hua, what do you base your prediction on for a change to happen? Is there evidence? Or just intuition? Hua Hua insisted, intuition. Black Emperor's eyes were sharp with frustration. His mind raced with thoughts. Recalling his arduous cultivation journey, Black Emperor knew that anything could have risks. No risk means no gain. No risk means no cultivation or reward. Black Emperor liked the dangerous path of cultivation, let alone 90% of it. Even if the master has a 30% chance of winning, he still dares to take the risk. This is why Hua Hua became the top existence in this world. But because of that, Black Emperor's body was destroyed, turning from a demon to his current state. Black Emperor thought, maybe I should learn something from Hua Hua. Black Emperor waved his hand, creating two puppets of himself and Hua Hua on the ground. He told Hua Hua, alright, let's temporarily trust you, but this trap is already set up. We can't waste it. Hua Hua was confused. Didn't you say we only have enough materials for one? Black Emperor replied, you use animal organs, I'll use them too. Black Emperor recited the divine mantra, setting up the little Nazi battlefield. The two figures appeared successfully. Black Emperor leaped up the ladder happily, saying it's successful now. Check what we need and hurry. Hua Hua sighed, wow, teleportation complete. Vision is blurry. Black Emperor climbed up quickly. Hua Hua said, Junior Apprentice Inner Essence Middle Grade, 50 points contribution per pill. Inner Essence Upper Grade pills are 70 points contribution each with protective enchantments. Essence Core pills cost 10,000 points contribution each. Black Hua continued, as long as you have some contribution points, you can exchange them. Humans are favored by the heavens in cultivation, unlike us, the beasts. Meanwhile, Black Emperor's sweat dripped as he climbed to where he needed, his hand trembling with the broken control disc. Hua Hua asked from below, Black Emperor, did you find anything? Inside was a black plate with patterns around it. A red light that blinded caught his eye. Black Emperor thought, this must be where I left the southern item. From above, Black Emperor said, Hua Hua, I've removed some restrictions. Check what you need and take it quickly. Don't just focus on the pills. There's a 300,000 point mountain immortal absolute healing scroll here, very suitable for cultivators. Hua Hua was quick, come right away. Hua Hua pulls out a spellbook, contemplating for a moment. The medicinal pills from the apothecary are enough to reach the peak of spirit communication cultivation. Tan Nen is too afraid he might waste time. Hua Hua flips through the spellbook, numerous spells appearing in his mind. He thinks it's better to seize this chance to learn new spells, just in case the fake can't carry out the mission outside. Hua Huang looks up and notices something. HMM. It's a treasure gourd with an image of a giant phoenix carved on its exterior. Very valuable. He thinks about it, spending 2 million points of contribution for this treasure gourd. Perhaps it's the most expensive item to prevent any uncertainty. Outside, what they did is reported by the fakes, and Black Emperor's head is still pressing down on Hua's. He says that dispelling thy's not easy. Damn, just a little more. Hua Hua feels anxious. What's going on? The more he looks, the heavier it feels, like his mind is about to explode. Finally, Black Emperor calms down. Good, he's calm now. Hua Hua continues reading the spellbook when suddenly a sound. A terrifying magical force emanates from afar. Hua Huang thinks it might be a broken ray formation. Hua Huang shouts urgently. There's an ambush. Quickly cut off contact. Someone has used the... Hua Hua brings out his magic item. What's happening? I haven't finished reading yet. Hua Huang rushes to respond. Someone is coming. The strength is very powerful. Black Emperor shouts, "It's a cultivator. She has an HMM. Old man has been waiting for you long enough. She's the ancestor of Hamon." She seems slightly angry. Little Nazi formation. How dare you insult me in front of me? In front are two fakes entwined, clearly affected by their connection. She speaks, asking, "Why did you come to Hamon for this event?" HMM. They didn't resist at all. It seems she has noticed. She shouts in anger, "Fake organ animal, you dare play with my cards? Ridiculous. Today, none of you will get away." The cultivator gets angry. "Order! Immediately activate the seal off all exits from Hamon. Not a single step can escape." All disciples immediately gather in the square. Hua Huang and Hua Ha try to run away. Hua Ha regrets, "I only got through half of Lianchins." Hua Huang interrupts, "Wrong calculation. Luckily someone was smart enough to let one fake enter. At worst, we can redo it later." Hua Ha wonders, didn't people say the cultivator wouldn't intervene? Hua Huang argues, who would have thought this Hamon sect is so crazy? Stealing a medicinal pill could make the ancestor appear. Remember that these old ancestors are nearing their lifespan. Each time they appear, it consumes life energy. Logically, this only happens when the sect is in peril. Hua Huang thinks, too dangerous. Luckily, I had a sudden idea then. Got the most expensive treasure gourd. If we directly take the magic mirror, it might raise suspicion about our identity. Something seems off. Hua Huang says, HMM, not quite right. Hua Ha Huang brought it. What's up? Ha Huang said loudly to Huang. The formation not only strengthened 3 layers, but also changed a new way of allocation. Huya Ha was puzzled. Can we get out of this? Ha Huang replied, sure. Just reanalyze from the beginning is fine. It will take at least an hour to analyze though. Huya he felt a bit shocked. An hour of effort. Could we use our golden splashes to break this formation? As he spoke, he showed off his shiny golden splashes. But it doesn't seem very feasible. Black Huang replied, no way! Our splashes aren't much either, but can only deal with some minor issues. For this complex formation, it's barely enough. Moreover, if we try to break it, I could do it too. But for sure, the old lady would discover us immediately. A faint aura approached. Ha Huang shouted loudly, hold on, it's not good now. Dodge! The Vessi of consciousness from over there. Hua he was scared. Aren't we being discovered? Ha Huang replied, don't worry. My concealment shield has been reinforced. As long as we don't move, she won't discover us. Hua he spoke up. This ancestor set a trap in Ha King. It's definitely a thief. Maybe she can guess where we are hiding to analyze the formation. The two of them planned. Hua he said first, we can't just sit and wait for death. We must do something to divert her attention. Ha Huang looked pleased, leaving the time-consuming task to someone else. No one should come within 10 meters of us. Hua he immediately responded, got it. All the alchemy period disciples were lined up neatly. She said, some intruders have entered from Hamen. Now, seal off the entire sect. Capture the demons and monsters. Before we catch them, no one is allowed to enter or leave. Someone spoke up, like that old ancestor. The headmaster hasn't returned yet. She immediately cleared her throat, with a murderous look on her face. Even the headmaster, all disciples collectively, obeyed the order of the old ancestor. The alchemy period announced, this talisman is a life-sensing charm. As long as there's living energy within 10 meters, it will glow. Although the range isn't large, the effect is very good. Even if the opponent uses concealment from the alchemy period, they can't hide their body. There are only 100 talismans in total, distributed randomly except for the Elder's Choosy. She said loudly, those who get the sensing charm, go and find where the demon is staying, then immediately break this talisman. I'll reward 300,000 merit points. It's quite a generous reward. All of them collectively obeyed the old ancestor's order. Over there, two people seemed to be discussing something. One said, who, although 300,000 merit points are very tempting, but I really don't want to risk it. The other replied, "Don't complain. If the elders find out, they'll punish you again." Another woman approached. She was an inner sect disciple of Ha-Men, Huang Wu, senior sister. "If you don't want to do it, I can take your place. I have thick meat and bones, no fear of hardship." The other said, "Oh, it's our Qianqi Ao Huang Wu here. So this is going to be a hassle for you." Hearing that, she was delighted. "Thanks, senior sister." Hearing this, Huang Wu ran off without hesitation. Seeing this, the other felt relieved. "Looks like I'm still quite lucky. A person like Huang Wu will never understand. People like Huang Wu will never comprehend. Those who can bear hardship will suffer forever." She sighed, too, despite her humble farming background. Back then, she was considered one of the rare and outstanding seeds in our generation. Indeed, exceptional talent. Her earthly foundation upper grade Linsen only took less than 3 years to reach the peak stage. Unfortunately, she didn't want to practice the dual cultivation method from the corpse cultivation technique, joining the sect for 5 years before reaching stage 7 of the Qi refinement realm. Every day, she fiercely hunted beasts for essence cores, but it's not as effective as our dual cultivation, Huang Wu and Vengeful Sky, with a combative look. Reflecting on many things, just by getting 300,000 merit points, we will definitely advance to the peak stage within a year. She dashed forward, clinging to the vine, moving swiftly while still thinking. Exchanging this scroll of ultimate mountain secrets could help her escape from the corpse gate. Perhaps this chance only comes once in a lifetime. I must find that demon. Huang Wu pondered that the elder's consciousness couldn't locate it, likely hidden deep underground. He planned to break through the surrounding Great Ray. Just as expected, she deployed the hand dart technique. The ground was already worn by wolves, scattered rocks and blood everywhere. At this moment, somewhere around here, learn. At this moment, the patterns were faint, wounds covering her body, reflecting in her mind. Learn. Luckily, the Great Ray activated just in time, blocking that deadly attack. Otherwise, I would have died with that madman. A voice echoed, "Come out here. Learn. Hoa Van Qian. Get lost if you want something good." Hoa Van Qian roared angrily. "Crazy thing! Didn't you hear the corpse gate said there was a demon mixed in? Bankling died at the hands of that demon. I left him on the ground." Angry rebuttal. "I don't care about any demons. I just want to kill this person first." Hoa Van Qian continued. "Nervous wreck. The Great Ray has been activated. You can't enter. I can't get out. You won't be able to kill me." Hoa Van Qian turned away. "I must return to treat my injuries. Go extinct on your own. Next time if I catch you again, you'll definitely die." The little goat quickly tried to stop him. "Arg, don't go!" He lay sprawled on the ground. "Maybe it's my last breath." Pondering, "Can't do that. I can't die here. Must find a way back to Ban Mountain Sect. Otherwise, I'll be dead, but Hoa Van Qian will still live. Hoa Van Qian must die." Return to the post-cultivation disciples. Perhaps they are still probing something. One spoke up. "Stop at the corpse gate holes. It seems they found something." "Found it. In the forest. Quickly crush the sensing talisman. Report to the master." Suddenly, strange creatures seemed to have arrived from the river. The two of them were caught off guard. "Huh? We're in trouble." A loud scream echoed. "All right. The talisman has been crushed. Who is approaching from afar? Shout loudly." Summoning power, the other two were surprised. "Master, it's an elder. She's angry." "Demon, you dared to harm my disciple. Where are you running?" She unleashed a spell. "Knock those demons away." Suddenly, those demons shattered. She just realized. Lie! It's another lie. The elder is furious. "This demon is very cunning. Keep searching for me. Don't miss any corner. Not even the places we've already searched. Search again thoroughly." Turns out, those tricks were done by Hua Huang. How much longer can our side hold on? Over 100 small centipedes have been killed. Now we only have 10 large ones and 1 scout snake with no combat ability. Hua Huang replied, "Soon. Hold out for half an incense stick more. Try harder." Hua Ha glanced. "It's over." Does someone seem to be approaching? From underground, I'll go down and check. On the other side, it's Huang Wu running away from those lies. It's too dangerous. The power of these lies is too strong. She observed her surroundings, deducing that something unusual must be here. Anyone approaching will be misled by those lies. She confidently concluded that a demon might be hiding nearby. Huang Wu moved swiftly underground and saw Earth System, 7th level alchemy, combined with golden scales. I can kill it with one strike, but he hesitated slightly. Just the fact of my move will give away our position. We shouldn't act rashly until we have no choice. 10 meters. 10 meters is her death boundary. 50 meters. 30 meters. Huang Wu was frightened, suddenly stopped. No more movement. Her face turned pale, clearly showing fear. Thinking, not good. I have a bad feeling about this. Indeed, it's not good. Behind her is the skeleton of a huge dragon snake wrapped around her, its eyes glowing, sharp teeth in its mouth. Huang Wu looks terrified and pale. Sweat flows down her face in thick streams. It seems like we're being targeted by a very strong sense of danger. At any moment, my life could be taken. If I take one more step forward, I fear I'll definitely die. She's still hesitating and thinking. 300,000 points of public service. 300,000. Ahead is the fierce gaze of a strange creature. It glows, and Huang Wu ponders again. If I die, what does this 300,000 mean to me? Maybe she's thought it through and flew up out of the ground. Being calm and humble is the first factor for survival. The Green Mountain still stands. Fear not for firewood or money. To live means to survive. Suddenly, an elder approaches from nowhere. Huang Wu, have they searched on the other side yet? She jumps in surprise, but only thinks it in her head. Elder, your words are a bit hesitant. Me, she interrogates. Why is that? Hesitant like that? Huang Wu explains. Cough just emerged from the ground, feeling a bit tired. Indeed so. Right next to her is a sharp wooden stake. She's scared and thinks in her head. Not good now. I can't say the truth. Otherwise, at this distance, I'll definitely die. Hurriedly conceal it. Already searched ahead. Nothing there. Continue thinking then. So what we did actually benefit others, right? The elder is angry. Huh? Where has that demon run off to? Truly strange. Huiahe follows from below. Take a deep breath calmly. Whoosh! If she dares reveal anything unusual now, I'll definitely kill her. He wiggles his tail. Death stake. Rattle. Thank you for your caution. Not only did it save yourself, but also us all. Huahi is impressed. This girl isn't just any ordinary person. Her earth magic shows her spirit root isn't weak either. Why is cultivation level only at Qi condensation stage 7? Black Emperor shouts from the other side. Stop jumping. We've succeeded. Two small creatures took advantage of the opportunity to escape, preparing to leave. Whoosh! It was scary but not dangerous. Escaped safely. Black Emperor roars. Little Huahi, wait for me. Ji Dangqi sits on a throne in a room filled with earth energy. The space is quiet. The western-southern ray has broken. She jumps out and laughs, a cunning smile. Indeed you've escaped. I don't believe you can escape my grasp. Probably didn't expect me to strengthen an additional layer of spiritual barrier on the Grand Array. She looks extremely angry, flying through the wall. Any life form that passes through that layer will be sealed with spiritual energy without any awareness. The disciples below look a bit shocked. Ancestor, she boasts, let me see how you hide this time. She quickly chases after the two small creatures. Where are they running? Black Emperor grabs Huang. Damn, already caught up so soon? Hua Hai Huang brought it. How did she find out about us then? They ran headlong. Hua Huang was suspicious. Could there be a lost seal on the Great Array? The final formation condensation period finally discovered them. Turns out they are two slug creatures. She gloated, launching an attack. Don't worry, none of you will escape. Great Iron Eightfold. The ground shattered like it was breaking apart, chunks floating in the air. What is this? She used her technique and commanded Great Iron Eightfold to gather everything on the ground. Everything on the ground was sucked in, following those two, who, ahai, and Hua Huang were terrified. Didn't you say earlier that there's a trump card? Quickly bring it out. If you don't, you'll be dead. Hua Huang was also sucked in. I have no trump card. I'm about to be sucked away. Hua Hai was angry. Tears won't fall. Cheeky. Next time if we go out together, you're not worth a pig's ear. Hua Huang thought for a moment, planning to wait for the old woman to get closer, but she used her treasure to suck people in. So he shouted loudly, "Let's get this over with. Come on out of the river." Suddenly, an energy wave pushed aside Great Iron Eightfold. What is this? An old man appeared. Formation condensation period was shocked. Ban Mountain Elder Wuniu, no doubt. The old man proudly replied, "That's right, I am Ban Mountain Elder Wuniu, founder of the Ban Mountain Sect, half-body immortal." That old woman, leave a way out for yourself. Don't force me. If you do, we'll both perish together, and she won't have a good ending. She had already realized this. Alright then. Turns out the Ban Mountain Elder's secret was stolen by your lunar clan. Hua Huang immediately responded, "Yes, and more. I've cultivated him into a false slug that can practice earth ingestion on its own. Even though his combat power is weaker, he's enough to kill you in early stage formation condensation. Don't want to die, get lost." Hua Huang turned around, urged Hua Hai to run first. "Hua Hai, you go ahead. I'll hold her back." But it seems Hua Hai is still hesitant. "Hua Huang, are all those things you just said true?" Hua Huang responded. He said he removed the divine consciousness seal from your body, applied a concealment talisman, and ran away. The old woman won't find you now. Hua Hai was elated, immediately burrowed underground to escape. I should have left sooner. The formation condensation period stood still, observing that corpse. This old man isn't trying to scare me, but the corpse just appeared and indeed, my Great Iron Eightfold was destroyed. Hua Huang hid behind the false slug, sighed in relief. As soon as he turned around, he seemed startled again. The old woman stood still like a statue, full of murderous intent. She hasn't left yet. Does she really want to attack? Shame on you. My current strength can't turn Wuniu into a false killer slug. At most, I can seal the divine consciousness and control its appearance. The corpse lowered its head like a soulless being. Hua Huang racked his brain, using the remaining golden pill essence in his body to cast some terrifying spells. But there's only so much he could do. The golden pill essence in his body is about the size of a fingernail. Hua Huang remembered that when he went out just now to shake Great Iron Eightfold, he used up nearly half. The rest might be enough for 3 spells at most. But I'm not an earth element spirit. Can't cast high-level earth element techniques. It won't take long before I get exposed. Hua Hirk Underground suddenly had a bad feeling. Something's wrong. Why hasn't Hua Huang come here yet? If what he said is true and that false corpse is so powerful, why didn't it kill the old woman already? He was angry, telling me to run first for what? He dived back to his previous position. That's it. Black Emperor lied. He's in danger. We can't abandon him. Running away alone like that won't work. Suddenly, Hirk stops abruptly. There seems to be some hesitation as he hesitates to move forward. But if everything Black Emperor said was a lie, then going back would just be a futile suicide attempt, facing the condensation core challenge head-on. Or maybe Black Emperor is actually very strong. If I go, will it endanger him? He suddenly realizes something and slaps himself with his tail. Damn it, I can't make excuses for my own cowardice. First, we must decide that no matter what, we cannot abandon Black Emperor to run away alone. Second, we can't risk going to our deaths recklessly. Based on these 2 points, we need to think of something we can do. The scene is terrifying. One person against a monster, face to face in an empty space with the wind blowing. Both remain silent. The condensation core thinks that just staying like this isn't a good idea. She launches a silver needle attack. Better to attack and probe first. Those white sparks look very dangerous. Black Emperor doesn't back down either, countering her with the monster's counterattack, blowing out a black smoky aura, saying, "You're just asking for it. So don't blame me." Haha, he thinks, launching a spell to scare her. hoping she'll be distracted and escape. The black smoke turns into a huge skull with a terrifying mouth open wide. The condensation core is alarmed. Are my legs eaten away? How did the old clan know this technique? You must be a demon practitioner. Whether it's orthodox or demonic, killing people makes you good. She unleashes her attack. I am indeed a demon. Today, I must eliminate you to protect orthodoxy. Dispel the golden light. Break. Hush. Can't take another hit. The condensation core launches an attack. All the black smoke dissipates. She is surprised. Where did it go? Good. Daring to play with me. The old woman gets angry and flies off to find Black Emperor, hiding, setting up a heavenly barrier consciousness ray. Even a tiny squirrel would be swept away today. I will definitely make someone die without a place to hide. Black Emperor keeps running, still worried about the old woman's techniques. Who knew there was such a wide-reaching mind technique? It's hard to guard against it. Hiding is useless. He looks up and sees the purple light from her spell. At this rate, she will catch up soon. Black Emperor runs non-stop, thinking of many things. The earlier yin protection was too weak, only had some power at first, then just a show after that. This time, we must use a stronger technique to stall her for longer. La Singman, no, this is too strong. I fear it will exhaust my spirit core before I can finish the spell. Black Emperor is scared and tries to think of something. Phantom Night March, no. Corpse Earth Soul Root cannot be used. I'll have to use mine, but my strength hasn't recovered yet. A tree suddenly appears. Black Emperor narrowly escapes. Yeah, phew. It's actually that old woman. She hovers in the air. Surrounding her are several swords, ready to stab through me at any moment. Filthy creature, where are you running? He realizes this only now. 3 treasures annihilation sword technique. This old woman, her demon power pushes him away. Damn it! If my earth movement technique was as fast as Xiao Huizi, I would have run long ago. Black Emperor has no choice but to use the monster. He can only take this risk. Come out! The monster takes a deep breath, its belly round like a ball. It launches an attack, soul-shattering melody. Our small soul like a red spark flies away, rushing towards the condensation core. You aha! She quickly caught herself. Hong Hu said loudly, "This old man is too tricky. We have to kill him." She launched an attack. Curse 3 absolute sword technique. Damn it! Several swords pierced through Haku Huang. Chop him into pieces. She got the upper hand. Die, bastard. Even though she was injured, she still managed a temporary recovery. Haku Huang tried to run as fast as possible. Damn it, that old woman attacked despite her injuries. F** King Hell. I'm also heavily wounded now. If she hits us twice, we're done for. Even if the original spirit can escape, without 800 or 1,000 years of rest, it won't wake up. Haku Huang was furious. The cost to release his technique surpassed the limit, making him feel dizzy. It seems that after those recent spells, only half of his alchemical core remained. With the previous move, 1/3 of his alchemical core had shrunk. 2 more times and it would be gone. The condensation period has changed, but she kept attacking with the 3 evil 6 swords. Haku Huang was startled, realizing he couldn't continue. The swords suddenly met a magical barrier. Haku Huang flinched, turned around to see, and saw the old woman stunned. She managed to damage my sword. Let's see what kind of weapon this is. She thought about it. Having left a mark for tracking, this creature won't escape. Looking back, Haku Huang saw her disappear into thin air. Huahi emerged from the ground. Haku Huang was furious. Didn't I tell you to run? Why are you coming back? Huahi acted as if he didn't hear and asked an irrelevant question. Can I control that fake creature, Huahi? Han was taken aback. He was glad about the fake creature. You mean our ancestral mountain spirit? Huahi answered immediately. Yes. Haku Huang hesitated slightly. Of course you can control it if you've mastered the technique, but with your mental power, you might lose control before fully taking over its body. Huahi Quan quiet, both of us are earth spirit cognizances. I want to try this out. Haku Huang still didn't fully trust him. This is definitely beyond your control. I can assist you in the attempt, but you need to coordinate well. Otherwise, if the control isn't smooth, both of us will be finished. I'll gradually transfer my consciousness for you to try. Ha-Hirk responded. Alright, activate the spirit consciousness seal. The two of them are struggling. Ha-Hirk let out a few cries. It seems we've entered the fake one's mind. Huk-Hong advised. Ha-Hirk, don't rely on strength. If this doesn't work, immediately release the spirit consciousness. Quickly withdraw. The core essence in the fake entity can still cast his spells, enough to cover our retreat. Ha-Hirk replied. Want to leave? Let's leave together and think of a way out. At this moment, Ha-Hirk was bleeding, while Huk-Hong was still by his side, protecting the spirit pill. Although it can temporarily boost physical strength and spirit consciousness, its effects are very significant. If this doesn't work, we might not even have the strength to run away. Ha-Hirk spoke loudly. Huk-Hong, I know what I'm doing. Give me the protecting spirit pill. The core formation period has returned. Little beast, you've come back too. Huk-Hong whispered to Ha-Hirk. The one responsible will launch the attack soon. I'll trigger the core essence. Ha-Hirk responded. MMHMM. That old woman has Ha-Huk's scales in her hand, thinking these fragments can't be taken lightly. Perhaps later we might be able to refine a core formation treasure with them. She was pleased and thanked everyone for the materials. That old woman launched an attack. Those swords are heading towards us now. You're going to die. They seem to be working well together. Huk-Hong ordered Ha-Hirk. They control the fake entity, launching a great earth shield, and the core formation period is boiling. What? Not my swords? She persists, continuing her attacks with 3 green arrows through me. The two of them are hiding inside that layer of stone and soil. Huk-Hong was afraid. Learn. That old woman is really ruthless. Ha-Hirk, are you still holding out? Han responded. Even if I can't hold on, I have to try. Han looked very determined. Bounding spirit pill. I absolutely cannot faint. Huk-Hong was slightly surprised. Swallowed 3 pills in a row. You don't want any more? Ha-Hirk replied to Huk-Hirk. Huk-Hirk, I don't know why either. This is my instinct, my natural instinct. Han seemed like he was transforming into a dragon, telling me that I can do it. It seems Ha-Hirk is ready. Huk-Hong, take the core essence. Sam wants to use it. Han thought, divine arrow ding, you must hold up for me. Otherwise, we'll all die here. The fake entity is controlled very well. Go, brother. Suddenly the ground shattered into many pieces, trees burst their roots, and the core formation period seemed to have recognized something. The sound is getting worse. Something huge just passed in front of her face. It's a geodetic spike, a massive stone nail piercing through the ground. They're happy and relieved they succeeded. The old lady rushes out, panicking. Is this a geodetic spike? Clearly, it's a mountain peak. She gets angry. Blood runs from her nose due to the spike. Luckily, I activated my protective barrier beforehand. Otherwise, that damn spike would have made me so weak. Hua-He continues, opening his mouth wide and launching another geodetic spike. Can she still withstand it? Hua-He keeps using broad attacks with the geodetic form. Sharp rocks rise from the ground, forcing old Master Ha-Luhua to dodge urgently. Her teeth clench as if enduring a long battle. Watching Hua-He's power, Ha-Huang secretly admires him. Hua-He is indeed an excellent earth spirit, consuming less golden pills than me. But old Master Ha-Luhua can't keep up with the dodging speed of the geodetic form. A column of stone shoots straight and narrowly misses her face. She yells in alarm. Her golden shield activates, and she throws a magical treasure to fly above and avoid the attack. Seeing their opponent out of range, Hua-He's group roars. She's too high up. The geodetic form can't hit her. Beggars can't be choosers. Ha-Luhua breaks a side of her hair, using it as a needle to create more needles aimed at Hua-He's group. It seems we underestimated you earlier, but now is the time for an end. Violent Lahore. The situation is tense. His voice tightens, earth retaining shield. Then a large chunk of earth envelops both of them to block Old Master's counterattack. She dismisses it, Let's see how long you can hold out. Her aura surrounds her, and haha, Banshan Laozu's golden pills might be running low. Let me see this dead golden pill from several hundred years ago, dried up for who knows how long. How can it compare to me? Ha Huang hears this and can't help but turn around. She's right. Even though the Earth Spirit techniques consume less of her golden pills, a third is already gone. We won't last much longer. He quickly says, we'll have to take one big gamble then. Ha Huang looks surprised. What do you mean? He confirms exactly, Linked Mountain Ultimate Song. Even though I can't control it with my abilities, using Banshan Laozu's body and golden pills might work. Hua He adds, regretfully, I only saw the first half. The rest is up to imagination. Ha Huang continues refining the golden pill, temporarily blocking Old Master's attacks. We need some time. There's no other choice. We have to bet everything on it. Alright, follow your lead. With their cooperation, he starts deploying his technique, muttering, heaven and earth as a chessboard, living beings as pawns. All techniques in the world are created by ancient people. Of course, I can do it to Earth Retaining Shield, Earth Armor, Geodetic Spike. All Earth-related techniques share the same principle. Seeing him continuously chanting, Ha Huang's focus intensifies. Hua He is no longer the greedy snake afraid of death. He has changed. Before, his Earth Spirit techniques were learned instantly. This time might be different. A strong change of direction causes a snake tail to wrap around his neck and pull him to one side, preventing him from forming a shape. The two beasts curl up tightly as if preparing for a fusion. Hua He stands up. Ha Huang prepares for the big move. Here we go, brothers! He roars Linked Mountain Ultimate Song. In an instant, the ground splits in two halves. He silently declares to himself, that old lady won't leave today or she'll die here. The form of Old Master Ha Luhua changes dramatically. Linked Mountain Ultimate Song. How is this possible? There's no reason for it. Ha Luhua starts recalling ancient memories. Linked Mountain Ultimate Song was taught a high price by the first master to get it from Banshan Laozu. For hundreds of years, only Ha Clan has never mastered it. Even the current headmasters haven't. Its cost has dropped significantly over time, but no one has ever succeeded. Could that snake have mastered it so quickly? How is this possible? Even though unsure, she decides to retreat. Either way, better retreat and think about it later. Not long after moving, large mountains rise from the ground like a giant cage, blocking all her escape routes. We're surrounded. The combined form of Ha Huang and Hua He rushes up. That old lady is going to die. Ha Luhua can't bear it. She never thought to such powerful attacks could push me this far. Saying so, she takes out an item from the space. Alright, things have come to this. We must use the treasures given by the Taoists. She yells, Nazi, using it. She instantly disappears from the enemy's encirclement. Ha Huang and Hua He are still shocked. Tiny Nadi talisman. She ran away. Hua He asks, what is that? Ha Huang answers, similar to Tiny Nadi formation, but activated immediately as Tiny Nadi talisman. It's extremely valuable. Only rare void space pebbles can be used to forge it. And its activation is required. It's okay to use instant teleportation skills that only newly formed immortal souls can perform. Today, no matter what happens, I want her to die. On the other side, after escaping the encirclement and considering leaving, she heard a sound from behind and turned around, facing an unexpected sight. This isn't Lingshan Absolute Void. It's completely different from what was recorded in the Jade Scroll. A huge snake head approached. That old woman. Die already, Lingshan Absolute Void. The giant snake with rocks surrounding its body appeared before the ancestor, causing a sense of oppression. How can this be? Ha Luhua panicked and used chaotic moves, including Thunderous Heaven Lightning, Fire Cloud Formula, Clearing Wind Needle, and Shattering Blast Formula. However, these attacks couldn't even scratch the huge snake's body. This made her more agitated. She turned to run away. All my treasures are used up. They're all useless? Huohi and Black Emperor in the giant snake's body roared continuously. Where are you going? Huohi, kill that old woman. The huge tail struck her. sending her flying 100 meters, hitting a large rock behind, creating a big hole. Her ancestor's spine was nearly broken, blood spurted from her mouth. Hua could only run helplessly, following the law of retreat. The speed was too fast for Huahi's team to follow. They gritted their teeth in regret. Regret it, she ran away. Watching Hua's figure fade, Black Emperor Turtle. HMPH, seriously injured like this. Sealed myself to death. The ancestor's golden pill is also exhausted. We no longer have the strength to pursue. Turning to their fellow team member, Huda, everyone hide well. Huahi, was your final move self-created? Impressive. Always at the peak. Looking at Huahi covered in blood, lying on his back unconscious, he suddenly woke up. Huahi, damn it, fainted again? You're dying, she's not dead yet. Hurry. Black Emperor really stopped him. Already in a coma but still moving. On a clear night with gentle breeze, somewhere in the forest, an unconscious young man was mumbling incomprehensibly, bop, bop, pain. This made Black Emperor, who was panting like a windmill, carry him like a sack and protest, go away. What are you doing? Be careful not to be hit and killed. Get out. Walking normally, the young man on his shoulder suddenly turned into a soil armor bag, causing the large man in front to fall. He couldn't help cursing, damn it. This is the posterior earth armor, still defending even after fainting. How many defensive angles did you prepare? Sitting down to rest, Black Emperor took the opportunity to count and also collected the initial ancestor's corpse for later use. Some of Hua's left treasures are damaged, but might be usable after repair. Suddenly, a loud scream came from the other side of the forest. Ancestor. Black Emperor only glanced at it before sinking into thought. Huahi, just wait and see. I'll reclaim my lost dignity in the Humagate. Saying this, their figures disappeared. On the other side, that voice was actually from the head of the Humagate, thinning bamboo voice, with late-stage wood foundation cultivation. Hua placed a hand on her shoulder and said urgently, quick, that demon is about to die. She raised her face. When I was seriously injured, bruised all over, furious, she left everyone to follow orders. Immediately search the mountain thoroughly, even if it's 3 feet of earth. Catch that vicious snake Shichu. Thinning bamboo Kung Kin responded, yes, ancestor. I'll take you back to the gate for treatment. Then turned and ordered all sect members, senior elders, and underworld officials to search the mountain, find Shichu alive or dead, with a reward of 100,000 contribution points. Clear voices echoed, yes, headmaster. During pursuit, some doubted and asked, that demon almost killed even the ancestor in his prime. We went there to die, right? Demons are terrifying. We can't touch them. Can't disobey headmaster's orders. Just follow through. In a week, news from Humagate spread like a storm, sweeping across the entire southern region and nation. People talked about it wildly. Shocking news. Mysterious demon sneaking into Humagate at midnight to steal medicinal pills. Pursued by the 5th generation ancestor for thousands of miles, but couldn't catch up. Seriously injured. Shocking news. A snake and a dog stole the initial ancestor Banshan's body, forging him into a fake one, defeating the Huma ancestor. At Banshijia's sect, the headmaster was furious upon hearing this, breaking his teacup and issuing orders to steal our ancestors' bodies. We must cut that demon into pieces, increase the reward, 10 times the previous amount, reclaim our ancestors' bodies. In Shaojiao sect, the headmaster also discussed this mysterious story of a dog and a snake. Haha, I give it 10 points for entertainment value. My clone was destroyed. It's likely related to them. The men across also recounted that last time they hunted the tentacle demon, many disciples were injured and it was related to the false form and terrain destruction. Shortly after, another order was issued. Yun Qian informed the Serpent Sect headquarters about this cooperation, issuing a general notice with bounties. It had been so long since things got this lively. Hearing that, Yun Qian bowed his head in agreement. Yes, master. A notice was then posted offering 200 ninfold stones and 300 1,000 contribution points for information leading to the capture or death of the target. Many people gathered around the notice, some out of curiosity, others for the rewards. This reward is unprecedented for Hu Xin. Huan Di, are you moved by this? Remember that condensation period can be deadly. Someone said they say to take risks for wealth and glory. At ship Upper Quan, on the Han River in New Country, a middle-aged man in floral attire was sitting with a glass of wine, muttering, "Senior sage, false form." He laughed aloud. "I wonder which prodigy can master our false form technique to this extent. I'm curious and would like to be his disciple if possible." This person is the great elder of Heavenly Robe Sect, Heavenly Robe King Nu Huanji. Near 10,000 serpent caves in the southern part of the country, construction sites are being established for road serpent sects. Zhao Wanj is the overall commander here. Observing the progress of the base's construction, he instructed his subordinate, "Keep pushing down below, hurry up and complete the construction within half a year." The subordinate acknowledged, "Yes, Commander Zhao." After assigning tasks, Zhao once took out a compass, looking at it thoughtfully. "Although I've had some clues about the Serpent Bridge, but the previous bounty was too low, now is the time to offer more." He looked anxiously at the gloomy sky above. Lately, he feels that dark clouds are gathering, signaling a big event might be coming. The divination result also foretells great fortune. "Regardless of what happens after getting the bounty, I'll leave this place. No matter how dangerous things get, they won't concern me." Moving on, at Hua He's den, Lang Wang was anxious as his snake kept trembling. "Hua Lord has been unconscious for a week now. What are you doing?" In your dreams, unpleasant memories keep surfacing and you're searching for it. Anger, "No one escapes my palm." The recollections make you shiver in your whispers. Amidst the bad words, a different voice came, "Junior, do you feel your strength is not enough?" Hua He looked up towards the source of the sound. "You are Celestial Dragon God Senior." The Celestial Dragon's voice continued, "Who am I doesn't matter. To become stronger, only practice and wait until you reach the required level. I will answer all your doubts then, but to achieve that, your cultivation method seems still missing something." Hua He was shocked, his eyes wide open, eager, a little bit. "Can Senior transmit a complete cultivation method to me?" "The complete cultivation method is within you. You need to understand it yourself. No one else can teach it to you." Suddenly, the space fluctuated. Hua He was startled, looking round. "What's going on? The ground is shaking." As he was still dazed, the Celestial Dragon warned, "Time is running out. Junior of our clan, you must understand it well. Understand thoroughly. Your path will be 10 times harder than others, 100 times harder. But once you step out, you'll be 10 times stronger than others, 100 times stronger. Remember this. The key to understanding lies in the word reverse." Before he could react, Hua He opened his eyes and jumped up, causing Lang Wang behind him to receive a fatal blow. True, not afraid of weak teammates. Afraid of teammates who hint but don't explain. Just keep it mysterious. Why do these seniors always like to be enigmatic? Lang Wang suddenly bit his tongue and didn't care about the blood flowing out. He shouted, "Hua Lord, you're awake now." Hua He only just formed a shape when pain hit him. Second wave, ouch, dizzy. Lan Wang was worried. "Don't move too much. The king said so." This is the after effect of taking the Bao Shen pill in excess. Hua He covered his mouth and nodded. "Yeah, I got it." Observing, he noticed a missing person. Hua He hurriedly asked, "Where is Black Horn? Where is White Promise?" King Ling responded upon hearing this. "Black Horn has gone out on some matter. White Promise is currently near a special wall, opening up his own medicinal pill cave to refine herbs." Hearing that made him feel relieved, but then he remembered something and turned around. "Let's go tell her." Before leaving, he couldn't help but look at his own condition. All the skills that had fallen out have grown back, and even more have appeared. Not only that, during my unconscious state, I broke through to Spirit Perception Stage 5. This significant change made him quite curious. He began to ponder whether it was due to combat training or because of the dragon in his dream, wondering where old Cope had gone. If not, he could still ask him about the missing cultivation techniques before. He said there was a 90% chance of success and trusted that person's head. He narrowly escaped being pursued by a condensation core and almost died. While thinking about it, his dissatisfaction immediately flew out of his mind. But this time, the harvest was truly rich. Small spirit pills, explosive divine pills, deficiency yang decoction, even 2 of the most precious root essence pills. These pills are enough for me to reach root essence stage, and the herbs, pill refining furnaces, and other alchemy scripts can be given to White Promise. Black Promise held all the treasures and pondered his life from beginning to end. This is the harvest that only comes after a near-death experience. If it weren't for Blackhorn's appearance, how would I be now? Without stealing spirit chickens, learning earth elemental magic, or lying about being a snake. Not coming from Hallmen either. Fearing that by now, I might still be an old spirit snake living in the wind corner, unnoticed by anyone. Surviving for 10 years, my lifespan exhausted, eventually turning into dust. As he spoke, he crawled over to a nearby cave. The life of a snake's wife, only 10 short years. If not competing with heaven, earth, or people, how could one talk about immortality? Still, I should thank Blackhorn. But thinking of its smug appearance, forget it. White Promise became excited and slightly red-faced when she saw Black Promise appear. Her tail still held herb as she eagerly called out, "Black Promise, you're awake now?" The 2 snakes intertwined, entwining each other tightly. White Promise spoke first. "Come on, I'll lead you to see my new cave and the medicinal pills I just refined." He didn't pay attention. Actually, we don't need to rush. Little White Snake, who was heavily burdened, asked, "Do you want me to carry you there or let Second Bridge carry you?" Black Promise felt her body was fine and refused. I can probably walk by myself." White Promise led the way to a place, stopped, and said, "We're here. It's right here." He was surprised. "Here it is." With confidence, Little White Snake turned towards him. "What do you think?" Blackhorn had set up a protective ray to reinforce the cave, to prevent furnace explosions. He was worried. How long have I been unconscious?" White Promise calmly said it wasn't for too long, just over 10 days and half a month. Black Promise had no words left and quickly changed the subject. How long have I been unconscious?" White Promise said it wasn't for too long, only about 10.5 days. Black Promise was speechless and quickly switched topics. "White Promise, take these things." Little White Snake's eyes sparkled at the sight of several magical treasures. "Give them all to me." Black Promise, "I want to repay you." White Promise was overjoyed and took out a pile of medicinal pills. Black Promise, "Give these medicinal pills to you as a token of gratitude." He was shocked. No, my medicinal pills are enough for me. Keep them." Xiaobai heard this and pouted. "Don't look down on snakes. Our pills are not only non-toxic, but also very effective. Everyone praises them." He frowned suspiciously. "Aren't you saying that's not your second son?" Huabai said, "If you still don't believe me, try smelling it." Huahi used his tail to lift a pill and examine it closely, then quickly pulled away. "This is the aura of great strength pill." Xiaobai Snake proposed, "Right? Do you want to taste it?" He was still suspicious, looking around. "Maybe we should test on a pig first." Huabai said, "Pigs." Hearing this, he turned and asked in another direction of the cave, "Are these pigs raised for testing medicinal herbs?" Xiaobai Snake seemed even more confused. "Where are the pigs?" Huahi was at a loss for words. Then this is." Huabai truthfully said, "It's mice." Huahi couldn't believe his ears. "It's really real mice." Looking at the large mice, he was shocked and asked, "How did these little mice grow so big?" Xiaobai Snake naturally replied, "That's simple." Then, using its tail to grab a mouse and shove the pill into its mouth, looked carefully. The mouse immediately changed 180 degrees after swallowing the pill. It grew in size and became more aggressive, Huabai explained, "like our beast fighting." The most important thing is body size. As long as you're big and strong, you can defeat your enemy. Just by taking this great strength pill, a mouse could defeat a cat. Huahi's face turned pale. Is this also considered a great strength pill? Huabai said calmly, why not? The mouse that had just swallowed the pill was going crazy and breaking the stone wall. Following up, Huabai said, look here. Huahi looked and said, yeah, there's no problem with this. Xiaobai's snake turned around and shoved the pill into his mouth. Try it out. Huahi's face turned pale quickly. He grabbed his tail tightly. I'm touched. But let's wait until next time when we catch a cultivator to test on them. All the mice and one snake looked at Hua by throwing out a bunch of items, happily scurrying away. So you can take these first. Besides this, there are also small pills. Spirit pills, bone marrow pills, blood essence pills, these are commonly used. He gritted his teeth. Alright, I'll accept them. Huabai examined the newly gifted treasure. What's this symbol? He explained it's a symbol for valuable items. It shows that these are precious items and shouldn't be shown to others casually. Huahi quickly found an excuse to escape. Huabai, go do your work. I have some things to handle. Huabai was stunned to prevent any pursuit later. Before leaving, Black Emperor had set up sensing talismans around 100 miles of this area. If humans approach us, we can sense it. Lian Kai said, oh, that's good. I can now focus on cultivation for a while. After running out of the cave for some distance, he sighed in relief. Phew, Huabai's flesh is still scary. The pork we ate before was actually mouse meat too, but would it be better to let Huabai cultivate poisons? Forget it, our pills are already refined properly. If refining poisons, I might even poison myself and the entire village with them. The thought made him crouch on the ground, poisoning himself and everyone around here. Crops won't grow now that we have plenty of medicinal herbs. We should think about our next cultivation plan. Approaching a cliff, he analyzed. After the battle with the Black River Sect, only one scout snake remained, unable to fight. I need to find ways to replenish them, otherwise it will be inconvenient. Unfortunately, the materials for making fake snakes are no longer available. Only the Heavenly Beauty Sect has them. Huahi used his tail to hit large rocks repeatedly, planning that there would be plenty of stones on this mountain. Perhaps we can make some stone fakes as temporary substitutes. Although they're low grade, it's better than nothing. After refining for a while, he began observing the fake snakes in front of him. These stone fakes have only common chi condensation stage strength. They can perform simple reconnaissance, but cannot cast spells or attack. In short, they just throw stones. If seen by the Heavenly Beauty Sect, they might make fun of us. Thankfully, I'm a soil Lincoln. He then controlled them to try out various earth-based and stone-throwing techniques. The rocks flew out and made several large holes in the tree trunk. Muttered, individual strength is ordinary, but when attacking together, their combined strength is quite impressive. Huaha used his tail to strike a stone behind, causing it to collapse. He planned for the future. If single combat isn't enough, we can rely on numbers to win. 30 won't do, then try 50. If that fails, go for 100. Dig up some more diamond rocks and see if controlling a bit more works. First, gather enough stones to make 500 false beasts, then proceed. Huaha took out items from his character bag, sighing with relief. The character bag couldn't hold everything, but there was still some jade stone left in the previous one. Suddenly, he sensed something and turned around. The aura of the 30th type before has been destroyed, right? Is it a traveler or a cultivator? From his character bag, he summoned a large snake and ordered, go. Through the eyes of the snake, he could see what it saw. As he observed and analyzed, they couldn't risk opening their divine sense to avoid stirring up trouble. Near the stream's edge, a man lay injured, his condition looking very severe. After examining from head to toe, he was surprised by his attire. This outfit, it's plain. Is this person hurt? As he got closer, he nearly fainted. This person is the Liang Q at the mouth of Death River. In a flash, he rolled towards the direction, ready to deliver the man to heaven with one bite. Seeing such suffering, I'll send him down to reunite with her in the afterlife. But just as he swallowed half, it came back up. He suddenly remembered, right? No. Wait, isn't this when we need a slave to test the medicine? Waha happily exclaimed, "Isn't this the perfect timing?" It seemed like his body had lost too much blood. He gave him an invigorating pill. He turned the man over and stuffed a pill into his mouth with his tail, grinning, "Ha, it's my first time saving someone, so I'll consider this as accumulating good karma." The invigorating pill started working soon after he swallowed it, causing him to panic. It worked so quickly. This person must be strong. We need to take precautions and prepare for any eventuality. He quickly shot out a thread of spiritual energy that looked like a tightly wound rope, trapping the man, making sure he couldn't escape. Suddenly, his body swelled up, his face turned red, and blue veins appeared. Ouch! HMM. This is... Before he could finish, blood spewed out of the man's mouth like a fountain. Huaha beside him only sighed, "Oh my, the invigorating pill works too well." He was bewildered and rolled around. After 10 breaths, it wasn't working. His blood continued to flow non-stop. "I need to stop the bleeding." The glowing thread moved up to block his nose, stopping the flow of blood. "Now that's better. No more bleeding. Time to learn how to control the flow." The thread extended into his mouth and blocked it, but continued to spurt out. He was furious and shouted loudly, "Can't take it anymore." He slapped him, sending him flying, cursing, "Stop already?" It worked like magic. He sneered. "Finally, no more defiance. The tail is still useful. The invigorating pill works too well, so I need to use offensive skills to balance it out." He approached and tried on the other side, saying with relief as his complexion improved, "It seems the invigorating pill is still effective." But what's wrong with this expression? It needs to be said. "Wake up, say something." After calling him for a while without response, he became worried. Strange, he seemed to still be unconscious. What does this expression mean? He didn't speak. Then let's check what's in the character bag of this person. The tail pulled hard on the bag from his grip. "Huh? Is there anything valuable here? Afraid someone else will see it?" HMM. A handkerchief. Pickled cucumber. HMM. So poor. Who doesn't know? They might think I caught a mortal. From the character bag, he found an interesting book. This is a diary. Ningling gave me a precious hair, but I only returned her a health pill. She didn't mind. I feel so lucky and happy. Yesterday, for 30 spirit stones, I bought the Immortal's attire from Ningling. She said it would cost 100 spirit stones to others, but she only sold it to me, showing her affection towards me. Just got beaten up by the Flower Prince, but I didn't resist because she once said she likes honest people. The more I read, the more frustrated I get. Let's just cause some trouble and throw that annoying book away to curse it. Ugh, can't read anymore. Maybe this person is possessed by evil spirits. No wonder he's so poor. It would be strange if he had money. His expressions are rich, showing his body still has feelings but just can't wake up. He then took out a green pill and said sympathetically, "I feel sorry for you. I'm being kind to save your life. So after you regain consciousness, we'll talk." This is the which boosts mental clarity and is essential medicine. Looking at the pill, He hesitantly said, "Yeah, this smells a bit strong. Just try it. Don't spit it out." The sun seemed to be tied over his head. Then a round object appeared in midair. He angrily shouted, "I won't believe I can't force feed you." He hesitantly forced the pill back into his mouth, but he coughed and spat out the pill instead. He just kept mumbling helplessly. "Why did you spit it out? Is it that hard to swallow?" After spitting out the pill, it fell to the ground and rolled away, emitting a very unpleasant smell. He quickly used his tail to sniff at it. His whole body trembled from the awful smell. HMPH, the smell's stronger now. This is because he got some saliva on it earlier, so the effects are starting to take hold. From holding his breath, he was very uncomfortable. Ugh, what kind of smell is this? Too much. Ugh, even a snake evolving like him couldn't handle it, let alone humans like Xiao Qiu. His whole body was shaking violently. HMPH! Then he vomited everything in his stomach out. And just like that, he kept spitting out a mess. Oh. Seeing him react made me very happy. He really did wake up. The pressure from what came out of his mouth was like a high-pressure water hose, making him fly up into the air. I couldn't bear to watch and vomited a large amount as well. Oh, no good. Oh, at this rate, we might die from vomiting. Oh! He then used his pure beast ring to wrap him up and used earth movement techniques to rush back to his cave. I shouted, "Tame the beast! Here! Earth movement!" He couldn't hold it anymore. Please, his face went from white to pale green. Senior Immortal, can you let me die quickly? I shouted, "Stop talking, I barely saved your life." Ugh. In my mind, this spirit revival pill really boosted his mental clarity and made him want to vomit everything out. The deeper we went underground, the more his spiritual awareness changed. HMPH. 5 sensing charms 50 miles north broke again. Not good. There might be cultivators nearby. We need to quickly return and move our residence. Flower Tian and Huangzi's 5 top disciples were walking on a path leading into the dense forest. Forest of Flower Tian called out, "Senior brother, sister, we're about 100 miles south. It must be what Zhao Wenchak predicted." Wu Maosao replied, "Senior disciple Tian, Western new disciple, reconnecting is no problem." Tibet also spoke up, hoping his fortune-telling wouldn't have any mistakes and not let us go on this pointless trip. Liu Fei, the only girl in the group, agreed, saying that even if there's no result, we might as well go there to see for ourselves. Hua Wanian agreed, senior sister was right. Suddenly, a guy sniffed the air and his nose flared up as he took deep breaths, sniffling loudly. Then a stench from the river came, making everyone in the group cover their noses, groaning in discomfort. Ugh, can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore. I've never smelled such a foul odor in my entire life. Ooh, Tibet's face was drenched with sweat, saliva dripping down. Ooh, can't bear it any longer. I can barely keep my eyes open. They immediately scrambled away and suggested retreating first, taking a detour. Some people were too weak to go on due to nausea, vomiting, and falling behind. Down below, he was wrapped in animal robes around his neck and dragged like a whirlwind, turning blue as he struggled for breath. He gasped for air, blinded by the stench, unable to breathe. Finally, both he and the beast returned to their den just above ground level. He called Tong up, promising to requests, pack everything quickly, and prepare to move house. Hearing this, the 2 beasts agreed. Okay. While they were panting, he thought, I'll die if I don't get out of here. Huabai quickly opened his bag and cast a spell to pack everything inside. The second one did the same. In an instant, Huabai's eyes widened as he spoke. Everything is packed, ready to leave. I'm still skeptical. So fast, Huabai explained quickly. When unconscious, the old man had practiced with the dragons. The second one ran over, laughing and saying, "Haha, I'm done too." He patted the second one's back, praising him as very reliable. Now awake, he looked around, wondering, what happened? Am I still alive? Huyo immediately turned to look at the second one, who was in charge of carrying our pets. The second one grinned widely and said happily, I'm done too. Okay, Leader Hua. Still wondering if he heard correctly? The world is upside down. Pet, you're saying me? He continued assigning tasks. Hua Bai, he's injured. Give him some medicine. Let him rest and recover from his injuries. Hua Bai nodded. Okay. Then he approached where the second one was helping open the pet's mouth. He gasped in horror, saying, This is... Before finishing, he fainted. Hua Bai was very pleased with the result. The second one asked curiously, Do you want to sleep now? After completing everything, they climbed onto the second one's back and left. Hua Bai reported, I finished hiding. The second one asked, Where are we going now? He replied to his comrades, To Mount Wu in the border region between Tian and Nam. Now I have a place there. The second one praised him, saying he was very clever at hiding, impressive. Suddenly, he remembered something missing and called out quickly. Hold on, Hakuan hasn't returned yet. Hua Bai raised his head to answer. It seems Hakuan once said that if we need to move urgently, don't leave any clues for him. He has a way of finding us. Second brother is running ahead. You agree with him. That's right, considering Hakuang's abilities. Why can't he find us? Not leaving any clues was to prevent Taoists from finding us. Second brother, you really are meticulous. The beast herd ran through the dense forest with rushing streams all around. He continued muttering under his breath. If we left clues, they would be found. Why don't we set a trap in the opposite direction then? He chuckled sinisterly. On this mountain, I know many good spots. At that moment, Tian Mountain's group was standing outside his cave, examining around and saying according to divination, it must be ahead. Liu Fei was puzzled. No entrance means an invisible barrier? Immediately, Liu Fei slashed forward and shouted, Heavenly Yongsword technique, break for me. A cave door appeared before them, long and imposing. Nobody. Did Tian Mountain's divination get it wrong, or did the beasts run away? Masu entered and said there was still some residual Jia Yao Qi in the cave, trying when Shek didn't get it wrong. Tian Mountain continued, we arrived too late, they ran away. Then he turned to Masu and asked, Senior brother, do we need to ask Trying Wenchuk for another divination? The other replied no, that diviner is greedy and his divinations depend on the timing. Not every time can he divine accurately. The demons left this place less than 2 hours ago. We split into 5 teams, each leading a group to search separately. Masu turned around and ordered, use the Jia by technique to pursue. Once discovered, immediately relay information to everyone. The other for dispersed instantly. Yes, Senior Brother Hein. On Tian Mountain's team, he sat down and examined the traces of Shasuchi on the ground in deep thought. It disappeared when I woke up. Could it be hiding in this swamp? Unfortunately, my strength is still recovering. My spirit sense hasn't fully recovered yet. Can't probe further. He stood up and looked round the swamp before giving orders to his disciples. That Jia Yao beast is very cunning. I'm just recovering from severe injuries. We shouldn't risk it. You guys go over there and set off a blast. To probe further, the disciples in front responded, Yes, Senior Brother, Junior Uncle. Then the disciples simultaneously threw charms into the swamp and giant lily pads. Fire bomb technique, causing a massive explosion on the lake surface. From below, something suddenly leaped up. The disciples immediately cheered in delight. It's out! But what appeared was a large open mouth with sharp teeth that caught all the disciples off guard. Ouch! Immediately after, countless modern crocodile-like beasts surged out of the swamp and attacked the Tian Mountain team. And one disciple shouted in terror as he saw the sharp jaw. What is this? Someone answered, it's the Tyrannosaurus Rex. Got it. On Liu Fei's team, she frowned at the remaining chi traces. The chi disappeared here. Another disciple said, Sister, this matter. She cut him off, forget it. She looked ahead and saw a mass of red flowers blooming. I feel something is amiss. Don't make any noise. Suddenly one of them got stung and yelled loudly. It hurts so much. She turned around and shouted, Stop it! But before they could, the bees from the brightly red flowers started attacking the team. The crowd ran like they were chased by ghosts and kept shouting. They said these were deadly bees that kill people, throwing firebombs, too many to kill them all. Right after that, one of the ugly disciples who became befooled was surrounded by a swarm of bees from head to toe. He screamed in pain, Save me. Meanwhile, on another place, a large flaming bird patrolling the sky suddenly cursed. Hell, they're ambushed. Stop them! He signaled his disciples not to advance. Everyone gathered under a tree. He ordered everyone to focus on the large bird ahead. Everyone stopped. In front of him was Littenhet whose territory. Great Yama's blessing. Although we can handle it, there's no guarantee we'll kill one. Many more will come. He hid close to a tree and whispered into an amulet. Everyone immediately retreated. Suddenly the ground and rocks started moving simultaneously. He wondered, what is happening? What noise was that? Soon they knew the reason for the earthquake. A huge fire elephant was running towards them. Sand and dust flew everywhere. Demon energy spread around. The disciples ran in fear, shouting loudly, Senior Brother Hein, save us. It got angry. Catch the snake! Some disciples who couldn't run away were hit by the fire elephant's trunk. They fell down with severe injuries. Ouch! Ah! From a distance, he was terrified and thought, Great Yama's full blessing, half-degree demon alliance. Facing him was an injured disciple, his face covered in blood. He said to the senior brother, Senior Brother Hein, our previous defenses were all destroyed by it. He comforted them, Don't worry, I still have protective talismans. Drink the essence pills and stabilize your energy. He threw a bag of medicine and instructed, I'll block it. Come help me when you recover. It got angrier. Are you the leader of the snake catchers? Without answering, he immediately started his sword technique, Hein Dian Diang, blocking with sword energy. Countless swords and magical weapons flew straight at the fire elephant's trunk. Then it raised its trunk and took a big breath. It then exhaled, sending all of his sword formations flying away. It said arrogantly, Ha! Your sword energy is nothing. He was shocked the sword energy had been completely blown away. Then he tried another technique. How about this one? Hein Dian Diang Kin LSI. He released a powerful wave of sword energy accompanied by many sparks. It quickly dodged to the side and smirked. Yeah, he thought, this elephant is huge yet agile. Then he tried another technique, Tai Long, Senglan. From his sword, a water dragon appeared and rushed towards it. It used its large tusks and trunk to block it. It shouted, Rice. He was shocked and terrified again, unable to get up. He shouted, Water is unpredictable, swallow us. The dragon heard and turned into a wall of water surrounding it inside. The disciples behind cheered in joy at the sight. No wonder he's our uncle. So strong, he yelled out. Swallow them well. Going outside will only hinder us. From afar, two people were running desperately towards them. They shouted loudly, Big Brother Senior, we're back now. He panted and asked when he returned, Is there an ambush on the other side too? Looking at the huge elephant in front of Yunqian, he wondered, This is the monster that killed me last time. Han replied, That's right. We can't underestimate this demon. There must be some treasure on it. It saw the Yunqian fire at the top of its head suddenly blaze up. It angrily said, Sure enough, just like that small lie from afar. You're still alive. Then I'll kill you again today. He remembered what he had said. Your clan's enemy is still alive. I'll lure it here for you. It roared loudly and got up. The water wall couldn't hold and shattered, making him curse. Damn it, did it just escape again? It turned to charge towards the people in his squad. They were terrified, their faces green like banana leaves before finally realizing something was wrong. No, its target is. It lifted its huge foot to stomp on those people with its toes. It yelled, Take the blood sacrifices of our own kind. The ones below were startled. Hey! Too fast! Immediately a song echoed. Finally! Run now! He stomped his foot and shouted. Resounding mountain, resounding music. Instantly, the earth and sand flew out. Just as they narrowly escaped death, they started planning their next move. He said, Everyone must coordinate to make it work. Yunqian urgently said, Senior brother, we just barely escaped one life. Our energy is almost gone now. Hearing this, he threw the jade slip up high and suggested calling Master instead. It roared, calling for reinforcements. Huh? Instantly, it vaporized the jade slip with its horn. No way out. He loudly ordered everyone to send out signals from different directions using the jade slips. Seeing the jade slips flying up from various directions, it got even angrier and cursed. It rushed to destroy those jade slips. At that moment, he gave orders to his squad, but now they quickly retreated. They all ran in opposite directions as instructed. On his side, both had dismounted from the second bridge, using earth-walking techniques to move quickly forward. He said, There are so many traps and even a huge elephant. Even if they don't die, they won't catch up with us. Hua Bai's cheeks turned red in admiration. Hua, he said, Clever person, almost caught the humans now. Praised by his friends, he was very proud and smiled, too kind. The two bridges are lying on the ground gasping for breath. What kind of good advice is this? He pokes his head out and softly shouts, "Second bridge, stop dilly-dallying, speed up. You're the slowest. The sky is getting light, but we still have a long way to go." Second bridge's face pale with explanation, "Black Lord, I'm carrying someone alive." After running for a while, the group managed to escape from the giant elephant's pursuit. They stop panting and start cursing. Learn, this sassy watermelon is too cunning. It killed 15 of ours. We can't let it go like that. That's right. This grudge is beyond our heads. I want to cut his tendons and make him my servant. Luckily, we don't have anything to worry about. The two-chinned bethinked with a fake smile. Today, if not for Brother Hein, we might have died under that elephant's feet. A nearby person asks, should we continue chasing the watermelon demon? Masu answers, forget it. Let's head back to the sect and decide later. If you want to follow, bring Ziwei Zhang with you. The giant elephant has finished dealing with all the scrolls. It sighs in relief. Even though we've eaten up all the scrolls, they're gone now. This mountain is no longer safe. I need to consider moving our tribe. Where should we go? Could Black Promise also bring his family to Mount Wu? It's a steep mountain with few paths, unless you use the wooden stakes embedded in the rock as steps. There are many powerful demons and ancient beasts in this mountain, even some rare ones on par with Sect cultivators. He gets angrier after we settle things down. Let's be humble. We can't venture deep into this mountain. Second Bridge quickly responds, Okay, boss. My den is at the foot of Mount Wu, a cave surrounded by trees and vines. Second Bridge hesitates. Black Lord, are you sure it's here? He confirms, yeah, it's right here. Black White looks around and says, it seems like someone already lives here. Hearing this, he looks up. Did the monkeys take over while I was away? Second Bridge suggests, should we try to reclaim it? They're just old spirit beasts. They should be manageable. He nods in agreement but says, we need to reclaim it without fighting to avoid attracting powerful demons. Black White is confused. How can you reclaim something without fighting? He pulls out a green leaf-shaped elixir and grins. Use the stinky alcohol from humans. Second Bridge exclaims, what are you doing with me? Seeing the elixir on his tail, Black White asks curiously, is this my spirit-stimulating pill? He swings his tail to toss the elixir towards the gathering of monkeys. With a loud noise, the elixir lands. The curious monkeys approach and examine it closely. A strong stench emanates from the elixir. The monkeys gag and run away in panic, screaming loudly. Squeak, squeak, squeak. As the stench approaches where everyone is standing, he urgently warns, quick, the stink is coming this way. We need to hide underground for a while. Black White is confused. Stink. Where's the stink? He sweats profusely and shivers from trying to hold in his nausea. Initially confident, Second Bridge eventually couldn't resist the terrible smell and felt sick like other demons. Luckily, I've been through this before. The people are used to it. Ugh. Black White pouts. Do you hate it that much? He sweats profusely and shivers uncontrollably. No! Ugh. No! He doesn't look at the scene before him. Black White looks up and says, Black White sings. The monkeys have all run away. If you don't like this smell, I can seal it up there. He urges, you should have said sooner. Hurry up. Despite the discomfort, he remains calm and analyzes. Today's enemy casualties are 1,000. Our losses are 800. We can't use this recklessly. The sheepdog lies on its back crying all tears. Our life is reborn and dies again. After fleeing, the monkeys return to the secret cave still vomiting. One of them was waving its arms and legs loudly, chit-chattering. Perhaps it's reporting to the leader monkey after listening. The lead monkey is a tall, strong monkey sitting on a stone throne. It ordered the other monkeys who were still chaotic. Alright, go back down. Wait until tomorrow. I'll personally check it out. Meanwhile, Haxiong sat at the entrance of the cave angrily after returning to find the lair empty. He arrested them. The Little Promise group ran away, right? No trace left behind. How disappointing. Not a bit of honor. He bent down and sniffed. Sniff, sniff. Lucky me. His nose is full of scent. He hesitated unexpectedly, but why does the smell come from multiple directions? This monkey only learns the wrong things. Finally, he found a solution for himself. Alright, there's nothing in this world that can stump me. Tianmetiran, try each path once. Isn't that enough? The next day, he was satisfied with his own results and casually threw a stone, At this moment, he had created a team of stone people with one horn on their head and two eyes glued together like the yin hat glowing from above. Looking down from high up, he sighed in relief. Phew, finally finished 100 fake stone people. It's time to train them now. He pointed at a small rock in front with his tail and shouted, "Stone shooting technique. Aim at the target. Shoot." The 100 fake stone people shot out like arrows towards that spot. Seeing the explosion and dust everywhere, he exclaimed, "Oh, combining them together really is different from just one." He remembered the stone cannon used in human wars between territories. It must be similar to the stone cannon of the invaders. As long as there are enough stones big enough, they can easily destroy a city. Concentrating attacks like this, even cultivators might get killed. He laughed wickedly at the successful effect he imagined. If I had explosive flames on them, it would probably be as effective as a cannon. I am truly a genius. Now, TXU was tied up and nervously spoke. "Boom, Senior Immortal, can you release me?" Seeing him jump here, he growled with his teeth bared. "Release the person. What do we do if they run away?" He stood there in silence for a moment before answering. "I'm being hunted by the snake suit. Going back means death, so I won't flee. Besides, Senior Immortal not only saved my life, but also helped me fully awaken. Master Ha Taifu must suffer due to love, so the great kindness of Senior Immortal, TXU, will definitely repay you." His eyes firmly looking at him with determination. "I can only repay Senior Immortal when you release me." Seeing his clear words, he had some thoughts. This name doesn't seem like he's lying, but we still need to be cautious. After thinking, he untied the ropes on his hands and feet, replacing them with a collar around his neck, transforming. He clapped his hands respectfully and said to Senior Immortal, "Is there anything I can do for you?" He curled into the small stone nearby and asked, "Do you want to work for me?" Still in that serious posture, he replied, "Yes." Suddenly, a pair of purple eyes appeared behind him. A deep voice echoed in his ear. "Yes, right? I don't believe it." He immediately used his tail to tightly wrap around the boy. "Human beings are deceitful and hypocritical. Do you want to earn my trust?" He was surprised by his action and replied as a branch of the snake suit. "You don't believe me is obvious, but I am willing to serve Senior Immortal." Hearing this, his voice changed. "So, the speech is very good. So you should do it well here." Both stood from high up and looked down at the fake stone people. He said, "I will command 10 stone people to attack you. You just defend, don't counterattack. See if you can survive." The boy asked, "What if I live?" He widened his eyes and casually replied with the next line, "Then increase the number of stone people to 20. He turned pale and it took him a bit longer to react. The referee's whistle started blowing unevenly. Boom, boom. Just by looking at it, you can tell he couldn't defend against those 10 kickers. Just blocking wouldn't help in attacking them. Not long after, he was knocked off balance and flew to one side. He had barely fallen down when the angry man pulled him out with his tail. How could he only withstand attacks from 33 kickers? You definitely didn't use your full strength, right? Someone as strong as Flower Cloud Heaven should be able to defend more than this. He was hit so hard that he tried to speak, but couldn't make out any words. The man angrily cut him off. "Alright, stop shouting." Back at the cave, he called loudly. Bai Hua, pity him. Bai Hua agreed. "Got it, I'll take care of it." The big monkey leader was outside observing everything from start to finish, but remained silent. After a while, it analyzed that this group wasn't simple. "We can't risk it for territory reclamation. We need support." It turned around and left. The best way is to borrow pain to kill. Half a month later, he stretched in the middle of the forest, his snake body enveloped by divine energy. "After half a month of cultivation and with medicinal aid, I've reached the 8th stage of spirit communication perfection." He happily calculated further. Winter is coming soon. I need to retreat for another 3 days to reach spirit communication level 9 before spring. He remembered how happy everyone was when they caught a wild boar together. Despite half a month of probing, that wild boar really didn't have any concerns about me. But now, I need to retreat for at least 3 days. If he tries to run away, we can't stop him. Just decisively beat him into a pulp. Let him be unconscious for a few days and then the Taoist will come. From afar, his laughter echoed. Ha ha ha! Senior, I caught some good game today. He looked up to see a familiar figure. HMM. While he was petrified, the other just laughed and didn't realize he was carrying Black Emperor. Ha ha! This old man is getting a bit too old. His fur is starting to stick out. This is great nourishment. I'll start cooking right away. Tonight, we're having dog meat. Mother said he was planning on cooking immortal humans for dinner. Is it too late now to try earth walking? Black Emperor smiled at him with a demon-like grin. Ha! Meanwhile, he sweated in worry. HMM. His whole body trembled, seeing his demeanor. The other asked curiously, Hey, Senior, why aren't you saying anything? Inside, he realized something was off and thought, no, usually the Senior would be happy to catch prey. What happened today? I'm the one who caught him. Shouldn't I be happy? What does this look mean? He finally praised him. Little Hua, you have potential. This favor is yours for taking in. The other was shocked and stammered. You can talk. The Senior bit his foot angrily. Not only do I know how to talk, I also know how to bite people. He yelped in pain. Hua Bai was chewing medicine in the cave and heard the other's pitiful cries. HMM. The other cried for help. Save me. The Senior ignored him and calmly turned to him. Pull him out. Hang him up. He even suggested, Hua he wants dog meat. What do you think we should do with him? He didn't dare say anything and just lowered his head as the Senior asked, Slice it, dip in soup, how about that? Looking at the big pot of boiling water below, sweat droplets appeared on his face. He humbly begged, Senior, you can't let me die without help. He shook back and forth like a pendulum while shouting loudly. We didn't do much, but we did put in some effort. He gently stroked his chin with a thoughtful look. Eating like this, is it a bit wasteful? He crossed one arm and laughed happily as he replied, you make a good point. There's no meat on him. We need to fatten him up first. He sighed in relief. Phew, thanks to the Senior. Before he could finish his sentence, he saw the sinister smile and the broken knife the man was holding. Better yet, let's cut off one of his arms today and taste it. His eyes lit up as he nodded. Good idea. As he finished speaking, he licked the blade of the knife in his hand. This action caused him to faint and his soul left his body. Seeing this, I tried to stop him. Alright, Black Emperor, you've already bitten and threatened. Let him go now. He's a servant we've worked hard to raise. He grumbled, considering the benefits. Well, helping someone manage can prevent future dissatisfaction or disobedience. I'm curious, Black Emperor, where have you been for these few days? He took out a ring with some regret and replied, What else did you do? I dug graves. Unfortunately, those sects had strict guard duty. Only the Deathgate sect allowed me to achieve my goal. Then he showed off a pile of glittering golden objects. See what this is? He widened his eyes in amazement and used his tail to touch the pile, asking curiously, Here, this is my scales from before. Didn't that old woman take them away? He recalled the scene of killing someone. HMPH, of course, I dealt with that old woman easily. I can hardly believe it. Are you telling the truth? He laughed and replied, Ha ha, why are you surprised? That old woman was already on her last legs. I listened intently as he continued his story. The battle drained her of her lifespan. Even without my intervention, she would have died within half a year anyway. Closing his eyes, he remembered the final outcome for the Deathgate sect. Indeed, this Deathgate sect is nearing its end. Even if they don't know or are too afraid to die, pretending not to notice and letting the old patriarch die without anyone noticing is ridiculous. He interrupted curiously, Heavens above, such a big incident. Seeing that he had also woken up and heard the whole story, He glanced at him. But aren't you the famous Licktoad? The entire Deathgate sect is spreading your glorious deeds. He immediately rebutted with a long string of arguments. That's proper pursuit. How can it be called licking toads? Besides, she's already dead. That was the me from before. Now I follow the righteous path. I won't lick toads for the rest of my life. He gave a sinister smile. Oh, he firmly replied, of course, as a person, one must have dignity and can't bow down before others. Hearing him, he thought it was like hearing a market joke and laughed continuously. Then he took out a ring with some words inscribed on it and cast a spell that produced a sentence. A bright coffin appeared, and he quickly exclaimed, "The old patriarch's ice coffin. Tin BBI has already told me this story." He sneered and chuckled. "This isn't your family's illusionary tomb." He said, "Take a look who this is." The lid of the coffin was opened, revealing the dead body of a girl curled up in fetal position. She wasn't wearing any clothes except for a piece of cloth tied across her waist. He shouted loudly, tears streaming down his face. "Here's Lin Ni." Suddenly, he leaped towards them. Give it back to me." When the second person heard the noise, they brought Huabai and followed to see what happened near and Ni or Haku Lao Dai. "Why is it so loud?" And Ni panted as he asked. "Shh, just watch." The other man ordered from over there. "Revenge!" And the coffin flew back into the ring, causing him to lose his balance and hit the ground hard. He smiled. Another person said they wouldn't lick him anymore. Even a corpse was obsessed, just like a dog that can never change its habit of eating feces. And Ni felt strange when he heard the man scold in such a way. Such words come from a dog's mouth. Why does it feel so weird? The other man was kicked into the air after pleading and crying out, "Senior, can you give me back my debt?" After landing, he shouted at him again, "No, I just need the outfit." He used all his strength to kick him away. "Go away." The other man persisted, asking the senior, "Senior, please." "Mother, this senior is too harsh." The man angrily kicked him in the face with his foot and he disappeared. Witnessing such a hopeless obsession, and Ni sighed and reminded them, "The promise of not licking you anymore doesn't mean anything now. This is madness." After being hit hard, the other man fell to the ground. One leg was pressed by a dog's foot while the other held the ring against his face. The man kept kicking him. "Do you want it or not?" At this moment, he didn't know what to say and just closed his eyes as tears streamed down his face. I feel like watching this is pointless too. It's terrifying. We should consider this a warning. Huabai looked confused and said, "HMM." The man glanced at him with a smirk. "This is Ti Shao. Good Lin Can." If he focused on cultivation, he would have already been a choosy for several years. Truly a waste of such unnatural talent. He stood there stunned and wide-eyed. "See nearer. What should I do?" The man sat down with his hands folded, explaining, "Actually, you can't blame you completely. The Zolong sect is somewhat evil. It might implant ancient emotions without anyone knowing." He listened intently as Ni and the others were present. The man continued, "Your eyes are exactly this kind of person. Very easy to be possessed by ancient emotions. When you rely on your willpower to break free from their influence, it might lead to a perfect choosy." And Ni was shocked and hurriedly asked, "Senior, clearly I came first." The man happily explained further, "Choosy is when you condense the spiritual energy in your body into a solid state, forming spiritual roots. The spiritual energy flows continuously without stopping." Chen interjected, "We already know these things," and he was cut off mid-explanation. Sweat dripped from his forehead as he helplessly looked at them. Suddenly, the second person asked, "Haku Huang, do I really need to hear this?" The man gestured with a dog's foot for him to back away. "The other person has better natural talent. Let's first start a fire and cook some meat. I'm hungry." Huabai nodded in agreement. "Okay, I'll go support them." He looked at the second person who seemed unhappy but didn't know what to say. Then Huabai's eyes sparkled as he said, "I'll help too. Can you teach me later?" And Ni nodded and agreed, "Sure." The second disciple was chewing on sticks while thinking aimlessly It makes sense given his nature that he might achieve some success in this life. Let's just say it's a defiance of fate, not perfection. I'm only trying to make things better here. I can't show them my disappointment. Seeing the steam rising from the pot with meat stew, the second disciple's voice trembled as he tried to suppress his excitement. The meat must be done. Finally, the second disciple burst into tears like a child, tears streaming down his face. This meat smells so good. Huabai wiped away the second disciple's tears and nose with leaves, trying to comfort him. It's okay. He glanced at the second disciple, but didn't know what to say. John, Ha Huang, think of something, hurry up. Hearing this, he raised an eyebrow and continued explaining, cultivators at the jade body stage are divided into. Strength depends mainly on qi. Then he raised his dog-like foot and sent a stream of qi straight up. He asked, did you see that stream of qi? White in color. His eyes showed great satisfaction as both were intently listening. Most cultivators would foundation qi is white. It's usually unremarkable. This is called a common wood foundation. He then showed them another stream of qi. However, the qi of some few wood foundation cultivators can be light blue. Such cultivators are typically heavenly talents, spirit-rooted, and have powerful cultivation methods. A feminine red dress scene appeared with a red-clothed dog wagging its tail enthusiastically. Along with willpower, these three things are essential. The light blue qi is called intent wood foundation. No matter how he explained it, his current appearance made him seem uninteresting to listen to. He wondered, what about a perfect joker? How powerful would that be? He smiled, at the same level, 1 against 1, no weaknesses. He suddenly jumped up in disbelief. 10 people, no way. Only he remained calm and asked, is there a perfect version? He answered, of course. The darker the qi color, the more perfect it is. Light blue is actually dark blue and purple. Such cultivators are rare on the continent. With an air of pride, he explained that it's mainly due to limited cultivation methods. In this world, there are few cultivation methods suitable for a perfect wood foundation. The Heaven Dragon technique is considered one of them. It's unknown how great the genius who created this technique was. Looking at his smug face, they both couldn't say anything. He tried to flatter, indeed, a creator of the Heaven Dragon technique isn't necessarily a genius. In his heart, he thought that the quality of those elixirs from White Promise was beyond ordinary. He blushed in embarrassment, naturally, but still needed to be modest. He showed a disgusted face, but couldn't openly criticize, only silently hating Haku's smugness. He said, Heaven Dragon technique. Just hearing the name tells you it's dark magic. The creator is definitely not good. Maybe they're just passing through. Ignoring his angry expression, he was shocked. Little brother, I can't be with you anymore. Twice already, this third time for sure you'll get taken away to be eaten. Animal senses are always more acute than human ones. He saw the three of them and White Promise quickly hide behind a tree. He asked curiously, what's going on? Why do you look at me like that? Did I say something wrong? What did I say wrong? He raised his eyebrows and said, nothing happened. Speak more when talking. Oh my, 3 times already. Third time for you, little brother. When he turned around, Haku was furious. His eyes were full of malice. He opened his mouth and charged forward. After that, only his. I'm helpless too. Seek your own blessings. Haku won't let go after biting you. In another place, trees were withered and dead. A golden bird asked the leader monkey, you mean there are 2 demon serpents in that mountain cave carrying a bunch of elixirs, constantly swallowing smoke? The leader confirmed, yes, these 2 demons definitely have some big secret. It might be useful for someone. The golden eagle and the great demon were excited by this news. They never expected such things. It agreed absolutely. The golden eagle laughed maliciously. Thanks for the good news. Mutal also smiled with satisfaction at his success. Yes, guessed serpent. A long scroll fell to the ground with a loud noise. It hurts. There's a soft shout. Let that one go for now. Huabai is helping him bandage his wounds from where he was bitten. He cries as he replies, sorry about that. Huabai dislikes it. Han man, hold your tongue a bit. He just set up a circular ray with trash circles, and his expression is full of confidence. HMPH, with this protective formation in place, even if a core formation cultivator passes by, they might not notice. Everyone cheers, that's great. He hands you something like a white round cake. This will automatically detect the strongest cultivator within a mile radius. If there's danger, the crystal will turn red. The darker the color, the stronger the opponent, but only you notice the crystal glowing. Although it looks reassuring, why do I feel like this is your last testament? Your feeling was right. He adds more instructions. You're correct. This time, I'm here to say goodbye. You jump in surprise. Ah, where are you going? A place full of mountains and water as mentioned earlier. I found a very cold area deep within the mountain range. It's perfect for cultivation, so I plan to seclude myself for some time. You say nothing more. Both you and Hua Huang walk side by side in silence. After a while, you speak up, preparing to seclude yourself. He responds that he will wait until the negative energy is completely absorbed before emerging from seclusion. It could take half a year or 3 years. That time isn't much. Cultivators have long lifespans. A single seclusion period might already be 10 years in front of us. He looks at you, and you turn away, silent. After some time, he shares his plans, which are good too. Next, I also want to seclude myself for a short while. Then he takes out another pouch and hands it to you. Right, I still want to give you a life-saving item. Don't open this pouch now. Wait until danger is imminent before opening it. With the parting words of your master echoing in your ears, you feel emotional, tears welling up, but no words come out. As you emphasize the most important point, he hangs the pouch on your tail, the item inside. Once used, even against any opponent, there's a 50% chance of victory. But remember, only use it once, don't overuse it. Only now do you reluctantly agree. Alright. He walks off under the beautiful sunset. I'll take this. Hope to meet again next time. You're a great devil core formation now. You watch his retreating figure. Accept your blessing. Suddenly, you call out loudly and grab him back. Hua Wang, wait a moment. He turns around in confusion. What's wrong? You sadly take out the green crystal containing spiritual stones and drop it on the ground. I also have something to give you. He looks at the crystal in surprise. But when he picks it up, his eyes widen in shock. Here, this is so many spiritual stones. Good job, little Hua child. You're learning the wrong things. You're stealing from behind me. Wake up. Now you've had enough. After hearing that, he quietly paused for a moment before suddenly revealing his canine grin and laughing widely. This brat, it left me flustered. Thank you, Brother Mystique. Nice to see you again in the... Saying this, he left. You still stand there watching his silhouette fade into the twilight. Only when his figure was hidden by the evening light did you turn around and return. At home, I saw Zhao carrying a large piece of wood on his shoulder like a goose's feather. He was overjoyed to see me. Senior Immortal, finally you're back. I've been wandering outside all day. You seem to be asking, what happened? He hesitated, Lang Wang. No, it's Ni Hao Kiao. He left just now too. He put down the piece of wood. His voice showed no sadness, but a complete trust that he would meet Ni Hao Kiao again. It said it couldn't bear to say goodbye to everyone and asked me to convey its message to Zoom. It wanted to go river fishing alone, hoping to have the strength to stand by your side when they met again. Before he could finish speaking, I had already wrapped myself around the piece of wood. Hearing this, I lowered my eyes with a hint of sadness. I understand. Where's Hua Bai? As he dragged the log and his leader along, he replied. After Hua Bai knew, he chased after Lang Wang too. I was surprised to learn that even Hua Bai didn't stay with me. Did she leave on her own? Are these two going to be okay? It sounded like my leader was a bit worried. He smiled reassuringly, narrowing his eyes. Don't worry, Senior Immortal. Hua Senior Immortal is very capable. Before I could finish listening, suddenly I saw a bird-like demon descending from the sky. The bird-like demon was getting closer and closer. I knew for sure they were its targets. I shouted and used my tail to fling him away to a different place. Dangerous! Get out of the way. Luckily, we managed to escape just in time. He looked at its back as it flew off because it missed me, saying it was an eagle. After observing the angry eagle for a moment, where are its lair and broken medicinal herbs? What my old man said were merely trying to use my abilities to eliminate their opponents. It's smart not to be fooled by that monkey leader. Eagles love eating snakes, so it was happy too. But no harm done. Getting eaten by the eagle wasn't a loss. The eagle decided to return and tried to grab me with its claws. Seeing the sharp talons approaching, he shouted, "Senior Immortal." I calmed him down. Don't panic, it's not time yet. Just as the eagle approached, I used a technique called Kim Shield. A circle of energy light surrounded them like a shield to block the attack. Without hesitation, I used another technique, earth diving, right then. Then I dragged him underground with me. I released some smoke screens to distract it. The eagle hesitated. Spells, relying only on these. Immediately, it shot out its talons and a sharp aura. I was startled. This is the aura of dead talons. Instantly, I curved my tail to create golden scales, successfully creating another barrier that nullified the eagle's attack. Wherever the talon aura went, it shattered. Seeing its technique was ineffective, the eagle turned and left. One failed attempt. Draw a stone. Survived the second round. I heaved a sigh of relief, checking my tail. Learn, too dangerous. If we didn't have that golden scale defense, our tail would be gone already. You're hesitating and you've caught the enemy's attention, and it's a giant toad demon. Why are they paying attention to us? Safely underground, ZQju heaved a sigh of relief. How did I get into this mess? Why do we run into a giant toad demon like this? He gently asked him, ZQju, can you handle that eagle? What's going on? That huge eagle almost got cut in half. He complained, Senior, it's such a giant toad demon. How could I possibly be its match? Suddenly remembering something, he said with a smile, Why Yuan Qian is also quite the toad demon. Why can you defeat him so easily? Hearing this, his heart sank and he sweated profusely as he replied, This secret, only I know about it. The earth knows. Heaven knows this shame shouldn't be told to the big boss. Anyway, I can't say it's because of Nalinying that my power surged. That would make people look down on us. Thinking about this, he proposed a solution. Senior, perhaps if we work together, there might be some hope. If the two of us team up, maybe we can have a chance. He nodded in agreement. That seems to work. His eyes shone brightly. So he happily suggested, let's hang people on trees as bait. Will it work? His face turned dark. He didn't know what to say. The eagle was confused by the previous attack. That strike, I was sure I could break it. But it failed. It remembered the monkey chief's words from before. Doubting, he mumbled, could it be as the old monk said? This snake has drunk a divine pill. Its entire body is hard to injure by swords or spears. The eagle used its spiritual energy to speed up and check the area below, but found nothing. They know they're hiding, but it still clings to the idea of catching that snake meat. It came up with a plan but hesitated. Now they've disappeared. We'll just have to wait and see. If not, we can use this. Even though using it once requires resting for several days, the snake meat is highly nutritious. After both of them emerged from underground, he called out, Senior, I think that giant demon has left. He replied, Yeah, I saw it leave, but we can't come out yet. The toad demon might be setting a trap, right? He explained the hunting habits of their family for generations. Snakes could remain motionless for 3 days and nights to catch frogs and newts. This time isn't much. Finally understanding, he said with admiration, So, you're using this strategy to lure them out too? Yeah, that's right. No wonder the old master is so skilled. He was pleased and praised him. Yeah, good job. You deserve it, Senior. Without stopping, he excitedly dug a cave to hide underground. We can just prolong this for now. I've never been less persistent than before. Digging and resting. After digging the perfect cave, He curled up inside and started calculating. He seized the time, took some medicinal pills to strengthen his cultivation, viewing heaven and earth as a chessboard and living beings as pieces. Seeing him meditating, he happily said, "No wonder you're a senior. I'll follow your lead and meditate too." He warned him, "If you disturb me, I'll eat you." He replied in shock, "Oh no." After a while, an unusual phenomenon appeared in the sky. A warm light flickered. He asked curiously, "Senior, it seems like it's raining outside now. Shouldn't we go back? I feel something's not right. This isn't a rain cloud. Something feels off here. This isn't the real sky pulling out clouds." He looks up guessing. This lightning pattern. Something doesn't feel right. He thinks silently. For sure, this isn't a normal lightning pattern. Just as he predicted, those lightning patterns were actually an eagle carefully observing the movements below with its wide wings spread and bright eyes casting magical force down continuously. He immediately pulls him away, changing their position to avoid the storm clouds. He startles and realizes something is off, quickly shouting, "Senior, something's wrong." Indeed, as they move, the lightning keeps following them, striking damply. "I can clearly feel these dark clouds moving with us." Frustrated, he curses, "Damn it! What is this thing? Why didn't I know about this technique before?" Looking at the eagle's full force attack, he worries. The way it looks, it wants to kill us. What should we do? Senior. He carefully analyzes the situation. The big eagle disappeared for a while to change this technique. In such a short time, they can't use this technique again. After hearing Shi Yang's approval, he agrees. Both of them immediately prepare their surroundings with earth and stone ready for battle. Earth armor up, ready to counter this attack. Eat eagle meat tomorrow. He nods in agreement. Yes, senior. Earth armor up. The eagle above is getting smaller. Die! Thunderbolts of various qualities are falling down. This technique will surely turn into grilled snake meat. Below, he shouts loudly, "Iron shield down!" Earth and stone move to form a large stone ball around them. Just then, a high-quality super thunderbolt strikes their location from the sky. The lightning strikes, brightening the entire sky. He looks at the huge hole created by that lightning with satisfaction. "Hahoo! Now it's time to fight them, right?" Feeling all the effort they've put in was worth it, he glares down at the monkeys on the ground and shouts, "Where is your leader? He agreed to deal with them together, but you dare show off against us." The monkeys reply, "Leader, if you use this technique, how can we get close? But don't worry, if needed, the leader will secretly intervene." Hearing that, it snorts coldly. Indeed, under condensation level, no one would survive with this technique. Just then, a hand touches the ground, and someone shouts, "Earthquake." A stone spike from George Ford suddenly pierces through where the eagle was flying. The eagle nearly gets pierced and panics. What is this? The monkeys are also confused. What kind of sound was that? One of them asks curiously, "Leader, why did you use such a technique? Isn't it true that under condensation level, one would surely die? Could it be that the lady spared us?" It's still unsure and confused about what happened when a monkey asks, it gets defensive and shouts, "Nonsense, how could I spare you?" Xiao Chu appears, holding a large ugly monkey's corpse loudly. "Foolish monkey, if you don't want me to live, I'll kill all your children." Line 60 completed. The monkey is angry and curses back at that thing with no fur who dares to be so arrogant. It turns to the eagle and says, "Brother, hand over that one to us." Not far from where the monkey stands, a pile of dirt has been pushed up and spiritual energy is emanating. The eagle notices this and watches intently below. Ha! Suddenly, a person jumps out to attack the eagle directly. It dodges quickly. A stone thrower? Where did it come from? Looking around urgently, it sees a head peeking out from under the pile of rocks and dirt. Observing, it exclaims in fear, "Demon attack!" Below, Hua is still thinking, using force field techniques to hide and wait for the right moment. Recalling the scene where the eagle's attack narrowly missed him, he ponders, "Luckily, I moved away with my tail earlier, otherwise, it would have been a disaster." This move is too powerful. We can't let them use it again. He tries to recall when he opened the spatial window and observed, noting that the lead monkey was directing others. Rest assured, if needed, the leader will quietly intervene. The snake's eyes can see everything happening here. Huaha curses silently. Turns out it's those monkeys. The leader will handle them. We need to be careful in the forest. He then turns to his teammate and orders, get ready to lure the monkeys away from the battlefield. Tiaochu is already glowing. Huaha gets into fighting stance. As he receives the order, Huaha takes on a different task, saying, "This foolish bird will be my responsibility." The battle then unfolds according to Huaha's plan. Tiaochu seemed ready to attack, but ended up being hit by stones thrown directly at the giant eagle. Back in reality, the giant eagle tears apart the stone thrower. Seeing this immense power, Huaha evaluates further. Indeed, the stone thrower is much weaker when facing a choker. However, after being broken, the stone thrower releases countless small fragments that make the eagle jump in surprise. What's this? Surprised, numerous stone throwers replicate and continuously release stones to attack the eagle from all directions. It watches with some irritation. Why are there so many stone throwers appearing? Throwing stones? That snake demon dared to insult us. Because the eagle talked too much, it couldn't dodge a large stone that hit its head, making it even more swollen and red. The giant eagle doubles its anger and immediately uses an aerial attack to cut all the stone throwers into pieces. It taunts and challenges, "You're just insulting people. Snake demon, you won't get away with this. Just one of my claws can destroy your entire group." Not wanting to waste time on the stone throwers, the eagle immediately dives down the huge pit and searches for the snake demon. From a distance, Huaha uses his golden power to observe every move, hiding in a corner and signaling to stay silent, waiting for an opportunity. The battle plan visualized in the tunnel is now concretely formed in his mind. I didn't want to insult anyone, but ended up getting someone down here. Suddenly, countless golden scales are launched, surprising the opponent. The eagle exclaims in alarm, "What's this?" These scales then move faster and unpredictably. Arrows pierce through the ground, leaving small gaps. The eagle tries to dodge while cursing. It's a trap set by the snake demon. Damn it, stuck in this water channel with limited space. These hidden attacks are pushing me deeper into the hole. Damn it, I've fallen for their trap. As more and stronger attacks can't be avoided, the eagle curls its body with its giant wings to protect itself. Unable to avoid them, it tries to block with feather strength. However, reality is harsh. Before Huaha could feel confident, the scales began to pierce deep into his feathers. The power locks and compresses, easily passing through both wings in just a second. The eagle stares wide-eyed at this. What? My wings are. Not wanting to stay here longer, the eagle uses one foot to cling tightly to a nearby rock face with all its strength. It tries to climb out of the pit, but encounters another misfortune. The eagle loses its composure. It's lost its mind. Seizing this opportunity, Huaha suddenly transforms and appears behind the giant eagle when it's in danger. The eagle's eyes nearly pop out as it looks up to see Hua, his huge tail with sharp spines rushing towards it. Taking advantage of the opponent's momentary weakness is his own opportunity. With determination, he swings his tail and creates a powerful wind that leaves the eagle unable to retaliate. But just as the eagle regains its strength, Huaha sees the situation isn't stable. He retreats into another nearby pit. The eagle sees its opponent escape again and is extremely angry, but can only curse, "Foolish creature, more shameless than humans." Now, the eagle looks at a feather on one of its wings that has fallen out and is trembling from the injury. It starts to worry. Then, the eagle decides running away is the best strategy among 36 tactics. It turns to fly down. But in its heart, it's full of determination. Good beasts are not afraid of immediate losses. What matters now is quickly leaving this crack. Far away, in a dark crevice, Huaha continues observing the situation and realizes his opponent wants to run away. He secretly thinks, arrived here and still want to leave? Immediately, Huaha orders the stone man formation, start, a series of fake stones suddenly appear from nowhere and attack the eagle, making it extremely frightened. This army of fake stones is even stronger than before, with golden energy emanating, striking the eagle's face and causing it to cry out in pain. Despite the eagle's efforts to resist using stone-throwing techniques, these clones keep appearing, attacking one after another. The eagle struggles but yells, "Why must we keep fighting like this?" Hueha still hides inside the cave watching the battle. To make it more interesting, he uses both his tricks and magic. Fire Rage spell, I will make you unable to ascend or descend. You won't be able to fly up even if you want to. The trap he set is very smart. Above there are fake human stones. Below there's the Fire Rage covering. Today, you're surely dead. Looking at the unfavorable situation in the battle, the eagle can only say, "Come on, pretty one, don't push me too hard." Again, the eagle curls its body. A source of power surrounds it. In its heart, the eagle calculates that although these stones have strong attacks, there are too many, there's no way out now. The eagle's power starts to hit the opponent directly. Some nearby fake stones seem to vanish, their bodies breaking into pieces. The eagle's anger reaches a peak, using its two canes with golden feather ropes to attack. Sword Chi transformation. This attack shoots out countless rays that weaken the army of fake human stones. The eagle's strength continues to reach its peak. Using the technique, golden scales transform into a shield. It aims straight at Huaha. But he had already prepared for his opponent. In an instant, he creates a barrier in front and quickly retreats into a safe passage. After using all its strength to launch the final move, the eagle's body seems exhausted. Droplets of sweat fall like rain. It clings tightly to a nearby rock to maintain its balance. In its mind, it calculates that all defensive techniques have been used. This isn't how a snake demon feels. It's like fighting humans. No matter which direction it considers, it still doesn't know how to fight. The eagle decides to run away again. Run fast, but Huaha can't let the opponent escape so easily. He leaps out of the pit and shouts at the opponent, who is struggling to climb out of the cave. After launching a close-range attack, he can no longer fly. Wanting to run, no way! Immediately, Huaha uses the earth pinning technique, but unfortunately, his strike hits the nearby rock instead, sending rocks flying everywhere. Seeing himself miss so badly, he curses himself. Narrow off target, can't create a stopping point for it. The eagle still struggles to find a way out. Huaha continues using his techniques. Fire arrow spell, a burning flame shoots towards the opponent. In his mind, he thinks, it's almost escaping now. As the fiery snake is born, the eagle gradually appears at the mouth of a large cave, but its tail feathers are already on fire. Must chase until death. Huaha follows up and becomes extremely angry, aiming straight at the eagle and shouting flames. You can't escape. The eagle only struggles to run in vain. Finally, Huaha's finishing move, earth pinning, a rock suddenly grows from somewhere and pierces through the eagle's body, causing it intense pain and bleeding. Seeing his opponent defeated, Huaha stands below and asks, "You're not dead yet?" Despite its pain, the eagle struggles to say its last words, not spells or magic. Each word from the eagle is a final lesson for Huaha's life. Your actions are no different from humans. Snake demons should not be raised by humans. You, who betrayed us, will never die a proper death. Neither humans nor demons will accept you. But it seems Huaha doesn't care about what the dying creature says. He angrily curses back, "I don't understand what you're saying, but I have my family. No one needs to accept me. Moreover, those who die without a proper death are people like you." Not wanting to waste time with this eagle anymore, Huaha uses his technique to summon more sharp spikes that pierce through the eagle's body and sends it off. Die! Finished dealing with this huge eagle, Huaha looks around for his teammates. Finally, you're dead. Must quickly find the new one just mentioned. A light flickers far away. That's an arrow! It quickly pierced through the bandit's body and embedded itself in the nearby wall. The situation caught him off guard, leaving no time to react as he cried out in pain. Wrapping himself into a ball, the bandit gasped his last breath. I must find that dog-licking thing quickly. The bandit was suddenly hit by an arrow, flying straight into a tree trunk and breaking it in half. His sturdy body prevented the arrow from going through. At this moment, Huaha recited a spell. His divine sense detected something. Oh, he unexpectedly saw an arrow heading towards him. The archer was a monkey hiding on a branch above. Huaha recognized it. Quick white veteran. Could it be? Is that the leader of those monkeys? Suddenly, the arrow flew back. He exclaimed, "Wait, why did this arrow come back like this?" Huaha immediately used his tail to strike at the head of the arrow, Kimlin Cham. The arrow broke instantly. He was also sent flying backward. Blood flowed from Huaha's mouth. Hush, it wasn't a regular arrow, but some kind of magical weapon. How could even his armor fail to break it? Huaha observed the hiding place of the monkey again, but there was no sign of the monkey or its aura. While I killed that big eagle, I ambushed them. If not, then I run away. This is a cunning move indeed. So this big eagle is also one of their accomplices. Thinking to himself, Huaha cast a spell. First, let's retrieve the body of this big eagle to avoid it fading away. Fuming and calculating quickly, Huaha needed to treat his wounds urgently. Being tricked felt terrible. The wound on him healed swiftly. After some time, Huaha's anger and desire for revenge grew stronger. Damn, the more he thought about it, the angrier he got. Eventually, I must bring that monkey out to eat its flesh. As the leader quickly moved, missing one strike, if we continue fighting, we might end up like that foolish eagle. If we can't kill this snake, let's kill a cultivator first and deal with it later. After some time, several sounds echoed in the forest. Ping, ping. The face of Kiao Kyuju was crushed as he spat out blood. Hush. The leader stretched his arms wide and shouted to the monkeys, "Take it out for practice." The young monkeys chirped excitedly, "Chich chich chich." Kiao Kyuju sat up. Although he helped divert their attention, these monkeys were too many. Looking at the drum that the second monkey held, Kiao Kyuju was confused, especially about this defensive drum. What kind of magical weapon is this? It covered his entire face. If it kept going like this, these monkeys would tear me apart soon. The young monkeys continued to chirp, "Chich chich chich." Kiao Kyuju shouted loudly, "Monkeys, stop hitting, spare my life." Kiao Kyuju dumped the contents of his leather bag out. He needed to lure them away somehow. In this world, there's no monkey who would criticize a banana, right? Thinking so, Kiao Kyuju immediately threw some bananas towards the monkeys, "For your mother and father." The young monkeys jumped to catch those bananas. Zhang Fengkai chirped happily, "Chich chich." Kiao Kyuju sighed in relief. Whoosh, finally got rid of a bunch. Before he could finish speaking, a large figure appeared before him, making him shout out, "Oh!" Kiao Kyuju was scared and fell back onto the ground. "You also want bananas?" The leader dumped Kiao Kyuju's leather bag contents on the ground and asked, "Got it. What is this thing?" Meanwhile, Kiao Kyuju was hit by the second monkey with his drum continuously. He mumbled weakly, "Cut, what do you want to do? Don't break anything." Emptying everything from the leather bag, there were women's red undergarments, jade tablets, and other things. The leader disdainfully said, "All these broken stuff." Kiao Kyuju shouted loudly, "No, my leather bag, give it back to me." The leader waved the woman's undergarment and laughed loudly. He panicked. Could it be because of this garment? Ha, 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 laughing so hard. Kiao Kyuju reached out to grab it. "Give it back to me." In his mind, several sounds of a silver bell echoed continuously, "Yinling, Yinling." He kept shouting, "Give it back to me." The leader called the monkey holding the drum, her. "Second monkey, have you seen bullfighting before? Let me show you." Kiao Kyuju still shouted, "Give it back to me." The second monkey excitedly replied, "Great idea. Let me hit the drum." Hearing the drum sound, Kiao Kyuju clutched his head, trembling all over. That drum sound again. Headache. My eyes might not open anymore. A golden aura appeared in Kiao Kyuju's mind and whispered, "Even if I can't see it, but the aura of Yinling is the most familiar to me. Qiao Qiuju grabbed the woman's undergarment precisely. Here it is. Got it. The leader was surprised and praised. Good name. Great job. The leader immediately tore the woman's undergarment apart. I'll return this to you. If you have guts, pick it up. Qiao Qiuju angrily said without words. Person. Seeing Qiao Qiuju standing there silently, the leader spoke in the air, talking to thin air. Haha, 2 monkeys, do they look pitiful to you? It's just a torn piece of cloth. He almost looks like he's about to cry. Haha. Suddenly, Xiao Qiu spoke up. Xiao Qiu's eyes were red with tears falling. You're furious and grinding your teeth. Damn monkey. Do you think I'm just playing around with you guys? The 2 monkeys froze, realizing something was wrong. No way! Be careful, this person's aura has changed. Xiao Qiu punched the ground hard, sending rocks flying up. Ha! The monkeys quickly raised their hands to cover their heads. Ha ha! It's all sand and stones. Rocks and sand from round covered Xiao Qiu. At this moment, due to the corrosion of his collarbone, he had completely lost his rationality. Xiao Qiu's body turned into a completely different form, becoming taller, with his whole body glowing red. One of them, because of the silver spirit, transformed into a false warrior. Look at the 2 monkeys growling. You guys are asking for it. The second monkey said loudly, Big monkey, step back. Let me hit the gong. It then continuously beat on the gong. Xiao Qiu angrily punched the second monkey flat. I told you to hit the gong. Die already. Seeing this, the big monkey shouted loudly. Second monkey over there seems curious too. What's going on over there? The big monkey saw Xiao Qiu go crazy and shouted, Monkeys, run fast. Xiao Qiu angrily chased after them. Today, all of you will die. Not a single one of you can escape. Their faces turned pale. They hurriedly ran away. Ha ha! A ugly monkey was crushed to death in Xiao Qiu's hand. Zit zit zit! The others were melted by the flowing lava and almost died. The big monkey gritted his teeth, biting something to increase his power. Damn it, if you can't run away, I'll fight with you. Fruits for you. It rushed forward, grabbing hands with Xiao Qiu. The one who must die is you. Pay back my baby monkeys. Roaring fiercely, he was squeezed by Xiao Qiu's hand, choking and screaming, ha ha, hot, hot, hot. Xiao Qiu knocked down the big monkey with a powerful punch, sending him to the ground. He was covered in flames, burning the monkey quickly. Observing from above, Hua Ha was surprised. Where did the other monkeys go? What's going on here? Xiao Qiu, in his fiery monster form, suddenly roared. Hot damn! What a situation! In his fiery monster form, Xiao Qiu suddenly roared. His whole body was burning fiercely. I remain vigilant. What's going on? He was still receiving blows just now. Why is he suddenly going crazy now? Huaha activated his divine consciousness, surprised to find several tattered red cloths on the ground, and quickly understood the situation. These torn pieces of cloth belonged to Silver Spirit. That's it, I understand. He recalled that before, in Xiao Qiu's bamboo diary, there was a record mentioning he spent 30 spirit stones. At that time, when injured, he said no one would pay him 100 spirit stones to sell them. Only me, proving she had feelings for me, I praised him. This dog is really powerful. Wonder how he could fight Flower Cloud Sky to a draw. Xiao Qiu was kneeling in the midst of the fire, his body shaking uncontrollably. He didn't take his eyes off him. The dog had shrunk significantly. It must be nearly exhausted. Wait for him to recover before going over there. Return to him when he recovers. The bright light suddenly rushes towards him. He loudly warns to be cautious of hidden weapons. Xiao Chu stops, lowers his body into a defensive stance. His eyes shine with alertness as the sword lunges forward. Instead of dodging, he grabs the sword with his hand. It angers him greatly. Foolish! Didn't you try to grab it? Idiot! There's something strange about this arrow. Throw it away quickly. From his hand holding the arrow, the spiritual energy spins, breaking through the initial layer of stone. He cries out in pain with burning eyes. He curses again. Look at this. This foolish thing. Suddenly, Xiao Chu's hand holding the arrow is shriveled. He shouts loudly. Oh, it's broken. Throw that arrow far away and back. A bright light rushes past, surprising him. Hang! He sends out his spiritual sense again. The distance is too great. The spiritual sense can't probe it. It sounds like he's injured, but doesn't emit any cries of pain. Suppressing his urge, Huahi orders to wooden figures to scout and be on guard, send out to spies to investigate. Chase after me, Xiao Chu lies motionless on the ground, crying out and Chu Liang licking. Huahi crawls forward quickly, exclaiming, "Are you exhausted?" Observing his withered hand, Huang Wan hollers, the spiritual energy is nearly depleted. Is it from the wound on his right hand? Can this bone arrow break through the spirit? I don't know what kind of bone it's made from. Huang Wan fears thinking about its power in our previous encounter. This bone arrow is terrifying. Before, just the shockwave was enough to severely injure me. If not for my tail blocking it, the consequences would have been unimaginable. There are a few marks and tufts of fur on the ground. He observes through his spiritual sense. The stone puppet has discovered something. The old monkey and bone arrow have disappeared, right? Only bloodstains and fur remain. Shellfire, I dive underground. We need to gather these remains for future tracking. But if it were me, I wouldn't leave such clear clues for the enemy. In the darkness, Haha uses force field magic, creating a bottle that sucks in all the fur and blood. This old monkey is quite active. Could he have used the blood and fur of another monster to deceive us? Or did he flee so hurriedly that he couldn't properly dispose of them? The two wooden figures are now struggling to lift a huge stone block. I assess the current situation. We're not fully healed. It's not convenient to follow the trail deeply. To be sure, let's dig up this entire area for research and continue from there. Even if that old monkey is cautious, he will leave spiritual traces on the mud and plants. I know well. 1,000 miles away, deep in the mountain, a cave now emits a melodious sound, soft and sweet. The Black Emperor leisurely steps into the dry skeleton, feeling refreshed. Siha, this is the main essence of the yin energy. He inhales deeply from the skull. Add to that the mountain spirit stones given by Xiao Huazi. Returning to the peak is now within reach. Suddenly remembering something, he quickly tosses aside the first bone. Oh my, I forgot one thing. I haven't given Huahi the wooden figure I promised. Xiao Huazi doesn't have a wooden figure. It shouldn't be an issue. Why not just give up? Later, Huang thought about the scene where Hua Huck turned around and muttered to himself. Who? What kind of demon human are you? It's just a person who lacks trust. I'm far away, I'll handle this myself. Finished talking, he stood up and left. Okay then, the potter also isn't someone without integrity. Let him go on another trip. He even turned back to bite a piece of bone in his mouth. Bite another piece. To pass the time while traveling, back to the old cave, he put on his cloak. Hua was surprised. Huh? Has Huabai not returned yet? He looked at Xiao Ju lying motionless on the ground. With his tail, he took out a medicinal pill and pondered it. The pill from the place of death that had brought back life to his broken arm was extremely precious. There's only one worth about half a dozen pills. If I give him this, I won't have any left. Never mind, Huabai isn't here now. We should prioritize saving the person first. He put the pill in his mouth and kept mumbling to himself. Who would have thought that one day I'd be dealing with humans? From afar, Huabai flew over. Huahi, you're back. Hearing this, he quickly took out the medicinal pill from Xiao Jiu's mouth. Huabai, you're back. Huabai rushed into Huahi and cried loudly, the king of wolves is gone. He hurriedly wrapped his tail around Huabai to comfort him. In this world, there's no feast that doesn't end, but we'll meet again in the Ganghuang. Why are you crying? Huabai's tears flowed freely. It's not because of what happened. I'm crying because... I'm worried. Why are you crying? Just tell me. Could the king of wolves have run into trouble? The full moon illuminated the forest. The voice of the wolf echoed. Huahu, don't chase anymore. Huabai chased after and called out. Wolf, Huarq, stay there for me. My newly made medicinal pill. You haven't tried it yet. The wolf was angry. Wahoo! Don't come here. Two shadows, one running and the other chasing. Their voices called back and forth through the forest. This damn thing. Why do people run faster when I call them? I'm scared. Stop. We've agreed to be brothers for life, right? Brother, I'm male. Don't chase anymore. Huabai speaks with a solemn vow. This time I promise there's no poison. I swear by this. Or else we'll settle it. As soon as he finishes, a strong soporific wave hits the sky. The sky glows brightly with the light of dawn. Lan Wang is disappointed, yet you still say there's no poison. Huabai uses magic to open the pouch around his neck and releases a dark brown pill that threatens him. If you don't stop, I'll make sure you learn your lesson. Learn your lesson. Immediately after, Lan Wang falls on all fours, legs raised high, foaming at the mouth. Huabai thinks it's a tranquilizer potion. No, just seeing this makes me want to vomit instinctively. Huabai approaches cautiously. Here, let's try it out. Lan Wang resists weakly. This time, no matter what, I have to go get the potion myself. You can't stop me. Pressing down on Lan Wang's belly, Huabai keeps urging him. These are all self-defense potions of mine. They're also the most precious ones. Take them with you. For now, let's wait and see. Lan Wang is silent for a moment. Huabai cries bitterly but still reminds him. You scoundrel! Next time we meet, remember to tell me about the effects of that potion. Lan Wang cries like a willow in rain. Tears flow. Oh, I've already told you. The potions from others are poisonous too. Still insisting on following to give the gift. Ow! Hoo-hoo! After hearing this, Huabai slaps him gently. Huabai cries and feels regretful. From now on, I'll miss a way to test potions. He just nods in response. Alright then. He glances at Xiaoku and says, don't be sad anymore. If it's for testing, don't we still have the option of licking? Huabai is surprised. Why is he injured? It's serious. What happened to you guys? He answers, that's a long story. Let's see if he can treat it. Huabai confidently says, I can cure him. I'm the best at treating injuries. Stars dot the sky as they rise. Alright then, give it to someone else to lick. Don't worry. Within 7 days, I guarantee his right arm will come back to life. In the cave, a few drops of water drip softly. He clutches the prey tightly, opening his mouth wide and chewing on it. The world is a chessboard. Living beings are pieces on it. Suddenly, every bone in his body glowed. The energy of the giant bamboo spirit was indeed not ordinary. I can feel my body becoming stronger, digesting its wings to control tasks within me. The entire cave glowed brightly. Layer 9 Spirit Realm. Break, you have activated an increase in strength. Learn, finally reaching the great completion of the Spirit Realm. The wounds have also healed. That's more than enough. My consciousness has progressed as well. This time, my seclusion yielded quite a bit. There are still some claws left on the ground. I can't stop marveling. And this golden feather also has some down and claws left. They are materials that can be used to refine protective treasures, potentially enhancing combat strength for the snake demon in the future. I've been secluding for a few days now. Wonder how Chuliang and Huabai are doing. A sound echoed. Dust from above the ground fell down. I froze, wondering what that noise was. Could it be a giant demon? A large horse raised its head to sniff the air. Sniffing, Huaha secretly observed. It's the choosy giant demon again. And this is the horse with girth specialized in suppressing snakes. The horse with girth spat out a disgusting stream of saliva. Who tricked me into thinking there were snakes here to eat? What a scoundrel! There's no snake smell, just another scent. The old horse stood there pondering while Hua's head emerged from the ground. It must be that old monkey again. Phew, I've always been careful and cleaned up the scent well. I retreated back underground. This time, the old monkey didn't appear. It seems he isn't familiar with this horse. Damn! I need to deal with that old monkey. If things continue like this, who knows which demon will be called next before we leave? Let's go check on Huabai and Chuliang. The muscles appeared one after another along the arm bones of the sheep, forming strong muscle bundles. Hua widened his eyes in approval. A new arm has grown out. Hua confidently boasted. Of course, my medical skills are very advanced. Although fully restored, it will still take 10 days to be completely healed. Hua agreed. That's quite fast too. Sheep 9 slept soundly. The corner of his mouth drooped as he mumbled in his sleep. Dog meat is so delicious. Mostly, Hua couldn't help but curse. Just remembers eating and forgets being hit. If Black Emperor were here, just saying it would make the dog's head pop up from underground laughing loudly. Ha! I'm back again. Who knew? The 2 snakes happily called out. Huahi, my master, outside the cave, moths are flying in. Hua hurriedly asked, didn't you go into seclusion? How did it end so quickly? He grunted loudly. How could I come back so soon? I'm bringing something for you to deal with this time. What is that? He threw a bag at him. Hua curiously stared at it. I've always kept my word. Here's the snake demon for you, guaranteed to please you. He replied cheerfully, thank you. Hakuan also said, if there's nothing else, let's leave. Hearing that, he quickly raised his tail to block it. Hold on, he exclaimed in surprise. What is it? Is something wrong? Hua brought a jar over. Hakuan, your sense of smell is sharp. Let's see if there are any monkey spirits on the ground. There's some doubt, he replied. Spirit energy? No wonder I saw signs of a fight in the skull, even got bitten. Hakuan stretched out his hands to catch the air from the jar, tilting his head up to inhale that scent. This is polar bear's fur. Its strength must be late-stage foundation consolidation. The blood stain belongs to that bear demon too. Along our way here, everyone saw this bear at a distance of several miles away. Thinking about the huge, dark fur bear. Ferocious! Sharp spines grew on its body. He said that bear demon is extremely sensitive to outsiders. As long as you get close to its territory, it will be tracked and pursued until the end of the world. Hyohug angrily shouted, that slime monkey. If I really follow this scent, I might die without a place to hide. He sniffed hesitantly. This is bear from the jar. A faint golden aura slowly emanated. Hua swayed his tail vigorously, making stones scatter everywhere, his eyes glowing intently, listening to every word of Hakuan. Yes, it's the scent of a great blizzard. Although very weak at foundation consolidation level, but it must have been injured, causing its strength to diminish. He gritted his teeth. So is it around here? Hakuan confidently replied, no, I can definitely tell you. Within a 200-mile radius, no one has smelled that monkey's scent. He asked anxiously, not here, right? Has it migrated? His voice full of anger and contempt. Or is this the cunning trick of that demon beast hiding its nose from you? Hakuan's eyes blazed with fury. Are you insulting me, brat? Standing aside, Huabai remained very alert. He made a sharp assessment in his mind. Huahuk was becoming more human-like. His master was becoming more dog-like. At the same time, Old Bear stood laughing wisely. Ha! In front of Old Bear were huge giant elephants. The last elephant tribe had migrated away. As the herd passed by Old Bear, one of the largest elephants asked, was this the Old Bear who saved the baby elephant back then? Another elephant replied, yes, that year, the leader rewarded him with a tusk. Hearing that, the lead elephant's back erupted in fierce flames. His deep voice resounded. Buddy, you're in trouble now. Old Bear presented in a very pitiful tone. In my territory, 2 snakes and 1 human intruded. They chased and killed our entire tribe. I come to beg for your help. The lead elephant lowered his head to look at him. Is this true? Although our elephant tribe doesn't want to get involved in other tribes' affairs, but we have always known the virtue of repaying kindness. This is an ancestral rule. We will help with this. It gently blew its breath, softly stroking the top of a scarred elephant's trunk. Then it said slowly, Great Whore, you go on a trip. Great Whore was annoyed for again lying to me. Then replied, yes, your majesty. Old King is not very pleased but secretly thinking, What? Although so, the old one pretended to remind with good intentions. That snake demon knows human magic and can kill a great demon. We cannot underestimate him. We must send a skilled person. Great Horse suddenly brightened, glaring at Old Monkey. Are you saying I'm not strong enough? Golden Horn chuckled as it stroked the elephant's trunk gently. How far is that place? Old Monkey replied. It will take me 5 days to get there. For us, it's only half a day. Golden Horn agreed. All right, I'll go myself. Might as well see if those humans are the ones who should be killed for catching snakes. Harry King scratched his neck and yawned loudly. At this point of boredom, is there anything else you want to ask? Let's settle it all at once. Harry King pondered silently. I'm thinking. Yes, yes, yes. Right. He laid a broken arrow on the ground. What kind of demon bone is this? It seems it can break one's spirit. The old one was surprised too. Huh? He went to check several people. This is made from the Naga elephant. His master must have ancient beast blood, capable of devouring spirits. At least advanced foundation establishment middle stage. I agree. That's why it felt familiar. Turns out it's elephant tusk. According to Harry King, the great elephant god had bright yellow eyes, wore a crown and golden jewelry in ancient times. Spirit-devouring elephants used their tusks to absorb essence from spiritual veins. Its tusks can match the strongest spirit-breaking magical tools. They were often hunted for their tusks. Nearly extinct, I didn't expect to see this. Harry King quickly replied. Their descendants also have similar conditions now. Harry King used magic to touch the arrow. Elephant tusk is an excellent material for forging treasures, almost no technique needed. Just clean it well and it will have the power of a magical artifact. Old Boy was flustered. Oh dear, time's up. I should leave now. Harry King hesitated, reluctant to go. Already want to leave so soon? His voice sounded regretful. Feeling like going home is really great. Who knows when the next time will be? Old Boy called out. Urgently. Harry King. Hold on. Huabai was nearby. He silently wondered, could it be that Harry King doesn't want to leave his master? He rushed over and hugged Old Monkey tightly, shouting loudly. What are you doing? Where's my elephant tusk arrow? This old dog. Give it back to me. He's sweating profusely, nervously forcing a smile. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm used to it. Just take what you've earned. Don't be so picky like a snake. The more you think, the more you create. Huyaha clutched the snake's tail tighter. This dog can never change its habit of eating feces. Give it back to me. Hua Huang grumbled and was resentful as if wronged. Huyaha, I brought you this puppy from afar. You can't be ungrateful. The more he gets angry, the more things happen. From a distance, Huabai smiled warmly. His eyes filled with kindness and warmth. Xiaoju happily gnawed on Hua Huang's dog leg. The taste of dog meat. So delicious, smacking lips. While Hua Ha was unbothered, Hua Huang was furious. In the cave, Hua Huang's angry shouts echoed. I gave you this meal. Then Xiaoju cried out pitifully. In my dream, a pot of dog meat simmering in fragrant broth. Xiaoju rubbed his hands, salivating with desire. Suddenly, a dog's head appeared in the pot. Wide open mouth. He was startled awake. Xiaoju sat up abruptly, panting heavily, pale face. Oh, it was terrifying. I dreamed of being bitten by a dog, and this one is even in the pot. He looked at his arm as if it were a spring roll. Huh? What's wrong with my ears? Spurt. Forget about it. He asked Hua Ha nearby, propping himself up. My thigh hurts so much. Did the master earlier bite me? You're defending yourself. No way. I was half asleep, and then a sound rang out. I looked up to see a magical figure appear on the cave ceiling, thinking the formation has activated. The enemy is atop a mountain. Hua Huang pondered. What's going on? Huya Ha quickly spread his spiritual energy. By now, he would have caught up to a major demon at the condensation stage. In the forest, waves of vital energy rose like fire. Birds flew in panic across the sky. He felt something was off. Why are the snow giants seeking reinforcements again? No, relying on them won't work. I fear we can't hold out. "Is it the mountain ravine over there?" The old monkey stretched his hand and replied, "Yes, it's urging us. So hurry up and lead the way. Strike fast and win quickly." The old ape smiled inwardly with satisfaction. HMPH, a bit of grandeur before battle. Any means will prove futile. The old ape stood in front of his subordinates, clapping his hands. Even if hiding underground or in caves, there's only one way out. Once the subordinate apes are gone, the leader will lead us to level everything here. Chit chit chit. Ronghua became solemn as enemies approached from behind. He leaned against the wall, unsure of what to do. My wound hasn't healed yet." Huahab tried to calm everyone down. "Don't panic. Assess the situation first." He peeked out from behind and saw Mankin's riding clouds approaching. He was taken aback. "It's that wild giant elephant. What is it doing here?" Old Wang and his apes were excited. The Mankin seemed eager. "I wonder if Old Wang called for help to break our defenses?" The scent of ivory arrows from before. This Wang and the elephant tribe have known each other for a long time, quite close. The clouds the Mankin was riding flew near Huahi's head. It noticed him. Dang it. Buried under the rock wall, he kept watching. No wonder it's a grand veteran. Even our spy couldn't go unnoticed. The Mankin's eye spotted something large and then leaped down, causing the ground to shake as its clouds dispersed into thin air. The apes quickly praised him. "Wow, no wonder, leader, you're amazing," it said. "This is it." Old Ape stepped forward, pointing with his hand. "Yes, sir, just hunt here. The hidden ray will be exposed." As he spoke, the old ape turned to cheer with his subordinates. "Boys, we're about to take revenge. There's meat and it's being distributed now. Our tribe will surely grow stronger again." The subordinates cheered in agreement. Chit chit chit. Mankin approached a nearby mountain. His voice was polite and courteous. "Owner of this place, please come out to meet me." The old ape's subordinates fell silent in surprise. He wondered inwardly, what does that mean? It wasn't as I imagined. He quickly touched his head with his hand. Shaking his head, he denied it. "No, no, no. This can't be true. Maybe I'm overthinking this." It remained polite, but its tone became more solemn. "Hope you can come out to meet me." The old ape and his subordinates felt increasingly uneasy. "What? Chit chit chit." The old ape was sweating profusely. The more he thought, the less it made sense. A few of his subordinates turned to leave. What does that mean? Has the leader ever befriended a snake demon before? No way! Get out quickly! The snake's eyes shone brightly, but it didn't move. Mankin pleaded, "Little friend, why won't you meet me?" He recalled the scene where he was chased by snakes and how Huahi helped the elephant tribe. That day, if not for its silent assistance, no elephants would have survived. That day, it comforted his injured kin. "Slow down, lie on the rock. The wound is still very serious. It thinks of your life-saving kindness." It saved one branch of the elephant tribe. Our elephant tribe only has 8 branches in total. Such great and grateful deeds. They must be repaid for a lifetime. Then it knelt down on its knees. The elephants were bustling, calling out, "Leader!" It fell to the ground on all fours. Quacky also fell to his knees. Naga's curved back pressed heavily onto the ground with a loud sound. "Gratitude. This gratitude of yours. The elephant tribe will forever remember it." The cave entrance was opened up. 2 bright eyes appeared inside. He said, "Truly, roll your fire back." Mang Kim was overjoyed. Gratitude. The old monkey and his subordinates were terrified and retreated backward. As soon as he finished speaking, Hua Ha crawled out of the cave to explain. "I don't want my new home to be burned by you. You don't need to repay me for what I've done. You're fighting against our enemies too. It was just a matter of convenience." Sweat dripped down, the old monkey's eyes bulged out, and he shouted loudly. "Run away quickly!" The monkeys were running wildly in all directions as the old monkey continued to shout non-stop. Mang Kim saw Hua Ha using earth-moving techniques. His expression was disheartened. "Your gratitude is too modest. I am Mang Kim. May I know your real name?" He replied, "My name is Hua Ha. If we have a deal, the old monkey and I will keep our word if you are grateful." The ground where one of the monkeys was running suddenly rose up. It glanced at it, chit. Huyaha pushed aside the monkey that was fleeing and knocked him down with a loud noise. Don't meddle in our affairs. Mang Kim narrowed his eyes. Oh, Huaha, I remember now. Go back there. Haha Huang heard your voice. He panted and cursed, phew, a near scare. Learn. I'm exhausted. Little Huaha still has this matter. Why didn't you ever tell me? He stood looking at the pile of dead monkeys. HMPH, he's no longer a timid little Huaha. The complexity of that position is gone now. My worries were unnecessary. The old monkey leaned onto fried leaves attached to his feet for support as he jumped quickly through the trees. He was eager and anxious. I must quickly hide in the Fire Mountain area. Utilizing the new location will give us a chance of victory. Huyaha chased after. It also had leaves too. Let's race. I won't lose to you. He used the Fong Fu Ni Kong technique to jump far. Below him, he still kept up relentlessly. Man Kim rides the clouds, monitoring the situation. 500 meters, 200 meters, 100 meters. Huyaha's speed is too fast. Man Kim shouts out. They've caught up with Old Wealthy. Then a sharp piece of earth, like an arrow, flies straight towards Old Wealthy's face. Drive the earth spike in. Old Wealthy quickly jumps to dodge it. HMPH, Huaha is tall and slender. It only needs to dodge a bit. Our distance can instantly increase by 10 zhong. Hearing this, the old monkey takes out a pan and sits inside it. The earth spike pierces into the pan, revealing magical weapons and mysterious artifacts. An earth spike of a certain length doesn't make the old monkey look silly. Using the pan to fly and cut, borrowing the east wind, he takes a step ahead while Huaha curses. And that! Man Kim remains silent for a moment before flying at high speed on the pan. The old monkey raises his hand. A green light surrounds the fan and shield. Flying up into the sky, he keeps a distance from old Zisha on his pan, perfectly dodging and taking a step ahead here. Old Zisha on the ground watches him. Still, can it be done like this? Can that pan block an attack of Earth Spike? After the surprise moment, he regains his composure and launches an attack. Sharp Earth Spikes grow out. If so, increase their power. One person defeating 10, multiple layers of Earth Spike. But contrary to expectations, the old monkey easily surpasses him. He uses the pan to jump over the sharp spikes. Still not good. Flying further away. This foolish head of mine. Suddenly, he spits out blood, coughs, spits again. Old Zisha is delighted. Was it injured by the excitement earlier? Seizing the opportunity, his eyes glow brightly as he launches himself forward with a burst of light. Gains outweigh losses. Let's see how many times he can handle this. Earth lightning. But then he realizes something. Old Zisha stops suddenly. Hold on. This old monkey has always been cunning. What if he pretends to spit out blood? If he uses this trick a few more times, it might let him escape. Just as suspected, the old monkey is pretending. He has a fake blood bottle. Phew, this snake demon has some brains. Old Zisha thinks. Can't be hasty. Next time, he must ensure no mistakes when launching an attack. I have a plan. The old monkey quickly increases his speed. The snake demon's speed is extremely fast. Even with magical treasures, it still outpaces him. No good. At this rate, he'll be caught soon. Saying that, he begins to intensify his blood power, surging and bursting. Thinking is acting, old Zisha quickly uses the move. Earth Spike. A sharp earth spike pierces straight towards the old monkey. HMPH, this little snake demon really can't sit still. But look, Old Wealthy falls off his pan. With a sound, surprise is evident on his face. His eyes shine with golden light. The earth spike sword tightly grips the old monkey's pan. He firmly holds onto the handle, suspended in midair. What's going on? Stuck now. Is this a lead force technique? The target isn't me, but the pan. I'm being played for a fool. Now he's extremely angry. I've lived over 100 years. No one has dared to play with me before. The little Sasquatch dared to play rough with us? Suddenly, the pan shook violently. Old Wealth was surprised. What's going on? Old snake form revealed its true form as a large snake, lunging at him with sharp fangs. This pan is mine. Old Wealth understood his intention. This demon snake still wants to steal our treasure. He roared, dreaming of something impossible. Up there, my spirit is watching. Suddenly, a powerful force appeared and a loyal dog emerged. Old Monkey was taken aback again. What's happening? Old Monkey's hand slipped from the pan as his spirit was enveloped. He fell, screaming in disbelief at the strength of the demon snake's spirit. He tumbled down the mountain, Old Wealth injured and covered in blood. His face showed clear hatred. Then Old Wealth landed with a thud. He was furious, damn it. His spirit was damaged, his body numb. Lunge rushed to his feet, trying to lift himself up. What was that illusion? Coughing and clearing his throat several times. KH. Old snake form dived down directly above him, this time with real blood. Old Wealth was startled. Old Monkey jumped up, trying to negotiate. Demon snake, I don't need that territory anymore. Just stop intimidating me. Old snake form laughed mockingly. Haha, you tricked me into killing you with a cigarette and a branch. Now you want a wild elephant to kill me, and you call me intimidating? Do you find this funny? Old snake form unleashed thousands of sharp stones glowing in gold. Now you want peace. Too late. Unleash the golden rhino. Old Wealth didn't sit still to die. He stood up and retaliated. Spirit Arrow Village, here it comes. He used his sword to chop the iron needles thrown by Old snake form, getting closer with each strike. Finally, Old Wealth's weapon broke. They were surprised the Spirit Arrow Village had broken. Turns out, Old snake form knew its weakness. HMPH. The elephant tusk of Spirit Arrow Village only needs to be focused on one point and attack 12 times with golden scales to break. I've seen through your evil master plan for a long time. Old Monkey took out another weapon from his bag, the Heavenly Tribulation Staff. He continued dodging the flying golden scales. Ugh, these golden scales are tough. After dealing with all the golden scales, he lunged at Old snake form. Capture the king first. Die, demon snake. But he just stood there, move. A stone shot up from the ground and hit Old Monkey, sending him flying in pain. He recognized it as the stone spirit. Old Wealth quickly dealt with the stone spirit. Old, but still dangerous. But inside was a scroll of paper, a fireball. The scroll exploded directly, creating a cloud of smoke and flames, the fire technique. The explosion injured Old Wealth. He screamed as he rushed towards Old snake form. Not done yet, demon snake. He used his technique to dodge the flying stones. Keep going, even if I die, I'll drag you down with me. Old snake form just stood there. No way am I following your orders. Old Monkey was pushed back. The stone spirits rushed at him, continuously hitting him. I'm the cleaver, you're the fish. The old bear is trapped, can only sit and endure the beating, feeling intense pain in his ribs. The old bear is continuously hit, his body receiving relentless blows. Next, it lasts for a whole incense stick time, unintentionally landing on him. When his face is covered in blood, his face swollen, the old tiger speaks, delivering the final blow. I'll lick and repay you this debt. If you can withstand it, our debts are settled. He continuously launches for techniques, tracer technique, gentleman technique, fire serpent technique, and lightning strike technique, rushing towards the old bear. Now held by one person's kick, he can only endure the beating. Whispering, I hate this. The old elephant stands outside watching the firestorm. This is what demons can do. Human battles are not so unreasonable. This is a coordinated attack. No! A one-on-one fight. No! More terrifyingly, the old tiger barely moves at all after taking all the hits. After receiving all the blows, the old bear is now just a broken and battered corpse. My brother, travel safely. Seeing his opponent burn right before his eyes, he says goodbye. My brother, travel safely. He asks doubtfully, is he really dead? This clever bear can't be let down our guard. His eyes gleam as he immediately uses the unconscious vibration technique to cut through, slicing countless slashes at his opponent, splitting them into pieces. He continues using the binding force technique to gather all the scattered meat fragments. Only then does he sigh in relief. Now it's probably dead. From afar, Mang Jin runs over and says, "Master, the power of this person has surpassed his outer cultivation level." He modestly responds, "Is that so? I see it as too weak." His tone is admiring. "Ingenious method," Mang Jin admires. Suddenly, he raises his trunk high, turning to the sky and complaining, "What? It's too hot." Looking at him helplessly, "Is your own fire making you afraid of heat? Logically, I should give this elephant tusk as a thank you gift." Suddenly, something is shining so brightly it hurts his eyes. Wow! So dazzling! Looking at the large tusks of Mang Jin, he explains that these are ice fire-cursed elephant tusks. Please accept them. He frowns. Cold sweat breaks out. Ice fire-cursed elephant tusk. He looks at the tusks and remembers that ice fire-cursed elephants are born with both ice and fire essence. Very unique and extremely powerful, but they have long disappeared from this continent. Only in some remote wilderness regions can traces be occasionally found. I've always coveted these. Master Haxiong said something like that to me. The owner of the tusks at the time must have been a nearly complete immortal sage close to Mang Jin. Compared to Old Wang's natural tusk, this is much more valuable beyond measure. He resists his desire and declines. "This gift is too precious. I can't accept it." But he insists, "Master, these are rules set by our ancestors. Please accept them." Mang Jin adds, "Master doesn't know this, because the rarity of elephant tusks has led to human tribes frequently massacring our clan. Almost exterminated, we can continue to exist thanks to widespread good karma. In the future, after my death, these tusks will be passed down to my descendants and given as offerings to demons who have done us favors." He pleads again, "Please accept them." Despite wanting to refuse, He controls himself and says, "If you say so, I won't force it anymore." But receiving such a large gift from someone makes me feel awkward. After saying this, he quickly transforms into his adult form and spits out a beam of light. Following that, countless items appear. Mang Jin is surprised and asks, "Master, this is..." "Brother, explain. These are medicinal herbs we got from the snake catchers." Giving some to them. Like this, before I could finish speaking, a flood of tears splashed right into his face, making him widen his eyes and gasp. Turns out he was so moved, crying like a child. At this sight, he got flustered and exclaimed, Crying, huh? We have plenty of ivory," just narrating while shedding tears. I've given away much elephant tusk, but this is the first time I receive something in return. His cries grew louder and he continued rambling. Clearly I came to repay your kindness. In the end, I ended up benefiting from it. Your kindness, you really are something. He created a barrier above his head and silently mouthed, "If I remember correctly, didn't that guy trick you to kill us right away?" He helplessly tried to comfort him. "Alright, stop crying. Clearly you're strong and brave. Why weren't you more cautious with such precious ivory tusks? Saying it's a gift is a gift. The old monkey tricked you." He shamefully whispered, "Heard of wisdom, but still ancestral teachings." Hearing this, he cut him off. "Lucky to meet me. If I were an advanced cultivator, we wouldn't have fallen into his trap and died." He argued loudly, but individual elephants are incredibly powerful. Even a condensation period cultivator like me isn't afraid, let alone that I can condense anytime. Saying this, he stepped on his head, mocking him, such a big guy with no brains at all. The main point was this, right? Yeah, not really. He approached and asked in agitation, "Wait, what did you just say? Can you condense anytime?" He responded softly, "Yes." Hua, how come you never condense then?" Man Kim from Tongue explained. Who? Forming a demon condensation requires long seclusion and awakening the for great heavenly calamities, causing me severe injuries. Our clan is always under human scrutiny. If I were injured, it would be a disaster. Due to that forest incident years ago, it still hasn't healed completely. You told me to extinguish this fire, but I couldn't do it, he realized. Suddenly, he realized, wait, with such strength and cultivation, maybe I can control Huabai's demon condensation. Thinking of that, Hao Hong took out numerous items for him. Gold thread, these are. Take them along. He was moved and looked at him. Master, you're too kind, Huabai hurriedly said. Remember, this medicine has strong effects. Don't use it unless necessary. Hearing that, he stood up straight and said, Master, no need to say anything. Even if you tell me to climb mountains or dive into seas in the future, I won't ask for your help. Gold thread, I must befriend you. He panicked and shouted, You don't act like a ghost anymore, or else I'll crush you later. Alright, wet noodle, hurry back home. I have work to do. He raised his voice and said, Right? In the future, don't call me master anymore. Just call me Huahi. He agreed obediently. Yes, master. I remember now. He kept calling him that. If you have a chance, definitely come visit our clan. Our clan is always splendid. Returning to Huabai's cave in Wushan, he took out everything. Excitedly said, Now it's time for the spoils I like best. Huabai's eyes widened in surprise. Wow, so many things. Even some monkey meat. Looking at the glowing jade stone in his hand, he explained that it was a monkey village spirit stone to erase grudges. He took out another medicinal herb and generously gave it to Huabai. All of this is for you. Huabai, she gratefully accepted. Thank you, Huahi. Even when there's good food, I won't forget my cooking skills. Ninth Tao, you don't have a weapon that suits your hand yet. This celestial punishment sword. Not even finishing his sentence, he started sobbing. Senior Immortal, you're being too kind to me. This is the first time I've received such a precious gift. Ha-hoo! The husband is bland and easily angered. We can't let the woman's fire go out. Suddenly, he lifted a large white pan. A cast iron pan can also be upgraded when cooking rice. This mysterious pan will definitely cook better. Ninth Tao clapped in admiration. The cooking treasure isn't ashamed to be called a Senior Immortal. Yes, Senior Immortal. Let me try it out. Property distribution is done. Huahi gives the order. Alright, you all go about your work. Next, I want to sequester myself for a while. Help me keep watch outside. Saying that, he took out a large map and laid it on the ground, then examined this goat hide scroll. Looking around, he noticed it was a map of Wushan Range. Huahi noticed the bear image on the map. The bears are located 100 miles north, probably the frost tyrant mentioned by Black Emperor. Late stage wood essence. The ginkgo trees are 200 miles away, middle stage wood essence. Below, he saw the elephant tribe of golden ginkgo living on a plain beneath Wushan Range. He widened his eyes to notice the 3-headed wolf and 4 flaming birds marked with black dots, all showing anomalies. These must be major ikai gathering in the depths of Wushan Range. I need to stay away from here. Huahi pointed at a cave with his snake tail. This is the spirit mineral cave we and Black Emperor passed through before. The X symbol might indicate extreme danger, as there are devouring spirits there. He calculated that to continue living well here, he couldn't do without this map. Suddenly, he looked at a key. Right, I still have this key. Huahi recognized the vein pattern on the key, similar to the ray of decomposition used by Black Emperor. He tried cutting it with gold dust. Even gold dust couldn't scratch it. The material is even stronger than old masters of his sword. I wonder what it opens and keeps for safety. Saying that, he glanced at the furnace. This might be the legendary smelting furnace? Why does it look like this? Although I don't understand smelting, Black Emperor once said that ivory doesn't need complex techniques. Simple forging will give it power. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. This is the plan. I'll activate the smelting furnace with my divine sense. Changing its shape might work, right? After all, I'm this smart. The young man thought and quickly inserted the ivory into it, then confidently said, in his mind, he imagined the weapon's shape. He recalled their previous battle. There we go. Huahi sat on the furnace, mumbling to himself as he practiced fire refinement techniques. In a moment, a long and curved sword appeared. Seeing the weapon, he happily threw it up in the air. Success. This is what I wanted. Unable to wait any longer, he used it to cut several lines, slicing vertically then horizontally, causing the surrounding earth and rocks to crumble. Witnessing this spectacle, He opened his mouth in amazement. The power is too strong. Seeing the result, he continued playing with it, even using the ice fire ivory. Might as well smelt it together. At that moment, smoke billowed from the furnace, shaking violently, but He didn't notice. His cheeks flushed. Excitedly waiting, refining and absorbing the essence. I wonder how much stronger than ivory this will be. But immediately, boom, a deafening explosion occurred. Dust and smoke billowed out, shaking the ground. The ground still has some hot embers and broken pieces scattered around. The injured are sprawled amidst the ruins. Looks like we can't test the ice elephant's horn yet. For now, our level isn't high enough to control it. We should wait until after we achieve the wood formation stage before considering it. He switched to absorbing some nearby creatures. The urgent task is to retreat and cultivate, complete the wood formation, and this old monkey is enjoying his meal. Half a month later, outside was covered in white snow. Xiao Chu shook his hand. Strange. Why doesn't my newly grown arm feel any different? You tried with sharp objects, but it didn't work. Can the sword cut through it? Xiao Chu switched to hitting his arm with a stone. The stone didn't break either. He dipped his hand into the fire. Is the fire changing in any way? His eyes lit up immediately. Could it be that I've mastered the legendary iron body technique? Bai sighed. Dog, you're too noisy. Do you know snakes hibernate? He excitedly pointed at his strong arm and said to White Senior, Bite me. See how hard it is? She asked doubtfully. Are you sure I have venom? But he still invited her. Venom? I know black snake venom. A little venom? Come on, bite already. I want to test its hardness. Hearing this, she opened her mouth wide. Okay, then Bai gently bit Xiao Chu's skin. At first it was wide but soon spread across his body. For the viewers, just a small wound like this. No big deal. No! Bai angrily jabbed him in the cheek. Who? Now you have to bite me. Are you trying to cause more trouble for me? His face turned pale with fear. I'm sorry. She started petting the insects inside the cave. How can we do this? Use poison against poison. What now? Xiao Chu hesitated and said, Senior White, it seems you're very happy. Then several centipedes crawled onto his arm, making him scream. Bye! Senior White, what is this? She happily explained. To help you treat the venom. Don't resist. The centipede's venom made your arm grow hard like that. Xiao Chu looked at his new arm in shock. What is this? Even though I'm from a reputable sect, even if I cut off my own arm, I can't take something like this. Bai lazily stayed where he was and said, Let you test its power first, then I'll help you cut it. He hesitantly replied, If Senior says so, then I'll try. Then the sheep demon tried to punch the ground, but it instantly crumbled into pieces. His eyes suddenly lit up. Several horns, these are the legendary unicorn's arms. She was satisfied and said, Alright then, we can cut his arm now. But this time he firmly refused. No, this is our great transformation. It can't be cut. Bai frowned. Isn't it the one who criticizes ugliness? Otherwise, it would still spread all over his body later. Xiao Qi laughed loudly. I'm a cultivator. Why should I care about appearance? At this moment in Hua's cave dwelling, he was disappointed with himself, shaking his head and saying it was a failure. What happened? It seems like my realm has broken through another layer. The aura also increased significantly. Huiaha tried to think about the rules. Huawang once said that a complete spirit body is a new step. But inside me, only one thing was glowing. I only condensed into a clean pearl. In ancient times, during the prosperous era of cultivators, the 9th stage of refining essence wasn't the limit. There were stages 10, 11, and 12 after that. Back then, many cultivators reached the choosy stage. Almost everyone was a perfect junior spirit body, but over time, spiritual energy on the continent dried up, and with the interruption of transmission of cultivation techniques, few could achieve it. Huaha realized, Could it be that I've reached the 10th layer of enlightenment as Hua Wang said? Or am I just a fake spirit body after failing? The old dragon mentioned this before in my dreams. My cultivation technique is missing something, and maybe this lack led to my failure. Hua, he quickly looked at the artifact. Here, Senior Dragon, can you come out and explain a bit? At that time, he was vague. I didn't understand. Here. He tried to shout, but the item remained still. No response. Alright then, let's figure it out on our own. It's been so long in seclusion, the demon meat has been fully digested. Let me go find Hua Bai for some food. Xiaoqi spoke as soon as he saw him. Senior Hua, you finally came out. Lucky you. Today is New Year's Eve. Let's eat dumplings with demon meat today. He was surprised. New Year's Eve? Hua Bai explained for him. Hua ha! New Year's Eve is a human holiday. Xiaoqi asked curiously, do demons like you have any holidays? They answered in unison, no! Hearing this, he felt awkward. That's terrible, but I'm also quite terrible. Xiaoqi carefully wrapped each dumpling. Usually at this time of year, I would go home to be with my family. But since I joined Mountain Sect 5 years ago, I haven't been back home. Huaha curiously asked, our cave dwelling isn't a house, right? He denied it. No, we are just colleagues, and the one who raises us is truly our home. He then switched to asking about the white rabbit. According to what he was told, our house is probably Vancha Quo. Xiaochu immediately turned towards Vancha Quo. We heard before that it seems the Snake Clan considers that place a meat farm. Ah, from your perspective, they are quite pitiful. Then Huahi pondered for a while. All this time, we thought our house was territory. Territory can change. If Vancha Quo is now our home and the Snake Clan isn't, that's too dangerous. Suddenly, something made him jump in surprise. This is the Jadestone check given by Ha Huang. If there are cultivators appearing within the surveillance area, it will notify us. He carefully analyzed. The red spot's color and size suggest only a stage cultivator, not worth fearing. But the number of red spots quickly increased. This many. Outside, those cultivators rushed to the snow mountain together. There are at least 300 and some cultivators. They all came here to catch us. Xiaochu was squeezed so tightly he could barely breathe. Black Senior, what should we do? Hua he whispered. Hold on. Something's happening. They temporarily hid behind a stone table to observe the situation. No, not really. It seems they are just passing by here. The group from earlier is already patrolling far away from here. A new group is chasing them. He sighed in relief. It might be a major sect moving house, unrelated to us. Still, Xiaochu was worried. Better safe than sorry. There could be tens of thousands. How many people can one sect have? This number could match the army of Tijin Kingdom, fearing imminent warfare. Ha Hua was surprised. War? If it's a major battle between cultivators, this is an opportunity for us. Take advantage of their distraction to strengthen ourselves. The boy said, hoping that fire would not affect our homeland. Huahi encouraged Xiaochu with his current strength. Thinking about these things is futile, Huabai added. Huahi was right, only by training can we better protect ourselves and our families. Then he drew a map to guide them. In 2 days, I plan to hunt aid to help with cultivation. It might be somewhat risky. Do you want to go along? After finishing our tasks, we will divide based on merit. He was hesitant and said, I still need to take care of the spirit herbs, medicinal pills, and alchemy. I can't go. Xiao Chu was very excited. Yeah, I'll go with Senior. He quickly agreed and pointed out the location. Okay, within the surveillance area, there's only about to reach stage. The Black Lightning Elemental. According to my research, eliminating it is worth the effort. The rewards are the highest. They used concealment techniques and hid on a branch of a tree. Those cultivators finally left. Now that we go out to hunt, it should be safer. Ahead lies the den of the Black Lightning Elemental. I'll send the little snake to scout ahead first. Xiao Chu nodded obediently. Please follow Senior's instructions. I will leave a clone around to test. This Black Lightning mine must have been produced by the Black Lightning Elemental's cultivation. I wonder if it has any effect on my own cultivation. After searching for some time, only fragments of crystals were found. Oh, the Black Lightning Elemental isn't here. We can only follow its trail and scent to find it. Xiao Chu noticed chaos outside. Senior. That place feels like two major beasts are fighting. They rushed over immediately to check. Maybe we'll get an unexpected harvest. Alright. The Lightning Master is furious, shouting, "You harmed my son. Today, you must pay with your life." Zhuanshan resolutely fights back. I've already said this. Your son wasn't killed by me. Zhuanshan only eats insects. Why would you kill his son? That huge figure is still angry. I witnessed it with my own eyes. Don't deny it. I must make both of you pay for your lives. That vile, degenerate giant beast roared. If you dared to harm my child, I'll fight your entire family to the death. Xiaoju and his brother hid nearby. Now that their son is dead, they rushed here to report the news. Our luck seems good today. Huaha suddenly thought, wait a minute, there really are good things in this world for us to take advantage of. Even you doubt it, you're right. I've never encountered anything like this before. The injuries on the young Lightning Master's body were indeed caused by Zhuanshan King's sharp claws. Zhuanshan King doesn't eat, so why harm it? That can't be right. Could it be a trap? Leon brother emphasized this point. Yes, it is a trap. Someone wants to wait for both of you to fall and then take advantage of the situation. Oh, senior. What do you mean? Jadestone hurriedly examined. This kind of thing can only be done by cultivators, but within 100 miles, there are no signs of any cultivators. Could I have been wrong? I came up with another theory. No! Jadestone can only detect humans. What if it's a lie then? He added more information. Senior, we are within the territory of the state of Jin. Here, there are people from the Heavenly Virtue Sect. Huaha watched the battle and thought to himself, the one who set this trap, his cultivation level isn't very high. It's probably just a novice trick. Forget it. Let's wait and see. At least our concealment talismans are still effective. He agreed immediately. All right, I'll follow your advice, senior. After a while of intense struggle, the Lightning Master was exhausted and breathed heavily. Zhuanshan King was also extremely tired. Get out of my arena. Despite this, the lion had to retreat. Damn it! You just wait. I will seek revenge. It roared back. I'm not afraid of you. As both giant beasts were distracted, a strange tree sprouted from the ground. Oh! Before they could understand, countless branches shot out and attacked them. The Lightning Master panicked and struggled. Who are you? Even Zhuanshan was helpless. Die! It's a human! We fell for their trap. The trees had already bound its offspring tightly. Kids, run quickly! The Heaven Precious Sect's sword appeared. Snowy, let's fight swiftly and decisively. Snowy Tian responded immediately. Alright, the Great Beast King looked at them. To fake humans are from the Willow Spirit Wood. The Lightning Spirit Master angrily shouted as he charged in, You damned cultivators, it was your doing that killed its offspring. The Heaven Precious Sword didn't answer, but directly attacked the Great Beast, the Celestial Ice Sword. The sword pierced through many layers of flesh and reached its throat, stabbing through it. A swift strike. Zhuanshan desperately pleaded with them, begging for mercy on behalf of his child. He would follow them willingly. But Snowy only ordered to attack. Sorry, even the little Zhuanshan's armor is good material for medicine. Huahi was furious from both anger and frustration. The prize was already high enough, but they still killed a youngling, finishing it off. Xiaochu worriedly asked, Senior, are you really angry now? He confidently replied, I absolutely can't hold back. Then he immediately shot out a sword, breaking the spirit sword. Tongue Sword quickly retracted his weapon. Celestial One Sword, turning around. They saw something rushing towards them. Oh, a spirit-breaking sword? Someone said. He grabbed the sword and said, Snowy, you go first, I'll deal with him. She hesitated but answered, Sword Master. But he urged her more, hurry up. With no other choice, she called out for tree branches. Wood purity. All of this was recorded by him. These two fakes know how to cooperate too. Lick you, follow that woman. I'll handle the man. He immediately jumped onto a branch. Got it. Senior, please. Tongue Sword created a shield with tree trunks, Fang Lin, and weapon. Huahi uncomfortably thought, why not dodge? Do you want to hurt me? In his anger, he cut through the troublesome things with his weapon. Really ridiculous, spirit-breaking sword, shame on you. That insane strength chopped off one of his arms. He didn't let down his guard as sharp thorns pierced him. Not far away, standing firmly in a tree amidst the cold snow, the beast, the true form of Tongue Sword, Bamboo Korchi, Heaven Precious Sect woke up. Who would have thought that what was said back home is true? In the deep mountains, there's a demon bamboo, practicing human cultivation techniques and using spirit swords. Luckily, it hit me. He muttered, heard they're skilled in fake creatures too. Even my own fake ones aren't sure about. Really ridiculous. When my true form gets there, then. As he was boasting, the ground suddenly stabbed him right at his weak spot. Tongue Sword recoiled, divine spirit shield, his buttocks cracked. But he quickly regained his composure to avoid He's earth-piercing nails, with densification rude basis. I'm right next to the tree he hid behind. No wonder the red marks faded so fast. Sure enough, it was a high-level concealment technique. Almost didn't recognize it before. Too bad this is a 10,000 grass tree. But now I've found the jade stone. You can't hide from me anymore. He commanded from above continuously. Earth-piercing nails make mud explode for me. The object Tongue Sword used is buried deep in the roots. Did they know my position? That's impossible. My concealment talisman. It's a spirit formation 3rd stage. Only the divine consciousness condensation realm can seal me tightly. He struggled to dodge the sharp nails from the demon bamboo just now. Can't be it. It's not fighting with me. So its fake version is fighting with the fake lemongrass, right? Promised and opened wide, charging straight in, quite hard to chase down. McMahon, got it? Without wood, how would we do it? Leaping earth technique. All the dirt burst out of the white snow, uprooting everything, not leaving a blade of grass.